Attention! Welcome, cadets, to the Heart of Iron School of War. We'll teach you not only how to wage war, but also how to call for peace.
Russia are not in a position to fight in Sweden. If they can do it on their own with their own troops,
Can you hold the line so Sweden doesn't backhack you when you get pulled in?
I can inquire with the
Double check to make
The role playing, they've really done a really great job pulling everybody into being in a character. A lot of players are already jumping on that. Just in the prep for this, a lot of players have already started scheming and strategizing. And my partner and I, we get to play one of the major powers along with two of the others in our group. And so a lot of the minor countries are coming to us and looking at us as major powers regardless of our experience. So it's just who we get to play as a role play aspect versus how much knowledge we have about the actual game, which makes the gameplay that much more fun and irrelevant to winning or losing, actually.
Hello, my name is Mordred Viking, and I'm joined here by Feedback, also known as Dave. How are you doing?
Not too bad. Pretty good.
Yeah, good. We were about to launch into the game, but it looks like we are just doing a quick rehost or something, which was absolutely perfectly timed because the game literally went down as I was saying hello. But we are here for the third, if my maths day is correct, day of playing some Hearts of Iron. I believe that the idea for today's sessions are just playing Hearts of Iron. It's going to be a big, more or less historical game from what I understand.
Yep. Standard rules. Of course, no shenanigans, no exploits. Get to 1939, and then they could play ahistorical, but it's all historical leading up to 1939. So this is going to play out more or less like a normal Hearts of Iron 4 game. Probably after 1939, maybe a little sprinkling of chaos.
That does make sense. And I was looking through the list. It looks like we're going to have a lot of different nations playing. There are one or two co-ops. I think the UK was one of them. Possibly the Soviets, from what I remember. I'll need to see the player list again from when we were starting. I'm getting a big nod, so it does look like that's happening. Or else there's a banging tune going on in the background. I'm not entirely sure. Could be either. Anyway, so any expectations going into this?
Well, I mean, I think it is pretty much that. I think we're going to see a pretty much normal game of Hearts of Iron 4. We're going to see predictable moves. We're going to see, for the most part, people building their industry, making them factories, and doing really well. And then at that point, we'll probably see the S hit the fan, you know. Everything's going to go pretty crazy after 939. And I'll be honest with you, I'm kind of waiting for that moment. You know, I'm like sat here waiting like a little child for my treats, and the treat's going to be 1939. War. Yeah, exactly, war. Well, maybe war, but maybe some really unusual alt history factions. I've already had a conversation with one of the guys who approached me. He's like, Dave, what nations should I play? And I'm like, oh, that's a difficult one. Like, what nation can you go from something really small to something pretty big in a short time frame? And I said to him, Portugal. And I thought, Portugal, Brazil, unified, United Kingdom. But then I realized he can't do that until 1939 because he has to stay historical until that exact point.
That would make it a lot more difficult, and I think another wrench could be thrown into that particular fan, if that's even the saying, if someone's actually playing as Brazil, because that would make unifying the Brazilian, the Portuguese Empire rather
reluctantly join the kingdom, you know, reluctantly.
I mean, they could do kind of what we saw yesterday with the Imperial Federation, where you have 6 players unifying and then just co-oping one big country. So you could have Brazil and Portugal co-oping at that point.
Are we expecting to see co-ops with this?
I don't know. It kind of depends how successful I think people saw the Federation yesterday, because I think that is the best example we have of it so far. Or else just picking up puppets. That is another outcome. Like if you're defeated in the game, you're generally given a choice. Do you want to continue as a puppet of your conqueror, or do you just want to go and start a new nation or something else?
Yeah, so the previous days we've had kind of a shorter scenarios lasting from 3, 4, 5, 6 hours. But this one is going to be a marathon session. We're going to go for a full Hearts of Iron 4 session that should last the entirety of the day. So if you've tuned in right now, you've tuned in at the very first part. This is episode 1 of potential, I don't know, 30 episodes. I don't know, but it's going to be an unbelievably long session. There's going to be a lot of action. Initially, the build-up, we're going to see what directions players are going to go. And then from there on in, we're obviously going to see a lot of action in classic Hearts of Iron 4, hopefully encirclements, exciting moments, capitulations, and all that fun stuff that you normally see in a giant map game of Hearts of Iron 4.
I think the game's back up again.
All right, we're actually loading into the game now.
Yep, so we're starting to be able to actually see some of the nations. I can see already that we have got a co-op Germany, co-op Britain, co-op Soviet, Sweden, France, Netherlands, Poland, Spain, Italy, Portugal, Finland, Ireland,
Ooh,
Australia,
Republic.
Brazil, Canada, Japan, Mexico. Oh, who's that? Peru. Okay. South Africa, co-op US, and then also Raj. And then a couple of players who have not yet chosen. So we'll go through the full player list once we are in to get a better idea of what's going on. But already seeing kind of a couple of interesting ones. I mean, they may just be people clicking around, which is possible. But like a Peru player, that's kind of cool.
Bit different. I remember Peru's in a really good position to kind of form Gran Colombia, that part of the world. It's the most southern nation in South America that can form Gran Colombia. And I remember in the olden days, I'm not sure so much these days after the air rework, but it was the only nation that started with CAS 1 research. I don't think that's the case anymore. But that's really good CAS for breaking mountains, and particularly that area of the Andes is incredibly full of mountains. And that's the only way you can make any kind of pushes forward, unless you're a little bit sneaky and do a naval invasion or wiggle around the front line.
Yeah, absolutely. And still has Peru selected, so we may well be seeing that. And then the other kind of interesting one was Ireland. Anything to say about that?
Oh, please. No one plays Ireland and doesn't backstab Britain, okay? That's definitely going Axis. I know it is. 1939 hits, and that fascist demagogue's going, whoop, here I am, has caused them a little bit of trouble in the United Kingdom.
Then the others looking fairly standard so far. We'll bring up the full screen when we are ready to actually start the game. Just kind of harping on about what could happen.
Yeah.
Not necessarily what will, but what could. And it's always a bit of fun to come up with these scenarios and possibilities that may happen.
Yeah. I mean, to begin with, maybe a bit more predictable. Definitely some nations that are ahistorical when it comes down to their role in World War II, but they'll just play it safe. They'll be neutral. They'll be out of the war. They'll just sit on their hands. Then all of a sudden, 1939, the doors open, and we're going to see any players to do whatever they want so they can do some exciting stuff. They're not need to ready, I think. Just heads up, by the way, where we are as well. Right now, me and Modred. I'm Feedback Game, by the way. This is Modred Viking. And we are in Poland right now.
Yes, we are.
This is Poland. It's not just a fancy room with fancy decorations. This is a Polish castle right now.
This isn't actually a green screen. This is real.
That's right, yeah. Look, ooh, wave. It's still here. We're still
Even
here.
hit him on the...
Yeah,
there
you got
go.
the bronze man at the back as well. He's watching over us, making sure we don't do anything wrong. Well behaved until 9:39, and then chaos happens, because we're allowed to have chaos. Yeah, and downstairs, I think we have 34, 35, 36 players. We're all going to be on individual separate countries. Maybe there'll be co-ops, maybe there won't. Doesn't look like there are any co-ops, actually. Can you
No,
actually
there
see
are,
any
there are.
list? Oh, there are. I bet the Soviet Union. Always the Soviet Union. Every
So
single...
co-ops, Germany, UK, Soviets, and I think the US. Yeah, US.
Yeah, and the attendees are all downstairs. They're all playing co-op. They're all together. They're probably some of them are going to be working together, forming alliances, backstabbing, bit of left, bit of right, everything involved. And we're upstairs to commentate this game. And this is called the Hoi 4 Grandest LAN. And this is day 3. And this, sadly, I know, sad, but this is the last day.
This is the last day.
How have you found it so far?
I've really liked it so far, like the different scenarios, meeting all the people. I think really it's the people that make this. Getting a chat with the different players and what they're interested in, the feedback that they can give. Feedback they can give.
What kind of feedback can they give?
I'm sure you've never heard that joke before.
A lot of people don't know this, but my name doesn't come back from giving people feedback.
Oh.
My name comes from the spell in StarCraft 2.
Interesting. I did
Yeah,
not
you
know
know
that.
the High Templar? Oof, mana. Yeah, that's right. That's the origin of my name. Everyone's like, what? No, I thought you were just an argumentative. Boyo, no. My name is about the spell. It's StarCraft. My origins wasn't map games. My origin was RTS and, real-time strategy. And that was my bread and butter growing up. What was your bread and butter growing up?
Real-time strategy.
Oh, that's,
Like-
that's why we sat in this chair right
yeah,
now.
exactly.
Yeah,
It's where the cool people start or something, or at least we do.
We're
yeah.
cool.
Started out with like Age of Empires, Warcraft 2, one of my all-time favorites. Never really did it competitively, but I did play some multiplayer. And then Warcraft 3 a little, though it definitely wasn't my favorite.
I like to pretend I played it competitively, but I never was very good. I think I was like low diamond. That was the best I ever got on the ladder, but man, no, nothing any better than that.
Never really did matchmaking. My greatest memory of this was talking about Warcraft 2 at school, and then one of the random classmates was like, "Oh yeah, I play that. I'm really, really good. I bet I can stomp you in it." He did not stomp me in it. He got absolutely obliterated. So I was like, I guess I'm okay at it because I beat one guy one time.
It's funny that, isn't it? You play with your friends and you're like, wow, I can dumpster them all. I must be really, really good. And then you join that ladder ranked online and you're like, wow, I may have overestimated my abilities by a margin of about this much. There's no one more committed than the people on this ladder, is there? No one.
And production's telling us that they were also into RTS, doing Command & Conquer 1, 2, 3. The one after 3 doesn't exist, apparently. And then Tiberium Sun 2.
CNC.
There was a second one. I didn't remember that.
Reinforcements have arrived.
So Tiberium Sun 2, and then some other ones.
All of the suns. All of them.
Too many suns. Yeah, I did play a lot of Command & Conquer, but really my favorite one from those was Red Alert. I loved Red Alert. I thought it was fantastic. I never really gelled with Tiberium Sun, but that's because I think I'm not a huge fan of near-future sci-fi things.
Yeah, no, that's exactly how I felt too. Do you know the original Command & Conquer with the Tiberium and some of the little late-game text? I was kind of okay with that, but then when it started to move towards, like, it was just a sci-fi scenario.
Yeah.
I just didn't gel with it. I think that's sometimes the issue when you have like either a TV show or a movie or a computer game, and you just don't feel immersed. You just connect as well with it. You know, you don't feel like you're in the world as such. But strange enough, StarCraft 2, StarCraft 1, Broodwar, the original story to that, I felt really immersed in that. You know, I never felt like it was trying to be old world or new world. It was definitely a sci-fi game, and the story really absorbed me. I've never had a game since then that's absorbed me so much in the story.
I mean, my gripe with StarCraft is it wasn't Warcraft. That was always my favorite. It's like, you're spending all this time working on StarCraft, give me more Warcraft. Although, that being said, I never really got into World of Warcraft. Got to, I think, level 20, and I was like, I'm done.
Yeah. Speaking of stories, Hearts of Iron 4. What's the story behind Hearts of Iron 4?
What's the plot? Into it?
What's the plot?
The plot. Countries fight.
No, the real answer to that question is you write your own story. It's a map game. You can do historical. You can rehearse the Wikipedia. Or if you want to, you can jump in the game and create monarchist Belgium.
Yeah, I mean...
No, that doesn't exist at the moment, but maybe one day.
One day.
We'll pray for monarchist Belgium.
The way that I often describe Hearts of Iron is it's not necessarily a World War II game, it's a war game that happens to be in World War II. And you can really make anything happen within that time period. And then if you bring in mods, you're breaking that whole thing open, and it could be anything. It could be Warcraft, Elder Scrolls, Fallout, could be Equestria, it could be different versions of World War II, World War I, Kaiserreich. Like, it's just such an expansive thing. It just keeps you busy for a while.
It's tough, but in Hearts of Iron 4, you can prevent the war from happening. So it's not a story about World War II. There's a chance. It's difficult, but if you want to, you can be the world police. You can try and deny the bad people from doing the bad things, and you can, at some point, maybe try and create a peaceful world. My goodness, it's going to be difficult because it is a war game, but hey, there's a possibility there.
Have you ever done that?
Kind of, but someone always ends up causing trouble. And it's usually not the traditional bad guys either. It could be a lot of other third parties, you know?
Coming into Bhutan!
of all the people. Yeah. It's like you tame Germany, you tame Italy, and then the Soviet Union jumps in, and then Japan. Come on! Who are the good guys here?
Yeah.
I've always wondered, if you turn on the rules to make everyone democratic, does that create a peace? No, come on, we know how that goes. There's going to be a democracy that will declare war on someone.
I mean, do civil wars count? Because I think some of the countries need a civil war to become a democracy, like Germany.
Fighting with yourself.
I'm going to say civil wars don't count, because that's internal. That's not them starting beef with somebody else. So once everyone is democratic, are there any, anti-democratic Democrats?
There's so many possibilities.
Yeah.
Man, if you
this is making me spool of knowledge here. I don't know.
If you
Chat,
own
do you
this-
know?
Yeah, if you own this game and you own the DLCs to it, the possibilities are endless. And speaking of the game, it is on sale at the moment, isn't it? Does that sale end? Is it this weekend, next weekend? I forget. But it is like a maximum 70% off some of the DLCs, some of the older ones. Of course, some of the new ones I've got as a bigger discount. Just look up on Steam right now. You can get the base game for peanuts, and then of course you can start building your catalog of some of the older DLCs for practically small amounts as well.
Or you can get a subscription, which will allow you to get, as long as you have the base game, you get all the DLCs for the price of subscription. Which, especially now that Hoi has been out for a while, that initial barrier to entry can be a little intimidating. Like, there's a lot of DLC there, it can get expensive. So the subscription can be a very cheap way to decide, you know, I want to try this with all the stuff. If you don't like it, that's fine, you can cancel the subscription. Or if you decide to come back to it later, you just restart it. Like, it's totally open and free like that.
Oh my God, this is turning into an ad.
It is. Buy now!
Let's see how long we could do the awkward silence until it got uncomfortable, so I'm broke. Light tank AA, tank paratrooper is OP. A light tank paratrooper is OP.
Light tank AA paratrooper is OP, which is going to be introduced through the new power doctrine. I must say that since the Special Forces doctrines, this is the first time I've ever actually used paratroopers. I never bothered before because I just never felt like I could get to them in time to break them out of the pockets that they created.
There's going to be more content on this channel, guys. This isn't just about this one event that we're running right now. If you want to watch the previous VODs after when the event's over, they will be uploaded and be online, so you can catch up on the previous action. There's also going to be lots of interviews on there. There was a video that I did recently where I was interviewed by Paradox, and we did a wings challenge. What do you call that show now? What do you call it? The one, the wings and the hot as they go. Hot ones. Hot ones.
Hot one.
Yeah, the hot ones challenge. The hot ones, that's right. They say not copyrighted. Oof, don't sue us. And I did that challenge with Bradley from one of the Hoi 4 devs, and that was a lot of fun. I actually really enjoyed it. Yeah, it's. Would you be down to do that?
Oh, absolutely.
You go okay with hot food?
I don't mind it. I wouldn't say it's my favorite, but I'll do it, especially if it's for a thing like Hoi ones. Yeah, I'll take the pain.
I said at the end we should have ended it by eating like a dry ghost pepper or something, you know, just as the final bang as we go, you know. We had a challenge when we got, and he did say it in the video that we weren't touching water for the entirety of the challenge, you know, like, so no refreshments as you go, you know.
I would not have agreed to that.
Oh no! I wanted to up the ante as much as I can because I know he'd done this challenge like 3 or 4 times, so he was like, he got a little bit of an immunity to it. So I was like, you know what, we need to up the ante a little bit, go a little bit further, you know.
Yeah, see, I don't have that built-up immunity. I would be going into this completely fresh, and I like having a good Pepsi or something when I'm a good carbonated dark drink when I am having a meal.
Bit of caffeine, and he did that this morning just to pick me up.
Yeah.
Chat, tell me what is the hot thing you've ever eaten?
Hottest thing for me, while chat is ruminating about this, probably a curry of some kind.
What kind?
I don't know. I don't usually order the hot curries because you can't taste anything.
Are you finding Polish food?
I quite like it. I think I, in many ways, prefer Polish food because it's very meat heavy. I'm definitely a bit of a carnivore.
You're a meat man. Okay. God, I'm the exact opposite. It was funny because as a kid I used to like meat feast pizza every single time, kebab and whatnot. And as I've gotten older now, I'm like, I've become, my body is my temple. I must eat salad every day. Regretfully, but I mean.
Yeah, usually, if I'm feeling in that way, I do both, which is even worse.
Why not both? Yeah. I think that's good for you actually, because meat spikes your blood sugar, but if you have a bit of salad with it, the fiber brings the blood sugars down a little bit, so you can have a more balanced approach. Then you don't have the meat hangover, you know, if you just have like massive meat feast, you know.
Yeah, I've really been expanding the foods that I cook at home because it used to just be curry, pasta, pizza.
Abused dogs says I've eaten some gel in the shape of a hot pepper, felt that whole day. For 3 or 4 hours after when I did the hot ones thing, I did feel this overwhelming like pressure build up. It was like, oh, like a late stage IBS, like cramp, like whoa, what's going on? Oof, it was kind of scary. I had to sit down.
Anyway, it looks like the game is now up, so if we could move across to the main screen.
I'll pop you on.
Things are happening. Am I in charge? No, you're in charge.
Oh, this is my screen? Yeah, this is my screen.
screen.
Yeah, guys, so this is it. Hearts of Iron 4. You know this game well. This isn't fancy. There's no individual crazy scenarios here. This is mainly vanilla style rules, historical, and then into 1939. As far as I'm aware, I might be making stuff up here, but this is what the guy told me when I spoke to him about 10 minutes ago outside. He said that in 1939, we can do as we please, but up to that point, we have to play historical. So we're going to see a lot of predictable moves, and then in 939, we're going to hopefully, please, I want to see some wacky factions.
I really do as well, yeah. I wonder if, because it's going to be historical, whether people necessarily have the time to create those factions. I also wonder if the minors are going to be as bound to that historical play as the majors. Some of them, like, I don't know, Peru. What do they really do? And in fact, while we're talking about that, let's just go and switch over to mine real quick, because we can now see who is actually being played. So we have a Canada, USA, Mexico, Brazil, Peru, no South Africa, no Ethiopia, Italy, France, Spain, Portugal, UK, Ireland, Netherlands, Germany, Sweden, no Norway, Finland, Poland, Romania, Hungary, Germany, yes, I would hope we have a Germany, Greece, no Turkey, Bulgaria, Soviet Union,
Yo, Turkey.
Raj, Nationalist China, Manchukuo, Japan, Australia, no New Zealand.
The turkey lovers are so disappointed.
And there are a few.
Yeah, there is a few. Oh my goodness, they're a very loud part of the community.
So would you say that there are any surprises here from nations that people have chosen or nations they have not chosen?
I'm going to say one thing. I will say one thing. I'm really happy. I know we keep going back to Peru, but the honest truth is this is a good decision. Look, because the only two nations that are in South America, well, fully independent ones anyway, are Brazil and Peru. You know, if I was Peru, I'd be like, you know what? Come on, let me phone Gran Colombia, Brazil, and we'll be the bestest buddies, you know. But, you know, borders, they're touching. I don't know, the relationship can turn sour very quickly. So I do give him respect, the fact he's picked a nation that is relatively empty and has a possibility of getting a lot of cores if you do form Gran Colombia. Can I just see the decision for that? Here we go, yeah. Bolivar's legacy, giving you Panama, Ecuador, Colombia, Venezuela cores. So a big, fat, united South America, mostly.
Very nice. And, yeah, and I was also just looking at the different factory numbers. So Peru starting with 9, Brazil with 23. So Brazil definitely there, but if Peru starts gobbling these up, that's another 5, that's another 8. Panama was the other one, another 3. And then we start to rival Brazil in terms of military, or at least industrial strength. And then also I would imagine population's probably something similar.
Yeah.
So that one I actually have no idea on. No, I suspect that Brazil's going to have a lot more population. So Gran Colombia may bring the industry, and then Brazil the manpower, if those two do decide to align and go it together.
It's the rubber war versus the oil war, which will come out at this point. Type 1 in the chat if you think Brazil will be victorious, and type 2 if it Peru. We'll come back to that in 6 hours and see who won.
I never knew Peru had oil.
Ah!
I did not know that. I thought Venezuela was the only one.
Ah, yeah.
Interesting.
They have a possibility of gaining significantly more when they push northwards as well. I remember when Venezuela got a lot more oil when they gave it to the Dutch, you know, with the part of the islands and Trinidad as well. So there's lots of possibilities of gaining even more, you know. More? Do you want more? Type 1 in the chat. Yeah, more.
I really did not know there was oil over there. That's very interesting. You've just blown my mind.
Hey,
I've learned something
one day
today.
older, one day wiser, right?
Indeed.
Yeah.
And then the other interesting one, I think, from that pick was Ireland.
Yeah.
So we were expecting an Irish attack on the UK, you're saying? So what are they starting out with? Industrial effort, that does make a lot of sense. They're producing just guns and they are building civilian factories from the start.
Yep.
They already have 6 civies. That's actually quite impressive for a... No, it's 3 states, 3-state nation.
There's a lot of like theory crafting we're going to do here, because remember, this is a historical game. I don't know about you, but I've seen this a bajillion times, so we know roughly where the direction they're going, what focus they're going to select, and also generally how they're going to build up their nation. It's just all going to come down to is after when things change in 939, where they're going to really go from here. I mean, look at Japan. Once again, we can't really see a great deal. Well, actually, I did learn something new off late yesterday. You hold control, and that's the hotkey for.
Observer, yeah.
Observer. I didn't know. I always click at this thing at the top. I never even knew that. What do you know?
Yeah, and the difference in Observer between Hearts of Iron and EU4 is if you want to deselect, so you can just see everything and lift the fog of war, you can control-click on the ocean. But that's not a thing in Hoi.
The biggest shocker is learning something from Lath. Who I've never thought he'd be one teaching me something. I know, crazy.
No, the control click is incredibly useful. Use it all the time.
Oh, this is interesting. So the first focus Japan's gone for is naval effort. That's just a little bit unusual because you usually pick one of the 4 ideologic focuses, but this allows them to gain some more naval dockyards. So that tells me they're more committed to the naval game, and that tells me they're probably going to try and be a rival to USA. This is an absolute reach, by the way. I'm going really far, but hey, look, it gives a possibility of where this could possibly go. And come on, World War II, Japan and USA were definitely naval rivals, definitely 100%.
Although in the scenario yesterday, Japan and the US ended up allying, which was an interesting one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It was China, Japan, and US all allied together.
Oh my god, that Pacific is not contested in that scenario then, is it? No.
I mean, they were still up against the Commonwealth, which was the Imperial Federation, so they did have Australia and also a chunk of the Dutch East Indies at the time.
So North Pacific versus South Pacific.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Precisely.
I like that.
But then, just to do a comparison, the US, we have unpaused, is now continuing the New Deal. So the US not really doing anything extra navally. It's just going to be Japan.
Oh, we're unpaused.
We are unpaused.
Yeah,
Things are moving.
we're actually proper going now. So the only war we can really look at the very beginning is Ethiopia and Italy. The only question I can ask, I mean, obviously they're going to know historical. Is there a player on Ethiopia? Thank
No,
goodness.
there isn't.
Thank goodness. So the strategy here. All right. So if you cap Ethiopia a little bit slow, I think roughly in about 180 days, unfortunately they'll go into exile and you've run into a lot more issues such as resistance, and potentially you have a reoccurrence of Ethiopia that could come later on as a part of the Allies, which is a little bit frustrating for Mussolini. However, if you do rush down Ethiopia and knock them out before that 180 days, they will be capped. Peace conference, boom, eaten, significantly less resistance, significantly less issues later on. Will they be able to cap it within 180 days? We're going to go yes or no. We're going to do bets like what I did with Lath.
Possibly.
I bet you this drink that's not even mine.
I bet you this piece of paper.
Ooh, the paper. So what are we betting? Are you saying it's going to happen 180 days? Yes or no?
I'm saying no.
Oh, I'm going to. Let's go yes then. Yeah, let's see this. I believe, okay.
Because there's the
believe.
alternative in Ethiopia where you basically just grind them for experience, and especially now with MIOs, experience is worth its weight in gold.
Valid.
So I think that Italy will try to get the experience, and also, of course, it ranks up the
Valid.
generals.
Ooh, it is. That is the beauty of Hearts of Iron 4. A lot of the time, you have to like pick the option 1 or option 2. There's pros and cons. You have to make a decision for that. And sometimes when you're selecting focuses, you have to say to yourself, am I working on the military early? Am I working on the civilian industry early? What's going to pay off better in the long run? And there are so many theory crafters in the community, the spreadsheet meta, where people try and figure out these difficult decisions and see what is the best option. And it is difficult, that one, because once again, having to deal with an Ethiopia with resistance is a nightmare. But then XP is worth its weight in gold.
And also, you can just release Ethiopia as a puppet, as the Italians, I believe, if you conquer them.
Yeah, it's the East Africa puppet. Is that what you're referring to?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at their focus real quick. It is the Ethiopia stuff, which is over here. New Emperor of Ethiopia, is that the one? No, that's Victor Emmanuel. There is, I'm fairly sure, a way of making them into a puppet. I just don't remember offhand. Ethiopian question would be this. New colonial policies, Italian Confederation. There is a way. That's all I can remember, though.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. It is a possibility. It can be done. And I'll be honest with you, it is one of the more favorable options, particularly when you keep their resistance down. One of the things that does eat into Italy in the long run is that resistance. And you do have a lot of overseas stuff. And so if you wanted to reduce that and just make your life a little easier and remove a little bit of micromanagement, it is a good option. A lot of the time, I'll be fair, when I usually am Italy and I'm playing historical and join the Axis and then I end up World War II, I usually kind of abandon East Africa. I don't even defend it.
No,
I
me either.
I think the commitment to the manpower isn't worth the resources that are there. What are the resources?
And it's also basically impossible to get to, because at that point Suez will be shut, Gibraltar will be shut. You can't actually feed reinforcements down there. So if you had left anyone and it wasn't enough, you've just lost all of that.
Yeah.
Fighting for Libya, using the troops that you had in Ethiopia and instead being in Libya, I think is a much better move.
Guys, so this is the beginning. There's a lot of uphill battle with this. And we can see that they are trying to rush down Ethiopia. There doesn't seem to be any reluctance to hold back. I remember in the old days before the Ethiopian focus tree, people would go a little bit slower. But right now, there's no... In my mind, well, of course, I'm maybe a little bit more leaning towards my bet, of course. But he's definitely looking to own all the way. And looks like the Italians are banging on the capital of Ethiopia.
They are not there yet. They got pinned by the Debre Marcos territories, but we can see down here in the south they are moving around very, very quickly and just grabbing as much territory as they possibly can. Meanwhile, Orsa has just capitulated to the Italians, so they are opening up another, albeit very small front against the Ethiopians there. They've pushed through in the desert, they're pushing through in the mountains.
The way you win this war is it's all about pushing into areas that you're not fighting on. That difficult terrain is a hard work. The divisions for Ethiopia aren't very strong.
No.
However, you don't want to be fighting them mountains though, because the modifiers are just so strong. So you want to push, squeeze in, weave in, try and grab as many victory points as possible, and eventually we'll be able to knock them out. Right now there's a good position because there's only 2 divisions in the capital. If you can take the capital, I think at this point it is capped.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. Usually it's kind of this Sayo Gambrella area that becomes difficult because they can just entrench themselves in this area, but that's already fallen. Like, the Italians have actually been making really good moves to take the outskirts of the country, if you will, in order to then trap most of the army in the center. But then again, they may just be doing this so that they have a nice centralized area they can grind, and maybe try to get some mountaineer out of this. I don't know.
Call me lazy, but my strategy is just this. I'll say this is what I do. I'm going to blow your mind when I show you this. The feedback gaming meta here we go. So we basically select everything, and then we right click. Oh, he literally has done that. He has just done that, actually.
Wait.
Hi, how's it going? You've been watching my videos? And yeah, still we're tricky with 4 divisions. It is the countdown, because what happens here, what we're rushing against, oh, he's done it, he's done it, never mind. I didn't even see the capital falling, actually. Did he take it without the capital? Oh, well, I'll take my bet, thank you very much. This one is mine. 1 and 2. It's gone.
Yeah, it's okay. I bow to your superior knowledge.
Well, I mean...
Well, it could have been either way,
it's not necessarily knowledge, it's... Have you got the skill to do that, you know? Once again, if you do those 2 things, you push into the front line, look for the gaps, weave in, and then big right click on the capital. Bing, bada, boom. Ethiopia's mine.
Yep, and also this is going to keep Mussolini very happy, so you don't have many of the ticking modifiers against you if you're not moving quickly enough in Ethiopia, which is another incentive to keep the borders shifting. And it does look like Italy is going to be able to go for the success or the triumph in Africa. No, they went with solid progress. Interesting. Oh no, that's the right one.
No, it is. That is the big win, the big W. That one.
Yep. So yeah. they did it. They did it. So who do you reckon is going to be the next conflict?
Well, if we go in historical, I guess it's China, Japan, yeah. And that feels like really distant, doesn't it, now I think about it? You know, actually, the build-up to World War II, there's actually not quite a lot going on, is there, you know? No. So it is a relatively quiet. I just noticed the 2 guys in the corner. Hi, how's it going? Yeah, I'm Feedback Gaming. This is Motor Viking. We're commentating the Grandest LAN, Hearts of Iron 4, Day 3, the final day. And these are all players in the game right now. Downstairs, actually, all in a room together, well, a few rooms, and a total of, how many players we got? 34, 35 players? I lose track how many players. Someone should have me a note every morning and say, how many players are there today, Dave?
I think we have 31 players total.
Oh, okay.
It was supposed to be 32, but it was supposed to be 34, but we had a few dropouts at the last minute. So I think we have 31 here.
Okay, and we're at the event too. This is in Poland. This is a Polish castle. This is real, and we're real, and we're here to show you some Hearts of Iron 4 game. This is going to be a good one, too, because this is a super long scenario, historical, up to all until 939 when they can play more ahistorical and pick the path they want to go for. And, of course, we've seen the classic Ethiopian War, and now we're building up to the Japan-China War.
I do kind of wonder if Peru is going to try to do something early. Like, are they going to be allowed to?
Oh, yeah, so they can't. Oh, that really sucks.
But they can't? Or because they are a small generic miner, maybe they can?
Surely, yeah.
I don't know. We would need to see the exact wording of the rules for this to see if nations like Peru are going to be given an opportunity to try to expand a little bit, or if this is just going to be locked.
Spain is next, be right. How do we forget about Spain?
Spain, yeah, right.
The pain
in Spain.
The pain, it falls mainly on the Spain again. Yeah, it's all happens in Spain. It's all Spain.
The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain.
So yeah, yes, this is what the LAN is. The previous days were kind of shorter scenarios. This is a super long one. So luckily you've just tuned in for the very beginning, and it's going to be a super long game here. Probably taking up the entire. I think it does take up the entirety of the day, doesn't it? Of playing a whole Hearts of Iron 4 game and scenario. It's going to be strange if they manage to get a quick W and get a quick win, isn't it? You know, like where we're going to go from there. We'd have to think up some other scenario, aren't we?
Yeah, we are. I mean, the last couple of multiplayer games I've done lasted around 6 hours, so it is actually possible that you can get through maybe 2 of these in one day.
The rules are written down in this Discord this time.
Yeah, I think that's probably the Hoi4 Discord, I would imagine. I was kind of hoping someone would pass us a piece of paper, though. Saves us kind of looking at our phones going, ooh.
I think they are the generic rules with the 1939 spin. And that's where we go from it. We are going 3-speed now. I wonder why they're not going to 4-speed. Usually in the Hearts of IMP, 4-speed is your peacetime. And then 1939, when the war kicks off, usually drop to 3-speed normally.
Yeah, just seeing if someone was lagging behind, but I'm not seeing that, so I don't know.
Once again, it's usually a lot easier because all of us are relatively local, even though it still is on the internet. So usually it makes the problems easier. And a lot of these are high-powered PCs too, so usually they're not a lot of problems. Popular question everyone asks me, what do you need to upgrade to make Hawaii run better? And the short answer is, the quick answer is, you make your CPU go quicker. A lot of the time, you upgrade that to a better one. It sucks, guys. There is no magic wand. But if you want Hearts of Iron to go fast and you want it to really put down, go into 5th gear, then you're going to unfortunately have to put your foot down. Actually, do sports cars have 6th gears? I think they do, don't they? You know, like super high-powered, super sports cars? Yeah.
Probably 7 or 8.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe they go even higher. Who knows?
But these days, CPUs are not the worst thing to upgrade. Usually graphics cards are a lot more expensive, so the fact that CPU is kind of the bottleneck is a good thing, because it's cheaper.
Usually. The only instance where a GPU upgrade would be worthwhile is if you are running something really ancient or integrated one, and in that case, the jump will be big because it's such on the low end there,
Yeah, and you need to make sure the motherboard is also compatible, which can be the bigger expense.
Spain, and I'm presuming he's going to have to side with the nationalist because that is the historical path. Yes, he has. He's gone for Great Spain, and he's going to be siding with Franco and the Army of Africa. A lot of people don't know this, but the Army of Africa, if we can actually look at the divisions, they're actually 7.2s. Do you get them immediately, or do you have to wait for them?
No, I think when the war starts.
Oh, okay.
Because when the Civil War begins, I think a portion of your armies are given to the Republicans.
The key victories upcoming to struggle in this seasoned Army of Africa will ensure the loyalty to our cause and draw plans of lightning occupation of North Africa and prepare the transfer of the battle-hardened troops to the mainland. They are coming, boys, and they will make all the difference in the front line. A lot of the time, actually, that's the reason why the AI wins this war. Because those divisions are 7.2s, they've got a lot of soft attack. They usually do some good damage when they attack and push into the front line. And that's what the Republicans like, and that's usually why the war leans naturally, historically, towards the nationalists over the Republicans.
And those Army of Africa were absolutely key in the historical Civil War. That is where I think Franco himself was stationed. He was the general of the Army of Africa.
Oh,
and that is
goodness.
also where the German initial intervention occurred, because they had no way of getting those troops from Africa to Spain. And at the time, the Republicans had the larger navy. So German transport planes dropped them in Spain. Not Paris, but they landed.
It's a bit of a Napoleon story, that, isn't it? You know, like your claim to fame is being someone a little bit lower command, but you obviously show yourself shine, and that accelerates you up the ranks, doesn't it? You know.
At least I think he was the Army of Spain.
Oh.
Now I'm thinking about this. I'm not 100% sure about that one particular fact.
Wikipedia masters, tell us.
But the thing about the planes is definitely true. Because after the Germans helped with the transport planes, then decided, you know what, why don't we send some combat planes too? And get a bit of practice with dive bombing.
I've got a question here. What is the difference between soft and hard attack? You know, I'm going to give a short answer. I'm going to give a long one. The short answer is soft attack is your bread and butter. That is how you do damage to the most of the divisions in Hearts of Iron 4. It represents, okay, Moderator's going to show his screen here. It represents damage that is done to soft divisions. What is soft? Tentatively infantry, human beings, you know, and that will do the maximum amount of damage to those. If you hover over the bar there, you can say that this division is 100% soft, meaning that the full 72 soft attack will deal 72 to a like-for-like division, meaning 72 damage will be received. Usually soft attack tends to be higher. That's where artillery is based. However, hard attack tends to be hard things, such as motorized, mechanized, and tanks. Now, with higher hardness, it means that the damage is, how do you put it? Would it be divided depending on based on how proportion of it is hard attack or just soft attack? The only thing that's sure is soft attack is the one you want to prioritize, particularly versus the AI. However, higher multiplayer games have very hard divisions, so people then will go in the opposite direction by going for anti-tank, tank destroyers, which have more hardness. It kind of works in a way, a little bit like armor and piercing as a side note. However, the armor is a little bit more one-dimensional because it's a slick bonus. Do you get it or not? Where hardness and soft attack are a sliding bonus. In short, soft attack is what you want to go for, and it usually results in more damage overall, particularly in situations in the start of the war when it comes down to the amount of damage you can do to infantry.
And also, just to go in a little bit more with the the weird sibling is armor and piercing, as you were just mentioning, which can also play a role. So soft attack, hard attack is just the proportion of soft attack damage you do. Hard attack you will always do, but it tends to be in much smaller numbers.
Show us a hard division.
I'm not sure that anyone will have any hard.
Yeah, just go for one of the tanks of Germany. There we go.
Yeah, okay. They actually start with some pretty hard divisions.
Yeah,
so
56.
Germany's soft damage against them will be reduced by 56%.
Yep.
But any hard damage which is being done, they will take the maximum amount.
Look at the actual numbers too. Soft attack for this division is 92, but the hard attack is 24. Just in short, hard attack is harder to get hold of.
Yes.
And you tend to find that soft attack is more abundant. So you tend to find if you are... Something I've never tested this actually, because usually the AI normally makes soft divisions, so therefore that's why artillery is so strong.
Yep.
However, if you make a significant amount of hard divisions, like you Russian mechanized or heavy tanks, for instance, I want to know what the potential would be with that. But once again, it's difficult because that equipment is expensive, so it's something you have to invest into later in the game. And it just shows the evolution of World War II from artillery, cavalry-based armies towards mechanized later on, and fully armored divisions is the progression of war. Just something that's more like today as well.
And then there's also the factor of armor and piercing. Now, armor affects the entire unit. Very often, you'll get what's called a Space Marine division, where you have a single hard tank battalion put into a unit of infantry to give them armor. And the way it used to work is if they had more armor than piercing, you would just take 50% less damage, flat, done. That's all you're taking. Now it is actually scaled, but it tends to be more positive in terms of the armor. So you definitely need to have as much, if not more, piercing than the division has armor defending against you, which is why like heavy tank units in infantry battalions can still be really effective in kind of what the British did with the Churchills, where they were infantry tanks supporting the infantry.
Yep. Combined arms. Infantry followed by the armor and motorized for speed and combat effectiveness.
And that's actually one of the interesting ways where you can see different countries' doctrines working through. So the Germans had Blitzkrieg. Their tanks were there to make an opening for the infantry to then pour through behind, which is why their infantry tended to move quicker. They were more motorized as a proportion. Whereas, say, the British, as the polar opposite, were very slow-moving. They were very methodical. Their tanks were there to support the infantry. They were there to make sure that they took less casualties during an offensive, which is why you tended to have two different classes of tanks. For the British, you had the infantry support tanks, the Churchill, and then you also had the cruiser tank, which were the more classic Blitzkrieg, I want to punch through and make an opening, which were the Valentines?
And the cruiser.
And the cruiser.
Yeah, the cruiser was a cruiser. Yeah, that's
go.
right. Yeah. And that's kind of the reasons why Blitzkrieg was such an effective strategy, even though it's kind of more of a book theory term for use today. A lot of the time, the doctrine of war was about entrenchment, slow, planned front lines over long fronts, kind of how World War I planned. And if the Germans, and they did, smashed the front line with a very spearhead, there was not enough time to dig those trenches. You have to drop that spade and run away.
Or even if you have, like your trenches are here, they've got behind you. What are you going to do now?
Yeah. I mean, a lot of the time, there was many defenses that were planned in Belgium here, across the river here. This was the predicted plan that they thought the Germans would hit and spearhead through this location. And they did dig in really deep here with most of the troops based around this area. But of course, they did not predict they were going to go through the Ardennes and through the woods.
Precisely. And then also the Netherlands falling, they'd come in through the top. The Allied defensive plan for Belgium was the Dyer plan, which was basically hold this river, and then while they are holding in Belgium, you would have the British and French armored units and motorized units moving up quickly to then basically reinforce behind them. The problem is when the Ardennes offensive occurred and they fell here in Sedan, which is actually shown on the map, those units were caught out, and then you have Dunkirk, where all of those units that were moving up to assist Belgium were then cut off by the Blitzkrieg units moving in behind them.
Here's the question then. This is the key question. If the Germans had hit through the center of Belgium, could the Allies have held?
I think it would have been difficult because France had really gambled everything on that defensive policy, and Germany also made heavy use of paratroopers to take the critical defensive installations in Belgium. For example, there is a fort here called Eben Emmel, one of the most modern forts in the world at the time, taken virtually without a shot because paratroopers landed inside it. And then also they have a canal up here, the Albert Canal, which paratroopers landed behind to control the crossing points, and then they crossed it.
Another interesting event that's just popped in. I've seen this one before. The rebellion bides its time. The national spirit will be removed on the start of the Civil War. I have never seen that one before. awaiting the rebellion. Have you ever seen this one before? It's a national spirit.
Yeah, I think they can get it through the inevitable civil war. If they take one of these things, it delays the civil war, basically, to give you more time to try and foster some more support.
God, it just shows how long I've been since I looked at the Spanish Civil War, because I've never seen this national spirit before.
Yeah, so it looks like the Republicans are trying to delay it at the moment to give themselves more time to seek allies.
Yeah.
Get down their maybe Soviet support tree so they can get some more assistance that way. Although it looks like they are doing... Well, this is the player, isn't it? So we don't know what the Republicans are doing.
In short, the nationalists want to speed up the war and start it immediately because they have all the cards at the moment, but the Republicans want to play longer and draw the game out longer to try and pull some of that power back before the inevitable, it's inevitable, there's no way of stopping it, the civil war in Spain does actually happen. And the player is the nationalist side, and what you can see they're doing here is they're trying to add as much time to here for the military plot to not trigger, and every time they do a focus, that number jumps up higher to try and delay the civil war and hand more of that power over to the Republicans.
Yes, indeed. We can see the balance of power here at the moment. It looks like the Republicans are taking quite a lot of... In fact, where are the nationalists? They have one spot there. And that's it. No, two here.
Brian Brunt has said, I always wondered of these MP games, are nations allowed to send forces to help in the China-Japan war? If it's historical, then yes. I don't think there's an actual score system with this game. It is straight up for the win, but they've been told they're not allowed to do ahistorical stuff until 1939. Speaking of ahistorical, has Peru done anything? No. He's been a good boy. He's following the rules.
Following the rules, building up the industry. They're up to 12 factories already.
Too. That's why Peru was so strong. They starve fascists so they can justify basically on day one. It's the reason why Venezuela's good too, where Colombia's a bit of a pain because you have to flip ideology, which is
And there
annoying.
it is. Spanish Civil War just kicked off.
Boom.
So we can see the nationalists now are here in the north with a pretty consolidated region. They need to take out the Bilbao pocket in the north, and then they can focus on everything on the south. And then we also have the Army of Africa. Where are they? They are still in Africa at the moment, so they will need to try to get across somehow. And then go and support their comrades in the main fight in Spain.
Yeah, you start off with these really big chunky penalties here. You hop into Spain here. It's the unplanned defense. Oh, it's not actually triggered yet. It doesn't trigger until 1 week after the beginning of the war. So right now you've got the potential to slide into the front line, move really quickly and do lots of damage. And that's why I always recommend you to move your troops initially onto the victory points from day one, because you're going to have that war, the unplanned offensive thing trigger, and that's going to reduce your speed by like 70% and your attack by 90%. And that's probably one of the reasons the Army of Africa starts here, because if they were available at the very beginning of the war to do damage, they would absolutely smash the front line in every different location. But right now we're about a few days away from it, but you'll see a pop-up happen, and that will indicate that the unplanned offensive penalty is occurred in all the states in Spain. And we've paused at the moment. I wonder why.
That would explain why these units have moved. Probably because the Civil War has started, and I think that most players will request a pause should a war break out, so just so they can adjust their lines and set everything up properly. So currently assigning generals, making the armies, assigning the front lines. Getting things moving slowly but surely.
58 divisions for the Republicans, and the Nationalists 50, oh, just a little bit less actually, 51. 50,
Yeah.
50. I can't count. I would imagine probably one of the reasons for that is these divisions are 7-2s. This is a controversial take, because a lot of people have said 7-2s are the best, 7-2s are the worst. It's one of those kind of dividing communities that keep going back and forth over and over again. At the end of the day, 7-2s work because they deal a decent amount of soft attack. And soft attack, particularly at the very start of the game in the 1930s, is just king. So you tend to find early on it's very, very strong, and then it just slowly falls off as the game progresses. But overall, in this period, in 1936, they're absolute king.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the good thing about 7-2s is they're just very reliable. They could do good damage. They have good defense. They can hold the positions as well. They're just good. They're not great. They're just good.
I always say to people, if you don't know how to make a division, you want to start off with a 7-2 and then just build off the back of it. Maybe you want to introduce some armor, maybe you want to introduce some AA, and then just build off the back of it.
Yeah.
And be creative with it. A lot of the time, combo width doesn't matter as much as it used to. It used to be the whole derivative of 80 thing anymore. To be the most part, even a bad combo width just still kind of does still work,
Yeah, and my usual advice for players wondering how combat width works, hover over the terrain that you think you'll be fighting in the most. So we're using Commentator as an example.
Let's look.
And then basically you see the additional attacks next to combat width. That additional attacks 35, that is the combat width I would aim for if I'm expecting to be fighting mostly in the plains.
We can see that. Click on that battle. And planes, and it gives you the breakdown of the combat width for that area.
Yes, so we can see that there's
And the total
105
amount,
combat
yeah.
width at the moment. We've got 1 unit of 12, 1 unit of 6. So they're well under that. They could have a maximum of 105 on either side fighting in this. So if you had the combat width of 35, that would break down as 90, 105. Duh. So you would have 3 units of full strength fighting with no penalties.
One thing to know, that I know the community loves combat talk and meta and talk about it because it is one of those topics of what is the best, what is the best, what is the best. At the very start of the game, because a lot of the time there aren't a lot of divisions involved, because you're not reaching the maximum amount of width per terrain type, it doesn't even matter. Because the only reason we calculate combat width, and the reason why we care so unbelievably much about it, is it will suffer a penalty if you... I can't for some reason focus on this battle. Why can't I look at the battle? Oh, is it here?
Because it's paused. Once it unpauses, you'll be able to.
Oh, you've got it and I've not got it. Oh, what's going on here?
Just switch back over. So
No,
what are you
but
saying?
if you hover over the stats, for instance... you
Take
hover-
over my mouse.
Yeah, that's cool. If you hover over the stats here, it will say, for instance, over the combat width penalty, and it'll say red malice. Because right now, they're not even filled the full of the front line. There's only 12 here, there's only 6 here. There's no additional penalty. So in this scenario, once again, a lot of the early wars as well, you never come to over the penalty. So it's like, what's the point? Don't care so much about it. Then, of course, when the official war does start, then at that point, you just play more of a part. But once again, combat width doesn't matter as much as it used to. Don't go lower than 10. Don't go higher than 40. You'll be all right.
And there we go, we are on pause. I'm going to just quickly scroll around to see if there is anywhere that is under the... Yeah, here we go. So in this battle at the moment, combat width, oh no, it's still only 24 because these units are so small.
Yep, the big little ones. Babby divisions. There we go!
Frontline solidifies. So now we have the unplanned offensive malices, which means that attacking into most of these provinces is going to be a lot more difficult, but each player is going to have the ability to plan these offensives, which will cost them a chunk of, I think it's political power, or is it just time? Looks like just time.
It's free. It's free. It just the currency of time. Isn't that like life? Isn't that philosophical?
That's how you use the time.
You're paid based on your time. How much are you worth?
So then
minute?
after the 2 weeks, the 14 days, it'll remove that unplanned offensive for both sides. So you've got to be sure that you are lining up your troops in an area you really want to fight over, and hopefully that's somewhere where your opponent is weaker as well.
We'll just focus on the penalties. Oops, Sancho unfortunately has gone. Is this how I'm pronouncing that? Sanjuro? Sanjuro. Anyway, he's gone. Rip. F in the chat, boys. Planning speed, so you can see here, sorry, not planning speed, division speed, 75% regain. So this is the reason why when you send divisions to the Spanish Civil War, you're like, why do these divisions perform so badly? I'm like, I've just made an amazing German division here. I've just made an amazing Soviet Union division here. Why do they perform so rubbish? Well, here's the reason why. Listen, it comes down to it. If you've got a division that's got good stats, it will perform better than an average division. But what they've done is paradox. They've tried to introduce a system to slow down the Spanish Civil War because there was a few people out there, naughty YouTubers, who were trying to rush the Spanish Civil War.
What? Why would you do that?
Disgraceful.
Absolutely.
I'm looking at you,
Terrible
Bitter Steel.
behaviour.
What were you thinking? What were you thinking? Actually, I don't think he was guilty of that. But it was a popular strategy back in the day.
It was.
Squeeze in the north. We don't want to have any Carlist problems, do we?
No, we don't.
No.
Take out the north, then you can start to manage the Carlist issues through the focus tree and just make sure that the three-way civil war, as it usually turns out with the anarchists appearing the Republicans, does not become a four-way, because that can cause you a few problems.
Not a four-way. Carlism, apparently it's very popular in Spain. I never even knew the big deal behind it. So it's an old like remnant of the monarchy, right?
Yes.
And I don't know, people who seem to really passionate about the monarchy to really love about this ideology and this path. And I notice every time, I don't know why, but every time people ask me to play Spain, it's like, why don't you do Carlist Day? Why don't you do Carlist? Or the anarchists, usually it's one of the two.
Supremacy of the Communion, bring back Carlos Bourbon Palmer, I think was his name.
Yeah.
He was in the same branch as the French kings, the Bourbons.
And that's why you have the option to merge the crowns,
Bingo.
don't you? There you go. The dots all connect. They all join up together. And yeah, once again, it comes back to the original thing with paradox and monarchist paths. People just love those monarchist paths, you know.
They really do.
Yeah.
We do try to do them where we can. Sometimes it's appropriate, sometimes it's not.
Whoa,
it
you
really
work for
depends on-
Paradox?
I know, crazy.
What's your role at Paradox?
I am a content designer, so I'm the one that is making stuff like this, although I have not yet done so.
So do you kind of plan out how it looks like, or are you doing more of what the focusers do?
Both. So we come
okay.
up with basically a big plan sheet where we use flowcharts to create the entire focus tree. We do a lot of research, we find the interesting points in history, the interesting characters, and then we plot out saying, okay, we want to tell this story and this narrative, and we create the branches, usually done by ideology, so historical, democratic, communist, fascist, unaligned, and then we try to connect the dots, put lines between it all, write up the localization, which is the text you actually get with those focuses, and then put it into the game. Add a couple of modifiers, a couple of rewards to incentivize and entice players to go in certain directions, and then basically flesh it out from there.
What's the kind of challenge of what you kind of do? What's the hardest thing about creating focus trees, for instance?
Again, I've only been doing this for 4 months, so
Oh, okay.
most of my time has been spent bug fixing after Arms Against Tyranny.
Okay.
That is just kind of the post-release support.
Is there a common bug that comes up quite frequently?
I wouldn't say so. It's usually the tough ones are the ones that you never expect to appear, and these are the kind of wacky. I'm playing as Lithuania. Estonia's gone unaligned, but Latvia's gone. I don't know,
like
monarchist, and then switched to communist halfway through the focus tree, and it just gets a little complicated.
Like almost like a domino thing. It's like almost remnants of past things. It's interfering with the new stuff. I would imagine that's the case. That problem only gets worse over time, doesn't it? Because you think about the more DLCs, the more conflicting features, the more overlap. I don't know about you, but I love historical because I feel like for the most part, there's a little level of predictability. You turn historical off, and like that's when all the overlaps happen. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
I see a little bias coming in there, but still, Belgian focus tree better be good, Mordred.
We were just talking about the Belgian
Yeah.
monarchist path.
Exactly.
It's inevitable. Inevitable.
Oh, Belgium. Anyway, going back to the war, we've got Bilbao fighting its last. I think that they're going to be able to consolidate this region relatively quickly and then move their forces south. There are still a couple of little pockets, a couple of areas where partisans have risen without much support around them. But I think that the nationalists are going to be able to break through and support them. The other thing that we've seen, of course, is the arrival of volunteers. Usual suspects here, Japan, Germany, and Italy.
Historical.
All sending troops now. Have the Soviets sent some? Yes, the Soviets have also sent some.
Yeah,
to
I
the
was just looking at
Republicans.
those bios right here, and they're initially doing their first initial attack. And in the previous game, we noticed that they sent 7, which they've sent 7 again. Once again, all mountaineers. That seems to be the current meta, trying to beat those hills and mountains in Spain. The rains? No, hang on. Not the plains in Spain. It's the mountains in Spain fall, well, in the Civil War, I guess. And the mountaineers are doing the work anyway, clearing out those mountains. But see, one of the issues I said is before the XP got significantly high for the... we're talking about what happened yesterday here, but what the Spanish Civil War, standard. Mountaineers arriving from the Soviet Union, standard. However, I noticed they seem to gain a ridiculous amount of XP. And I think it's something to the way the battles work in Spain, because there's not a lot of soft attack, because the damage has been reduced. They're not getting as much HP damage, and because they're not getting HP damage, they're not losing their XP. So they seem to get ridiculously high XP from the Spanish Civil War. It's almost like a experimental demo of future wars to come, you could say.
And could arguably be why countries like the fascist nations send the troops to Spain, and also units like the Condor Legion to try and get that experience so that they can learn the tactics that they may possibly be using in the future.
Germany, have you got a lot of... oh no, it's not letting me change. There we go. You're getting a lot of XP. That's a significant amount. Italy as well.
I'm expecting Italy to have a fair bit. Have they started on any doctrines yet? Yeah, a little bit. They've got doctrine, battle plan too.
Go on, tell me your favorite doctrine.
I would have to say Grand Battle Plan. I really, really, really rate max planning. I am a more ambitious player. I tend to... I'm like Montgomery. I will build up my armies until I have overwhelming force and then just flatten people in front of me. I'm not usually too much of the kind of off the skin of my teeth, just about managing to break through and things like that. I don't do big tank rushes.
I'm so disappointed.
I'm sorry.
You're so disappointed. Do you know why I'm disappointed?
Why?
I thought there was going to be a fight. That's my favorite focus.
Yeah,
as
it is.
well. Yeah, my favorite doctrine tree as well.
I mean, actually, what I just said is a complete lie. My actual favorite doctrine...
Oh,
it's Grand Battle. It's Fleet Being.
Okay. That always used to be a thing back in the day when you were big on more the content side, weren't you? You were.
It still is.
Oh, it is. Okay. He loves a big fat navy. You know, my favorite part of Fleet and Being is this one that increases mine laying efficiency. The Grand Battle Fleet.
Well, you want to see something
Mines
cool?
everywhere.
This actually changed the way that I play, legitimately, because if you look at Norway, look at their fleets, all of their submarines are actually mine layers.
Interesting.
And Norway also gets bonuses to mine laying, and also this is something that I may have added. The Norwegian admirals.
Spoilers!
Well, it's already in the game, so it's not really a spoiler. Is they start with a mine laying admiral as well. So the Norwegians can actually do a lot of mine laying. So for the first time ever, I think, I actually started researching mine laying technologies as Norway. Where are they? I don't even know where they are.
Right at the bottom, innit? It's that bottom left one, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean it's these, and then
What's the hell with that one?
that's for the submarines. That's true.
Okay, now
That's
this
damage.
might be a bug. Oh my god, am I leaking information here? Now, if a submarine doesn't have mine-laying tubes, but you research, it's either this one. Oh, keep going. This one or this one. It allows you to mine lay without tubes.
Mine laying.
It is this one. It is this one. So if you research this one, this could be fixed. This might have been a bug actually. But if you research this one, you can use any submarine to lay mines, and they don't have to have the designated tube that you just showed on screen just there.
Interesting.
He's
Yeah,
like,
that sounds like a bug.
that
Report
shouldn't
it.
be in the game. I don't report bugs. No, I do report bugs. You know what they're
Good,
called?
please
You know what
do.
they're called? YouTube videos.
Like, seriously, chat, if you find bugs, please report them on the forums, because that is where QA are most active, and that is where QA will pick them up, verify them, work out the, what's the word? Steps to redo, or steps to, what is the word for that?
Fix,
No,
patch,
recreate.
work on.
They basically show this is how
Oh,
you
yeah.
make the bug happen.
Is that
'Cause-
one of the hardest parts of
Yes.
like QA?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
working out.
yeah,
Okay,
I've heard
bugs
that.
verified, fine, but why? How do you do this? Because then they send that information to the content designers, the programmers, or whoever it is that's going to be fixing that bug. We can then see, okay, these are the steps taken for this bug to happen. This is the area where that bug is occurring, and that's where we can fix it.
Yeah, someone in the chat just Paul said 20% of 0 is still 0. I think
Yes.
it's been patched because I don't think it used to be 20%. I think it used to be 1.1. With 0.1,
Oh.
so it was actually giving a passive amount to everything. So I think it has actually been bugged.
Okay.
Oh, I feel disappointed now. Look at this! Look at this! How productive this is. We're casting a game right now, a live Hearts of Iron 4 game that's happening downside with all 30+ players.
Reproduce. That's
and
the word.
and
Thank
we're
you.
and we're fixing bugs as well. How awesome! This is productivity to the maximum.
Yeah, steps to reproduce. That's what the QA do. And it's
Yeah.
incredibly helpful. And seriously, if you're doing a bug report, the more detail you can put into that report, and if possible, add save games, is all incredibly useful. Don't just say, my units aren't acting like I expect.
Yeah.
Like, that doesn't help anyone.
Yeah. So one of the things, this is an example of a bug that's been around a million years, and I know why it hasn't been patched. The reason it's not been patched is because it's impossible to recreate as a save game. It's that thing where this gets jammed in the top of the screen.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, it gets jammed here. This like moves up, and what you have to do is open up more tabs to eventually lodge it out and get a scroll wheel.
Interesting.
It's been around since the very beginning, since the game came out. But once again, every time you save the game, when it happens, you can never recreate it. The only way I've been able to recreate is actually show it as a part of a video. But I suppose that's not really that helpful to you, I guess,
Well,
is it?
I mean, if it happens in a video footage is maybe not as good as a save game, but it's certainly there because we can, again, see the steps to reproduce.
Oh my god, then I get like experience of being a QA, and then I can
Yeah.
work up in the world and become
mean,
a QA at Paradox. Wow, I made it.
Before
Look at
I
me,
worked
Mum.
at Paradox, if I found a bug, I would attach a save game and then also a clip of where it happened, because usually I was streaming it at the time.
Yeah. I think a lot of the time when people convey to me that a part of the game isn't working right, they feel like they struggle to textualize into words exactly what is going wrong and how it is going wrong.
Yeah.
And you see that a lot in the forums too. It's like, I have this issue with the game, and it's a valid concern, but they just don't word it in the flavor and the way for a QA guy to understand. Look Clicking on shoulder variants works. Yeah, everyone's got like these little workarounds. I see everyone's aware of this
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I remember that one.
I've never actually come across that one before. I have the issue where you add something to the construction list and then it locks to the bottom one.
Mm.
Not entirely sure why.
Yeah,
but
no,
it
I
does.
think I've had it happen in the assembler line. I've also had it in the construction as
Yeah.
well. I think it's easy to fix in construction because you can just spam click everywhere and then it makes
Yeah, you
the
just
list.
drag it up one and then it works. But
Yeah.
like doing the shift click to send it to the top, that doesn't work.
Hello from Brazil. Hello from Poland. We're in Poland
Hello
right
from
now.
Poland. Exactly.
Yeah, this is the very first time I've ever been to Poland. It's a shame in a way because I kind of wanted to stay a few more days to kind of absorb a bit of the culture, enrich myself in the Polish world. But unfortunately, because it's so near Christmas, I wasn't able to stay a few more days. So tomorrow morning, I'll be back home. That's kind of scary and sad to say, isn't it?
Yeah.
Back home.
Back home. Back to Sweden for me.
Oh, of course you live in Sweden now. How's
I do.
this? You're learning Swedish, right?
Yeah, a little bit. I was supposed to have a lesson today, but unfortunately the Wi-Fi in my room wasn't good enough, so I wasn't able to log
you
in.
did say that, yeah. So how's it coming along? Then? Do you feel like you?
Jag pratar lite svenska.
Okay. Okay.
I speak a little bit of Swedish.
All right. Okay. Okay.
Usually I can understand it a little bit more. Like if people are talking, then I can get the gist of what they're saying.
Yeah.
But still responding is difficult.
Okay.
It's been harder to learn than I expected because I speak Dutch, I speak German, I speak English, and I was thinking these are all the Germanics covered. Like Swedish can't be that bad. Nope, Swedish grammar is weird. Like they don't really use the. Instead, they put a thing at the end of the word. So if you want to say the cat, it's katten, which is annoying because in German and Dutch, katten is plural cats.
And there we go. Katten explains how it all adds up.
So Eric's name online, Katten the cat. Eric is the cat.
I see. Literally the cat. Oh wow. There you go. I'm learning Swedish as I go.
Can we make Helfrich better in upcoming updates?
How
No
many
comment.
players are currently playing Hoi 4 and have the stream in the background? Listen, that's me every single day. People always accuse me, like, Dave, you don't do much work, you don't. No. What happens is I have one monitor here and I'm watching a live stream, and another monitor here, I'll be recording a video in Hoi. And because my mixer's set up, what I hear in the Twitch stream, I don't hear in the video. So it's multitasking, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, I very often have streams and things up in the background.
Juggling as I play a game. They're having a really hard time breaking the north there, aren't they?
They are definitely struggling. I think it's probably because I haven't bothered to get rid of the unplanned defensive here.
You know, a lot of the time, I don't tend to do that one in the north too, because my usual strategy is to try and like zip around them, you know what I mean, and not actually deploy all the firepower.
Let's see where they've got it. So they've removed it here. Still there. Still in Madrid. Still there. Okay, they have not removed it from any places, and also down here in the south.
Usually in the olden days, I'm not sure if they've changed it, but in the olden days you used to be able to see it. It used to be like a red pulsing line. Do you know what I mean?
No.
Oh my goodness. I guess
The red pulsing line usually means demilitarized.
Yeah. Come on, someone in the chat must know what I'm talking about here. So usually where, I'm not sure if it's the other way around, whether it's the planned offensive has happened or it's an unplanned, but it used to be like show these red outlines of pulsing around certain regions. I didn't realize it's not here. Maybe I'm not in game. Maybe that's the reason why I'm not seeing it.
No, I mean, actually, yeah, that's possible. If you're in decision mode or something as the player. Although we're seeing this from the perspective of the player, so we should be seeing it too.
Bitter Steel, if you were here right now, what nation would you be playing as? Do not say Belgium, any other nation.
I mean, we are seeing a couple of generic nations. Belgium is legit.
Is Belgium
We have
a
a
player?
Netherlands, right?
No Belgium, thank goodness.
Wait, do we have a Netherlands? Yeah, we have a Netherlands. No. Yeah, we do.
Ooh, I've just spotted something that's interesting. So one of the speed bump nations, or multiple to be honest with you, are occupied by players. So Poland and Netherlands are occupied by a player. So normal multiplayer rules, particularly historical, the meta boyos, the guys who like to think they're like esports level, some of them are, they don't usually allow players on these nations because you can do a lot of cheesy tactics when it comes down to like I guess forting up very tight small regions and just creating an annoyance that can kind of derail the entirety of the game. Once again, the varying skill of the players in this game is vast. Okay, I've seen some people that are very amateurs. I had a guy come to me the day and said, Dave, need your help. I don't know how to recruit a general. I was like, no, I'll show you. I sat down with him and I showed him. He wasn't familiar since they changed the field the office of this system. Yes. You have to go into the major generals and recruit one of them, you know. And yeah, so it's all going to come down to the leveling of skill. Now, if these guys were super hardcore esports, they're wanting to break the game, they could potentially do some shenanigans with Poland and the Netherlands. And I'm aware of this one. It's like, oh, this is an example. If you put forts on Amsterdam and Rotterdam, you could hold just these two and not cap the Netherlands. It's very cheeky and it's awful border gore, but it is.
This top one too. I mean, that was the defensive plan for the Netherlands. You had this line here that you were basically just defending. So make sure you have the straight guarded here or have a fleet there so that they can't get.
They didn't even have that though. They didn't even have that. It was just Rotterdam and Amsterdam. That's all it was. That was enough victory points to stop them from capping, and they also had control of that state, so they lost their factories. They were forted up in the urban, just giving them the extra attack and defense advantage. So annoying. Also, urban, a little bit of a hidden thing as well. If you hover over it, urban also reduces the cast damage as well by 50%.
Yes,
which is really big. That's really big. So there's always that boyo who's like, Cass is king, Cass is king. We know, we heard you. Cass is king. He does really, really well. But when you've got a 50% penalty to how much damage you can do, it does nerf it significantly.
Yeah. Especially if you own the state and you have level 5 anti-air as well.
Yeah.
In the Netherlands is very easy to build up. Very easy indeed.
Particularly just that one state too. If you can max out the AA there, you can do pretty well. I'm teasing everyone the awful tactics here, aren't I? What am I doing this for?
But I mean, even if you are defending that, the area that matters in the Netherlands for German plans is these southern states. If those are open, then you can get through Belgium pretty easily. Because if you're attacking through here, you have to go through forests and through woods. Over here, it's just woods or just plains.
Yep. Other nations, we'll go through them. So we're strengthening the government for the French. That means we're trying to get rid of disjoint government, the classic strategy for France. The UK is extra research slot. Whereabouts is that? I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, it's the left side, isn't it? So when you've got a little bit of world tension, a little sprinkle, you can go down the left-hand side here and get a little bit of factories. Most of them are unfortunately hidden behind the actual war itself, though. Chamberlain rearming in the back end, behind the scenes, with everyone knowing. Oh, shocking! Oh my God, do the Commons know about this? Is he betraying the Constitution of Britain? I don't know. We'll have to find out. United Kingdom, another one of the United countries. United States, someone else is the United, and are they united? And they are going for research as well. They've not gone for any of the. No, they have. They've gone for continue the New Deal. So that is the historical path. I've not looked at the American focus tree in a really long time. You know, it's a little bit more simple than I remember it. God, it feels like every expansion that's come out since then, we've got bigger and bigger focus trees, haven't we? That seems to be a recurring thing you've noticed.
Yeah, for sure. And we're always looking at older focus trees to see if there's anything we can improve or build up. So we recently, for example, reworked Italy. So Italy has had an update, Poland's had an update in the past, Germany's had some updates in the past. So we're always looking and evaluating, like, with all the things that we now know, how can we improve this?
Yeah, a lot of people weren't aware of that, but in the back end, I think it was the beginning of this year, you guys were like working on a lot of smaller updates to some of the Together for Victory stuff, weren't you? A little bit Death and Dishonor as well. Very small updates. There was a big, significant improvement to Yugoslavia, Romania as well, the very bottom of the focus tree with the Tito path as well.
So members of our team are given a little bit of time every month to do what are called the war efforts, to basically just create patches to fix things that annoy us. So we go through the forums, we look at the bugs, and also just from playing the game, like we make notes like, this bugs me, this I don't like how this works.
It bugs you, this bug.
Yeah, exactly. And then we're given that time every month to then make those fixes and then release those on a monthly basis.
What bugged you?
Don't know if I can talk about it yet. Because
oh, is it to come?
It's still to come,
Oh, that's exciting. That's good. Ooh, something that's passionate from Modron. What could that be? Brainstorm, guys. What could it be?
What could it possibly be?
It's probably something about Navy. I know what he's like.
Yeah. What could this possibly be? I don't know.
They juiced up Canada. They did. They really did.
Yeah, Canada got a big amount of love.
So you didn't really realize this, but Canada got this update. Oh, it was this one. It was this special path of. Is it this one here? Yes, it was. So they have the ability of getting rid of Great Depression basically almost instantly by going down a bit of a wonky path of communism where you can't join a faction. It's kind of like the I refer to those focus paths as the F the world path. You know, like just you know what, I'm doing my own thing. I don't need anyone else. I'm an independent Hoi4 player. I don't need any parents tell me what to do, you know? And the example is that Portugal is one of those as well, don't they? It's the Fourth Empire one, isn't it?
Portugal has it, anarchist Spain has it, Canada has it.
Yeah, anarchist, yeah.
Finland has it.
I want to find it now. Look at the same screen. Yeah, Fifth Empire, that's the one. Yeah, that's the F the world strat. It's basically, I'm not joining any factions. I'm going to basically do my own thing and self-destruct. Yeah.
Finland has it as well through Lone Wolf.
Ah, are the bonuses worth it?
I think so. From what I remember, they're pretty strong. Cannot create or join a faction. More stability, war support, lone wolf, recruitable pop factor,
Plus
improved relations, defensive war
35
support.
stability whilst in a defensive war. Wow. That's...
And the crazy thing is, I think that's actually the historical path.
Oh.
So it's over there.
Oh.
Yeah, it is. That's the historical.
Wow. Well, I think you should give me a video idea then.
Yeah, there you go. Because Finland, yeah, they were tentatively part of the Axis. There were German troops fighting on their side, but there's more like a volunteer type thing, rather than being a formal member of the Axis. And then they also had separate peace with the Soviets, and they were never properly fighting the Allies.
The bonuses, you've got to make it worth it, haven't you? I think I always say that. I made a video of this recently talking about balancing, and I think nations that need manpower obviously need manpower, but then it should be kind of a service sacrifice. It should be weighing scales. It should be like the player gets what it needs. However, there should be some kind of detriment and make players and countries feel different. It's hard balance really, because you kind of want to make Hoi4 a fun game, but then simultaneously you want to kind of be in touch with history, and of course you don't want to give 100,000k manpower to, I don't know, Belgium because because they don't have enough manpower.
No.
Like, where's this manpower coming from? You know what I mean? It makes you question it, you know.
Although Belgium did actually manage to get a huge amount of soldiers mobilized in an incredibly short time historically. 20% of the male population of serving age was mobilized in the 14 days
Listen,
before they fell.
If you want to do a historical, you can create any fantasy scenario. You know, you could say all of a sudden you call the Congo, and all of a sudden all the Congolese seem very passionate about Belgium independence. You know what I mean? It's like the classic. It's like a sci-fi or a comic con, and the answer is that, well, a wizard did it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because I mean, it's sci-fi. You can basically write anything you want. You know.
I mean, it still has to be plausible, so we are very careful when we are creating focus trees. Yeah, we want to create cool alt history or cool like fantasy scenarios, but it has to be plausible.
There's corgis apparently you can get for Britain as advisors.
Or, you know,
Did Queen Elizabeth have corgi advisors?
Probably.
Okay, well, I guess it's historical then.
And then like Poland with the bear. I mean, yeah, there are a couple of things.
Ah, here we go. It's all coming out now.
They are.
Apparently, there's a polar bear, I've heard.
Maybe.
Oh, there's animals everywhere.
Yeah,
the dog. Oh, the dog hasn't made an appearance yet, has it?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, I know Dan Lin used to love the dog, didn't he?
The dog's still there. Like when there's a bug report in debug mode, the dog still appears with the bugs, the errors.
It barks as well every time it has a bug as well. Yeah.
Yeah, thankfully it only does it the first time an error pops up. Otherwise, there's times when like 6,000 errors are coming up. You don't get because that would just be annoying.
It's like a constant hum of dog barks.
Although, talking about sound effects and things, usually when we're developing, we have the game open in the background because we're constantly cross-referencing and checking things. It's gotten to the stage where I have to turn the music off when I'm doing development work. But then when we actually do internal multiplayer games, I have to turn it back on because the game just does not feel right without the sound playing for me.
It's funny because the way I record my YouTube videos is I edit by waveform, and I have no way of dividing individual game music with game sounds, and I don't like to remove all game sounds because it makes the recordings kind of flat and one-dimensional. So I have to turn the music off, otherwise you're just going to hear this jumping music track that'll just be weird, you know what I mean? Particularly if there's like 5 cuts within a very short duration as well.
Yeah, if I'm doing pre-recorded videos as well, I do exactly the same thing. I leave the sound on, but I turn the music off. But now when I'm doing dev work, I have to turn everything off, just put on some music of my own in the background.
No, that makes sense. Usually my background is I use a Twitch streamer playing probably more He's a Hoi on both monitors. Oh god, that's really sad.
Electric Cowboy.
It's like, what in the chat if I am really sad? Is feedback sad? 1 or 2? One or two, lads. One or two. We have the anarchists. The red boys have arrived in the east. You know, it's funny. This wasn't in Hoi Foi until they did do the rework for Spain. And when this popped up, I was like, is this meant to happen? He's like, is this part actually meant to be? You know, like, hang on, I don't remember this happening.
And also, talking about the FU branches, I think the FU branch for the anarchist is probably one of the most interesting because they have the ability to core everything in the world.
Well, I mean, isn't the anarchist path all FU? They can't join a faction regardless,
Yes.
can they? Yeah. The whole thing is just, you know what? I'm an independent player. I can do whatever I want. The sky's the limit.
Exactly.
Go on, give us a bit of a history. Does anyone actually know? You might know, the chat might know, but what is the kind of the story behind the anarchist Catalonians? What happened with there?
Beyond what it says in the in-game events, I actually don't know.
That's really, it's a blank spot for me as well, so that's why I'm fascinated by it.
I mean, we should get Manu in here because he, being a Spaniard and also a content designer, he probably does know.
So we go, for the purposes of warfare, and necessity the autonomous anarchist communes have risen and a result of the civil war must be united. It just doesn't say, does it? It's just basically giving a narrative to what happened. We can see it's there. They're red. They're on the map. We know they've risen up. We've already known.
Yeah, I think a big part of it is Stalin was trying to take over the Republican side of the Civil War, and the anarchists were like, no, not happening. So that was part of the division, but really beyond that, I don't know. Then there's also going to be some nationalism because of Catalonia versus the rest of Spain. That's going to factor into it. Yeah, there's a bunch of different things.
It is an interesting part of the world when it comes down to communist influence around the world. Like initially when the revolution happened, the Soviets tried to invade the Baltics and Poland and Finland and failed absolutely miserably. But then at that point they realized, well, okay, we're not going to get it by conquest, but maybe if we trickle in our ideology to the whole of the world, and it's obviously creates, almost maybe even accelerated what actually happened in the war due to the fact that the paranoia of the far left potentially interfering with the politics in the nation of the world, and more than likely, more than escalated the issue that happened in Spain as well. That's why a lot of the focus trees in Hoi are either, do you want to be regular plain communism, or do you want Stalin's version? You know what I mean? Pick your Stalin, pick your version of communism. Which one?
And even like beyond that, within communism, there are different versions. Like, is it an internationalist or is it nationalist? Stalinism is usually very nationalist, is very rigidly about that state, whereas Trotsky, and this is part of the reason why the two hated each other, Trotsky was all about internationalist communism and basically raising the rights of the workers globally rather than just caring about that one particular country. And that's also why Trotsky was kind of an interesting character to all the countries that he went to. Like, he was in Norway for a while. He had promised not to be political while he was there. He did not keep that promise. Norway kicked him out, sent him to Mexico. He continued writing the internationalist perspective from Mexico, which is why Stalin eventually, part of the reason anyway.
So if Trotsky was an internationalist, what was Stalin then?
Nationalist.
Oh, he was a nationalist.
So
right.
Stalin only cared about communism within Russia,
okay.
and that's all that mattered, whereas Trotsky was all about sparking up revolutions around the world.
That was like the idea of a constant revolution.
Yes.
So it was, so it basically wasn't communism until the whole world was it.
Yes.
That makes sense.
And Lenin, well, at least Marx was definitely internationalist. I think Lenin leant that way, and then Stalin took it rigidly in the other direction.
Interesting. Of course, I suppose the world would look very differently right now if Stalin didn't get the keys to so much power, you know.
Precisely.
Yeah. Ooh, that's interesting. What? I wonder if there's mods about that.
I mean, there's focus trees about that.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. I thought that was the whole concept of. I guess is it Red Dawn that does that concept? I think I don't know.
Yes.
Yeah.
You have like the Stalinist path, and then you also have the Commentator and base. Well, we can only see the Stalinist path because they've gone Stalinist, but there are other options too, which are more internationalist in focus.
Coming back to the Civil War here,
Yes.
you can see the Japanese have arrived, and they've made kind of an interesting beeline through the center of the country and made an encirclement. Whether they can hold on to this, keep this going, is kind of a little bit difficult because once again, the battle's long on for so long here. Look at these battles. 2,000 days before this battle concludes.
I mean, this whole area is unplanned offensives.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
So the fact that they've gotten as far as they have with unplanned offensives is impressive.
I always think it's really strange when the game estimates how long
Although
the
they
battle
are
will
about to get a
take.
pocket here. Sevilla guy is moving out.
5,000 days. What year does that bring it to? We're into the 60s.
Probably. And there it is, pocketed.
Yeah. Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4 divisions there.
Yes.
And we
Here
have
we go.
German
Progress.
tanks in the north trying to push to break that group.
Franco, is he coming?
In fact, they've broken them into 3 pockets. I've just noticed this.
3 pockets.
One there, one there, one there. So they really are dividing and conquering right now whilst just holding the line in other locations. It does look like most of the volunteers are here. I saw the German ones are up in the north. We've got the Japanese infantry here. We've got the Army of Africa down here as well, the lightning bolts. I'm not seeing the Italians. I know the Italians are around somewhere. There's another Japanese here. The Italians are fighting against the anarchists in the mountains at the moment, which is interesting seeing as those are not mountaineers. And even more interesting considering Italy actually has really good mountaineers. I would have expected them to send the mountaineers.
Let's hop on to Italy and have a little look what they've sent. So, many events later.
Yep.
We have just 3. So that tells me... No, I'm not sure actually. I was thinking of getting them mixed up with the Soviets. I wasn't sure how many they sent. I wonder if they'd lost any. This is a good division, by the way. I've liked what they've done here. So this is a modification of what they originally started with. And they've added on artillery. Adding on AA, a part of the Spanish Civil War, it seems a bit silly to me because, once again, you're not really going to be dealing with any planes, so it kind of seems a bit redundant. But overall, he's gone for the soft attack stacking. It's basically a bit of a variation of a 7-2, whatever. He's got the available artillery, and overall, it's going to do some decent damage, particularly as well with the anarchists, because look at the strength of those divisions too. Like this, they've got basically no guns whatsoever anyway.
But then on the other side, the Italians also have these mountaineer divisions, which I don't think are bad either. 6 mountaineers support artillery.
Oh, are you saying he did something wrong? Is that what you're saying? He should have sent those.
I think he should have.
Oh, shots fired. Literally in Spain right now.
Yeah,
exactly.
Many shots.
Many shots. Don't think we've got very long for this Spanish Civil War now. I think for the most part, when you tend to see that big first encirclement, you tend to find there's gaps in the front line, and then you tend to see that the slip becomes a slide. That seems to be a reoccurring theme for these live streams. Like, listen, life is all about falling over and getting back up again, but you just need to make sure that slip does not become a slide. Look at this guy. He's learning Swedish. He keeps going. He does not quite fully understand it and fully speak it yet, but he's still going.
Precisely.
That's it.
But one thing which is surprising me a little bit, I don't know if this is normal behavior in the Spanish Civil War, but they're not really doing planned offensives anywhere. They're just, the whole thing is unplanned.
I'm going to be real with you. Sometimes I just forget as well.
Yeah, I'm not so okay. That one's planned. They've been doing
It'd be nice to see. Oh, do you know this is an idea for a feature? Oh, here we go. It'd be kind of cool for an area that doesn't have the unplanned offensive, a little flag to say who initiated it. That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Yeah, because it would say that was initiated by the nationalists, that was initiated by the Republicans, that was initiated by the anarchists. I think that'd be kind of cool. Because a lot of time you just kind of, you're looking for it a little bit away. In a weird way, I wish in a way there was, oh God, here we go. Oh God, David's literally reeling off his dream list here. Wish list for Christmas. It'd be nice if there was a map mode as well that showed specific state modifiers, because there's a few now, isn't there? Because
Oh, right. Yeah, I see what you mean.
yeah, think about that, because then it would basically show them as of an overlay, and then when they're on the map as an overlay, you could hover over them, and it would actually drop down what the modifier would actually do. Oh yes, that's what we need. That's what we need.
It's a pretty good idea.
Oh my goodness. Ooh, spicy ideas.
Yeah, send that to me on the Discord and DM. DM in Discord, so I remember.
He's just like, that's my idea now.
Whoop, whoop.
That's my idea.
The problem is, like, come up with great ideas during streams, and 2 seconds later I've forgotten them.
Ooh, it's Bitter Steel. It is. The man, the myth, the legend. He was meant to be here, but he had a family emergency, and he had to turn the car away. The rumor was, maybe I'm leaking something here. The rumor was that he was going to drive to Poland in an electric car.
Oh.
That was the rumor. And I'll say one thing. I taxied here from the airport. The infrastructure is a little bit raw. You know what I mean?
Yes.
There's been many times where the guy, the taxi driver, had to drive over railway lines. There was nothing other than a stop sign there to let you know. And I was wondering, why is he driving so slow with it? Is it kind of a bit bumpy? But then I realized these were active railway lines that were actually being used. The guy was slowing down to check, look left and right. If there was a train coming, I can't get my mind around. That would just never fly in the UK at all.
I'm kind of glad he was slowing down, not just going, "Way, Leroy Jenkins, let's go!"
It's a bit late to say this bit of steel, but yeah, you have to stop at those railway lines.
Yeah. I wonder if the railway lines are electrified, whether you can get a quick charge.
Oh, there you go. Wireless charging. You know what I mean? It's the future of wireless vehicles. You know, a big.
Oh, I can just imagine people stopping on the railway lines now if they did that.
Yeah. Apparently, that's going to be the future of electric cars. That they'll almost have like those wireless chargers.
Mm-hmm.
You'll drive onto them, and then the wireless charge with the I don't know what that technology's called now.
Well, they were talking, or not they, but there were ideas being floated,
They.
I think even a Kickstarter, with special road surfaces which had a special
did see
area
that.
where cables and wires could be done with internet cables and electricity cables. And a part of that would be fairly easy to put little charging things on the road itself. So as you're driving, you're charging.
I think that probably is a future thing because it feels a little bit like monorail in a way.
Yeah.
But it's like I think the issue is I think everyone knows when they've got a wireless charger. There's my phone here as an example. And you click it in. There's almost like half a second before it syncs. So I wonder if there'd be some kind of issue with the car syncing with the. But then again, think about
It's just
this.
one surface.
What if it was autonomously driving? Because then it would be perfectly synced to the rail. Oh.
I do think that autonomous driving cars are absolutely the future. Like, I don't think there's any way that they couldn't be. Like, that's one technology I'm like, this is definitely happening.
We are super close in the next 10 years to have fully autonomous driving on motorways. That's definitely going to be the case because obviously they're easy to understand with the lanes and whatnot and leaving and entering. So no, I'm excited for that
because I think that car ownership will plummet in the next 50 years or so, and instead you'll just rent a car for whenever you need to go from point A to point B. It probably also mean more or less the death of public transport too, because just hiring a car for the journey will become the norm. You get an app, you say, I want to go from here to here, car turns up in 30 seconds, you jump in, go to that point, you jump out, car goes off to the next person.
Speaking of cars.
Cars.
Armored cars.
Armored cars.
Oh, armored car designer. Isn't that a great idea?
I actually really like the armored car designer. I think it's quite a strong one.
There's an armored car designer?
Yeah, there is. France has one, I think.
Oh, you mean the Mayo? Oh, I thought meant like actually building one as if it was a tank designer.
No.
Yeah.
MIO.
Put an electric engine into it. You remember that? It's relevant to what we're talking about.
I mean, electric engines do exist. Tanks have them.
Like, for instance, you can build a tank, can't you, with an electric engine? Oh, there is no tanks for Spain, of course. What am I doing?
I doubt that the technology is there yet. I think it's one of the engine techs.
Oh, it's the petrol-electric engine, isn't it? It's the
Yes.
a combination of a petrol-driven engine providing power to an electric motor. Complex and expensive and unreliable. It does, however, offer unmatched performance in tactical movements.
Yeah, it's what the Panthers had.
Really?
I think so.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm fairly sure that's the Panther engine.
Oh, okay. So it gives a 15% bonus defense and breakthrough. You just lose an absolute eye-watering amount of reliability. So that's kind of they're incentivizing people to do that late game, aren't they? Because the higher chassis have got higher reliability, so you can mitigate that penalty. Yeah.
And yeah, you sacrifice a little bit of movement speed or armor, and then you can get a good engine.
That is good. That is very good. Okay, so now we can start moving our eyes to the Far East because they think there's going to be a build-up in that region. I don't know, I have a bit of an inkling that might be the case. And one day, and here it is.
Marco Polo.
Whoa.
Marco.
Japanese violating the sovereignty of China. What is the world coming to?
Absolutely shocking.
Oh my goodness
I
gracious.
am shocked.
This is my shock face. That's it. Why? There's a reason why you can't fix the Indian Guayatin society when you're staying under the UK. Why would you want to? I mean, if you formed the United Empire of Britain under the Commonwealth, you've got more manpower than you can even use anyway.
True. That is actually one of the things that bugs me a little bit. I just kind of forgot about. That might be a war effort thing in the future.
Foreshadowing.
Yeah, that might be a war effort thing.
That was a recent change, wasn't it?
Because it's a national spirit. National spirits can be removed. So if anyone other than the British Raj conquers India, they don't get it. That modifier, risk of famine, should really be a state modifier.
Oh, there you go. You're hearing from one of the Paradox bios here. That is what he wants, his dream, his hopes.
I might actually do that.
Maybe if we pray hard enough, maybe that's what we'll be rewarded with at Christmas or New Year or some time in the future. Diet energy drink, if possible.
Actually, I'll take one too. I don't know what that is. It is.
Can't fix India's
I will
acquiring
refill my
society
glass
in the same
for myself.
UK. Yep, so we're looking right now of this build-up in the situation. So just to recap, we are in Poland right now, and we are with a bunch of people who have attendees to this Grandest LAN event. So the backstory to this is that the EU4 Grandest LAN has been going for 5 years now, is that right? 7 years.
Wow.
Wow. And what it is a massive, long, RP-themed EU4 game. Continuously played over full 3 days. What year did they get to this year? Was it like the 1600s or
17?
Oh my goodness, really? That just shows
I
how
think
many
it was
hours.
early 17s. It might have been late 16.
That's insane. Anyway, they all dress up, they roleplay, they LARP, they shoot muskets, they shoot bows, they have a giggle, they have a laugh, they drink rum, they have a good time.
They do.
It's basically a party atmosphere, but with games. And that is what this is right now. This is the very first year we've ever done this before, and this is Hearts of Iron 4, the Grandest LAN. It's been a little bit of a different setup compared to the U4, because that's just one continuous game. But this has been continuous scenarios, but this one is the most special one of all. This is the cherry on top. This is a huge Hearts of Iron 4, long scenario, World War II based, historical. And as we're looking right now, or we've just realized we're paused, we're waiting for the beginning of the Japan-China war, and things are really going to start heating up now.
Right, yes. Just like before with Spain, because there's a war happening, we are having a quick pause to allow the players to arrange their troops correctly. Although I think that's a little bit easier to do in a regular war because your troops are already there. Your country's not literally exploding. So we are seeing some defenses here. We've got the Chinese guarding the ports for some reason. I couldn't imagine why they're doing that. Seems a bit of wasted manpower.
Foreshadowing.
And then, of course, the big battle lines being drawn up here around Beijing. Although Beijing itself, completely unguarded. Is there a reason for that?
Is that a fallback line? What orders have they got those troops on?
I think they're just...
They're not. They're just in a position. They're just standing there.
So I don't know why Beijing is... Okay, they are in fact moving into it.
Hey, you might want to move the troops to Beijing. Okay, thanks, no worries, thanks. They heard us. How did they know that? Keep your voice down. Shh.
Now they are guarding it, but they will have lost the entrenchment because of that.
Yeah. It's good. Okay, Marco Polo, bridge incident. Now we have war, and both sides are at war. We've not actually had a single shot fired yet, but they are looking at each other on the front line and planning the next move.
I'm just looking to see if the Japanese have any naval invasions planned yet, but they don't. This is just going to be purely the land war for the moment, but I'm sure that those naval invasions will be coming in thick and fast a little bit later on. Water, please. Thanks.
Oh my goodness.
And here we go. The offensives against Beijing have now started. Did those Chinese troops have time to entrench? They did, actually. A whopping 9% entrenchment, which is a little bit different from the entrenchment we were seeing on that first day, when the French were getting 156%.
So look at the battle. So you can see here right now, we don't have any Air Force participating yet. Not a single bit of damage has been dealt. However, we see the stats definitely do favor. Wow, China actually. The defense there is pretty massive. It's stacking that entrenchment. That's what's happening here. And then we can see that the Chinese are actually penetrating the Japanese tanks, probably because they are paper thin, more than likely, and rifles are probably shooting through them.
Well, let's see how much they're doing. Yeah, 100% is getting through, so their armor really is not very effective at all.
Yeah.
There you go.
Definitely looking good for the Chinese to hold this, and Beijing is usually the first flashpoint. This is where you usually see all the damage being dealt. However, there's just not enough divisions from China's side holding this position. I wonder if we just zoom in a little bit closer on the composition here, we can actually give a breakdown and see why they're doing good or bad. It is one of the standard templates they do start the game with. This is a 12 width. It's decent. It is what it is. However, he's trained them to level 3, so he's getting the 25% modifier, and he has... Oh, interesting, there's some Irish weapons here. That's interesting. One Irish gun is a part of this division. That's interesting to see. Oh, and he's actually upgraded the guns too, so he's actually gone for the more advanced ones. The biggest factor for China is this. Where is it? There we go. Army corruption. That 20% is huge. That hurts.
It really does.
And the only way you can get rid of it is by getting army experience and then clicking on the button. They haven't actually started the focus yet to actually hit the button. No, they have. It's here.
Army reform. Yeah.
Army reform. You need 99 XP to click on this, and you need to do this 3 times, and it takes a total of 6 months in total, I believe. And with that, then you can start to be on a level playing field with Japan. But then at that point, have you lost too much land? Is the damage already been dealt? Have you enough to pick up the pieces? It's difficult. It's hard to say.
It is, and this definitely gives Japan a little bit of an early edge, trying to get those pushes, and then as the war goes on, China starts to entrench a bit more. Their army experience kicks in, they lose the army corruption, and then they're able to hold their position more effectively, and that's usually when China is made or broken. Either they're able to make use of the lack of debuffs and start pushing back, or Japan has done enough damage by that stage. It's just really down to how quickly and how aggressively Japan can go.
Yep.
Right now, not very. Although this isn't, I would have to say, unusual.
No, this is pretty typical, actually. You normally notice all firefighting concentrated on one province, and then at that point, the slip becomes a slide, as you hear, and eventually the trenchment will follow out through, and usually the damage will be dealt. What usually has happened right now is the stats usually favour Japan, and what will happen is that they'll sustain huge amounts of casualties. If we look closely, we can see that 7k loss for China, but only 1k loss for Japan. This is so predictable because it just shows the firepower is on Japan's side, where the manpower is on China's side. Did I say that? Japan, China? Yeah, I did say that right, yeah.
Absolutely, but then with the slipping and sliding, I don't know that that's necessarily going to happen here, because they have actually got a line right behind the first. So even if Beijing should fall, they're not going to be able to get that momentum to immediately push forwards, because they're going to meet another brick wall of Chinese troops with guns right behind that.
The most favorite thing I like to talk about is supply. And as you can see here, supply is not looking too good. There is a way around you can kind of make the supply situation a little bit better. It's a bit of one of those temporary fixes, and what you do is you hop into your construction and you build one here and then one here. And then what you're doing is you're buying basically 2 cheap supply depots because it's significantly cheaper, and what you can do then is gain a lot more supply in this one region, and then you can start making pushes on this front line. What you tend to find is when China starts to lose is when they start to lose a considerable amount of guns, and they're stockpiled 4k right now. So I think right now they can sustain this now for another maybe month or so, but then at that point, when they start to lose stats, particularly from equipment losses, that's when you tend to see the slide.
Yeah, no, I was just looking to see if Japan's started to motorize their troops at all, trying to get the motorized supply, but no, it doesn't look like it. Oh, no. Yeah, they are, actually. Motorization priority. So these units do already have it, so let's take a quick look at the templates of these. These are some pretty beefy units, actually. They've got... Actually, let's take a look at the raw unit. It's going to be these guys. 28 combat width. They have got a lot of infantry, some artillery support, 149 soft attack, which for 1937 is pretty darn good, 300 defense, 56 breakthrough, no hardness, as we were talking about earlier. They are there just to be the punching power to try and get those breakthroughs, and they are being fully motorized.
Oh, and have they got the motorized to actually do that? Have they got the equipment in the stockpile?
Yeah, they do. I was just double checking that. They have, in fact, got a surplus of troops.
Oh, how many mils has he got on these motorized?
1.
Oh, okay. I guess they must start the game with a few of them. My number 1 rule, if you want to take advantage of supply and not have supply traffic jams, which is always a nightmare, is put 2 mils into your motorized at the very start of the game, and just don't worry about it, okay? Because at least then you'll have enough trucks that will supply you with for the entirety of the game. Issues like logistics and trains can come later, but those motorized, nip it in the bud.
Yeah, precisely. I usually put 1 on trains for a while until I have a surplus of maybe 50, and then trucks.
Cool. We have some action. Beep, 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 beep. Whoa,
Beep.
News from the front. We have a naval invasion that is being instigated by the Japanese. And quickly look at the divisions. Oh, they're big division. He's got logistics companies. So one recurring thing of this event, everyone's having supply problems. It's Hoi, that's what happens. However, I'm seeing players now being a little bit smarter and going for logistics early. They're going for motorized early, motorized supply, and I'm seeing a pattern of that happen. This is strange though, because I think what's happening here is they're only landing with into the one tile, and that's not a good idea. The best way of doing it is landing one in the north, one in the south, and one in the center, and then just squeeze them with a triangle, or even try to wrap around the back. Shanghai is a good one to land on too, because you can wrap around really easily. But look, he's just landing into one province onto the urban, and the penalty is, eye-watering. Oh my goodness.
It's harsh. And I was actually going to say, this was going to be a critique for the Chinese, as they are only guarding the port and not the 2 on either side, knowing that the standard... can we get a tissue or something here? We have a bit of a spillage.
It's a minor one, but...
Do we have anyone in production? Or they disappeared?
No, they're all disappeared. Oh, well. We're by ourselves. Oh, this is the Wild West. We could do what we want now.
Yeah! Party time! Whoop, whoop, whoop!
The forbidden game. Let's close this all F4. Let's play the game we want to play. I'm joking.
Some CS:GO. Let's go.
Yeah.
I never even played that. I can't stand the game. No.
Everyone's talking about the new one at the minute, aren't they?
Ah,
It's like the
bring back Unreal Tournament.
Unreal Tournament? Oh my goodness, that's the really old one. What was the year? There was had a year with it, didn't it?
2, 3, 4. Yeah, there was.
I don't
so
like
the
the year.
original ones were just Unreal Tournament.
Because there was an original one, and then the sequel had just like a year after it.
Yeah, I think it was 2003, maybe.
I thought it came later than that. The reason why I don't like that one is because that's one I played a lot of. When I hear the year, it reminds me how old I am, you know? It's like, wow. God, I've been playing games a long time. When are you going to get a real job, Dave? Hey, what did I say before? This wasn't going to happen? It ain't happening.
Yeah, the offensives in the north seem to be going okay, although Beijing still stands. They're just throwing troops against that, and then, yeah, the naval invasion of Shanghai has just been poorly done.
Okay, pro tip moment. All right. Windows, we don't need that. Pro tip moment, okay. When you make a naval invasion, you don't want divisions in the front line that aren't going to be dealing damage. So these ones are getting a big penalty because they're not the Marines. Now, the Marines are reinforcing now, but it's a little bit too late. Because right now, these are the guys need to be on the front line. Because you can see their penalty for naval invaders is only 5%, but these big boys are 66%. So the only ones who can really do some decent damage here are the Marines. The Marines need to be the ones that arrive first. So be just a little bit careful when you plan these really big naval invasions. The Marines are the ones you want to land first. And then all the other ones need to land somewhere else. And it has been denied. Boom! Yep. Denied.
First is a failure. But again, I'm really unsure about the fact that China is not guarding the side provinces. They're literally just guarding the main port. And considering how important attacking both sides of the port usually is, I think that is a bit of a failing. Would you disagree?
Oh, I think I disagree.
Okay.
Oh, let's fight. Let's do this. So, my take is, yeah, I suppose in this one instance, I mean, it's hard to predict, but clearly the Japanese player isn't aware of that because they didn't land in both sides. Yeah, I'm kind of a more of a reactive player, where I feel like when I see that naval invasions, I pull troops over to it, and then I intercept and push them back. And I'm almost like, I like the invitation of letting someone land without supply, because I'm I think I'll push,
if I'm
push
confident
you
that
into
I
the
have
ocean.
the reactionary force, if like I have usually a unit of motorized that can basically act as a reactionary force, then I'll let people land and then kill them. But if I'm just using infantry blocks like China is, and especially when you have as many of them as China do, I think you can afford to put a unit or two on either side.
There's a cheeky strat as well that you let them get the port, but you actually have like a circle around them, and it's kind of like, dupe, got you.
Yeah.
I didn't see that one coming, and then boop, back into the ocean again. But that
can really backfire.
It definitely could, because what could happen is they could land a division that's really meaty, and you've got these crappy little peanut shooters, you know, and then you're going in a really bad state, aren't you?
So Japan still fighting here for Beijing. We are seeing the Air Force beginning to do their damage.
Ooh,
270
that's a lot.
damage, 162 strength damage dealt. The Chinese actually with an Air Force also having done a little damage, and considering it's 140 against 7, that 7 seems to be pulling their weight here, judging by those numbers. But yeah, the Japanese keep on throwing troops at Beijing. China doing a really good job with this backup reserve of units right behind, and just feeding units in as the organization drops. I think they're playing that one very, very well so far.
Yeah. They're definitely holding, and I like that Japan's playing to their strengths. You want to focus on the better stats because you've got the better industry, and you want to focus on using your air force because right now you're right next to an airport, so take advantage of that. Yeah. And you can see the amount of bombing damage there. So we've got 200 and 300 odd damage to org, and
300 org, and then 192
to
strength.
HP. Yeah. So that's obviously dealing a lot of damage in the long run when it comes down to the amount of equipment losses. For China.
At the moment, China seems to be okay. They've got 3,000 guns in the bag.
It's a net game because they're making more than they're losing. And they've kind of predicted as well. Look here, that this is going to be an AA thing, an NTA style build that Japan's going for. And kind of in a way, they're kind of right because they are going quite heavy on the planes. Is the production for Japan? Is that relatively similar when it comes down to Air Force?
I don't know. They're building carrier aircraft, which is, I think, preparing for the war against the US. They've got one thing on close air support. I feel like they probably want more. They are focusing very heavily on artillery. They're focusing very heavily on guns, and then fighters. I don't think I'd be focusing this heavily on fighters. I think I'd be doing more
me.
CAS.
He put two on trucks, didn't he? He heard me again.
I'm listening to you.
I know. Hello?
And then,
Hello?
yeah, if we look at China, they've got the anti-air because they can see the amount of damage the Air Force is doing up there, and then guns. Just lots and lots of guns. That's pretty standard for the Chinese.
This isn't what I would do, but I approve of it. I usually focus on artillery, get some support into the divisions. You can get a juicy 20% attack bonus for soft attack if you have the support on it. But he's sort of gone for raw guns, but then he's trying to play a counterplay against the Air Force here, which is, I think, is creative and I like it. It's different.
Yes.
It's not what I'd do though, but it's different.
Yeah, and I always applaud that type of play. As I was saying yesterday, I really detest meta. I really, really do, because it just puts you in just such a narrow frame of mind that you never really learn the mechanics underpinning it all. Like, there's a reason the meta becomes the meta is because someone who really understands mechanics has gone, these are the things that work, and then you need to find a way of countering it. But you're never going to be able to counter it if you don't understand why that meta is the established thing.
It's tough for me because I do find myself as almost like the introduction to Hoi 4 when people find my guides and my videos.
Yeah.
And a lot of the time, for them to understand the game, they need to start succeeding. And before they're succeeding, they don't want to learn the mechanics. So I kind of say, well, this is the best, this is good, this works in X and Y scenarios. And then from there, why don't you just learn how to build a division on the back of that and then open the door to potentially of improvising, playing around and being creative.
Yeah, you know what? I like that. That's just a good way of doing it. That's fair.
And they don't work for MP, my divisions. I have to say that to everyone, otherwise they get upset. Like, why you give bad division for MP? Why you give that? Why? Because I don't do MP, okay? It's not my thing. It's not my cup of tea.
Me either. I mean, that was actually one of the things I really like when I was casting with Dankus, is I bring the single-player perspective and he brings the multiplayer perspective.
Yeah.
And we have a really good like back and forth, and these are the things I do. Well, these are the things I do, and here's why. Really see that with naval builds.
So with one war beginning, there is one war ending into the Far East, and the very final chunks of the Republicans are last standing here.
To the far west.
That's right. Well, I mean, depends which way you go. Depends where you go.
Okay,
Hey,
fine. That's fair.
That's right. They've run out of manpower. They've got 2 factories left. This is basically it's the dying breath.
Madrid's
of
gone. They've got 2
Republicans.
pockets. They've been divided up. They're being squished.
They've done a really good job. They cleaned up really well. Historically, was it 939 the Spanish Civil War ended? Yeah.
So kudos to the Spanish player. I think they've done this really, really well. Good work on the defensive units the volunteers, not the defenses. Talking of defensive units, I'm not seeing those Soviets anywhere. So have they been cut up and
Have they
destroyed?
been mopped up? Is the one in the middle? Yeah, there's 2 mountaineers right in the middle.
There. Out of the 6 they sent.
Oh, there's another 2 there in the middle as well, in the pocket.
There they are.
Listen, at the end of the day, I don't think you have to win the Spanish Civil War. I think a lot of times you turn up because it's a bit of a training exercise, you know, and you come away with it and you've lost. Fair enough, it's not really great. It's a bit of a sting to lose those mountaineers. However, once again, if you're looking to
Got a
gain a
level
bit of
3
XP,
general. You've got most of the way through infantry leader. You've got commando already. Some of hill fighter. You've gained a bunch of experience. Have you gained any doctrines from this? No special forces doctrines. That's interesting. Before going for the ground combat doctrines, decided to go for special forces. I wonder if that's because there's a penalty. Yes, politicized military does give a penalty. And then I wonder if they've invested anything in MIOs. No.
Whoa, hang on. What was that top one? Refurbished planned?
Yeah, we had fun developing that one because it's unique. It's so different from any of the others. But this is a mixture of basically everything industrialized. Railway artillery. I think this is one of the few railway artillery buffs. Trains.
What does it do?
And armor. That's armor.
Trains is the right one, I think.
Yeah, no, I'm just seeing if there's anything that stands out. So it's mostly production for tanks, so just getting a lot of them, not necessarily very good ones. Then you've got general production output for all of the things mentioned before. MIO research bonuses, so you're going to get your technologies quicker. Production output for armor and support equipment. So that's a really nice one.
Very good. That's very good.
Armor tech, soft attack, down reliability, and then also production efficiency, and then trains. More armor for trains.
So it's a buff for the armor train, isn't it?
Yeah, and also air attack. Wait, do armor trains have air attack?
They do.
Interesting. And then production output for railway artillery, so you get them faster. And then interesting thing here, which many people may not have spotted, you can see that the background of these icons is different. Usually if it's the cog, these are generic, which everyone gets access to. Then if they have the laurel, that is unique to just that MIO for that nation.
Oh my goodness, what do you know?
So even though this one is kind of unique anyway, if you take a look at, I'm going to use the British as my example here. Spitfire, where is it? Supermarine.
Yeah, submarine, yeah.
We can see that they have the cogs, but then they also have the laurels, for example, down here. So only the British planes and only built by Supermarine will have this air defense buff. And then also because Supermarine, hence the name, actually built naval bombers and then switched into doing fighters, later on they also get a buff to naval aircraft.
Yeah.
And again, because these are the laurels, only Supermarine gets access to this, whereas the rest of it is like the generic agility fighter.
We're about to end this session with us, but we're not done yet. Oh, what a time to come and join this right now. Well, this is the perfect summary. So, the first slip has happened. Beijing has been taken. And it looked to me that they didn't defeat all the divisions. It looked like they had there should be an actual term for this. What happened when all the divisions collapse? I always say collapse. Is that the right term? Collapse. Is that what you, yeah. It's where the guys on the front here, the guys in the reserve couldn't reinforce fast enough, so the attack ended or the defense ended, and the entirety of all the divisions had to retreat. An unorganized retreat, definitely, but now we're beginning to see cracks form with China, and you can see supplies becoming more of a problem. And the question is it going to be a problem for equipment? And yes, it is. It is starting to become a problem. This is the normal, what I would say, normal game of China versus Japan. Yes. Initially, China is prepared, holds out for maybe a few months, then eventually the logistics start to hurt and burn into the back, and then at that point it really does sting. Meanwhile, we've seen the beginning of something happening, and we're also seeing the end of the Spanish Civil War, and of course we also saw Italy devour Ethiopia in absolute speedrun style, esports style demolisher of East Africa. However, he's not gone for the formation of East Africa as we did predict it. Once again, the beginning of a Hearts of Iron 4 game is a bit predictable. I've seen this a bajillion times. Then from there, in 939, we will see some more old history scenarios, and from there, maybe we will see some interesting surprises. I know, we keep talking about Peru, but once again, we've got a close eye on Peru here, and Ecuador is making a big, jolly good push. Anything else to conclude?
I don't think so. I think you've done a really good job summing that up.
I agree.
The big conflicts, Spain and China at the moment, Italy doing a great job in Ethiopia. We haven't spent very much time looking at the focus paths of the other countries. That is something that should probably be done once we return after the break, but that's it for now, I would say.
Yep, I think there's going to be some more Hearts of Iron action coming up. This game will be continued throughout the entirety of the day, and as I said to you, we've only seen the very part 1, episode 1, the pilot episode to what is going to build up. So right now, if you're excited, well, it's only going to go up from now. It's been fun, guys. I'll see you guys in a bit.
See you later.
The world remains at war. Despite my efforts, Italy's conquest continues. The troops are engaging the Allied forces on multiple fronts. The Ethiopian military continues to hold the invasion at bay.
Ever since the Germans flooded our streets, they saw a feeble nation. The enemy continues to mercilessly crush our resistance. But I see hope. Hope in securing international trade with Sweden. You must find your courage. We are the land of the midnight sun. We will rise anew.
The world is at war. The future hangs in the balance. Be it peace or destruction. Today, history is being written.
Like my mouth right now is like.
Hello and welcome to Hoyt Ones. You know the deal. We've got 10 wings, 10 hot sauces, 10 questions, but only one feedback gaming. Welcome to the show. So, you feeling good? How are you normally with spicy food? You feeling
Amazing.
confident?
Usually always go for the hottest at Nando's.
Okay, you're an extra hot guy.
Yeah, exactly.
The black flag.
What's the rule with the water? Are we going sipping as we go? Or?
We can have it as much as we want.
You know what? This is going to be my first,
Yeah,
and this is going to be my
we
last
can
sip.
start with one little bit of water. With that, we can get on to our first sauce, the Classico. It's pretty mild. It's like your normal table sauce of a hot sauce. So let's get into it and have our first wing.
A little nibble? Are we doing a big wholesome bite?
You can eat as much as you want.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
It's up to you.
Wow, what is that like? Oh wow, okay, I was expecting something really tame to begin with. I was expecting like a sriracha kind of sauce, but it's actually kind of a little bit tingle on the back end.
So, what's your origin story? Where'd you come from? How did you become feedback gaming?
Wow, this is a popular one. So, feedback gaming, the name itself, comes from one of the spells in a game called StarCraft. Are you familiar with it?
I'm actually not a StarCraft player.
Ah,
I played
okay.
a lot of RTS, but not StarCraft.
In a weird way, this is good because beginnings of real-time strategy was my thing, and StarCraft 2 was something I tried to play kind of semi-competitive, grinding the ladders. And I was a big fan of another streamer, and I remember he made a big mistake in the game because he was waiting for a spell called Psionic Storm, and I told him like, well, just use feedback instead, which is one of the other spells, because it's not as effective in the scenario you use. And I remember the chat all turned on me, the stream all turned on me, and they made all these little memes as well, like memes back in the day. Obviously, this was maybe about 8 years ago. I started in 2012, and yeah, and it really stuck. And I was like, feedback. Feedback was already taken, so I went with feedback gaming. And then before you know it stuck. It felt like a proper name, but before it was just the Dave and a bunch of numbers. You know.
Was it full time straight away, or?
No, I set myself a challenge of 52 games in 52 weeks in 2012. It was the 1st of October 2012. So this year will be the 11th anniversary of my brand, you could say. And yeah, I said, you know, like at the moment, they're all doing those A to Z challenges they make, which is like you commit to playing a set number of games, which that's what kind of the 52 weeks challenge was, 52 games, 52 weeks, and see how far I got. Because the idea was I was trying to become a full-time Twitch streamer. Surprisingly, I kept going afterwards, but then it was like YouTube and the release of Hoi that I finally found my feet in my home, you know?
Really found your feet early in the game and it's still here.
It's funny because I wasn't prepared for this release. I didn't even know it was coming out, Hoi 4. I didn't even know. I mean, I played an absolute ton of Hoi 2 back in the day. And then all of a sudden I was like, oh, they're making a sequel on the back of the sequel, the one I didn't play before. And I played it and I was like, hey, this is pretty cool. And then recorded a few videos and out of the blue, like, they got views.
It was magic.
I don't know, no, it really was magic. It really was, because I didn't expect to get a following from it. It was just a little bit of a side project on top of my full-time job, you know?
We got Tropicante, starting to heat up a little bit, with baby steps at the start, nothing too rash. Quite a tropical, as Tropicante implies, flavor profile on this.
I love the color.
So, let's get into it.
This is definitely the prettiest one of all of them. They've all got like orangey red hues, but this is the first yellow one. Look at the fruit on the front as well.
Might be lulling you into a false sense of security.
Oh, okay.
It's nice.
A bit of foreshadowing there. Oh, damn, that's good. Oh yeah, no, that was, oh my God, that was class. Why wasn't that one first?
What else? What else are you playing right now? And is it part of a line of long set of types of games you've been playing? Are you still playing RTS?
No, you know what's funny is I don't actually touch RTS much anymore. I think the problem is when I was at the height of RTS with the Blizzard games and the Command & Conquers, that's when I played it and I played absolutely nothing else. But now I feel like I've returned, oh man, I'm going back to my roots again because I played a lot of Baldur's Gate 2 and then 3's come out now and I'm playing that and surprisingly I'm enjoying it as well. And then there's Starfield as well, which I'm dipping into, and I played a lot of the old Bethesda FPSs. So it's kind of interesting, a nostalgia trip on repeat, and it's a reflection of the games community. They love nostalgia, don't they?
Does that make your life as a content creator easier? Like you know, when you've got these kind of nostalgia things, because you know people are gonna like it, but you also get to play something that kind of is that nostalgia. Does that get in the way, or does it make it better?
I think it mostly gets in the way. I think a lot of the time I play this and I enjoy it, but then deep down in my heart I'm like, I don't think my core audience is going to be into this. I don't mind giving it a try though. I think one thing a lot of content creating creators fall into is they get terrified of this idea of like, what if I make some of the content that's not going to get views? It's almost like the dashboard is what terrifies them, not the actual response from the fans. And I don't think there's much to lose, you know. You make that content, it's a bit different, it's a bit unusual. Maybe your audience don't like it, but who cares? Just move on, plow, plow, plow.
So you feel a little bit like tied to like watching the line of viewers go up and...
I think I used to, but I think generally among content creators, that's what they do. That top 10 list is like literally paralysis, you know? But for me, I don't care as much as I used to. I'm kind of a lot happier than to have a video that bombs and I felt like I put my heart into it, like a piece of art I've created, you know?
That's a really humble thing to say. Like but that's nice. It's a nice thing to be able to like, you know, sit there and go, you know what? We're not going to just chase that thing, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna have fun while we're doing it. We'll move on to our next source.
Oh, I think this is my favorite.
So, Picorico, a common favorite among people who try this out of the whole lineup. So I think you're going to enjoy this one. It's another gradual step up. They claim 3 flames. Welcome to TV Magic.
Oh man. This is just a tease, isn't it? The first few are teasers.
A lot of people say like they're lulling you into this false sense of security.
Oh, okay. Ooh, hang on. Well, that was a creeper, wasn't it?
Yeah. Some of them affect different parts of the mouth. So some people say like, oh, that one's right at the front or it's right at the back. And they've all got kind of this different personality to them.
The chilly personality.
So, you've been a streamer since, you say, 12, coming up on 11 years. What was it about being a full-time streamer and content creator that's kind of surprised you the most over the years?
What jumps into my head is the rise of IRL streaming. I suppose that when we look back on like reality TV show, we look at like the rise of Big Brother, and I think everyone was caught off guard with that, thinking, wow, why would someone just watch someone go about their daily lives inside of their house? That seems kind of boring. However, this TV was massive. But then on Twitch, I think it was about 2017, 2018 when they allowed it, because before then it was just gaming content. In fact, it was worse than Big Brother, because it wasn't even a highlights reel. It was just raw, uncut, people walking around with a camera. But this stuff was massive, exploded. That really did blow me away. I didn't think IRL streaming was going to be as good. We thought it was going to be another gimmick.
Move on to the next one.
Yeah.
Right, this is my favorite. Los Calientes barbacoa
Yep.
and Mexican barbecue style sauce. We're starting to get into the danger zone now.
Initially, when it hits the tongue, it's like so unbelievably sweet. And I think that's the biggest red herring, you know? This idea, this isn't a hot sauce. Oh, this is just a pleasant sweet sauce. These are barbecue wings. Nope.
Are you a wings or a drum man?
Wow. Wings or drum? I think it's based on mood, you know, because there's something about wings that's awesome, because like there's a bit of a technique, you can like slide them off the bone, and it's kind of fun. It's like opening pistachio nuts, you know what I mean? But then the drums, like, it's like slightly more easy mode, you know, but then, oh, that's a hard one. I think I'm slightly more towards wings, because that's traditionally like associated with like hot sauce and ET hot stuff, you know?
So for you, we okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Just clearing my throat.
So, roughly, when you're making a video, how long does it take to go from nothing to something? And what's the longest you've ever spent on that kind of thing?
Oh, wow, that is a good question, because straight away, the longest video pops into my head immediately. I like to pride myself on like not only min-maxing in Hoi, but also min-maxing in like Adobe Premiere, you know? And I think there's like so many, oh wow, this is gonna come on to a fun thing, shortcuts in Premiere that I really enjoy to speed up the production process. So on average, when I'm not killing the video and recording it, so it's gonna be an average of 2 to 3 hours to record, then another 2 hours, potentially 3 hours in Premiere, and then the thumbnail. So we'll say probably on average video is about 7 hours, I'll say. The longest video I've ever had was my most successful video, and that was my 30 minutes of hell video. It's pretty rare you get to say that on YouTube. A lot of time YouTubers always go, oh, this video did really well, and I really don't know why it did well. I didn't really put a lot of effort into it, but suddenly it blew up. This was the exact opposite. This was like, I put the graft into it, and I got the reward, so it turned out okay in the end. I think sometimes, this applies to everything in life. Oh, there we go. When you do something and you are enjoying it and you're having fun, like everyone around you can see it and they can feel the energy, they can feel the passion. And I think genuinely when I was doing that, I was just a little kid, you know, and I was like, oh, I'm having a really good time. And I think they probably watched it and they probably thought the same thing. It's like, wow, this is actually really cool what he's doing. And it's kind of fun to watch.
You gotta have fun, and the audience will have fun.
That's it. Oh my God, are we having fun right now?
I hope so.
Next.
Next sauce, Szechuan Gold. Bit of a different one, this one. It's like a chili oil as opposed to a chili sauce. Gives it a bit of an interesting mouthfeel. So this one's a bit of a builder. You're gonna feel it a little bit around your mouth.
Yeah, not my favorite.
But it's not gonna...
No.
It's got that oriental feel to it. And then after this, we start getting into the real heat.
Yeah. I'm not sure about Ireland. I think we started now.
Okay.
I think we're revving now. I think we've moved to a few gears.
I want to get on to a possibly contentious topic.
Oh boy.
But not about you. Just it's in general. Your experiences of dealing with the YouTube algorithm and the nature of the content that you deal with. It's a very common thing, people that deal with World War II and warfare, that the YouTube algorithm can be something that that at the whim of YouTube can really hit you, or and sometimes elevate you. How has that been for you over this time? Have you ever experienced or known people where this has hit them, and how do you deal with it? Not just with YouTube, but like as a creator, how do you keep going when that hits?
Oh, that's a good question. You're really good with these questions. No, that's a good question because my answer's super short, personally. Initially, I cared a lot. I looked at my peers and I was always competing. But then I reached a kind of like a point where I was like, you know what, I'm doing okay and I'm doing all right and I'm kind of happy where I am, even if I don't necessarily get crazy success, or I guess I want to stay somewhere in the middle and not die off completely. When it comes to the content creators, yeah, I think a lot of the time, the success is a massive inducer of anxiety. And you know what, if it is the crux to your success, it's probably for the best, you dial it down. And like, here's a piece of advice, maybe a little bit controversial advice. Ooh, mute your competitors on Twitter. You follow them, you show that you genuinely are friends, you're connected with them, but it's not going to be good for the noggin when they're constantly appearing and releasing their new videos, and then you have to dig into their analytics, dig into their numbers, and then play with your head a little bit. It's just not healthy for you in the long run.
I like this one. I think my favorite one, though, is...
I thought that was going to be a running joke. You've said three is your favorite so far.
Okay, lengua de fuego. The tongue of fire, also known as the turmeric bomb. There it is.
The initial flavors are so good. I love that. I love the taste of turmeric. I love the taste of it. And then right on the back end, it's like, hello. Hello. Oh, there we go.
It's gonna keep
right
building.
there.
It's gonna keep building.
Some of them are lips, some of them are tongue, and that one's right there in the throat. Oh yeah, right in the throat.
Previously, you've spoken to other people about things like body weight.
Body weight?
Like staying healthy.
Right.
Not, you know, you're in a chair all day. You know, your job requires you to do that, and I know a lot of content creators have talked about mental and health, and the effects of it. How do you deal with those things personally? Like how do you make sure you don't stay sane?
I think you hit it on the head with body weight, actually, because I knew I was going to do this. I lost 10 pounds for this.
Wow.
Kid you not? No, I did. Only time in my entire life I've been motivated to lose weight. Knowing I'm going to be on camera. Like, oh no, I don't want to look a mess. Oh, mental health. I'll tell you what, walking, this is old man talking here, Walking has been the biggest thing for me. I'm like, a smartwatch, getting 10K steps in, try and get it consistently every single day. And usually when you're on your walk, you can kind of like, it's almost like a little bit like meditation in a way. You can kind of collect your thoughts, think about what's happening, what's coming up, process ideas, write them down in your phone as you go. This has been a game changer for me. And I wonder sometimes if I eat, like triggered by anxiety, it's a classic way of eating, you know. And I wonder if just being able to process those emotions with this quasi-meditation from walking has a lot of help.
This is it.
This is it, okay.
Cosmic Disco, you're gonna feel it now. We're in that final 4.
I really hope it is gonna be difficult because I think we're doing too easy at the minute. This one isn't a sneaker. My initial bite, I can kind of see where this is going.
It doesn't stop, right? It kicks you in the teeth, and then it keeps kicking you, and it keeps kicking you. Look, all right, just keep some wet wipes, you'll be fine.
Oh, wow, the afterburn. Oh my God. Once again, it's attacking a different part of your mouth as well, isn't it?
It moves around.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, breathe in.
The fire.
See, my eyes go at this point, and my nose.
Yeah.
So, next question. You've been a content creator for a while. What was your kind of fish out of water moment? What was the moment you did something, you were like, oh my God, like, am I part of this?
Yeah, it was ParadoxCon in 2018, and I was surrounded, I was like in the little suite upstairs with the content creators, and I was surrounded by these people that were like successful. And before, it just felt like I was a little kid in my bedroom playing computer games with these numbers on a screen. But then when you meet people, everything just becomes real. The pieces all slide together. And I think when I was like around Drew and Remy, I'm trying to think of any others, there was Aldrahill there. Oh, there was Quill there. You know, and obviously these people were just kind of like, I kind of looked up to them all, you know? And being around them, it's like they were real. They were real people. They weren't just like a voice on the screen, a YouTube video, a number, you know? It was amazing.
And you were one of them?
I didn't quite feel like one of them. But then later on, when Paradox officially invited me to an event, I was like, wow, I feel part of the cool crowd.
So, are you ready?
I'm ready. This sauce is extremely hot. Keep out the reach of children.
Dabomb, evolution, been described by many as battery acid, death, awful. It doesn't have many positive things ever described by somebody that's ever had it. But,
this is 100% an afterburner. It's all the afterburn. Initially, I can see why you wolfed it down, because initially there's not a lot going on to begin with, is there? But my God, like the entirety of like my mouth right now is like, the embers are burning, you know?
How do you stay inspired over 11 years of content?
I gauge inspiration from other content creators. My mouth is just full of spit right now.
Let's go.
You all right?
Ooh, my eyes are watering. Oh, this one is good.
It's not competition, okay, but I think I'm doing a little bit better than you right now.
My nose is just suddenly gone. Unique garlic, really in it now. Let's get into it.
I was gonna sniff it, but obviously I can't smell anything right now because my mouth is all on fire.
Last question.
Oh.
You've already mentioned it. So you're 38, one of the older lot.
Yep.
Do you feel the need to keep up with the kids, with the newest trends?
So it's a bit of 50-50. I'm like kind of create my own model of what I think will work, but then simultaneously be inspired by other creators. So it's some kind of a way in between.
So you're always trying to keep up with the newest trend, but you're not trying to make it so you're just following that group.
Yeah, no, exactly.
I do your own thing on it.
It's amazing when you see a new creator do a new thing because you are definitely inspired. So you kind of go down that rabbit hole and explore what they can do. But I think that's the beauty of whenever you copy someone, imitate. Because eventually when you do create their format, over time, it kind of becomes your own format because you kind of slowly make adjustments and tweaks, things that are more familiar with your style, to the stage where you've created something absolutely brand new. I can think of countless creators that you can look at them and like, you know, they kind of remind me of someone else from the past, but once again, there's only a little bit of that, only a little bit of that left. Oh.
Right. The last dab.
Oh, yeah.
Apollo. The world's hottest hot sauce. Now, it's called the last dab because it's tradition.
Yep.
We put a little bit extra
Yep.
on the last wing. So this will be our last one.
Do we touch the tips?
We cheers.
Boom.
There we have it.
So yes, luckily just
He
in
made
time.
it. You've made it through all of them. You licked your lips. You did everything. Answered all the questions. We've got one last bit for you.
Oh, okay.
We've got 30 seconds for you to tell us what you're doing. We've got a camera there. We've got another camera there. 30 seconds. Tell us what's going on in feedback.
Feedback Gaming is a Hearts of Iron 4 map boy. I'm not even shy to admit it. That is what I do. That's my main show. However, there's a little bit on the side of my passion, my love. YouTube is where you'll find me. I don't need Twitch anymore. No more Twitch. YouTube is my show, is my stage. If you want to subscribe to me, Feedback Gaming on YouTube, Google's. My mouth is on fire. I've got a reservoir forming here. Subscribe.
Well done. That was a good interview. You got some really nice answers. Whew. Right, do you want some milk?
Yeah, sure.
Right, you're gonna sit there.
Yay! I had a lot of fun. That was so much fun.
How long? I had no concept.
It's like just past 3.
Okay, we are back in. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Dev Clash, or should we say the Influencer Dev Clash. We have Japan, we have Chinese Dave, and we have Dankus on Communist China. It is a 3-way war, and we are back from yesterday's broadcast. Hello, my name is Midgeman, and I'm joined by Laith.
You are indeed, and I'd like to point out it's less of a clash and more of like a 3-way war right now. So it's not really like influencers versus devs. That was the whole plan. We wanted to have Dankus and Chinese Dave versus the devs, but then Dankus decided, you know what? There's not enough war in China.
And chat, if you can hear behind us every now and then a couple of loud bangs, deal with it. It's an MG42 outside, and it's being shot. So there's another reason to come to the Grandest LAN. You just went and ran a...
I did. I ran an assault course. I was handed a grenade and drafted for war.
Yes, you were. Laith has been really put through the ringer for this entire event, and you should watch that when the video comes out of this event. Outside of all these wonderful games that you're watching, there is going to be a small, well, a pretty long experience of this event that you will see on YouTube some point in December, possibly Q1 January, depending on how much there is to go. Yeah, let's get this war underway, I guess.
Do you want to take us through what's happened in terms of the casualties and that sort of thing?
Absolutely. So, war-wise, so far there is 459k casualties for Chinese Dave and his allies. The allies are in here apparently with 86k casualties. The Axis are here with 9k. The Commentator joined as well now in this. Well, this is everyone. Everyone's just here now with 71k. But more importantly, the devs, they've lost only 223k. Also, I've noticed now that we have Matthew on Japan, and then Manu's actually now moved to Manchukuo. So maybe a little bit more control there. And then, yeah, where is Dankus? And Dankus.
Where is Dankus? This is a very good point.
There is the big bad backstab. Has he joined the Commentator? Is that? That's why they're in.
He has joined the Commentator.
He joined the Commentator, and this is about to get brutal. This is about to get very, very brutal. Yeah, nice sweater. Thanks, Bitter Steel. And also, hello. Sorry that you couldn't be here. I would have
don't apologize to him. He wasn't here. If he's not here to defend himself, don't apologize. You should have been here.
Okay. What Laith said.
Yeah. It's disgusting, but anyway. I want to point out that Communist China is not currently at war with Japan.
No,
they just decided no more of that war. Currently. That might all change. Or it could also not. We didn't expect Dankus to betray Chinese Dave. And yet here we are.
Yes, indeed. I'm just waiting for them to unpause at this point.
They're waiting for us to unpause.
Well, no, I tabbed. I was trying to tab over to that screen to type.
I'm so used to it.
Yeah, I'm so used to multiple monitors, and now, nope, right. It's not. It ain't me.
This
so
is
I'm just
a terrible situation for China. 7k in the hole in terms of infantry equipment. You're really nothing being prepped. These are all the divisions he's going to have as of right now. I mean, he's got a lot of troops, but it's not about the size of your troop count sometimes. It's about the quality. And frankly, he's got an encirclement up here that you rated, I think, 4 out of 10.
I fucking realise it. I've got the speed.
You've got speed.
You're in charge.
It's me all along.
You're the problem.
I'm the fuck up. That's what it
I'm the
is.
problem.
I am the problem. I am indeed the problem. That's actually how I like to live life. Just being everybody else's problem. It seems to get me far enough, I guess.
So far.
So far, yeah, absolutely.
Speaking of problems, that is a terrible equipment deficit. But
yeah,
the
massively.
Allies coming, well, the Axis coming in on Japan's side means that the Allies are lend-leasing China.
Oh wow, that's
So that is
messed up.
kind of nifty.
That really is nifty. I'm just double checking. I'm not getting any game sound or anything. Can I, if I can get a little bit more, that'd be great. Just because I do want to drown out a little bit of the sounds of the MG42 outside. It's still ringing in my ears a little. Nope, but we'll just go with it. It's totally fine. Okay. Oh, there we go. I have the noise. There we go. Thank you so much. Beautiful music.
Some nasty supply issues over there.
Oh, is it the devs?
It
Or
is the devs.
feedback?
Obviously, it's the devs. It's
Oh.
not feedback. Feedback would never be caught like that.
Chinese Dave might though.
Yeah, that's true. Chinese Dave could be caught. I'm trying to select this nation.
Nope. Chinese Dave has got supply issues. Somebody
Yeah?
get the screenshot, get the phone ready. Look at that.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
Take the photo, send it to him.
Somebody. Okay, does Dave have a subreddit?
He must do. It's Dave.
If there's a feedback gaming subreddit, like somebody screenshot this and just put it on the Reddit and go, feedback gaming doesn't know how to.
It doesn't know.
How to use the supply system.
Ooh.
That's the comment right there.
Man, Jing over here. He needs to take that because that is horrible. The supply up just over the river, just like up north. I think it was Jinan, was it? Yeah. So we have a similar issue down south. This is going to be painful unless he can push across the river, which looks like he's trying to do, but these supply hubs are going to be absolutely crucial. That's a nasty level of attrition. Do you think Dankus is going to get swamped here? Do you think it's too much?
Oh, feedback gaming has left.
Should I pause him? Oh, I've lost connection to the server.
Ah.
Do you think he's rage quit? Oh my god.
No,
No,
everybody's
dropped.
left. Everybody's dropped.
I've lost connection to the server. It's fine.
We had a
We'll
drop.
go
We had a drop. I'm just gonna thank you. We're gonna go to our full screen. Small technical difficulty. So, Laith, tell me, how has your experience here been?
War
The
is
first
hell.
ever.
I was put in a dungeon.
You were put in a
A
dungeon.
pillowcase was on my head. I was held hostage. There were pliers involved.
No, nothing happened like that. Nothing like that happened.
I'm being gaslit. I was handed a grenade and told to throw it by a Polish man.
You were? That's. I think. Yeah.
Then I had to cut through wires
You
to
were stabbed
escape.
in the neck. Were you
I
stabbed
was.
in the
I
neck?
had like knife training. They yelled at me. Apparently, I'm not very good at defending myself against a knife. Who knew? It just that's a thing. I mean, I don't know how effective you can be at defending yourself against a knife. I always thought the knives were pretty effective, but he got got. I did get got. I got got several times. There's also flamethrowers around here, machine guns. I mean, it feels like they took the assignment of, hey, this is a World War II theme, and went, yeah, okay, we'll turn this entire place into World War II. It's been good. I've been enjoying it, but it's kind of like the enjoyment, like a roller coaster where you're petrified. It's kind of like that enjoyment where you look at it afterwards and like, damn, that was a really interesting experience I had. I can't wait to share that with others. But during it's scary and loud and my ears are still ringing. Also, no one's pointed out the Japanese hat. I've declared my allegiance, I'm afraid, to the Japanese apparently. I don't know. I just find it funny if Dankus loses because his win percentage goes down and like he talks a lot about that. I mean, even last night we were playing a bit of FIFA. And,
We were.
And you defeated Dankus. And
I
you got
did.
very upset.
He did get very upset because I was awful.
You were horrible.
I was real
the worst
horrible.
I've ever seen.
Yeah, I'm awful at any sort of sport, and it also carries
translates
over.
into video games as
translates
well.
into game. But as soon as we put on like the FIFA Street kind of mode, or that sort of thing, I don't even know if it was a FIFA game. I don't know what I was actually
It was
playing.
FIFA.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm playing, but you still beat him. And it was his idea. He wanted to do it.
That's true. And then I won 2-1. Yeah, it was.
Let me check the ID and stuff.
Oh yeah, I took a photo if you want.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you.
Yes.
You were in front of the. How loud was it in front of the gun?
My ears are still ringing, a little bit. It was pretty loud.
Does it feel like you're speaking louder than usual? Because it definitely is to me.
A little bit, but I also project normally when I cast anyway, and I'm trying to like overcome this like raspy throat I've got going.
Gotcha.
Yep.
There you go. All right, let's see if we can join the game, get back in. I maintain. Okay, I think you have the save, right?
Yes, I've
sweet.
got it.
Okay. I maintain that this was all a ploy by feedback.
What do you think he crashed the network?
Filthy tactics.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm used to it.
I mean, Dave is a little bit conniving like that.
He
So
is.
Chinese Dave.
He is.
A little bit
And
conniving.
Dank is a man with no morals. So
That's
it
true.
Works, yeah.
You'll see in the video how little morals Dankus has.
Very few few scruples.
Yes. Really good with pliers,
Reckon?
though. Yeah.
I mean, it's on display with this little clash here.
Yes, indeed he is. My buttons are a little harder to press, it seems. But yeah, let's get this road on the show and this show on this road. Let us go. I'm going to start off at speed 2 as well, just to
Give him a chance.
Just in case networky issue-y things. So, who do you think is going to come out on top? Where's your bet right now?
Right now, Japan. I don't see him losing that. Because Communist China, sure, Dankus is doing well, but Soviets, they're going to come in and flood it. There's not supply here.
Also, Chinese Dave got a lot of troops encircled right now.
Almost
Not going to
4
be able
million
to
troops there.
Yeah,
You might not
totally.
believe it.
Totally.
But those are 400 wits.
Oh yeah, we've got that mod on that allows you to have completely unlocked
times.
templates. You know, that 1,000. Is it like a 50 by 50 template?
Have you tried playing that with lots of divisions? Your PC screams at you. It gains sentience to shut itself off.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I bully my PC all the time anyway, so that would be a wonderful test. It'd be a good stress test, to be fair. Just see when the CPU dies.
33 out of 24. Commodore Garden misplay that.
Look at that. Taking that command malice by putting so many troops on. I'm guessing these are his border guards that he just thrown onto a front line and therefore overstacked the general slightly.
It's cold outside, huh?
It is cold outside, and also just apologies, everybody. I am a little ill. There's a bit of a plague that's been going around the.
There has.
It's EU4's fault, totally, and I've been here since then, so it has called me. I feel okay. I just sound like hell. And yes, so apologies if I have to move away from cough. I will try to.
No, cough right into the mic.
Yeah,
let them the full experience, the full cast.
Should I just raspy breathe into? No. Yes, we're totally good. Okay, cool. I'm also going to whack up the speed to speed 3 now, so we've got a little bit more of a pace. Yeah, I have the control. We're going to force them in. Oh, okay, yeah. No, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing there. But one thing I want to just double check as well is over onto the devs, over on Empire of Japan, just to see if they've still got troops in production. They have got a fuel issue now. Their logistics looking okay, got a lot of infantry equipment. They're slightly lacking on close air support. We thought we would see a few more close air support being built out just to help deal with this, but they might be going the tactical route, which looks more likely. Just for the range in those Chinese supply zones, which are air zones, which are slightly bigger.
There's the cough. There he is. I can't wait for you to forget which side you are and just turn, look at me, and then just cough directly into my lungs.
Yeah. Just give you that plague.
Yeah.
Right for when you go home, so you can't make videos anymore. And when I'm recovered, I will just make all the videos that you've been planning. We've been talking about.
Aside from that second half, that has happened every time I come to Paris event.
Oh really?
My immune system is terrible.
Oh no.
Japan declares war on Communist China.
There it is.
There it is. It's happening.
It's
happening. The three-way war.
The three-way war. And we've got sounds of guns outside. I wonder if we can get some World War II effects to go on now that this war has been declared. Give me those explosions. Give me that lighting rig. There is the air raid. The war is happening. It's even more immersive with the freaking MG42 just going off in the background.
I can't tell if it's actually real. At this point, I've been handed grenades. I have to do stuff.
It's just a Spandau in the background.
Hello, everyone joining us. They are raiding from EU4 apparently.
Oh, okay.
Lighting rig.
It went briefly. Oh,
there we go. It doesn't look like he had any troops ready for the Japanese. Oh my God!
Christ!
Jesus, we're in the trenches, boys.
That's the Spandau gone. There we go.
It doesn't look like he was ready for it.
No.
Somehow Dankus was not ready for this.
Dankus was not ready. I think it's because he's in a multiple front war. If you look to the furthest left of his nation, with
the Soviets are going to fill that front now.
Yes, they absolutely are. They are, but at the same time, the supply is so bad over here. Absolutely awful over here. He is going to clean it up. As soon as he can, it will be better. But he's lost Jean? How would you say that location?
I wouldn't.
Okay, fair enough. That's probably the easiest way to do it.
I don't think Dankus survives this, We're going to have a massive Dankus L. If you're in chat, type Dankus L.
Well, this is a quarterfinal.
He can't hack quarterfinals. We know
Exactly.
this.
Exactly.
He
That's
just
what it
can't
must
do
be.
it.
Absolutely.
All right. In fact, we've got 3 sides here, chat. I want you to put 1 in the chat if you think Japan's going to win, 2 for Nationalist China, 3 for Communist China. And we'll see what is stacking up in terms of, well, the bets, I guess.
Yep, and just to show you those teams and who is exactly those, we have Dankus on Communist China, Feedback Gaming, also known as Chinese Dave, on Nationalist China, and then we have Mano de Zombie and also the French Paradox from our team, Dev Team Paradox, playing as Japan and Manchukuo.
Can we have a 1? Someone thinks that Japan.
Ooh,
Another one for Japan.
Another one for Japan. Another one.
No one thinks that China's going to win in any capacity. It's just Japan. I don't see Dankus getting out of this one. 3, there we go. There's 1 for Communist China.
Yep, absolutely. German Reichs reclaiming Memo. Also, that is a wild card to this. There goes Xinjiang.
He's finally
the other wild card to this is involved in various of these wars. We have the Soviet Union, the Axis powers, and we have the Allies.
If they all invade, that'd be amazing.
We're at 100% world tension in 1939 already. Like, Poland is just over here. As Salutation is Poland. Apparently, we're on anti-historic.
This is historically AI.
What?
I don't know how that's happened, but this is historic.
Oh, because world tension was high enough
Yeah.
to reform into the military government earlier. Belgium.
German right declares war on Belgium as well. That's
Okay, this is going to get wild because essentially, as soon as the fronts start to widen, all of these troops are going to be pulled everywhere. It's going to be. We're going to see people just turning up that we didn't expect to see anywhere.
Speaking of tension, I want to show you a little something over here.
Yeah, go for it.
Soviet Union's lining up.
Oh.
They're turning up. They're getting ready to go in.
Are they actually pushing in?
Yeah, a little bit. Bit by bit.
Does Mano know?
I mean, I don't think there's much you can do. Personally, I wouldn't do anything. There's a fullback line being set
he's
up.
made a fullback line.
I wouldn't
That's
even,
great work
but
from
the
him.
thing is, the fullback line doesn't stretch far enough.
Yeah, no, it's not going to hit Korea.
But look down here. The Soviets can just walk in.
Exactly.
It's not much of a fullback line, is it?
Yeah, no, not at all.
It's just a line. There's nothing else to it. I mean, oh, China's been encircled over here. That's painful for Chinese Dave. He's lost the visions. I mean, remember we were saying how he had 34 out of 24? He solved that by getting rid of his troops.
I mean, one way to solve an issue, I guess.
He needs to hold. He needs to hold his capital.
Look at this from Team Dev.
Oh, it's sneaky.
Oh,
it's very sneaky.
That's real sneaky.
Let's see, check out Fuzhou has nothing on it. Fuzhou has absolutely nothing. So that'll be a free entrance, and that's a supply hub there.
That really is. And Chinese Dave is going to just be... So what happens if Chinese Dave gets knocked out?
Then it's just China versus Japan.
Do we bring him back into as someone else?
No,
Or
we take him outside.
Full elimination. Oh, no, and when we steal his channel.
No.
That's right, yeah.
And we put him in front of the fake MG.
You said it was fake.
The MG.
Anyway.
I was going to put in front of a fake one. You want to put in front of a real one?
What about the flamethrower?
Yeah, there is a flamethrower.
There is a flamethrower.
We're going to burn him.
Oh my god. Purge him like a comment section. Anyway. Yes, Dave is doing okay at holding. I think the biggest issue for him is probably going to be a logistics deficit. Yeah. Guns and artillery. Honestly, the artillery there is the bigger problem. With that much manpower available, like being only 6k in the hole for guns isn't too much. You can kind of overwhelm it with bodies. But 500 artillery, that's going to be a lot of production that he doesn't have right now to bring that back up. Let's see how long that will take to recover the deficit. It will take currently...
Probably the red one.
The red one. There, 67 days.
That's too much.
Yeah, 67 days that China does not have right now.
He has done all of his army reforms, though. Apart from incompetent officers, which I really don't think that's going to matter too much at this point in time. He does have the War of National Liberation, so division attack on core territory. That should hopefully help him out a little bit. But it looks like Japan's sweeping here. Dankus might have bitten off a bit more than he can chew.
Approachment with the Soviet Union just completed for Dankus, though. I don't know what that actually does. Oh, it gives him a non-aggression pact. Okay. Because he's moving towards the higher Soviet designers, which allows him to give, again, armor technology and an armor tank designer, the Morozov Design Bureau for fast tanks. We have to see...
I don't know where he does tanks, surely.
No way.
Impressed you are.
Tankers? Are we going to see Tankers?
Tankers? I don't want to see Tankers, I really don't.
With that production, surely you can't.
There is another fullback line being created here.
I like the diligence from the devs that they're actually like, oh, no, let's not get camped by the AI. That would be embarrassing.
They are exercising currently, but if the Soviets push in, I'm sure.
French paradox. Look, buddy, old pal. We get it. You're a very good tech lead, and you made this game run so much faster. But that navy,
it's horrible.
It's really
Not a
bad.
fan, huh?
It's not. I mean, at least it's screened, but it's just he's doom stacking. He's like, I'm not gonna. Well, actually, I say that he has created. Oh no, that's a. Oh, he's using the spotter icon for subs. He's convoy raiding properly-ish.
Okay,
but he's got a few subs in the attack fleet, and he's got no spotting fleet, and also he's got a heavy ship strike force that he's running with that is completely unscreened. So, yes, that's fine. But if this strike force catches a battle where the main strike force doesn't,
that's painful.
It just means that those ships will just be wrecked and out of commission for a long,
I want
time.
to show you a little something, right?
Go for
so
it.
we've got this. It's gonna be if he clicks this button, these guys just land.
Yeah.
But guess who else is planning a naval invasion? The Soviet Union wants to invade Shanghai. They have divisions assigned.
They don't have a navy for that, though,
They
right?
don't have anything for that. I don't know. But actually,
Wait,
they're
no, the
cooperating.
AI can sometimes send naval invasions even without.
Even without?
Yeah.
Well, we'll see if it actually does do it. But I mean,
that would be.
I'd be very excited for that.
I mean, it would be wild. It would be really wild if AI
Soviet naval
invades China. That would be just disgusting. Frankly.
That's it. This is disgusting. I don't.
Yeah, some real border gore going on now. It's a little.
The supply map. It's horrible.
Japan has signed the Tripartite Pact, just bringing them closer to the Axis. We've got Communist China has now obviously solidified its front line, able to put the full might of the Soviet Union now against Chinese Dave.
I mean, he eliminated the front line, but it just feels like no one's going to be able to push too much because of the heinous supply situation.
Yeah, absolutely not. Yunnan is also like bringing the fight back slightly, which is relieving some of the pressure.
Legends
on Chinese
of the
Dave.
game, Yunnan.
Yeah, absolutely. Chinese Dave just taking a moment for this reprieve. He knows that he is logistically like, okay, I need a moment. Some gain in artillery. Either he's bought some, or he's changed his templates. Like, yeah, he pulled all of the artillery out of his template.
That makes sense.
And he's just using it as support artillery. Good. I think that's a good move.
Very good play.
What I would personally do now, just to get that extra soft attack, and because of the large amount of army experience he has, I would tech Mountaineers. If he's teching Mountaineers, that would be excellent. If you can tech Mountaineers, get a Mountaineer template, you can technically start getting the special forces.
Absolutely.
And the first tech for Mountaineers, get Rangers, put them in those divisions. They add 10% soft attack to artillery support companies. So they would, I think it would go from
That
about
would-
a 50 to about a 75 soft attack.
If only you could tell him somehow.
Mm.
Oh, but it's still saying even the devs can't navy.
True.
No one can.
I can.
Okay.
Oh, the judgment there.
Who I'm judging is this. Look at the supply situation in Communist China. Calling in the Soviets has meant the Soviets are flooding the front line, but they're flooding the front line to such a degree that there's 48% attrition. 48%. That's half of everything gone. That's miserable.
What do casualties look like now?
Oh, I don't want to look. Okay, 105 for Communist China.
Oh, there's
little
one
war
or
in
two.
Europe. Doesn't
Yeah.
matter. 105 for Communist China. You got 46k for Japan, and well, 142 with the Chinese United Front. But obviously, that's just Communist China's war. If we look at
Dankers has collaboration governments in Dave.
Of course he does.
Sneaky.
On
Sneaky.
this front, we have 526,000 casualties for the Chinese United Front. Obviously, that's just basically China. And then on this side of things, the Soviet Union's lost 2k, Communist China's lost 102,000 troops, and Japan has lost 216,000. So China's lost 500,000 men.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty rough. It does look like things have stalled though. Like he's managed to. I think Dave has to just sit.
Yeah, I think he needs to just draw up a defensive, hold ground, and just not die. I'm just taking a quick look over at World War II, mainly because if we see another front here between the Soviets and the US, it's going to see a pull of troops from Dankers.
Which might be a good thing, looking at the supply situation, honestly.
Possibly, but it could also open some gaps if Dankers isn't quick to react. which means one of the other players could swoop in.
With Dankers right now, I don't think can push because of the supply. So we received a message from production saying that Feedback has most of his industry in these heartlands. So he currently has 46 factories. Japan's sitting at just over 100. Yeah, just over 100. And I think Dankers probably has around 20. Yeah, 21. So it's, I mean, it's bad for communist China right now in terms of the industry side of things. But they are backed by Big Daddy Stalin.
They are. Papa Stalin is here. Papa Joe's Tacos are ready to serve.
It's a good supply situation right now for Feedback as well.
You know about Papa Joe's Taco?
I've never had a Papa Joe's Taco.
Oh, so with the what's it called? The where do I find this? I think it's under. Yes, this looks like a taco.
Oh right, I see what
paranoia
you mean.
system.
Yeah, okay.
So it's Papa Joe's Taco. And it's a very paranoid taco by the look of it today, because there's a lot of people who have been disappeared.
They've been gone now.
They've been gone, like you were earlier.
Yeah, I was disappeared.
You were. This
Happens
is not
a
late.
lot.
This
It's
is low.
one of my other clones.
This
Using
is
one a day to keep me fresh, huh?
Absolutely, absolutely. This one's a little more aligned with company values. And,
yeah. Yes, I am. Speaking of company values, did you know that Hoi 4 is on sale now?
It is.
70% off.
Is it really?
Right now. So if you're watching on Steam, scroll down, keep buy. Add to cart. Might as well.
Absolutely. It's also one of the best times to pick up. We know that with a game with such a long life cycle, such as Hoi, it can get a little bit overwhelming to see the DLC and just the absolute list of it. And so sales are the best time to pick it up. I will also recommend the subscription service, so you can try all of the DLC for the price varies depending on the zone you're in, but around £3 a month.
It's pretty good.
To go for to use English money at the very least.
About $5 roughly.
Yeah.
$4.99 I think it is. $3.99, $4.99. Yeah.
$3.99, $4.99 in the US. But it means you can try all the DLC and then just you can buy that for the time that you're playing Hoi, and then cancel the subscription when you think
there
you're
you
going
go.
to put the
It's
game down
economically
for a while.
viable.
Exactly. And what is that? $3.99. That's what, one very big coffee from a premium coffee house.
It is. Or a very small pie.
Or a very small pie. So grab a slice of the pie that is Paradox's.
Oh, look at that.
Oh,
that's great. I enjoy that.
Marketing. Anyway, so how's the war?
The air raid siren. You're too good at your job. It's a
there is a round of applause on there that you could have played. Okay, cool. So apparently, I don't deserve the round of applause. I do deserve the sound
siren. Doesn't look like Japan has broken the river line, but he's broken in the wrong place because again, the supplies on that front are going to be, let's see, 16% attrition.
Oh, it's convoy raiding. The Soviets are sinking Manchukuo's convoy. There's the round of applause.
Big round of applause meant for the Soviets there.
Yeah, for the convoy, for that one convoy kill.
I'm not sure why this hasn't triggered. Maybe he doesn't think he can supply it? What level port is this?
Maybe they've just
level
forgotten
3.
about it.
You think?
Yeah, because they just haven't hit the button.
It does look like the Soviets are...
Oh, I think I know why.
What?
I think they're getting a follow-up force trained right now.
Ah, okay.
So I think they're going to get this follow-up force trained, and then when they're ready to go, launch the invasion, and then have some men to flood the lines a little bit more.
It does look like all is quiet now. Look at that. I think everyone's prepping something. We'll see what exactly they're Go on, guess. I think Japan's going to go for the naval invasion, the follow-up.
Yep.
Dave, I think is consolidating as much as possible.
I think Dankos knows he's on borrowed time and therefore wants to try and stabilize as much as possible.
I mean, look at this. That falls immediately. I mean, it just depends on... Yep. Let's check the supply there. Supply hubs. Ooh. Yeah, he doesn't... He needs to take this.
That's worse,
yeah, he needs to take a supply hub.
Or
build one. Let's see.
Airbase.
You don't think he's para-dropping, do you?
I mean, let's see. Let's check the tech. Check that research.
Oh, it's on the inventory tab now. Yeah, no, he's not got it researched.
Does he have the planes researched? No.
No, he's all normal. Let's see, Chinese Dave, what he's up to in terms of the research side of things.
I don't know how to do naval. Well, different. There
we
is
go.
various ways you can learn how to do Navy. There are some shorts available on the Hearts of Iron YouTube channel, in which you are watching videos right now that give you a couple of naval tips, produced by yours truly. The other suggestion for me would be our good friend Mordred Viking, also known as Gareth, the content designer on Hoy, that has been casting with us.
I didn't know his name.
You didn't know his name?
I did. I just called him Mordred all the time.
Yeah, I know. I call him Mordred all the time, even though we're pretty close friends.
That was a real shock.
He has an excellent naval guide on YouTube. I also have a naval guide on YouTube, but I used his to learn. To be fair, honestly, he's the king of naval. He knows like the naval modifiers. And if you want like a game where you have a content creator who needs to be a naval controller,
you want him.
You want him. He is disgustingly good at Navy and very, very diligent on it. Yeah, he's the one to ask, but there's plenty of tutorials out there from all of the wonderful content creators as well across Hoy. Just put in some naval tutorials. I'm sure you'll come up with something. And we love our content creators for doing such a thing. It's really good to see that the community is so helpful in making guides.
They really did get rid of you and pick a company aligned one for you as well, didn't they?
It's been 3 years in the making.
You've been purpose-built. Just want to show the supply situation over here in Manchukuo.
Absolutely.
This is horrible. Everything about this is horrible. I just wanted to point that out. So the Soviets are fine here, but pushing in, you need to take these lot, and it's going to take a little while to actually get there. Fullback lines are there to protect.
Again, what's the width of those cavalry just to defend?
One sec, I want to check this first. Oh god, the width of the cavalry. Let's have a look. 10.
I mean, okay, they'll hold. They'll be fine.
What about the cute horses?
The cute horses?
They're 4.
They're not going to make a snaking division, are they?
They're always training cute horses right now. And then this one's at 12. So let's check. Thanks' divisions.
That's Mano. That's the guy who designed many things. Cute horses. Okay.
12 no artillery. 10. And that's his entire army. The 12 widths. I think Dave is. You said he got rid of his artillery, didn't he?
Yeah, he pulled his artillery from.
Look at that. The infantry equipment.
Yeah.
Brought it back from like 10k, didn't he?
He's really trying to get that deficit out.
Look at that.
I also like the fact that I think he's bought trains from somewhere.
He has?
If you look at the logistics, go back to the logistics tab. He was in the negative for trains.
Do you think
he's not producing any? So I think he's bought some from the international market.
Yeah, that or he did the civilian factories, the civilian trains.
He's not fascist.
Oh, you want to do when you're fascist?
Pretty sure.
Really? Yeah, no. Come and do civilian trains.
Okay. Oh, yes, because it's a war. Sorry, it's a fascist.
Nick
before war.
Yeah, so you can just nick 15 trains.
That's true. But there's 70.
There's 70. You must have bought them.
Yeah, so I think he bought them.
Let's see what's available on the international market. You can buy guns on the international market, which I think.
Chinese dankers can't buy anything.
Chinese dankers.
Good. Chinese Dave can buy a lot of things, mostly Estonian stuff apparently. And let's see what Team Dev can buy, if anything. They're actually selling to each other.
Market manipulation.
Oh, that's really, really good player dynamic because you're handing your ally IC. So obviously Japan buying from Manchukuo means that Manchukuo is getting the IC investment that they can use elsewhere. Also, this navy looks to have been slightly sorted out a little bit now.
Maybe they're watching the stream.
Maybe Mordred's looking over his shoulder.
Just yelling.
Yeah, just going, Matthew, what are you doing?
I think if Mordred yelled at me, I think I'd cry. I don't think I could hack that.
I think if anyone shouted at you, you'd cry.
Depends who. A lot of people have been shouting at me.
Okay, that's fair.
A lot of people.
People you respect.
People are, well, I don't respect many people.
So production just confirmed that Mordred is now staring over Matthew's shoulder going, what are you doing? What is this navy? No. So yeah, there you are. Mano's shoulder as well. Okay.
He's on everyone's shoulders.
He's just on everyone's shoulder. He is the angel or devil.
Right now, look over your shoulder and see if Mordred is there. Mordred!
Can you imagine if he just like rose up behind us then and that was some
If he did, we caught some ethereal nonsense on camera. Yeah, I'd be pretty freaked out. Can you imagine if a man randomly teleported from the floor to a... Frankly, I'd be very confused and scared. I would cry if that happened.
I mean, there's weirder things have happened.
No, they haven't. That a man spontaneously appearing from the ground.
could have crawled behind us.
I think we didn't notice that one.
Did you notice when I crawled behind you the other day?
Down there in the corner? Yeah. I was just
Okay,
a professional, looked directly at the camera.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Tutted.
Good. Tutted, yes. That was me trying to fix the light behind us, which you can barely see on stream anyway, but for us in production, it's like, we want this light on.
I need perfection.
We need that light on.
Fallen Nanjing, there we go, the supplies.
Oh, the supply is now going in the favor of Japan. This could be the end on the cards.
Japan joins the Axis.
They're not going for their own faction either. This could spell danger for Chinese Dave, who has just gone British cooperation as his focus. What does that actually land? The British cooperation line. It allows him to open the Burma Road.
Oh, this spoils his entire
Oh, he doesn't have enough. He doesn't have enough opinion. But he can still do mission to the US. I wonder if we can get the Flying Tigers in.
I don't think it's going to help him.
No, I don't think so either.
But look at this. You know what will help? This supply hub that's finally being built. You'd have assumed, yeah, there you go. Reorganizing the railway system and then building a supply hub. I mean, he desperately needs one. It's ridiculous. It looks like he's going to try and go from here, build a railway here, and then push to connect the rest.
Oh, that's very good use of the supply system.
That would be good.
Construction. What little
right now
I
up
see,
here is miserable, huh?
Yeah, just what little I see Dankers has is being put into
it's
this.
just it's a rough situation he's in. It really is. I mean that's what you get for betraying, I suppose. But
I suppose, yeah.
Japan pushing across the river, not pushing the advantage. I'm curious at that because surely they know that Dave has terrible supply. Like you could rush around the, and I think I'd be wrong for this, but I personally would go around the coastline there.
Yeah, no, I would
collect
too.
the supply hubs because if you take these, all this area is going to be a little bit tricky.
Although to capitulate Chinese Dave, they will have to go all the way over to Chongqing.
Oh yeah,
Chongqing?
absolutely.
What is that? Chongqing.
Chongqing.
Would it be Qing?
QI-NG. Well, we get someone to confirm.
The Sichuan province.
There you go.
I know how to say that one. And Changdi, they've got to try and push this way rather than the coast. The coast will help, obviously, but honestly, at the same time, you'll just be backing Dave into a tighter corner that he can defend better.
True, very true. It's a tricky one. I mean, I do want to show this. The Soviets are employing ghost divisions. Because there's no one left alive.
Oh.
There is nothing in that. There's just...
How haunting.
I mean, I don't know what the Soviets are doing here. Like, there's no point having this unit here that is just cannot get supply. It's suffering, I don't know how much attrition, oh my god.
Oh. Yes, I can put up the speed 3. I didn't realize the speed had gone down. I want to see if they're going for claims in the Baltic, so I'm just checking what the Soviets are going to do.
Well, they did the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact already.
Yeah, they have. So we might see the partition of Poland coming out soon. But also at the same time, because the Allies have been hit first rather than Poland, Germany just might not fire the Polish wall, which means we might never see a front over here because they're already trying to push through the Ardennes with mountaineers. Look at that. Look at that. An Ardennes offensive happening right
already
before you
straight
guys.
through.
But yeah, and Czechoslovakia still survives right now. So I was hoping we might see some relief on that front and maybe put some pressure on Chinese Dankers to take over. But
well,
no.
Chinese Dankers right now, he's looking all right with his 765 surplus.
Nice.
China, I'm afraid, is going back into a deficit of 2.4k.
Is he training though?
He's not.
Oh,
it's rough.
Yeah, that's a little rough.
You know what's larger than 2.4k? 12k.
Are they training though?
They are.
Okay.
But still, I don't know if that's...
Depends on the size of those divisions.
I'm starting to think
they're early deploying them.
Yeah.
They're early deploying them. They're probably building up. Yeah, they are. They're filling out the army group that's going to be set to do the naval invasion.
Well, we assume, but currently they're on a fallback line into Korea.
True.
So maybe they're just up there. The Soviets really not doing anything on this front. I felt the Soviets may have hindered Dankers more than helped him. Because he can't push because he has no supply. The Soviets are just sitting there eating all the food and then still starving to death because there's not enough of it.
I mean, I wonder if Dankers has turned off the supply hubs for his allies. Because that's something you can do.
Yeah?
You can go...
I didn't know you could be so cruel.
Hang on.
Bro, Dankers' capital's been taken.
I was going to say, this supply hub has no connection to Dankers' capital.
His capital's over here in the east.
And it has no rail connections anymore because the previous one's been taken.
Yeah, it's not good. He's
now,
going mobile
he's building
warfare.
it now. That's why his supply is also so bad.
He went mobile warfare.
He's going for tanks.
He looks like he is, yeah.
He's going to go for tanks. Oh, wow. How?
I don't
Just how?
know. I mean, I'm a bit of a it's a bit of a loss as to what he's going to do. Okay, Burma Road's been done over here. I mean, no clue really. Roads are being built. It looks like everyone's just focusing on infrastructure and oh, Chinese Dave's
doing some serious work.
Yeah, he's building forts over here. I think he realizes that this is his weakness. Oh, they have pushed round here.
Oh, Shanghai fell.
It did.
Oh.
Yeah, that's one supply hub. That's really good for the Japanese.
It really is, and I think the devs are just going to slowly come out on top here because of that backstab. But it's going to be tough.
This will be the first ever dev victory in a dev influencer clash. I'm pretty sure ever.
Probably, which is great. It means we get their channels.
It does, but it also puts me in a very awkward situation because
Why?
I am an influencer. So technically, I've lost.
No, this clone isn't.
Can I be a dev for a little while?
Yeah.
Go on, just for today.
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
Absolutely.
I'm about to ruin some code.
So would I, to be fair, if they ever let me loose. Me and Eric, the community manager, also known as Katten, last summer we did a set of streams to cover while Paradox did its summer break. It was called Hot Code Summer. And I was doing I was designing like portraits and assets and stuff whilst he was doing coding. Everyone was like, why didn't you do the code? I was like, you do not want me coding.
You don't want that.
People were like, oh, why aren't you guys making a DLC or something? It's like, oh, we are not devs.
No.
You do not want me coding. It would set you back years. You'd never be able to play the game again.
On the flip side, I had there was a guy I knew that played EU4. I think he quit now.
Okay.
But this was a couple of years ago. He had a 6-figure something to do with coding job, right? He's like very, very like one of the best.
Premium coder.
He always said that when he retired, what he wanted to do was apply for a job at Paradox, right? Get it, because obviously he's fantastically qualified. Fix one or two of the bugs that annoyed him the most, and then quit.
Brilliant.
Very much like do it himself. Like, if they're not going to fix this, I'm going to get in, do it, and go.
I mean, yeah, okay. That's fantastic.
Can you imagine the disrespect? The disrespect turning up 2 weeks later, leaving.
I mean, I don't know if it, but the problem is
they would never. Obviously, would never hire
if you left too early, it might not make it to the code block, and someone might just break.
Someone looks and goes, "Wow, someone's messed with this code here. Get rid of it."
Yeah, exactly.
What's the new guy been doing?
Or they just overwrite something that doesn't work with that next bit of code. This is why game development is a challenging job, because it's not only about what you do, it's about the integration of the entire team and all of the team, all of the departments, and making sure it works on time. I have to say, the Hoy team have done an outstanding job recently on fixing bugs and making the game far more playable, especially with the launch of AAT.
The performance has gone better.
Oh yeah,
much better. It's been good.
That's Matthew. That's the French Paradox. That was his kind of thing.
He was getting really upset at me last night.
Really?
Why? I kept on teasing him.
Why?
I was saying mines slow down the game. He was like, no, it's an urban myth. Mines don't slow down. I was like, but every time I use mines, the game slows. He's like, you're an idiot. I'm like, no, it's just what happens.
Yeah, okay, everybody find the French Paradox on X, is it now? Whatever.
Yeah, Twitter. So
just tweet him. When are you gonna fix mines?
When are you gonna fix the mines?
Yeah, that will really annoy him. Really annoy him.
It does look like China is on its last legs. Remember the forts that got built? Japan is thanking him for those. It hasn't been helping, and the supply situation is okay, but we're seeing fallback lines being built across a river line, entrenchment being set up. I mean, Dankus is happily moving into some of the territory, but I think even he knows, is he going to go for it? Even he knows that this is not the place to be in terms of supply.
No. What would be really good is if Dankus could snake himself to split Yunnan and China, get all the way to French Indochina.
I did not even realize, but look, he's taken back his capital.
Oh. He's making a push against the devs.
He must be. Look at that, but the supply situation is so much better now.
Yeah.
And he's about to get another supply hub in Shanxi.
That's going to be so nice for him. And okay, the devs do have troops on the border, which is very good. Like, if you look over here, the devs are prepared for the defensive, but their supplies looking real rough as well.
This all gets cut. I mean, around here, obviously the ports will help, of course. But it's not like 3 supply hubs within easy reach. This one's going to be miserable because it's across a river line and is a mountain. But this one you can probably nip to. If you can break one of these provinces, then you're off to the races, really. And that is going to, like, this entire line here, if I am able to show it, this entire line here is supplied by this. You cut that, this section here is going to be rough. There are no connections. Apart from the one that goes round here, there are no connections directly from the port. So this is going to be a very nicely, like...
Yeah, that's Chengdu, right?
Yeah. It's miserable over here. So this one, if it's taken, I think maybe is what Dankus is looking for. It's going to be horrible. But it's if Dave holds out long enough such that Dankus can make that push.
Yep.
I mean, he did betray him, but now he's relying on him a little bit.
And you know what? If it doesn't work out for Dankus, that's what he gets for being an absolute betrayer.
Yeah. I thought you were going to go for another word there. And frankly, I'd have supported it.
I mean, we'll say that one to his face.
I regularly do.
Oh, mean. Get back in the dungeon for that.
There's nothing more you could take from me. I think I had less.
Yes, your channel.
No, believe me, you can have it. It's got me in trouble.
Okay. Has it got you in trouble as much as mine got me in trouble?
Not quite that much.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Not quite that much.
I win. Anyway, back to the war. I really feel like the Dankus is gearing up to do something really stupid, but he just doesn't have the construction to do so. He's really plowing down some artillery just for that extra soft attack. I reckon we will see a switch. Oh, he's going to get the 100 Regiment's offensive.
Okay.
Okay. This is going to give him a decision which should help his attack on core territory.
That'd be rather useful. I think that's just what he's struggling with at the moment. I think he is getting ready for that push. Yeah, the supply situation over here is now looking a lot healthier. I mean, up north it's a desolate wasteland. Actually, no, the Mongolian supply hub capital is actually helping with Mongolia, so you can potentially push in now. Finland rejecting Soviet demands.
Okay, winter war's kicking off.
It looks like the Soviets are peeling men off. Yeah, they are. Look, peeling men off to go west. I want to see it actually. Yeah, not too many, but they are traveling. And again, I think that's going to be useful. The Soviets are still planning that naval invasion to Shanghai, by the way. They're really ready for it.
Oh my gosh, it's so huge. Look at this. It's 25% attack on core territory. For 180 days.
That's good, that.
That's a half year of 25% extra attack.
Against a Japan that is mildly suffering from supply issues and has one...
Yeah.
I mean, these divisions are good.
Yes.
Don't get me wrong. But I don't know that they're going to be able to stand up to it. Because, again, this supply issue is...
Not great.
No, it's not.
Not
When you
great
start
at
to
all.
dip in artillery as well. And there's only 2 being recruited, so you can't imagine it's that. And these guys are still being trained up here. Oh, wait. The naval invasion.
The naval invasion
It happened.
went.
It happened.
It really did.
It happened, and it went well.
The
Yeah,
naval invasion,
they've
I
fallen
wonder
back
if
even
actually
more.
they moved in with ground forces, because that looks way too connected for just the naval invasion. So I think...
Yeah, I think you're right. They just launched it, but the guys, that's basically just a...
Yeah, just like a quick way
Yeah.
to get over.
The army is moving faster than the ships. Yeah, it appears.
Naval army coordination, historically, a very not clean.
It was not cohesive in the slightest.
So we're seeing that live here, I think.
Nice bit of RP there. It's always good to see. I'm curious as to what he's going to do, because I don't think he has firepower to get through this.
No.
He just doesn't. So I'm curious. I think that's probably why he's building the tanks. Building the tanks, getting the division attack, and then trying to thrust through.
Spearhead, I see, yes. Has he even designed up a tank yet?
I mean, these are the Japanese divisions. 20 wits, support artillery. I mean, it's not... You can't break through that with his divisions, can't you? It's not happening. Oh, supply's just been fixed in Japan. For a little bit at least.
They connect up a hub, or they motorize something?
I think they motorized it. Okay. Serbia declares war. Oh, the League of Nations.
The League of Nations.
Such a shame, lasted so long. Oh, God. The Japanese supplies in the south really not looking good. Let's have a look at the casualties for now. That is... that's Finland. Okay. Japan has lost 312,000. China has lost 476,000. Not a lot of fighting between the communists and the Japanese, it appears. Communist China has done 10k damage to them and like lost 25k in return. So really not anything. So I mean, the Japanese declared war on Communist China, but it doesn't really feel like too much has happened. They are still, in my eyes at least, colluding. Not you know what I mean?
I know.
They're not pressing each other.
There's a really nice defensive line being drawn up by Dave, but I just don't know how well it's going to hold because of the terrain types. There's a lot of planes here that you lose. The MG42 in the background is going off again.
I mean, it's hiding behind the river line, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. Especially with the Japanese Marines.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be enough.
No.
Oh, poor Chinese Dave.
It's sorry to see. Meanwhile, Communist China has taken 150k. China losing with 400,000 against the Japanese. And the Japanese have taken 242. It's 2 for 1 with the Japanese currently.
Dev's really, really putting the boat out and doing well here.
I mean, yeah, look at the factory count as well. 101 factories. Chinese Dave has 36. And 0% logistics fulfillment. Because he apparently needs convoys. He does not have any of those. They've all been sunk. And Communist China sitting at 28. I think it's just a slow bleed now, unfortunately.
I think so too.
I don't see how, unless, all I can see here is Dankus makes an insane push for Japan, they pull back their units, and then Chinese Dave takes as an opportunity to swing from the east and head up here. Let's see, a little bit cagey at the moment.
I was just checking Japanese production, and they're going for heavy fighters and tactical bombers. They're going large air, essentially.
They're going to need it.
I mean, yes, but...
What do you think the issues with that?
So, my main issue with it is, I think just right now with the aircraft meta, the standard fighters are better. Tactical bombers is a good thing, but it's again, it's slow game production. This is quite a fast scenario. They probably want the smaller airframes, get more of them out quicker.
It's gone again. The White Death is there. Fantastic.
The White Death got me.
You were sniped.
Yes, I was sniped by some sort of...
I have to think Manchukuo is here for resources. He's not really doing anything.
Has he been given control of any of the Japanese forces?
No, I don't think so. That's where I see him. He's got steel. Japan famously not having that many resources in general, but they do have steel already. I'm just not much game impact there.
No, not at all.
But obviously it's sort of harder. Let's try that. All right, let's see. They've broken the river line, but it looks like they're going to get forced back almost immediately. No, they're reinforcing it. Let's see. Yeah, the Chinese division is just having such a rough time against that defense. Oh god, that is not. Yeah, that's not fun. They just have to hope that supply helps them out. I mean, because these things, whilst they will win them, you can already see the supply situation is not supply, logistics situation not ideal. I think Chinese Dave is going to sit back now. We'll get impressed by the Soviets. Is that? No, Communist China now making a push in the north, breaking through. I mean, that's not even a defensive line. There's no rivers, nothing.
No, exactly. This is what I was saying. Those open plains there near Chengdu, really, really going to cause some issues. That salient is going to be real rough to hold, and that's a push right to the capital there. This force, if they can close this, it might be game over for Chinese Dave. I don't know if he'll have enough victory points between
There we go, he's making the push. He's making the push to Chengdu. He's pinning units. All of the units being pinned. This is quite a large offensive. I want to check. Has he triggered it? No. The 100 regiments offensive has not been triggered. Forcing back even across the river now. Chengdu is open.
There goes Chengdu.
Yeah, this is not looking good. Chinese Dave has to do something here.
Especially with that collaboration government going, I think he will capitulate at 30% rather than 0.
What's he sitting at right now?
39. So literally, if Chongqing goes, Chinese Dave is out.
I mean, he's reinforcing it for sure. I don't think it's enough. I mean, there could be a temporary encirclement here, but yeah, not even that.
Gosh, some of those divisions might be getting overrun.
Are they?
No, just about fast enough. But it got real rough there.
He's taking the province north of it just to make sure he can then nip in from, well, that's the best possible place to attack from, really.
The problem is with just how stretched this front line is going to be, because if Dave is pushed back anymore and a split appears between them and Yunnan, you're going to have this whole area to also garrison, which is going to make his line thinner, which is already very thin. It's not good. It's really rough for him. It's as rough as my voice sounds.
It's as rough as your voice. You know what isn't rough? 11,000.
Nice.
Infantry equipment.
Good job, Dankus.
So Dankus has brought that back quite a lot. So I mean, he can launch offensive sort of at will now. I mean, Japan is currently sitting at. Let's have a look. Japan is currently sitting at minus 10k. I can't imagine Chinese Dave is doing too much better. Actually, no, he's only at minus 1k. But I mean, it's still not helping him. No divisions coming out. These are all the divisions he's had. Since we started the stream, he has lost over 48 divisions.
Oh no. Oh no.
That is a rough casualty. I mean, yeah, because he had 2 full armies and now it's only 2 half full. That's not looking good for him.
That's a whole army group gone.
Yeah, Chongqing's now feeling the pressure a little bit more. That's not a place where you want Guangxi Clique to be attacking. I think Dankus could probably take this now. If he attacked, I reckon he could take it.
Especially with the light tanks there from the Soviets.
Oh, bloody Soviets.
Bloody Soviets.
Red fear is real. He's pushing to the river line. It's like Chongqing, yeah, it's this side. It's got a fort, and it does have, obviously, urban, but...
Chinese Dave fully destroying his front line as well now.
Yeah, got on full micro.
Full micro. Full send that micro right now.
I mean, he's also leaving Chongqing.
Yunnan is.
Was that Yunnan? I thought...
Oh, sorry, it's the Guangxi clip. It's not Chinese Dave.
I think he left with 1 division earlier to go somewhere else.
I will believe you.
Well, it's on stream, so you can rewind, and we could place money on it if you want. So far I've lost every bet I've made on stream. I've lost food, water.
Yeah, but it would be just like me to also lose. So
I see. Oh, and I do see that Chongqing is getting taken out.
It is.
It's fallen rather quickly, actually.
Yeah, this is really, really rough for Dave. Let's have a look at those battle stats if we can. Yeah, look, there's just even though Lin Bao here, he has air support, is suffering against enemy air superiority, but he's attacking from multiple directions. The fort is retrieving some of the issues. It might hold, but it's going to be down to if Dave can cycle the defense. He's trying to put pressure on to cause those units to be in multiple combats. It's just not enough. It's just not enough here, and we are going to see the fall of Chongqing.
Let's see, when is he getting in there? He's getting in 5 days is when 1 division's coming in to reinforce. I don't even know if it's going to last that long. See, 4 days.
He might want to peel those people off and last stand them to try and get another unit in there.
Yeah, potentially. He doesn't look like he's doing that though. They're not going to arrive. 2 days. Yeah, they're not arriving. No way. There you go. Chongqing's been taken. The capital. Let's see how that changes things. Okay, Changsha is now the capital. Supplies still looking a bit rough.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, I'm looking at that now.
I think you should have capped, no?
23%, it says 18% or less.
Oh, Japan have the collaboration government.
Oh, okay.
So Japan needs to take a VP for them to go. It's not Dankus, it's the Debs.
They're really not fighting each other. I mean,
no,
they are. It's a phony war to a significant degree. I mean, if you're Dankus at this point, you might want to start sneaking troops across river lines and defensible terrain.
Yes, just little probing attacks, try and take some ground, ready for the big fight.
Because this is not something you want storming north. Like these are, you've got multiple divisions per tile, and they're suffering massive amounts of attrition. But over here, the line is very thin.
Yes.
And you have to imagine once China goes, you're fighting the full might of Japan.
Correct, you really would be.
I don't think that's what you want to be doing at this point in time. I mean, they are being measured. They're not overextending at all. We're not seeing any sort of like wild maneuvers. I think Dankus is trying to push a little bit and then go for his tanks. That makes the most sense to me, at least.
So too. I think he's really just trying to rush for some production.
The Soviets still just suffering.
He's going for towed anti-air. Why?
Presumably to deal with the Japanese Air Force.
I suppose.
Put
Yes.
in the support divisions.
That's true. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Just 40 minutes left now of this game mode.
Do we declare the victors who has more of China?
Yeah.
I think so. Percentage-wise. I think that's a good way to decide it. We won't tell them that.
No. Not at all. Yeah, not at all. It's down to us. We are the dictators here.
Let's see this. Now down to minus 7k.
Could be better, could be worse.
I mean, it's hard to imagine it could be that much worse.
Could be minus 11k.
It could, I mean, yeah, and 11.1k. The numbers do technically increase.
Yes.
You are right.
Yes.
Thank you. Feel very undermined right now. You're just going to break the river line. 7 divisions rushing to the defense over here. This river line is not wanted to fall.
Japan is also doing a sneaky push around the coastline now, hitting the Guangxi click, and they're going to hit Chinese Dave from behind. We're noticing probably that this entire front is just Guangxi units. Speaking of, I just want to quickly check that template, see what the Guangxi click is running. It's 14 widths. Okay, decent template. It's just infantry.
They got into the battle, but they weren't able to reinforce it, so they all immediately retreat. No. It's over. It's over. He's broken the river line, and he's continually attacking.
Those units are forced to attack, though, so if they can keep the pressure up, they could just delete.
I mean, Dankus is the one making them attack.
Exactly. It's what I'm saying. If there's enough continued combat and the organization gets low enough,
they'll just go.
They will just melt, and they'll be impossible to reinforce.
It does look like Dave is trying to put some pressure on him now. There goes the forced attack, though.
I wonder if the button's been clicked. It has.
Oh, there you go. That'll be why.
The big offensive has been clicked. The 25% attack on core territory bonus has gone in. It is War Plan Dankus. They are going out. People's Liberation Army now also being completed.
I'm surprised he didn't use that against Japan.
That's
I would have thought that would have been the play. I mean, look at this. It's all 1 division per tile, and again, you have to think he does have a surplus in everything. Dankus does. So I think he's doing well on that front. His units are very well supplied. Actually, I want to check the supply situation. I mean, this isn't great. He does need to take this supply hub here. But at the same time, when you're fighting in sort of southwestern China, there's not really much supply to be had anyway.
No, not at all. That's actually one of the reasons why, as well, you're seeing not only the less, because of the less production from these Chinese units, but also the smaller unit size, because there's not enough supply weight for big units. It's actually the reason the devs are taking so much attrition.
It feels like they don't even care about it, to be honest. They're just sort of marching on, forging on through, which you can't even argue against because, you know, it's done well for them. But, I mean, taking those ports in the east, these are good ports. They are getting supply now over there. But this region, unless you get one of these supply hubs and then connect it up, it's going to be horrible. But he's close to getting them. Meanwhile, let's check out the northern front.
It's quiet, right?
Nothing. All is quiet. Wait, Manchukuo's pushing out a little bit.
I hate to say that Germany's actually losing.
What?
If you quickly zoom over to Germany, it still hasn't killed Czechoslovakia.
I thought they'd broken the river line. We were really sort of...
The United Kingdom has parts of Westphalen. Munster has fallen.
Yeah, they're... Oh my god. Minus 40k in infantry equipment. Yeah, this is not ideal. Did they declare? They haven't even declared war on Poland. Poland might go after them. Because we thought when they broke through the Ardennes, we thought that was it, but no. The North held. Even the Italians are breaking through.
And also the Soviets are losing the Winter War.
So all major powers are losing.
Yeah.
Apart from the Allies.
So I think because they were all brought into war so early, the efficiency has gone. Oh my gosh, is he snaking? No, Dankus, don't do him like this. Not
Dankers.
keep Chinese Dave in the war just a little bit longer. No.
He's going for it. He's going for it.
Cap. That will cap. That's gonna be it.
One
That's
day,
it for
6
Chinese
hours.
Dave.
F's in the chat for Chinese Dave. It's gonna happen. He's taking it. There it is.
There's the cap.
There it is. Chinese Dave. The deck was stacked against him at the start. Betrayed by Communist China. Taken out by the devs. Was then told, oh, we'll make it a 3-0 war. Was it a 3-0 war? Absolutely not. F's in the chat, boys.
So now we
Salute
see
Chinese Dave.
a peace deal here between Dankers, the Despoiler, and our dev team. And hopefully the honourable dev team will be able to turn this around and destroy Communist China.
I'm hoping for that. All those F's in chat.
It's a lot of F's in chat.
I mean, yeah, he deserves them. He did very well, to be fair. Like there was absolutely when Dankers declared war on him, and then they had the phony war. There was absolutely no hope that he
Yeah,
had.
considering how out of position feedback was when the war started, it was looking pretty rough. Oh gosh, look at these. Oh, they're giving it all to Manchukuo. Are they going to make Qing?
I think they might be. Oh, that'd be. I mean, that's why you have a player on it, right? Give them the manpower, give them the resources.
That's why they
cool
made the
territory. Yeah, there you
switch.
go.
Oh.
Best castle except for Lath calling me a boy. Lady Magnus, we've spoken about this at length. I use boys as a gender-neutral term, like guys.
Boys.
Boys, guys, lads. Because girls can be boys.
And boys can be girls.
Yeah, if you want to address in a group. Like anything that's addressed to like a group
Ladies.
of people. Yeah.
Cool. Cool gents, ladies.
Ladies, gents, lads, chaps, friends.
People.
Ooh,
Humans.
about that. Hello, humans. Welcome back to the Hoi 4 Grandest LAN, where we're looking at
A peace deal.
a dev versus influencer clash. And now it is dev versus influencer clash.
Mm-hmm. It really is. We're back to the intended scenario.
With one fewer influencer.
Yeah. Feedback gaming, being sent to lunch early. He's going to take an early shower, clearly.
Yeah.
He's got his halftime
going-
oranges and...
He's on the
all
first
other
flight back.
football references.
He's leaving at 4 a.m. tomorrow.
Oh, that poor man.
It's rough. It's rough. And
I thought 10 a.m. was bad.
I dare say he might be leaving a little bit early after this.
I
He
would
might go
say,
out tonight.
I would say that's a good idea for him.
Yeah. Just get it out of there. He's disgraced himself, his YouTube channel, us.
Oh, we get his YouTube
We
channel.
do. What do we do with it?
Which one do we want?
I'll take IRL.
Okay,
Seems like fun.
I'll take Dave feedback gaming.
Yeah.
I can make some exploits. Surely?
Yeah, go for it.
Maybe. Anyway, yeah, I'm just the devs and
They're just gonna be fighting over this.
We're gonna be fighting over this for a little while. Should we go full screen?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's go full screen. They don't need to see this. They don't need to see the piece deal.
They can see us.
They can see us instead. Exactly.
I do like my Japanese, like.
Look at. If you can.
Production just yelled that it's horrible.
Yeah, production are just bullying us. That's.
Okay, like that is total nonsense. You can argue about guys is gender neutral, but not boys. Why? If guys is gender neutral, why not boys? I've always used it as a gender neutral term. See, that's the thing with language. It's semantic, which means that you can change meanings. If I say that books is now how I address people, that's now how I address people. But you, if you choose to interpret it differently, that's also absolutely fine. And that language doesn't work then.
It's far easier as well in English, where we don't have gendered words.
Yes.
With languages that have gendered words, it does
there's
get
a bit more
little
emphasis,
complicated. There's a really, really good article about this on Duolingo.
Yeah.
They had a linguist expert going with the development of pronouns and gender descriptions and how that is influenced in different languages and what different languages can do to be more inclusive with that. And it was a really, really good read. So definitely go check that out.
Oh, people like my jacket. It's nice.
It's a nice jacket.
It's from Primark.
Is it Primani?
Huh?
Primani?
No, Primark.
That's what I'm saying, Primani.
No, just Primark.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't even get away with Primani.
Oh.
No.
Oh. Okay.
The other jacket I was wearing was full designer. 100% authentic from a Istanbul bazaar.
I have a
for
leather
£4 quid.
I have a leather jacket from a Turkish bazaar as well.
Man, it's
doesn't
incredible
fit
how
me.
they can get all those 100% authentic designer stuff
Yeah,
for
did they
£4.
burn it for you as well?
No, they didn't.
They
burn
did
it
a
for me.
flame test.
Aw.
Prove it's leather.
Prove it's leather by burning it.
Yeah.
Imagine if it fails.
Just
You still have to pay for this, sir.
that'd be so embarrassing. He picked up the wrong one, and
It just sets it on fire.
just full on like inferno.
You should buy this.
No, honestly, I love that leather jacket. I'm so annoyed that I'm much too large for it now.
Oh.
I had it for so many years and wore it so much.
It's incentive. Shrink yourself.
I got it when I was like 15.
That's what I mean. Shrink yourself.
Okay.
I'm not saying lose weight. I'm saying shrink
Really
yourself.
physically
regress. People get smaller when they age.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Most people don't know this, but Midge is actually 16.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Very
yeah.
impressive what he's achieved for 16 years old age.
It's yeah. I've been an influencer for 8 years. That means I started when I was 8.
I mean, the modern day, that's not that.
No, that's
I mean,
really
mate,
true.
that Ryan Toys review guy, he's pulling in cash.
Is he or his parents?
I choose to believe he manages it all, and his parents are just his employees. He comes home, he's like, "Oh, we're
Like
gonna open
Baby
toys
Boss.
today," and he's like, "Right, lads."
Like Baby Boss.
He's like, "We need to get some investments going. Sick of it. We're
Yeah,
down
just,
3%
just
on the
in
clothing line."
stock market. Be your height, Lady Magnus. Have you met Lady Magnus in person?
I have not.
She's 4'11". She is a small one. She is a member of the Lollipop Guild, as I like to say.
I'm going to semantically beef with chat again.
Okay, go for it.
So Lin Manfu said, it's literally in the dictionary, guys, a group of people of either sex. Absolutely, because that's semantic change.
Or we've got the piece still.
There are new words, we'll go for the piece still in a sec, but there are new words all the time that are introduced that don't mean anything until people use them. That's how semantics work. So boys, like guys, definitely didn't exist like that day one. But, oh no, I've just seen.
Can we get like some like sad trombone? Because what have the devs done? What have the devs done? Oh no, just crickets. That works too. Kind of works too. Yeah, the devs. Obviously, this is also going to change relatively quickly because of the war, but that's like rough.
That's upsetting.
That's like.
Why would they take this and not give it to Manchukuo?
I don't know. What does Manchukuo need for forming Qing? It needs to not be a puppet. That would be a thing.
Yeah.
Which would send
Maybe
them
they're not
to war
forming
with each other.
Yeah, they're probably not going to form Qing, but they do have cores on all this, don't they?
I think so.
Yeah, of course they.
Yep. Which means there's a lot of manpower. And a little bit of industry as well.
He's got 40 factories now and 3.75 million troops. Over here we have 2.38 million troops and 65 factories for Communist China.
Oh
and then 100.
Japan really raking in those guns as well. Should be sending some of those to their ally. They've got a land border, so you don't require convoys. If they can start sending those guns to Manchukuo,
52K.
if they can send all of that to Manchukuo, that's another 5 divisions out already.
Where the hell did they come from?
I think it's just where Japan has not been building troops, and they've got 15 factories on equipment too. Making 129 guns a day.
This is a very messy front line, this. This is where Dankus' micro should come into it.
You'd hope so, but then again, this is a quarterfinal, and
as we know, he fails. What's the semis then? And what's the final? Did I get seeded?
Oh wait, no. Maybe just got. He made himself in a quarterfinal and then got through the quarterfinal because of the betrayal. So is this now the
semis?
Semis or the final?
This is the finals. The last one's the semis. This is the final. It's the showdown.
No, because the showdown will be like there's still 2 devs. They've got to capitulate both of them. So there's 3 people still in.
But the devs aren't fighting each other
yet.
Oh.
See what I mean?
Can you imagine if we had another ultimate betrayal?
Yeah, just
Qing just goes, cool. I'm out.
Oh yes, that would be excellent. I am really.
My God, that's Feedback's music.
Oh,
with a steel chair.
Just Feedback just dives in here, takes one of us out, like
logs on, click to take control of this country.
It comes in as Germany or something.
Yeah, it does look like there are some encircled units for Communist China, Mr. Dankus, right now.
Yep, 82 days now of the 100 regiments offensive, so that 25% extra attack only going to be around for a little while longer.
But up north, you're seeing a lot of supply difference here. The Japanese are starving to death. And it appears, to me at least, that Dankus is sitting pretty. The supply situation is actually phenomenal.
I'm just for the AI reasons, I'm going to just look at this World War II.
I've been trying to avoid it.
Like, Romania just joined the Allies because they refused the Transylvania deal with Hungary.
Well, I mean, you can see why. Germany's not able to take out... Well, they took out Luxembourg. And Czechoslovakia, but that's no, they haven't taken out Czechoslovakia. They're still alive.
Czechoslovakia is still alive.
They're still holding, barely, but they're still holding. They have no manpower. Absolutely no manpower.
It's ridiculous.
Extensive conscription. They've got no manpower on extensive conscription. How many men have they lost?
Ethiopia survived as well.
Did they actually? Yeah. Did they win? No. How?
What happened in this game? This was historical AI.
This is historical. Yeah. Fully historical.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Anyway, back over to the correct war. Yeah, this is now a brutal battle in the Guangzhou and what would have been the Guangxi clique, which is one of the harder areas to defend and push through in the Chinese front. Danker's getting some troops surrounded now, last standing. They're probably just going to tie up as much deficit as they can before dying out.
We have 31 divisions on the way. I think he's definitely recognized the need for an increased amount of troops. Let's see over here, none being trained. I'm assuming Manchukuo is going to be training troops though. No, still no.
Okay.
They have a 2K deficit. That's greedy from Japan.
Really is.
Questionable from Bulgaria.
Japan, help your ally, man.
And doesn't look like Dankus is doing any focuses anymore. Oh no, he is proclaiming the People's Republic. So he's going to have the People's Republic of China. Just switch it out.
Oh, that clears out aftermath of the long
does.
march.
Construction speed and factory output is done.
Yeah. That'll be good for him.
Very good. Right, let's see on this front here. We're going for obedience. And then... Hey, how stable do you think Manchukuo is right now? 0% stability. No wonder his focus is even 10.
Yeah, his war support's
war, low legitimacy, war support. That's kind of rough. Japan's sitting at 89 and 72, and then 89 and 100 for Communist China.
Yikes.
Again, you can't imagine. Oh, there's the divisions. It's 23 in one section.
Oh, early deployed.
There you go. Very
and there's an offensive, massive offensive coming in, I think from the Soviets. Just decided
it's from the Soviet Union.
I just watched it kick in on all fronts. The devs are now under pressure.
Up north in here in Manchuria as well.
Yeah.
If they'd done that earlier when there was absolutely no units there, they might have done something. But as of right now, oh, they're pushing in some areas.
They absolutely are. They really, really are.
I mean, you can see the extent to which they've pushed by looking at Communist China's name there. Japan need to up the mobilization law. I mean, they've got 300k
I think they just need to start shoving men into, men and equipment into Manchukuo. Start using their force. If they're still a puppet, technically, can they not take the template?
Yeah, they could just take the manpower. They have guns. I mean, even Manchukuo right now is suffering for guns.
Yeah, they could. They could just take the manpower.
Ooh, encirclement there.
Start designing up those templates.
And we've got our 20-minute warning. As of right now, I mean, I'd say it's 50-50.
I would say it's 50-50 as well, because it's a very good hold from the devs. And we're starting to see the Japanese Swiss cheese form in China.
I hate that so much. I've got trypophobia.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Oh,
For those that not scared, but it's like tiny holes that make me very uncomfortable. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, I used to live with someone with trypophobia, and we was so mean. It was university.
Yeah.
So we would just buy Cheerios and put Cheerios
everywhere.
Yeah, we just leave a box everywhere. It never had the Cheerios in. We were never that mean. We never just like
the implication.
It was the implication of
the Cheerios could be anywhere.
The threat of Cheerios.
I think an empty Cheerio box was worse though, because the implication is Cheerios are somewhere. Where are they? That man lived.
It was Schrodinger's Cheerio.
For the famous experiment.
It's so for clarification, what trypophobia is a fear of small holes.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say I have I don't know. It's not like a fear. It's like it makes me uncomfortable to look at. So like this, for example, I'm not a fan of this. I don't like looking at it. So I'll be like,
it's making like you for them with the HRE as it is.
Well, that's fine because it's not like I don't know how to describe. It's not consistent holes.
Right.
Like these are regular enough to like upset me. Like hair transplants. They get me. I can't do that. So someone's like got a fresh hair plant. They've got loads of little bumps here. No.
Okay.
That's impossible.
Okay. Fair enough. And for clarification, if it wasn't trypophobia that you're asking, what is that? Cheerios are a breakfast cereal.
Cheerios
Just-
are breakfast. I think they're reacting to bloody this mess.
To be fair, yeah, I think
It's horrible. I mean, they're still holding.
Check
They have
back
no
to
manpower.
MVP.
Negative 18 political power. How are they still holding?
Oh my god, Czechoslovakia has killed almost 300k Germans as well.
Jesus.
Like, they're just grinding. And they've lost more than they've killed as well. This is a great hold from Czechoslovakia. If it was a player, we'd be even more amazed.
I mean, but you'd expect the players to be able to do something, not the AI.
True.
A very static front line, it appears. Something looks to have happened in the south. Supply lines are getting a bit stretched thin. Yeah, that's not. Oh, hang on. No supply connection from the capital. Why is there no supply connection to the capital? Why has this been cut, you reckon?
Which area?
Nanjing. No, sorry, in Nanning.
Nanny.
That. Who's taken it recently?
Yes, this isn't built yet.
Oh, right, it hasn't actually been connected. Okay.
Yep, that's not built yet.
Turns out there's no supply connection to the capital because there isn't a connection to the capital.
Pretty simple, that one.
Who'd have thought?
The Czechoslovakian AI is sweating right now. Yes, that Tom Cruise sweat meme.
Yeah. They're just trying to survive.
Is it Tom Cruise or is it from Airplane? I think it's Airplane. No, it's not Tom
In
Cruise.
fact, I am going to tell them that the winner is that with more of China, and it's like our discretion. Okay. I'm going to tell them.
Where are Japan's guns? Japan doesn't have any guns in stockpile anymore, so I don't know where they are. Are they being sent? Are they actually doing it? Are we seeing a lend-lease? Let me check. Again, chat, I'm so sorry for the roughness of my voice. I should maybe go really quiet and ASMR. Just whisper. Welcome to the Whispercast. But I would do that, but that's actually worse for a sore throat.
Is it actually?
Yeah, because it's what you're doing. You're blowing air on your vocal cords, drying them out, and therefore the lack of lubrication
You know
makes
what? Let me
them
lubricate my vocal cords then, which is the weirdest way to say I'm gonna have a drink of water.
Yeah, I'm gonna just give myself some quick lubrication. How do I check this? There we go. Yes, they're sending the guns. They're doing it.
They did.
They're sending guns. That's where all their guns went. Also, just as a note as well, 10,000 support equipment as well for the Japanese. They've got a lot of equipment to push out.
So would you say they're manning the guns?
Yeah.
So man the guns is actually a Hoi Field DLC.
It is. And do you know
Isn't it?
what?
Yeah, tell me more about that.
I think it's on sale.
Is it?
Yes, as well as many of the other DLCs. I believe every DLC bar Arms Against Tyranny is on sale. So you can now complete your collection and pick it up in the Steam Autumn Sale. There is up to 70% off of Hearts of Iron base game and its DLCs, the entire range, and if that fails you, you can pick up the base game and the subscription service to get everything in one fell swoop.
Fantastic.
For the low price of something between $3.99 and $5.99, depending on your area.
And how I'm feeling. I get to decide the prices.
You get to.
Yeah.
You are Mr. Steam.
I'm Mr. Steam.
You're
Good friends with Mr. Paradox.
You're
John
Mr.
Paradox.
John Paradox.
I've got him on the phone right now.
Valve Steam.
Valve Steam, yeah.
That's it. Okay.
She's a lovely lady, Valve Steam.
I thought you were Valve Steam.
No, not anymore.
So you're now Mr. Paradox.
I'm neither. I just have contacts in both of them. John
Oh,
Paradox
okay.
and Valve Steam.
Okay, who are you now?
I'm just an understudy, man.
Okay.
Yeah. I got introduced into through Victoria Clausewitz.
Oh, okay.
Lovely lady as well. Honestly, spent many hours with her.
People's Republic of China has been declared.
Fantastic. That changes the name. And also gets rid of his nasty debuffs.
It got rid of some of the nasty debuffs.
Most of them. Well, that really nasty one.
I think it's still there right now.
Why is it still there? We should have gotten rid of it. It should be Aftermath of the Long March.
I think it's a decision to then change
it?
it. I don't know. I've never played
I don't
China.
think so. Shouldn't be. Oh dear. Oh, he's going to complain, isn't he? I was playing esports Alta and the decision didn't work.
Oh no, it allows you to start taking other focuses that deal with it. So the social
gotcha.
market now also removes the Long March. There you go. That's what it is. It's the social market.
It's a shame we did get rid of Chiang Kai-shek. That was fun.
True. True.
It's over for me.
Ah, yes.
My vocal cords are unlubricated.
I am unknown and undead at this point.
It doesn't appear the Japanese are faring too difficultly against the division down here. These are horrible.
Yeah, that's
not
a good location.
The Soviets have probably killed more men in attrition than I think everyone else has lost. Well, that's interesting. Look at this. Nice little naval invasion.
Is that from the players?
I think it's from... Yeah, it is. I was looking at Italy there. No, it is from Japan. It does look like they're going to land. And that's actually very useful because you have a nice little... Oh, no, it's no longer useful. It was going to be, but it is no longer useful.
Yeah,
the army keeps on outstripping the Marines.
Just showing them up.
Constantly.
Just the Commentator now. Oh, that's good. They never called Germany in. That's why we haven't just seen random German troops over here. It's probably good for them.
I mean, yeah, you don't really want to flood it, do you?
Well, because that would put them at war with the Allies. And then all of these little locations like Hong Kong, Macau, and what is the French one? Guangzhou 1.
Okay, you did a lot better than I thought you would.
Yeah, because I was looking for the actual name of it. It's a province in Guangzhou 1. These troops would start opening up and cutting up supply, which could be fun.
Can we give the devs and the players, I suppose just the players, a warning
Player.
time?
Yes. Because
the devs don't count as players.
Do they not?
No.
I was,
It's a player.
Oh,
he's the singular.
It's well, I think Dankus is the player here, really. He played feedback.
Well, he did, like a fiddle.
Like a fiddle.
The man's a musician.
He is a musician, and that musician, that his instrument is death, is what I was kind of trying to
There you go. That would have been very poetic if you managed to figure that out.
Yeah, I know, but the brain just kind of went, nah, not today, friend.
I'll show you death. Your brain cells are gone.
Oh God, I fear them. I fear how many brain cells I've lost over
this weekend.
Yeah,
it's not even a weekend. This week.
The 8 days that I've been here in Poland, just for lack of sleep.
Poland that's done it to you as well. Nothing to do with the castle.
No, Poland's been a lovely place. It's just the mind excelling experience that's been the Grandest LAN EU4 and running around behind it all.
I want to know what Dangus' plan is here, because he's sort of just sitting.
It's kind of his plan is hope he can get another thing to push through, but I think he wasted his bonus trying to beat Dave.
I think so. I mean, all is quiet on the fronts right now, but there is a disparity in sort of troop count on the front lines. You've focused on 4-to-1, 2-to-1 ratios. It's in the south that the Japanese are concentrating their firepower, I'd imagine. I mean, but the supplies are just, they're miserable for everyone in the south, so I really don't think we're going to see too much action. I'm finding it strange that the place that has the most action is the south. Given...
It has better supply because of the naval network, so that's kind of understandable.
It does have as good supplies up here, though. Look at this. Clean blue.
True. But right at the border there, you saw a lot of red there still, near Beijing.
Everyone's having a rough time.
Everyone is having a rough time, ourselves included. I was sweating just as hard as the Czechoslovakia AI getting the Munich disagreement achievement, Lamo. I don't actually remember what that achievement is.
Did you pronounce it Lamo?
Yeah.
Lamo?
It's Lamau, isn't it?
Lamo.
I'm the Lamo at this point.
Getting the Munich disagreement achievement, Lamo.
Yes, quite. Christ. Good.
Pronounce it as if you were French. Le mot.
Oh.
Instead of laughing out loud, I'm going to say le mot.
A little bit more classy, shall we say.
Slowly, though, the Czechoslovakians are getting ground down. They only have 3 provinces.
Look at this weird World
Prague
War II.
stands. Can we get some W's in chat for Prague still standing?
Yes.
Absolute legend.
Defenestrating the German army out of Prague.
That's what happens. They walk in and they just pick them and throw out the window. German it's new tactics.
Just a German officer walks out. I'm now here to accept your surrender.
And I tell you what, if the Czechoslovakians better hope they win the war, otherwise that is war crimes.
True.
You can't just defenestrate people.
I mean, they've done it before.
They'll do it again.
They'll
My
do it
favorite Wikipedia entry is the second defenestration of Prague. Because there is the heavy knowledge that the first happened as well. It's the second. We're going to be mod takes before we reach out.
Anyone know if you can save your playset on Millennium Dawn? Because I can't manually save. If you create a new playset on the Paradox launcher and put Millennium Dawn into it, it would save. If that's what you're asking for, outside of that, I don't know what you mean. That's only works really through Steam or Paradox mods, though. If you're manually installed, again.
By population or land?
Ooh. By
both.
By our vision.
It's
our concept.
Discretion.
And I don't have time to count. Right now, I'd say the devs are winning.
One second, I'm just going to tell them I got 10.
I'd say the devs are winning.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. This land is there's nothing in it apart from millions upon millions of Chinese people.
Do we go with factory count then? Maybe that's an easy.
No, because it's you know, it's messy.
Yeah, but the devs definitely win if we do factory count.
But total, including mainland Japan.
Oh.
Because the fight is over China.
Yes, but we can already count the 50 from Manchukuo and then the 56 from People's Republic of China. Japan's got to have more than 6 factories, right? In China.
Presumably. Yeah, we can. I mean, again, it's passive from Dankus. And he's the one that's
not
needs
quite
to push it back.
esports, is it?
No, esports Alta is not taking place this day.
Where's
his but he does it so high as well. He doesn't do the normal
no,
thing.
he's up here.
He starts from up here and does the.
It's like an M.
He's just sponsored.
By what?
McDonald's.
Oh. It was like, was it Meccano or was it Michelin? The tires.
Michelin, yeah.
Michelin tires.
They're going.
I'm sorry. Only if you. I'm so sorry if that was.
I'm still casting off this. No, we're done.
Okay.
If this was the last casting of the day, it would be very different.
You're like a trained MMA fighter. I do not have a sword near me.
Mate, you've got glasses. They work. Just not your. I meant the drinking implements, not like eyeglasses.
Yes, I know. I wear glasses for screens all the time. I mean, I'm not doing it right now because of the reflection.
It does not matter how well you're trained if someone just smacks you over the head with something heavy.
Testicles also work.
Yours do? Yeah, great, man.
I hope.
Good for you.
I mean, you go for the gonads. Marine 2 being tech now for Japan.
Oh, the Japanese are actually doing something down here.
Oh, really?
They're trying something. I think they've lost, but they're trying something.
I mean, no, they haven't lost. They're pushing through. There's a Soviet tank trying to make catch up, but if the Japanese army will listen to the Navy for once and make a push here, this actually could be beneficial.
They're going to take that province. They did. Does he not? I don't think Danka sees. I don't think he knows. How long's that taken to walk in? A day and... What, is he trying to cut the supply lines?
That's really
They
cool
are.
things. What's the new...
Look at that, he has cut the supply lines.
Wow.
Now that's esports Alta. Don't know what those...
Look at the template that Dankus has put out, though, now. He's gone from those 12 widths up to 24 widths. These are going to pack him a lot more punch. 227 soft attack now. Those are going to be much nicer. Those are the helmets with the skulls.
The helmets with the skulls.
Yes.
They are classified.
Certified.
Certified, that's one, that's better. What nationality is Lath? Are we talking ethnically, geographically, legally? These are all different things. Depends who's asking.
His nationality is YouTuber.
Yes.
Yes.
So the plan is we've got 5 minutes remaining, and we are finishing at 3 o'clock our time.
Yes.
As we see a Marine get taken out.
So let's start to try and like round this out and how we think this has gone. The only real loser here is Dave. Chinese Dave, of course, being absolutely destroyed.
And Dankers. I call Dankers a loser for this.
Yeah,
but
okay,
that's in general in life anyway.
Dankers just is a loser. He's bad at Hoi, bad at FIFA.
Honestly. What is he good at? Freakishly tall as well.
He's good at looking evil.
He's very good at looking evil, to be fair to him.
Yeah, you'll see what we mean eventually in the video. It's yeah, that's a little cursed.
I am forever changed.
Yes.
Anyway, esports.
Esports.
Focus, don't think about it. I feel like he could push this, and he's just not. Like Dankers, he needs to do something.
Oh, I think
they've cracked it. It's not like see. Well, I'm half Tunisian, half English.
Okay.
So I'm British. I'm also a Tunisian citizen.
I
am
dual citizenship.
Yeah.
Cool.
I've got.
I really want to get my Irish citizenship if I can.
Why?
Tax purposes.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
As I said it, I was like, probably as an Englishman, best not. Because like whenever anyone says their nationality, I always go, "Oh, I'm so sorry." Well, why? Irish is one of those that I cannot say that to.
No.
Because we've been kind of monstrous for centuries.
Yeah.
So you know.
Well, especially my family.
I see. Specifically you.
So no, it's a fun fact. Up until very recently, I didn't have any record proof that my family were Irish because the records were destroyed by the British government.
Oh, I see. Wow. Wow, that's spicy.
Yes. Thanks to a thing known as the Easter Rising and certain family members' involvement in it. I'm sorry, I'm a traitor to the cause.
The cause?
I just need to say that, just for safety reasons.
Just for safety, right? I'll tell them they got 3 minutes remaining.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be the devs that win this. I think it's the devs that have won this. Looking at the map there. Yeah, a wonderful, wonderful end. So, don't go anywhere, by the way, friends. But even when we take our break, it will be us switching over. But there's plenty more to go on. There's a huge Hoi game that's happening here at the Grandest LAN. We are on the final day, though, of broadcast, which is quite sad. But we have stuff all day that's going to be popping in and out. We also have a lovely dev out later, where we're going to have some possibly art and some Q&A again, and maybe some live coding or something of the sort. Either way, we're going to have some fun there with the devs before rounding out the game tonight. We are going to be now switching over because we do need to get ready to go back to the other broadcasts. We'll be taking a quick bio break here, playing some ads, just showcasing what you can get in the wonderful autumn Steam sale here with Hoi. And this will probably be the last time I'm on stream, perhaps. So
Thank God for that.
Thank you. Oh, you're safe now.
And massive offensive, by the way. Too little, too late.
Really?
Yeah, it's a shame.
Yeah.
It's all over. Dankus loses.
Dankers
The devs win the first ever time. I think.
And we get their YouTube channel.
We do. Very fortunate.
We do get their YouTube channel. But we will see you guys in a moment when we'll be back with the main game. Don't go anywhere.
Goodbye.
The world remains at war. Despite my efforts, Italy's conquest continues. The troops are engaging the Allied forces on multiple fronts. The Ethiopian military continues to hold the invasion at bay.
Ever since the Germans flooded our streets, they saw a feeble nation. The enemy continues to mercilessly crush our resistance. But I see hope. Hope in securing international trade with Sweden. You must find your courage. We are the land of the midnight sun. We will rise anew.
I love the overall strategy, grand strategy. And now there's a whole new aspect to it. In this huge multiplayer game, there's a huge diplomacy aspect. And I like talking to people, and that's been really fun.
I'm thinking tonight of Dixie. That's where we first met, my dear. I recall the scene as yesterday, though it has been many a year.
Got it, dude. Look at this thing.
The New Zealand Air Force.
Is killer. It's killer. We are buying an airplane.
You're going to Poland, and you're playing Hearts of Iron, which is a great game. And I'd say you get to play video games in a castle for multiple days. What's wrong with that? I'm definitely gonna come in costume next year, if you guys do it again, which I hope you will.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Mr. Dankus. How is everyone doing? We are back with our main game of the day for the Hoi 4 Grandest LAN. I mean, you've been playing as Romania, right? And you are still playing as Romania. How have you been feeling about it so far? How's the game been going in your estimation?
Well, you could say that it's a mix of players, skill level wise.
All right.
There are some players that ask me, since I'm on their team, what is best for this, what is best for that, and I have been starting to tell them stuff, and some of them have way more game knowledge than I thought, which is cool.
Okay, nice. So mix of skills, mix of abilities.
Yeah.
So you're telling me that the Hoi 4 Grandest LAN is for all players, regardless of ability?
Yeah.
That's great. You're a corporate man now, Dankus.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Right, let us, and we're still paused, but I'm going to show you around to remind you a little bit. Germany is just days away from demanding the Sudetenland. We are in 1938. In this session, we are going to have things heating up a little bit. We also have the Sino-Japanese War. I mean, this is a bit of a pivot point, right? I mean, we did hear that the Germany player was, we're off and running. We did hear that the Germany player had some concerns regarding the Dutch and whether or not they're going to be able to break through with the flooding. I also have a secret thing here.
Ah.
A secret thing. I mean, technically, I'm revealing it to you, but don't worry, it's fine. It's a secret Arctic proposal. I'm going to read it out now. With this agreement, the Soviet Union shall postpone their claims on Finnish Karelian lands until the spring of 1940. As an exchange to this proposal, Finland agrees to give up Karelia without a fight. Also, it is hereby agreed too that the Soviet Union shall return all lost Finnish civilian factories in Karelia. May this agreement be the first step towards a long and prosperous future for our great nations. And it's signed by both of them. So, your thoughts on that?
Well, I actually have some more information on that.
Oh!
I do. So, I understand now. The Soviets' plan for winning this historical multiplayer game seems to be approaching all of Germany's allies and telling them, we're friends, right?
I'm not good. In a historical game.
Yeah.
The Soviet Union approaching everyone.
They have approached me.
Yeah? What did they offer to you? Did you accept?
They said...
it's now an interview. This is great.
Yeah. If you're a bit more left-leaning in your feeling, then we could make arrangements regarding Bessarabia.
Okay. And what did you tell them? You told them you're a hardcore right-winger?
No. I get... I see how I look like right now.
Yeah, you're really...
But
someone get the communist outfit.
It is a communist, right?
This one?
It's a Polish one.
I don't know that it's communist. I mean... You look evil, man. And you did a little poll on your Instagram. And it did confirm that.
It did confirm that, yeah. Over, what was it, 1,500 people voted that I'm evil, so yeah.
Could you do me a favor? Could you take me through your divisions as it stands? And switch to you. You ready?
Yeah, sure.
Go for it.
Well, we have these great boys here in Spain.
That's what they're called.
They're not. They're called, wait, actually, the division name isn't here. It's here. .def. That means defense.
Okay.
I'm very
Why would
boring
you
like
put
that.
dot beforehand?
Because it gives you 10% soft attack.
Thanks, mate. You know you're a lot better at this game. You know you have an inherent position of power here. You know I'll believe whatever the hell you say, buddy. Okay. So I need you to confirm some things for me about this.
It does not.
Okay,
It
good. I got
looks
excited
better.
for a second.
Looks better.
It just looks nicer.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool. And as we know, most of Hoi 4 is
Looks.
optics. You know?
It's all looks.
That's why you're wearing that hat.
Yeah.
Right, Germany has demanded the Sudeten land. They've taken it. I actually, when I was studying history, my teacher always likened this to Czechoslovakia being trapped in the maw of a dragon. Because, you know, you got the ears. That's looking pretty good. So everything progressing historically. I mean, that's Karelia done as well. Okay, let's see how Japan's doing over on this front. Encircling some Chinese divisions early. All right, a fullback line has been prepared, but not along the river line here. So as we saw before in the humiliating defeat of Dankus against the Devs, supply was a big issue. And getting across this river to take the supply hub is going to be quite important. Let's see if Japan has anything like naval invasions. There we go. A naval invasion is planned over here. All right, when's it? Is it ready to go? It is ready to go whenever. Right, and I mean, I get quite hungry and thirsty playing Hoi 4.
I think snacks are fine for me.
Okay.
And water, lots of water.
Lots of water. This man is about to be sweaty.
Yes.
Right, fantastic. I'm all good, thank you very much. Yeah, will do, thank you.
Thank you, Midge.
All right, looks like
Oh yeah, I got artillery too. Let's go.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big thing.
I'm enjoying this dynamic. It's the first time we've tried this where we've got one, I suppose, caster, we've just got a player.
Yeah.
Everyone else, how does it feel being isolated from everyone else downstairs? Because all the other players are having fun, enjoying themselves, and now you're here with me.
Yeah, they're all down there having fun, and I'm here with you.
Okay, nice, keeping it nice, light and breezy. Thank you very much, buddy. We do see a sweeping encirclement attempted here. It looks like, I don't think he's going to be able to manage that, though. Again, apparently someone's indicating that Japan should attack. I mean, what do you think is a good time to get the Sino-Japanese war done by for a Japan player? What should we be aiming for?
Probably end of 38.
End of 38.
If you go, I mean, you don't want to be at war for more than a year-ish, right? But you don't want to go to war too early either. I think September is fine, which is what Japan did. So
I think they're getting bogged down here, buddy.
They are?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. They need to take the supplies. That's what I've learned from casting with feedback over the last couple of days, because this is my first time casting with you. If you don't know, and you haven't casted with feedback yet, he will just talk about supplies the entire time. He just moans about it, just constantly. Absolutely constantly. So I've come away with this thinking that, yeah, that's just what we should be doing. Constant supplies. Let's check out France a little bit, see what they're setting up with. Chat, if you want to see a nation, make sure you just yell it out, and I will get to it as quickly as possible. Obviously, we have Mr. Dankus over here.
If you want to see Romania.
If you want to see Romania, we can give you all the in-depth stuff about Romania.
Yeah.
Okay, it does appear that France has set up a fullback line ready to defend against any Italian incursion. Nationalist Spain has cleaned up the Republicans. They're all done now.
Oh, yeah, we are done.
You didn't even know?
Yeah, I was there.
I was there for it. It's like I'm interviewing someone live from like a war zone. And you're like, yeah, this is what it's like right now.
I mean, you see the fog of war even within your own military alliance. I didn't know.
I didn't know my troops were coming home. Man,
we won.
Screw those guys. Didn't want them back. All right, surely Japan has to trigger something here to speed this up. I have to say, Japan is probably my least played nation, including mine. It's probably, apart from like Bhutan and stuff, my least played nation. So I'm always baffled as to what they're going on to and why they wouldn't just launch naval invasion after naval invasion.
Yeah, the general idea versus a China player, you want to go big divisions with a lot of artillery because China can't afford any good guns early on, so they got to research even the gun 1. They start with what we call the gun 0. That's a fine template, I guess. Yeah.
Okay, nice.
But for the date, I guess.
Gun
But
0.
Even now, my Romanian divisions are better than the Japanese infantry.
That's not good.
That is not good. I have 212 soft attack on my Romanian 30 with, and he has.
There you go.
Oh yeah, 180-ish. I mean, I'm also going to improve on this, of course, but it is worrying a bit that he doesn't have better
You're now
stuff
concerned.
than me.
You're about to start DMing people.
No, I'm just going to let it go.
Used.
Like, my plan here is that I'm obviously a bit experienced in multiplayer, so my plan is kind of to, if I see someone struggling somewhere where they shouldn't be struggling,
just
I'll go there and help.
guide them.
Yeah, kind of.
I think we're getting a cheeky supply drop there. Oh my god, it's a significant supply drop. That's more than cheeky. That's downright nefarious. Oh, lion. I haven't had a lion bar in years. Excellent. Oh, Jesus, they're coming from the ceiling. It's a
Bombardment.
literal airdrop.
Aerial bombardment.
Right,
coming.
Japan, in the meantime, has been able to clean up a little bit and spread out. China's still, China's still looking to hold the river line. Apparently, I've said something wrong. I've offended someone. So did you see my? I think I left my Japanese hat down there. You see it? This is just in case we start winning.
In case we start
Yeah,
winning,
that's
you'll
what the
start
Japanese
supporting
think.
them. Yeah.
It's that the Japanese start winning, we go from there. All right, but again, the supplies in this area. This is where the supply hub is. It is on the other side of the river, which means Japan. I don't know unless he. I mean, it's okay unless he sorts this out. It's gonna be a bit rough. We'll see. I mean, again, I was expecting. So you say end of 38 is when he should be looking to do it.
Yeah.
These ports are not that well guarded at all. I mean, this naval invasion should, to be honest, be able to land, but he needs to be able to follow it up with something. We do have. Interesting. We have Chinese Marines just chilling out. Okay, that's fun. Something a little bit different. And Europe, let's see what focuses are happening here. The fate of Czechoslovakia. Okay. All right, definitely heating up in Europe a bit. 23%. You would never contribute to world tension, right?
No.
Nice guy, Romania.
Have I?
You probably have sending volunteers.
Wait, I can actually hover over and see. No. I
None.
haven't.
You're just
None.
keeping the peace.
Yeah, I'm very peaceful.
Let's spec into Romania here, see if we can find any mistakes. To be fair, if I find a mistake with your gameplay, I think you should retire.
Yeah, it's retirement time.
it's gone on. Oh, dankers. You messed this up. I think you just attacked me, to be honest. Just try and prevent the footage from getting out. Defend your career like that. Let's see. So these divisions are the defense guys that just came back from the old Spain, and then you got some little ones just to hold out here. So stack it up on Bulgaria.
Yeah, I'm gonna conquer it.
That doesn't seem very nice.
Yeah, it isn't. It'll take me 220 days to justify. So I'm thinking a bit before Danziger War, I'll start justifying and then
go for it.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, it's an AI nation. It
Yeah,
has a lot of civs, more than me, in fact. And also, I mean, it just gets different focuses. So it's like, what do I do in this situation? I'm gonna conquer the AI.
Why make your own civs when you can take from others?
Exactly.
You
So
know what I
now-
like about watching you play?
No.
No. Every time you move the mouse somewhere, it moves the exact amount of, like, it's the most efficient way. Let's say you wanted to go and click on your nation. Like, I'll be fumbling around a little bit, but you're like, perfect, 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 perfect. It's great. It's very satisfying.
I mean, what you really want to do is technically not move anywhere. Like you do this.
Yeah, keyboard shortcuts.
So you click like Q, W, E, R to open up all the menus like this. And then you don't have to move the mouse. But still, like if you want to go research on W, you still have to go up here to go into the research. So there's no macros really other than opening menus.
This dude not wasting any time.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that is the nature of esports. Right, so people ask what Poland's doing. Poland is currently doing the central defense of Poland, and they've done a little concentric ring over there. That's rather interesting, trying to hold the river line on this side. Okay, well, obviously Poland has to be a player with all that. Let's see. Oh, Trotsky's gone.
Aw.
Get some F's in chat for Trotsky. He's gone. It's over for him. Pickaxe through the skull. Okay, and the Soviets, how are they stacking up?
Pickaxe through the skull.
That's how we got taken out.
Really?
Yeah. You got assassinated with a pickaxe.
No way.
Yeah, in Mexico. It's actually how it happened. It was ice pick or something like that.
No
This
way.
is-
An
I'm
ice
100%.
pick in Mexico?
Chat, someone correct me. It was something like that. It was something along those lines. 100%. 100%. Right, I want to check. Ice pick to the back of the head. There you go.
Where do you get an ice pick in Mexico?
Presumably where people saw the ice. You do need ice.
I guess, yeah. You need to
Okay.
get ice
This
with the
medium
drinks.
tank division has two medium tanks and then 6 motorized. Okay. Sure, that's going to get upgraded soon. All right, and stacking up. Oh, how do you feel about that?
How do I feel about what?
The Soviets on your border.
I'll beat them.
Fair. All right, there you go.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Very confident Dankers here. Okay, Leningrad is. I mean, the Soviets are stacking up, ready for it. Let's see what Germany's up to. They're about to finish off the Munich or the fate of Czechoslovakia in 35 days. So we'll see where we go from there. And Carlos Spain has turned up. Another Spanish Civil War. So a chance for everyone to train their little volunteers. You gonna send volunteers to Spain again?
No.
They've had enough.
Yeah.
Too much help now. Fantastic. Great ally. Oh, that's nasty supply.
Hey, you know, it's like if someone gives you 1 candy and they have 5, oh, you didn't give me 2 candies. You had more to give me than 1, you know? Still, they're a good friend. They gave you 1 candy.
I can see why you're not on the side of the communist.
Yeah.
New mythical dankers unlocked. Capitalist dankers. Usually it's esports dankers, but today it's slightly different. Looks like the Chinese are holding pretty well. Dankers at the top height on Oracle production says. So we want to see. Ooh, China currently under deficit of 13.3k guns. Let's see what Japan's sitting at currently.
Probably also negative.
Absolutely not. Positive
Wow.
10k.
Impressive.
They're doing a slow
They have a lot
push.
of random units on their pen, from the looks of it. I mean, I also have an attaché, so I can actually see the same thing.
Yeah, you're that.
Like all these random cavalry divisions, and then I see a motorized division. Like these are not meant for pushing, I imagine.
It's just fill out the front line. Looks like.
Yeah, but it's cheaper to fill it out with other stuff.
Yeah.
That's the point here.
He's building up.
Look at their supply.
Yeah, the supply is horrible.
essentially.
The supply is not. It's not great. I mean, he does need to push across to take this, but he can't. So he needs. I mean, again, we'll see. Maybe I'm incorrect here, but personally, I think he needs to start launching some naval invasions if he's going to try and cross that river.
Probably, yeah.
Because the supplies situation is a bit rough. But as we saw in the devs versus tankers.
Devs versus tankers.
Yeah. Well, there was feedback for a little while, but you got seen to. The supply hubs down here are lovely to take and hold because it presents another opportunity to push into China because you can get bogged down rather easily. So we'll see. But right now, very little action. I'm surprised at Japan. I really thought they would have been doing a bit more here. The longer that the longer you take to take out China, the more they're able to do in terms of where are you here? In terms of army reform, and they are indeed doing their army reform. Let's see how much they've gotten done. Where are you at? Army reform.
There it is. Second.
There you go. Army corruption. Yeah, he's about to get rid of it completely.
Done, yeah.
And he's about to do the third in like 2 months. So he's done very well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a rough one for Japan if he doesn't get his act together. Really. We'll see. He's doing cruiser modernization. Obviously, trying to do naval at the same time. If I knew anything about the Navy, this is where I would comment on his naval composition. You want to go for that?
Sure.
All right, here we go.
He's mining around Japan.
Oh,
God.
That's his naval composition, apparently.
I mean, this doesn't really matter. This is just to raid China. But if you look at his production, we can see more what he's going for navally. Carriers and light cruisers and I guess mining destroyers. I would imagine that is. But he has a lot of dockyards. 25.
Yeah, he's got a bit of a naval build, which is nice. Well, I don't know how much of that.
I mean, he has more dockyards than what you start with. So he has built some or done the focuses for him. Actually, I think he's building since he went inter-service rivalry Navy dominant, which is a spirit that you can control as Japan depending on what you want to build in the game. So he's definitely going more navally. It hurts the Milico, but I guess he's fine with that.
The US, and it doesn't look like the US is building dockyards at this point in time. Obviously, sleeping giant there.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Honestly, Japan might like have less mills than China soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they don't focus, I mean,
how many
China's
do
doing
they have?
great right now. China has 22 mills.
Yeah.
And Japan is currently sitting at 30.
I mean,
So you're
8
absolutely
mills.
right.
If they
8
lose
mills is not-
territory, sure, they're not gonna catch up. But if they don't lose territory, they might, because yeah, that's the Japanese construction.
Yeah. Czechoslovakia has been done. Shocking. Look at that. Slovakia's been born, but Czechoslovakia is no more. The Czech sides have been integrated into the German Reich, and pretty soon
I believe
should start seeing.
I don't know if you can check this, but I believe the U.S. is building mills on isolation. Oh, he's partial. Never mind. So he's building mills. Yeah.
The US is on partial. He has.
Yeah.
Well, he set it up very far in advance. If you check this out, over here. Not very far in advance, actually. Sorry, he's just got that many factories.
Yeah.
That, like he just starts building. No, he is building mill civ.
He's not even filled out his construction queue. Actually, he's so prepared, man.
He's just ready. There you go.
Yeah.
We're seeing loads of mills in real time being created. So he's definitely mobilizing a bit more.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting to see the naval between Japan and the US. Then, if the US isn't focused at all on navy, we should be able to.
Yeah, but he still has like 10 more dockyards,
Of
at
course.
least 15 even, without even building them. So.
Oh, the naval invasion did happen. He is taking it. That is going to be good. Hopefully, you're going to start to see some more troops flood into there. Let's see. Yeah, Japan holding for now. These Marines. Let's see how good the Marines are. Let's check it out. Oh, we can hand a medal off. Lovely. Yeah, all right. Let's see here. They look like they're about to unify the fronts, potentially. If he can break that, that'd be fantastic for him. He's supporting it. It's being bombarded by the shore. And he has S priority. All right, this is all set up for as well as it's going to get for him.
Oh.
It's capitalist dankers on screen. I like how instead of a monocle, you have a hole in reality where your eye is.
Yeah.
It's just removed. All right, it is going to happen, surely. Yeah, he has taken it. Okay, there we go. He's across the river line. Quite a daring maneuver from Japan there. Now he's going to spread out a little bit. Again, he's going to be rushing potentially for those supplies we pointed out earlier. Because this is still all disconnected. He's going to be heinously unsupplied. Unless he takes this province here and then also in Qingdao, that is a port. That'll be very, very useful. Meanwhile, Dankers is spying on the United Kingdom.
I'll probably lose an agent doing this, but it's worth it.
So what are you currently trying to do?
Spread my intel network so I get more intel. Yeah.
He wants intel.
And more intel means more stats. So basically, yeah, that's what I want to go for.
All right, excellent.
I'm planning on taking Gibraltar very early, so
I can't wait to like flick to you occasionally during the war because like, oh my god, Romania's made it. Wait, Dankers, what? I just flick and see what you do.
Yeah.
It's gonna be excellent. But all right, we do see Qingdao as looks like it's about to be taken. Yeah, this could get very out of hand. This is something that feedback likes to say a lot. He's saying a slip that turns into a slide. This might be a slip that is turning into a slide. Chinese operative has been captured as well. There's no fullback line here. Ooh, I don't. It's the front is completely open here. That's not good. Yeah, China actually in the meantime planning an offensive. I don't know how that's going to work. He is.
As a field marshal of Frontline, so he doesn't want a micro. He lets the AI order do it.
Yeah, that's something I would do. Which is probably indicative of not ideal. Okay. It's more of a self-insult when I say it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this is all now nicely supplied. He has got decent supplies in this area, but again, taking the central supplies would be very useful. Supplies one of the few things I actually know some about in Hoi4. Because I made the videos to show them off.
Oh yeah, true. You made those.
I did.
Yeah.
That was me.
All you.
It was all me.
All you.
Well, you said it if you don't believe me. It was. I genuinely, but the thing is, I forgot everything. Still semi-finals. How do you feel about that? Still semi-finals.
Yeah, this is the semis.
This is the semis.
Yeah.
We're going to see a victory here. All right.
Yeah, they've fought themselves through many, many games to get to the finals here today.
He was not going to the finals. China.
Yeah, China's not going to the finals.
China is. He's still not got a fullback line. I don't think he's at his PC.
I mean, he doesn't have to be if he's using an order like that.
Well, it kind of has to be when this is happening.
He has Marines.
Yeah, China's had Marines stationed over here.
And like he has communist cells spawning in his country by the AI. That is unfortunate.
Let's have a look. Let's see if AI... I can't wait till AI...
Oh, they have infiltrated a lot, actually.
They have infiltrated pretty much everything they can, bar like a couple.
Yeah.
Okay, we're seeing China start to use a fullback line. It's got 4 divisions on a fullback line here, but I just don't think it's going to happen. Let's see, Japan at this point might start planning more naval invasions. Has not. Let's see from here. It's a slow push from Japan. But yeah, going around, the naval invasion did change pretty much everything in this area. Supply is still going to be an issue. Hispanic alliance. Okay, fair enough. Okay, is he taking it? Yeah. Jinan has been taken, but he needs to start taking this railway. He takes the supply up here. That's going to be very healthy for the next sort of round of pushes. Let's check to see what China is sitting out in terms of logistics. Minus 20k guns, and the Japanese at +6. So the Japanese are doing very nicely, but you said at the end of the year they need to be done.
Yeah,
need to be done, but like ideally.
Yeah.
Okay, well, last time I checked it was May, now it's October. He's not made too much progress in that time, but you'd imagine that that's going to start to snowball a little bit. Yeah, these Chinese divisions are not gonna stay very long. Yeah, okay, so he's got Marines, but then they're all now green. They've lost too many units and they can't resupply. So,
awesome.
So no more Marines, I think. No more Marines. Let's see from that. Okay. Right, do you want to give a macro overview of what you think, how you think the next sort of stage is going to play out?
Yeah, sure. What you think
in terms of Europe, because I've been focusing on the Asian sphere or Asian area. So, what do you think the plan is, and how do you think it's going to go about? Because Germany, like I said, Germany was concerned about the Netherlands and not being able to hold it.
Yeah, that's why I'm training 16 of these good divisions.
Just to make sure.
Yeah, they will be good at least.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm gonna break it for him.
Gonna break them. Yeah. Wearing that hat with that that staring at the camera. I'm going to break him.
I will break him.
All right, Ivan Drago. Okay, so yeah, I mean we're still waiting on the flashpoint now, right? Full back line set up in France over here now. Spain, NATO Spain dealing with his civil war quite nicely. Italy also looks to be training some troops here. What focus are they doing? Balkan ambition. Okay, ultimatum is going to Yugoslavia. Oh, thank you. Okay, the ultimatum is going to Yugoslavia right now, and that should be it for Yugoslavia, I'm afraid, for him. Okay. I want to check out the players map real quick. So, this is currently what it's looking like in terms of players. We have players on Romania, Hungary, Poland, Finland, Sweden, and then some measures over here in terms of Italy. We've got Spain. We've actually got a Portugal player. Portugal has not fared well in the last couple of days. Like, it's been
Wait, we
rough.
have one?
We have a Portugal player, yeah.
Ah, interesting.
Are you happy with that or displeased?
I don't know. It's
We'll see.
Usually Spain takes Portugal out in a historical game, but maybe they'll be allies, I guess.
Maybe, or it'll be a very, very small enemy. Bit
Yeah.
of a row-bomb.
Yeah.
Not much one. Okay, obviously we have ourselves a USA, Canada, Mexico. We've got a Brazilian player. Okay, we've also got a Peru player, which I can't really say that I've seen much. Like, now, I might not be very well versed in the Hoi 4 MP scene, but I don't generally see Perus.
No, you don't. I don't either. Hey, interesting.
We're here for it. Okay, Japan still pushing. China still not doing it. Okay, again, there's one back line he's done. These are very strange divisions. What is this? What's in here? It's an anti-air supported division. He's still lacking. Okay, what's this? CMI. It's a 12 width with anti-air. His main divisions are just 12 width normal. And Juntuan is just an 8 width, so he hasn't really done too much over there. Army reform, I believe, should have been completed now. Oh, I think he's gotten rid of most of the communist cells. So we'll see. Oh, would you look at that? Legion Romania, our own very own Dankus has joined the German Reich.
Yes, sir. I just want to know when he's going to war, basically.
You just want to know what's going on, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I want to have my units by the time we go to war.
You're monitoring the situation to make sure things don't get out of hand.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe I'll break the magic now. Would you like to see that?
I do want to see break the magic now. In
Oh,
fact,
never mind. I don't have a Fortress Buster.
so you know that you can? I mean, I was thinking we could make some bets with these here small biscuits.
Mm-hmm.
So what is a bet you would like to make? What do you think you can do?
Take out Netherlands.
You think that you're going to be the one to take out the
Oh,
Netherlands?
never mind. He has level 6 forts.
You can't start looking at things before you make the bets. So do you think you can do it?
No.
What do I do? Bet that you can?
Wait, I could. If Germany could get rid of the ships here, I could cross the strait and hence take Netherlands out.
That's what happened to me when I was playing the Dutch against
Yeah.
feedback. You sort of nipped past me. Okay. If you think of a bet we can make, and we'll actually do it. Because so far I've lost every single bet I've made, so I'd like to.
Oh, okay.
I'd like to actually start winning.
Okay, well then you'll get to win one by me saying I'll break Netherlands.
Okay, you say you break Netherlands. I'll say that you can't.
Okay.
And we will bet one of these cookies. Well, it's going to go straight there.
Wait, what? So it's a.
It's going to taste like victory. You can
Yeah.
eat them anyway.
Yeah, I know. So
it's just for the audience, mate. All right, let's see. China is sending more people to fullback lines. Okay, also on his capital, but it doesn't look like. He's just got some. He's just got some divisions, some Marines sitting over here, but they're not very well equipped Marines. They're also Greens. I don't know how well that's going to go for him. Okay, launching a mild offensive as well, but again, he's not breaking through. China's doing what he can to stall. I mean, if he stalls for a month, would you say China's done his job?
A month, of course, yeah.
As a China, well, like if you've got a player on China, what are you expecting from them?
This guy's gonna hold on till 1940 at least.
Yeah.
Japan is struggling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you think China's then done his job well?
Well, yeah. I mean, I think Japan could have done theirs better.
Yeah, I'd
More
agree with
like,
that.
you know.
He's not really doing much in terms of the naval stuff either.
Yeah.
Alright, so we'll see what happens with that. The French currently sitting. They're investing in West Africa. That's nice. Very kind of them. Okay, the Germans doing tactical air effort. I want to see what they've been doing in terms of logistics. Okay, surplus everything apart from medium tanks. What's the production looking like? Okay, setting up some panzer divisions. That's why he's in a deficit. Okay. Ooh. Basic medium SP anti-air. It's got an anti-air tank. That is the stupidest looking tank I've ever seen. Okay, I'm going to call on that because people get really angsty when it comes to different tank types. Are you a tank nerd?
No.
No? You don't care?
I mean...
Some people are super knowledgeable about that sort of stuff, man.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. Tanks can be fun, yeah.
They're cool, but I'm not going to sit there and know everything about them. You know what I mean?
Alright.
I mean, I also did get the worst time at disassembling and assembling a weapon in this entire castle.
Really?
Yeah, the worst possible time. No one else has done worse than me.
That's
And also, I
interesting,
hurt my thumb and my wrist doing it. So I've injured myself. And they got me doing an assault course, and they was throwing grenades and stuff, and people were yelling at me.
People yelling at me?
Yeah. I've had a rough day, mate.
Yeah.
And that half of it was thanks to you, dragging me down to the dungeon.
I did drag you down to the dungeon. That is fact.
It's not a euphemism, no. Says Rush, we've got to make that very clear. Yeah, still getting bogged down here in China. I'm not anticipating too much movement just there. I think unless Japan goes... I'm not sure why he's not doing more naval invasions, given that how successful they were last time. Oh, there we go. Yeah, starting to plan them. There we go. From Taiwan straight into this province here. I'm assuming that's going to be garrisoned. It is. By not great divisions. What's with this? 12 width divisions. Okay, and let's check out Japan's Marines now. Yeah, these are looking a lot better. 19 width. That's kind of a... Am I right in saying that's kind of an awkward size? 19?
Yeah, that's an awkward size.
Feels a lot to me, but sure. Okay, Germany's still sitting on this fullback line. I want to see the Polish player. Are they building forts? They are. Okay, just level 1 forts. Let's see what else the construction. You're just doing anti-air defense right now, but they're also not fulfilling all of their construction stuff. The civilian factories. Let's see, the US suffering from the same thing? No, not. Yeah, that's a lot of military factories queued up. That's a lot. Okay, so the USA knows what they're doing at least. Let's see, Mexico, also a player. Nothing being constructed. I imagine that's because they're just importing everything. Yep, okay. Just trying to build stuff. Building armored trains, trucks, anti-air, artillery, and also basic infantry equipment. And my personal favorite, let's check out Peru. Oh, I see what Peru's doing.
He's going for the esport play.
Yeah, he's going straight para drop in Colombia and then invading Ecuador. I have to say, I like it. Let's see. Yeah, Peru is justifying wars on Ecuador and also Colombia. Let's see when that's going to start. 39. 39. Okay, we've passed the year into 39. This is the year things historically should get kicking off, right?
Yeah, it is.
Let's see what Germany's doing. Germany is starting to do tactical effort, and then I think the Tactical War is open to them. They've got to do reasserts and claims first. We're still a little while away. The United States has abandoned the naval treaties. They're the first ones to do it.
Really? The first?
They're the first ones to abandon it.
Oh my god.
It's not looking good for good old Japan.
For the boys.
For the boys?
Yeah, for me
Your
it's the boys.
Shall I be the anti-boys then?
Yeah, you are.
I'm the opponent. Okay. Okay, Japan now appears to be doing a bit more of an assault. Yeah, he's not going for tactical insertions here. I mean, I was always under the impression that Japan against China is always better if you go for sort of more surgical cuts, should we say, versus an all-out assault. But it does appear like he's attacking all over the front. But these divisions can keep falling back into increasingly harder territory to take. So my personal opinion would be that you'd kind of want to just start making incisions into the Chinese front versus an all-out assault. But then again, he's the one playing, so we'll see. But China, I mean, still, it's open. The front is open. They're moving troops all over the place. That's a mess. I'm not a fan of that. I'm going to look away. Did you just change it to your attacking division?
Yeah.
Those are your attacking boys. Marines, can I have a look at that? Marines.
Look, it has 5.9 armor, which means I can't even pierce myself.
You can't.
Because of the armored flame tank.
Have such a thick skin You can't piss yourself.
Yeah.
That is unethical.
Yeah.
The flame tank, you're not allowed that.
Right.
It's yesterday's rules. You panicked a little bit.
Yeah.
The rules.
Actually, production, could we get an info on if that is allowed?
You're allowed. You're going to be allowed flamethrowers. They would have told you. And if they don't, what are they going to do? You're up here.
Lock the doors.
Lock the door. You start hearing like smacking on it. Okay.
We're in a castle. I can't get safer, right?
Well, unfortunately, the other people are also in a castle with you. They've already breached the walls, my friend, and they're downstairs playing Hoi.
That is also factual.
Yeah. But I choose to ignore facts.
Yeah.
Okay, it does look like Japan is starting to make some moves down the east. The eastern front, the eastern side of China is a lot easier to take than the center, though, just because, again, these ports... Oh, there we go. There's the naval invasion. Now, it does look like China's starting to respond to it. Let's see. Naval penalty's not looking too bad, actually. Okay, it depends if he turns this off. He has concentrated all of his 6 Marines in one place, though. Less risky, because obviously they can retreat. But ideally, you want to place them either side as well and help support from the ground up. But it doesn't look like China is going to successfully contain this, I think. I mean, you're attacking into the mountains in a naval invasion. That's going to be a bit rough. Oh, that's nasty supply. Yeah, just get really bogged down, really. Alright, let's have a look over here. Germans are doing the West Wall now. Okay. What year do you think we're going to see a Barbarossa then?
Good question. I guess mid-41. I would imagine they go historically.
I think so. I mean, he's doing West Wall first, which again, sure.
Sure.
You don't like my accent?
I do.
I don't like West Wall as a focus. I think it's cowardly.
Sorry, what is cowardly?
West Wall.
Yeah, it is. I guess.
Can't do that. Just push straight through.
Yeah, maybe they're tricking them though.
Yeah, you think?
Maybe. You never know.
All right, we've got mountaineers that are like isolated from the rest of the army. Light tanks up north are also isolated, and then some railway guns that are not so isolated. Okay, Poland's got 58 divisions. 58 divisions, level 1 forts everywhere. So he's building way more forts. He's definitely going to try and make Germany bleed. Interesting.
I've forgotten my watch somewhere.
You've lost your watch?
Yeah. It's somewhere.
It'll be somewhere. I'll just want to pick it up. Does it say your name on it? Is it a watch with your face on it?
No.
It's just going, it's your hands, are the actual hands. I'd buy that. That should be merch. Dankers merch. I'd buy the hell out of that. That'd be fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay, France also. Why is it a star? Oh, I see why there's a star. There's heavy tank destroyers in this division. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Worthy of a star then. I like seeing the different icons, man. It's such a simple, stupid thing, but I love seeing the different icons people use for things. It's an element of personality. Right, we're seeing more. This is a very mixed front line. This is something I would do, which means that it's not very specialized. But yeah, if you're seeing like different kinds of units all over the gaff.
Yeah.
See how the Soviet Union's doing. They're lacking a lot of artillery too. They're not training any divisions. Their production is currently sitting at roughly 20 factories on artillery. Yeah. Okay, and up here, submarines are being built. Wonderful. I want to go back to the Japanese naval production. See how things are going on over there. Yeah, still looking at some carriers. Okay, I want to see if he's building any more. Yeah, more naval dockyards are being built. Okay. Interesting. Let's check the factory counts. Currently 35 military factories for Japan, 22 for China. So it's the disparity is larger, but not really that large. It's just so boggy. I feel very frustrated watching this. Not because I'm personally frustrated, the players, but because it must be very frustrating to try and dive through this. It's a lot of Chinese divisions we're seeing here. And China, I think, oh god, that's a lot of deficit, but I don't think they care. They've just got bodies.
Yeah, they're even training units.
They don't care about logistics, man. They're sending people barehanded into combat, picking up the guns they lose. Which, you know, fair. standard mass mobilization strategy.
Yeah.
Okay, Alpine forts for the French.
They're countering each other.
Everyone's counting on everyone. Have you seen this? What do you think of this?
West Wall and Alpine forts. Oh, what?
Heavy tank destroyers.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They don't seem great, though. Check the stats. They're not great. What?
But they've got a star Dankers as their icon. They have to be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was surprised at that, I'll be honest. What's the UK up to? Naval rearmament, sure. British austerity is great, minus 15% goods. Consumer goods. Let's see what this try-hard Romanian player is doing. Exercising his troops, doing some army maneuvers, apparently. Asking for military access through Hungary.
Yeah, I can't get through.
Where are you trying to go? Oh, to get to the Dutch.
Germany, yeah.
We have a cookie on the line here.
We do have a cookie.
We do.
So, I'm winning this.
Before he didn't care about the game. He was going to throw, but now we're
It's
seeing
over.
full meta dankers.
Yeah.
Okay, an attack by the Chinese. It just... Every time I look at Japan, I get more and more disillusioned with war.
Yeah.
It's meant to be fun. And now this.
They can build ports along the coast and push like that, but yeah.
Bro, have they censored Hitler?
Oh, they have.
Yeah, this is what it's like for the German version of the game. Shadow Hitler, because you're not allowed to display images of Hitler in German law. So the German version of the game uses shadow.
Yeah.
And apparently the one we're using as well.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't really need to see Hitler to know he's there. You know what I mean?
No, who could that be? Where's Waldo?
Oh.
Where's Waldo?
Who could be that man?
Yeah.
Right. Still, the Chinese are attacking. Although I think that's just the garrison. Yeah, it's a garrison order he's not gotten rid of. Okay, are there any more naval invasions planned by Japan? There are. He's going from... Oh, there are 2. Okay, so splitting his 9 Marines. Some of them are trying to take the port over here, and some trying to take the same port he failed at. I don't know that if he should do the same attack again. Obviously, he doesn't have the benefit of seeing what we see. But there are so many garrisoned troops here that even if he attacks with all of his Marines like we saw last time, he's not breaking through, because if it was just those 2, sure, great. But by the time that he gets a degree of... to the point where he's winning the battle, more troops will pile in, and he's not going to win that.
Yeah.
What he needs to do is take either side and then attack from there as well.
Quickly, I want to see from our perspective, Germany does not have the greatest economy.
Okay.
Like,
what should he be looking at this point? Ideally. Not like top, ideally.
120 civs, 150 mils, maybe.
Okay, right. So
and then
quite
also
proper.
have rubber, which, yeah.
He doesn't have.
So I'm not sure if it's teamwork that has been bad, but I know he built mills very early, went war economy very late, which are 2 factors that greatly affect them. Fun fact, Germany can go war eco basically day 1 by picking Goebbels. So it came as a surprise to them when I told them.
And he didn't do that?
Yeah. So I'm going to go through the Benelux.
So you're going to be the one to do it?
Yeah. Russia, though, not really producing air yet, which Germany is. Germany's also producing tanks. Like, production-wise, Germany's way better than the Russian economy. But the Russian economy, like 140 civs, 70 mils already. And they're going to catch up like wildly quick. Because they're going to get the Baltics. And that alone, I believe, is like 30, 40 factories. So the factory count-wise, they're basically already ahead.
Ooh, that's not good.
It is not good, yeah.
I'll see you in The Hague, buddy.
Yeah.
make sure to not wear that hat when you turn up in court.
What do you mean I can't wear what I want?
I mean, you can, but I don't think it's going to endear the jury of your peers to you.
Dear jury, I'm innocent.
From Dankers. Just look at the supply situation over here again. That is not fun. I mean, ooh. I don't think these supply hubs are... Oh, he's building a supply hub here, but it's not going to be connected to anything. Is he building a supply hub? Why is that showing up? It's rather strange. Look, Dankers. Is he building a supply hub here, right? He's not showing up in the construction
It might be a port.
Yeah, I think you're right.
You're gonna see in the construction. Yeah, it is.
He's been bought. That confused me for a second.
Yeah. But that's smart from Japan. They are way cheaper to build.
Yeah.
So yeah, basically
Works
that's it.
on that. He's oversubscribed here. The motorization level I don't think is doing too well. I mean, I'll check he's doing it for part of the army. Yeah. Okay. So he's doing the motorization priority through the army versus the individual hubs. I want to see if these actually get going. Let's see. Yeah, they are. They are as I'm speaking right now. Let's see.
Oh wow, 10 Marines.
Well, 9 of them are going this way, but again, he launched with 9 last time. I really don't think he's gonna get across. Alright, they're gonna slowly inch their way in. Japan's been the ultimate battleship. Nice. Okay, here we go. Are they gonna land? What do you reckon? Do you want a better cookie? I say they're not gonna land.
I say they're also not gonna land.
Okay.
Actually, no, they are. Click on the battle. Yeah, they're fighting one division. Unless it's reinforced, they're gonna land.
Okay, so you're saying they're gonna land?
If it's not reinforced.
You gotta take a position.
Because everything is relative.
Everything's relative, so then nothing means anything. You're a nihilistic determinist. I understand. We don't have free will. You and I sitting here at this desk without the ability to decide what we want to do next, because everything's predetermined, right?
No, nothing is predetermined. I said that's why you can't predetermine it.
We're gonna have a moral philosophy lecture during a Hoi 4 game.
Yeah.
Probably the worst time for it. You think he is gonna land, you know? Even though he did get reinforced.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think he lands
He
despite
doesn't have much to reinforce with, so probably, yeah. They're gonna land.
So it'll be interesting to see how China reacts to this. Because the Guangxi clique does not have much to be able to counter this. They're about to land now. There we go, they've landed. And, yep, they should be able to just launch out of that quite quickly. Let's see if Japan does anything. Let's see if China reacts. The Guangxi cliques sorted out a front line, but they're really not doing anything. This is a soft underbelly right now. There is nothing defending that.
Yeah, they should definitely go for it.
Yeah, they absolutely should. And if you can get this port here as well, Guangzhou, which is not well defended because China's left it to his AI puppet, he should be able to nip it and take what he wants with decent supply. All right, we'll see how that goes. In the meantime, yeah, Japan's stalled up north. In fact, he's been pushed back in the north as well by Shaanxi. Yeah, he is. Okay, doesn't seem ideal. All right, now the Germans have started to occupy the west wall and they are training potentially to try to intimidate their opponents. Research Eastern claims.
Yeah, it might be Molotov then dancing after that. I'm imagining.
I think it's time.
I think it's
the war
time.
is happening.
Yeah, I'm gonna prep.
I'm getting ready.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be ready in time with quite a few divisions. So
show me.
I think I'll have what was this 20 divs out for war-ish, 120 days. Yeah, I'm easily 20, 30 widths for war. Big good.
Big good.
Dude, my throat.
Yeah.
I cannot, dude.
I mean, if you wanna take a little break in terms of
No,
talking,
no,
you can you can focus on the game and all.
I was just like, I notice sometimes it just goes quiet, you know?
Yeah. Dankers, how's the war going?
Minecraft zombie noises.
Grunt 1 for yes, grunt twice for no. All right. It doesn't look like... Oh, it looks like Japan's having a rough time trying to break out of this. Oh, no, wait, I'm from the wrong side. I was about to say, it doesn't look like it. I was wondering why the stats like that. There you go. Let's have a look through here now. Why Dankus is doing 30 widths?
I don't know. Good size. Forests are 60 width, so... And there's mostly forest tiles in Europe, except for plain tiles, which are 70, I believe, yeah. So they fit good in both.
Oh, that's why. Dave?
Dave?
Do you reckon it's feedback daving?
It's probably his alt.
Yeah, his alt account. He's trying to have a go at you. I was beefing with a guy called Brian yesterday.
You were?
Yeah, he said I was a bad caster. He said I didn't know anything about the game. And he preferred Dave.
Wow.
But then I beat him in rock, paper, scissors, so...
Oh, okay.
It's all fine. Might not be good at Hoi 4, but I'm very good at rock, paper, scissors. Watch. You ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. God damn it. Oh.
I might not be good in Hoi 4, but watch this. Yep.
I don't. Thanks. I don't want to be here. My morale's gone.
You're like, that's not what we agreed upon you doing.
You betrayed me just like you betrayed Dave. Interestingly, China is still not reacting to this. I would say Avengers level threat in the south.
Yeah, there is actually an
This
Avengers
does not
level
look
threat.
good. This is bad for him. I mean, maybe the Japanese player is trying to sneak a little bit. I mean, he's holding the river line up north. The supply situation is horrible, but you have to think he's going to try and take advantage of this. This could change the Eastern Sphere. Bear in mind, Dankers did think that it should have been done by 39. It is later than 39 at this point.
Yeah, by far.
A bit later. So the Japanese player potentially not pulling his weight as much as we might like him to.
Oh, Germany has a railway gun.
It does.
I can maybe break the engine. I'll try.
Do it. It would be funny.
It would be funny.
Let's see around here. It does also appear that the French have a railway gun as well. Let's see. Still building divisions. I mean, the French look like they're going to try and hold for as long as they can. Obviously, that's what they do anyway. But
Yeah.
But I've got a good feeling about this France. I've got a really good feeling. I don't think you're going to be able to break him. I think he stays
on
until
tanks. Wow.
To be clear, Dankers is looking not at my screen, but he's looking at his own Intel networks.
Yeah. Molotov, like I thought.
By the way, how, if you don't mind explaining, how would you change up your divisions? Because you have attack .ATK and .DEF divisions. How would you change your divisions for attack versus defensive builds? Like offensive versus. So if you're looking to push versus you're looking to defend.
Defending, I mean, these are also fine for defending. They have, like, you gotta have attack on the defense too, because otherwise your enemy will just never stop attacking you. And you lose way less equipment because of how defense and breakthrough works. Because you always get less breakthrough than you get defense, unless you're fighting tanks. So it's better to attack tanks and defend against infantry, essentially.
Okay.
So completely depends on what you're fighting against.
Oh yeah. I've actually probably learnt more about Hoi 4, casting Hoi 4, than I had been playing it before.
Probably, yeah.
It's great.
I mean, it's about getting people who have played it for a long time to give you the like, oh, this is why. And
Do you know anyone who's played for a long time then?
Huh?
Do you know anyone that's played for a long time?
Yeah, I mean, that's how I learned. I mean, not in real life, but you join servers and then, you know.
I'm implying you're not good at the game, Dankers.
Oh, okay.
I was insulting you to your face. And you very politely said, hey, I can help you out. And now I feel bad about myself. All right, the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact, like you said, that's going to take place. Poor little Poland. He's got 64 divisions out.
Has he?
He's got 64 divisions. And I think he's got at least level 2 in most areas. He's looking to really hold this line here. I don't think he's going to be able to. I think this is going to break very, very quickly over here on this province. This is going to be his little, because he doesn't have anything behind. Oh, he's got a little fullback line. Presumably that's to train up troops that he's just, but nope, these are trained troops. Yeah, I'm not sure why they would be in the front lines. All right, let's see how the South is doing. Yeah, China, I think, has realized. Yeah, they're starting to send a couple of Marines to check out the situation. Japan doing his best right now. Let's see the supply situation. Yeah, Japan's supply is not looking too hot right now. He does need to take... This is when you start sending in another naval invasion over here. Obviously, he might not know this, but the Guangxi clique is only has one troop over here, and it's an 8-wit. It's kind of terrible. They're actually supplied with Kuwaiti weapons.
Makes a lot of sense, yeah.
So considering this is AI, you'd assume that the AI would send most of its troops to defend here and then wouldn't leave it here. Has the game been any good? How would you rate the game? How's it been so far?
It's been good, yeah.
Yeah, it's been interesting to see this. I'm glad that Japan didn't just roll China. Because now we've always got a conflict on, and we're about to heat up. So this game's going to be played in a few different segments. Obviously, we had the earlier one earlier on today. Right now, it's me and Dankers for the middle part, and then hopefully the end of the war will be casted. Well, we actually don't know yet. We're drawing lots to see who's going to get that honor.
Oh yeah, true.
And we'll see from there. Depends how people are feeling. I think everyone's a little bit. I'm feeling fine, but you're A little bit under the weather with your voice.
My voice is under the weather,
Dave
specifically.
slides off the seat a lot, so he's not doing too hot. And then Mordred's feeling a bit as well. It's competitive multiplayer. It's better than that. This is the Hoi 4 Grandest LAN. We are all currently situated in a castle. We have, I believe, 36 players around that, all each playing different nations. This is our final event. This is our final day streaming, and it's our first ever Hoi 4 Grandest LAN. So the idea is that these individuals can walk to each other, talk to each other. I mean, Dankus is playing right next to me with all these other individuals. So downstairs, they're all yelling at each other. It's great fun. On the first day, my favorite moment probably happened, which was the fall of France, which was filmed, and I'm sure that's going to appear in a lot of different social media posts, where everyone sort of jumped up and started cheering and applauding after France finally fell, just like the League of Nations just did. Although I don't think everyone gets applause about this one.
Wow.
Wow. Your voice is really rough, buddy. Should we get you something hot to drink?
No, I'm good.
All right.
I'm good. I mean, I could take something. I don't mind.
I
I'm not sure it's gonna fix it.
It will, like, it does, see this. Harry's asking you're in a what? In a castle, Harry. We're in a castle. In a castle in Poland.
It is kind of epic, actually.
It's really cool.
It is very epic.
I mean, you and I wandered around the first day.
Yeah.
Seeing all the sights and stuff.
Yeah. There's a torture chamber.
There is a torture chamber.
Yeah.
And you're pointing at me for a very specific reason about the torture chamber.
No reason at all.
I found out firsthand. More to come, so make sure you're following all social media that Hoi has to offer. Okay, looks like this offensive in the south has stalled. Ooh, what's just happened there? I think in the meantime, I do believe. Let's see, what have they done here? Who's involved in this? Mexico's done something.
Yeah. Mexico, Peru, Brazil.
But
and
what did they
took
do?
Out
Guatemala.
Guatemala? Okay, yeah. It's gone.
For the chromium. All right, F's in chat for Guatemala.
Yeah.
It's over for him.
What S in chat?
F's.
F.
You know the letter
F's. I thought you said S in chat. I was like, what?
Yeah,
what does
S in chat.
mean?
No, change it. S in chat. Type in S in chat for Guatemala. That's super
Yeah.
special. S for special. Just like good old Dankus. Right.
I am special.
Very special. You're also 6'5", so I shouldn't say too much. I need to
mean,
make sure
we did
stable.
wrestle.
We did. It was good fun.
And you were really good.
And until we were yelled at.
And like a guy with a gun comes
Yeah,
up.
well, he yelled at. He was like, "Cadet, stop!" And we just ignored him because we're not cadets. We're here doing a job. And then he was like, picks up an MP40 or someone looking like, "Cadet, stop!" I mean, when someone points at a gun at you and tells you to stop, generally I'm hard-coded to not continue what I'm doing. I felt very fearful. And then when we did the when I was casting your first match yesterday against the devs, they didn't want to let me through. They were like, "Cadet, no," because I was trying to go through the
Cadet, no.
It's great.
Cadet.
Cadet, stop.
Stop, cadet.
All right, let's see this offense in the south. Yeah, this. Oh, no, I think Japan's. What's Japan doing it? Yeah, they're winning on all fronts actually. And their supply, I mean, it's not fun. It really isn't fun. But it's not. Yeah, no, it's just pretty bad. That's pretty horrible. They're not getting any sort of supply in here. They are reinforcing it. Now, Dankus, I'm not an expert at Hoi 4. If you are lacking in supply, do you think you should add more troops to the area?
Probably not.
All right, got it here confirmed. Dankus thinks this is the wrong play. I like how to save myself instead of saying something I come to you for reference as legitimacy.
Yeah.
See, like if I've got an original thought, I'm like, right, I want to check with Dankus first.
If I get an original thought.
Yeah, it's a big if. It rarely
Yeah.
happens. Can you take us through what you're thinking in this match, you know?
What I'm thinking?
Yeah.
I'm thinking I need to train my Marines before I go.
Do you think you're going to break it?
Break France? Yeah.
The Magina?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We're banning another cookie.
Sure.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Another bet. The Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact has been signed. And poor little Poland is about to get partitioned for like the 4th time in 3 centuries.
Hey, Sweden's done it too.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
they ruled the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth for a little while.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A bit of a mad. I can't remember what his name was. He was Gustav or something. He was a bit of a mad king that just
Gustav Vasa.
Yeah. nipped through. He was a young man, tore through the Russians.
I mean,
but eventually
every
lost.
Swedish king is kind of like
Yeah,
that.
I know, it's great.
I'm not gonna kid. Like, honestly, we have a lot of kings. that are
Sweden
like,
had no right to do what it did. Like it shouldn't have been able to, but it just kept on blitzing through people.
Yeah. I mean, nobody wants to go up here. You know, like
No one wants
literally
to
everybody's
march in.
poor and farmers, and then you know,
Well,
you have an advantage.
This is the thing, right? People keep on saying, well, Sweden couldn't have held the empire that they had, the Swedish Empire in the Baltics. They were saying it was impossible to sort of stuff. But I think it's historical determinism. It's one of the things I hate most. Because technically, you look at like the British conquest of India, and you're like, oh yeah, that happened, sure. But like at the time, it would have been as ridiculous as saying, well, the Swedes could have held on against the Russians and everyone else. It's just like, just because it didn't happen didn't mean it could have. And they would have got there in the first place. You know who's not getting there? The Japanese. Because they are all dying of attrition. They're winning their battles. Actually, they are pushing out slightly. They are winning their battles. Oh, nice little encirclement there. They are pushing their battles, but they need to take another port in order to get some supply to be able to turn this little incursion into an actual legitimate threat and try and distract the Chinese a little bit more. Because China's now aware of it, so any chance of this being a surprise is gone. So I think that... yeah, I mean, his Marines are now fighting in this area instead of launching naval invasions. Poland is attacking me right now. What does that mean?
That's a great question, probably.
What do you mean, like the nation of Poland has declared war on Rust, Chad, Lamau, not? We've got official declaration of war on a single individual. It's like Napoleon. Was there something like that, like the Poles declared war on Japan and Japan refused?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Why didn't the Poles do that to the Germans? Would have solved, World War II.
True.
You know, they can't legally invade you if you just say no.
Yeah.
All right, the Germans now should... Yep, there we go. Danziger War in the next 55 days.
I know,
presumably, right? Well, yeah, presumably alarm bells ringing in all sorts of facets here. What's Italy doing? Air innovation. They've done their demand of Yugoslavia. They have Albania, and they're looking to push into the Greeks. The Greeks have... Oh, that's an interesting fullback liner. I'm assuming this is going to be a conflict you're going to be involved in.
Huh?
I'm assuming the Greek conflict is going to be one you're involved in.
Probably, yeah.
So when are you declaring on Bulgaria?
That's a good question. I should start justifying. I'm also going to take out Norway and Denmark for Germany.
Romanian game impact's about to be real.
I mean, I have to do something.
Well, yeah. I mean,
usually it is actually Romania's job to do this, so...
Yeah?
Yeah, so why not?
Mexico's declared war on Honduras, by the way. In case you're wondering.
Yeah, in case I was wondering, yeah.
You know, Honduras is getting it right now. I think that also puts a war... Yeah, it does. It puts in a war with El Salvador. Oh, no. The Peru player has been encircled by AI Colombia.
No.
It looks like Colombia is fighting Mexico, Brazil, and Peru and is winning. AI Colombia.
Probably because it has supply and they don't, I would imagine. Is
Yeah,
the reason.
Peru has been rinsed, it looks like. Peru's lost 9k. I mean, they had that whole plan with the paratroopers. What's this? It looks like they're now navally invading Panama with paratroopers. Is that is a naval invasion, right? Yeah, they are naval invasion with paratroopers. I can't say I've seen that one before.
I can't either.
Never let them know your next move, bro.
That is true.
Why not paradrop with with Marines? You know, naval invade with your paratroopers.
Yeah.
No one knows. Push
I mean,
the front
I
lines
wouldn't
of the
figure
railway.
that out.
No, 100%. I'll tell you what. If I was looking at that, I would not. I would be very surprised that they'd attempt it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been encircled by the AI, and they are getting crushed right now. Also, Brazil's lost land. Yeah, it's an interesting. I don't know. Like, let them cook. All right, guys. Let the South Americans and the Mexicans cook. They've got something here. Mexico's declared war on Paraguay. What? I'm assuming because, yeah, Brazil wants to attack them. So they'll call them in and they'll fight that. That's rather nasty. That's kind of mean. Here we go. Yeah, there's the front lines. Oh, boy. Okay, assuming they took out El Salvador. Yep, that's that done. You're a little bit trapped, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, spend a lot of
there
time.
you go.
Okay, that was a quick peace deal.
Yeah, fastest
took
one
a
so
lot.
far, basically.
Yeah. I think the Germans have figured out that there's no Poles on the border.
Can production confirm that tip of the spear allows me to get planning on naval invasions?
You couldn't hit that on the mic, but the massive sigh there from production.
Yeah.
Alright, we've received a message. It looks like Dankus is fired.
Hmm?
Sorry, man.
I'm
You're
fired?
out. Yeah, it's
Aw.
over for you.
Aw.
Hey, I've got a question. Danzig War historically is the trigger for France and England to fight the Germans, right?
Sure.
Poland's only guaranteed by England, and England and France aren't allied.
Yeah, Germany might have to do the focus that declares on France then, unless he's joining them soon.
You'd assume?
I'm not sure.
Maybe when it launches, he'll join the Allies. Don't know if there's enough tension for that, though.
Yeah, that's true. He will get enough tension.
Let's see. Will he? He's 80%.
Yeah, he'll have enough. Yeah.
Oh, they're going to miss you because you're fired.
Aww.
He's a nightmare to work with behind the scenes. Honestly, such a diva. Oh, get me water. I need food to live. Oh, shit. Come on, man. All right, looks like they've consolidated Japan down here, and they are on the cusp of taking this. Planned IRL. Nice. On the cusp of taking this. This has been a very drawn-out China war. You said by 1940 at least. I mean, we're at October 39.
Yeah.
It might be later than that. We might not see Japan game impact.
Might not see Japan game. Yeah.
Oh, Honduras is gone. All right, chaps, we do have a bit of a change of schedule coming up. Initially, it was planned that we would have a dev Q&A and some art, but instead, we decided we want a bit more action whilst we're in the castle, and so we are going for a 4-way Spanish Civil War Royal Rumble. That sounds good. That does sound good from the devs there. All right, I'm looking forward to that. I think it's Manu that he's got a lot of experience in Spain. That's why he wanted to take you on in a Spanish Civil War scenario, because that's the one he's played the most. He's trying to rig it.
Yeah. And he's Spanish.
I mean, that's, it gives plus 10%.
Yeah, plus 10%.
Ridiculous bonus.
Yeah.
It's a bit weird that your ethnicity lines. Oh, there we go. German right declares war on Poland. World War II has launched, and the Poles immediately surrendering territory. Let's see how well they do here. Can't understand why I don't have a unit on this continent as antagonist Poland. We'll see how they're doing here. Oh, you hear that?
I hear that.
It's the air raid sirens. The Romanian people. They're lend-leasing fuel.
Yeah,
It begins.
daily.
It begins. You are obviously a participant. Here we go. The bombs are falling. The guns are going. Let's see how this goes. I mean, interestingly, Poland has a lot of divisions. They've got 3 full armies.
Maybe I should go break Poland instead.
Go break everyone, Dankers. How about that?
Yeah.
My God. Insatiable you are. All right, let's see. Does France join? We don't have enough war tension for France to join the Allies.
Oh, really?
What's a donut of destiny? A donut of destiny. I mean, it does have a core filled with training Polish troops. These guys should all be trained up. They are, and the deficit isn't even that bad. All right, war's been declared, so we're pausing for just a moment. How you doing, Pigeon? How's Canada? Yeah, he's Canadian. I didn't know that. Yeah, I found out that the other day because I asked everyone. In fact, everyone in chat could put where they're from. Pigeon is from Canada. I'm going to guess that Russ Chadlamau not is from Cornwall. He's from England.
Alright.
Yeah, I think so. Dave he's from Bournemouth, also English. Our in chat is actually entirely English.
Yeah, okay. Everybody's just English. Yeah.
Well, we tried that a couple hundred years ago. Didn't work.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see now. You'd imagine that Germany's just he's going to waltz in here. They got the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact, which means the Soviets are going to take the eastern half. And then the French, they're not even going for the phony war. Oh, there you go, mate. Harry's from Sweden.
Yay. Hello, Harry. My one national.
Oh, he's Australian, Russ. He's not English. He's not from Cornwall.
Oh.
Oh, it's basically the same thing.
It is, but he's a criminal.
He is. It's unfortunate. Not everyone knows this. You're born a
Yeah.
criminal if you're in the Australian islands. It's over for you. I'm sorry. You know that's what happens if they come to the UK. They're immediately arrested and sent back.
Mm.
It's
That's
rough out there.
That's reasonable.
It's reasonable. They're Australian after all. It looks like the the Germans are paradropping Warsaw. They don't know that there's no one in Warsaw right now. Oh, there is. My apologies. There's a lot of troops in Warsaw.
Lose all of that.
They're not paradropping that.
Yeah, can you check the stats of the German medium tanks?
I can.
I'm a bit worried. Yeah, the template.
The template. All right, gotcha.
M Panzer Division.
You want the template or the actual tank?
The template.
Okay.
On the right side.
M Panzer Division.
Second bottom, yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, you gotta reopen it. It's not 89 soft. It can't be. So. Yeah, there you go. 289 soft, 262 hard attack. I mean, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
We'll roll with it. Yeah.
You'll allow it?
I'll allow it. Yeah.
Let's see what they do from here. When they got them on the front lines, see how useful they are. I'm curious as to why I can't see this combat.
Because you're not on Germany.
I'm on Germany or Poland, doesn't matter.
Oh, well, the game is paused, so.
Oh, I haven't traded yet. Alright, we'll see.
Perhaps this is a good time for me to take a quick bathroom break.
You go for it.
Yeah?
You have my permission.
Thank you.
See, what Dankus doesn't know is I'm waiting for him to leave, and then we're going to mess with his divisions. Right, let's hop on Romania. Oh, he hasn't left yet. Let's hop on Romania. Right, in the meantime, I'm going to give my predictions about Japan, because I think this China play is going to last a long time. Japan's not been able to be incisive really at all. And instead has just gone for a full frontal attack on China. He's actually been pushed back a little bit. It's been a little bit back and forth up here in Shanxi. But this southern attack represents the best opportunity he has. But if we check out the supply mode, what's the German tank design? You know what? I'll show you right now. So we've got 2 Swedes in chat. We've got more Swedes than anyone else. I was entirely wrong. Right. Let's check out the German tank design. My God, he's got a lot of factories. Well, not as many as Dankus would like. Okay. Improve medium tank chassis. What we got here? I don't hate that. We'll see what Dankus thinks, of course, before I make any, because I can't do anything without his official permission, because otherwise I look like an idiot. I don't hate that. I quite like that. The anti-air ones are, the unit model looks stupid. Swedish mitosis. Yeah, there's 1, now there is 2. It's unfortunate, most people don't know this about the Swedes. They can just spontaneously split into 2 people. Very good for watch time, but bad for the economy at times. Right, we'll see over here. These guys have terrible supply. The Japanese really do need to secure themselves this port. Actually, no, they built a port. My apologies. I've just been disparaging Japan. Oh, there's it started. So hopefully Dankus didn't have any plans. As we do get hey, there we go. Get applause. Okay, so they are the Dawn of Destiny. We'll stick with that. It looks like the Germans are obviously very quickly going to be surrounding this dominance, whether or not they are able to take a bite out of it. Let's see. Wait, Poland's attack. Okay, you need to defend. Stop attacking Poland. What's he doing? Okay, let's check the stats over here. I mean, he's looking like he's decently defending. Okay, right. He's holding in all areas. It's whether or not he'll be able to last. Again, he does have a deficit of infantry equipment, but I imagine that's because, yep, he is in fact. Oh God, the Soviet Union is demanding Bessarabia, and he's not here. Dankus isn't here to accept or decline. So hopefully he gets back soon, because again, that's kind of important for him. Oh boy. Okay, well that's his problem, I guess. Okay, apparently sound effects are quite loud. Well, that's fine. You can just shut your ears, and that's fine. We'll fix those. He's still training divisions in the south here. I'm not sure why he entirely is attacking. I don't know why you would attack out of this. Like, that is making him retreat out of battles because he's in different sides. I'm sure there's a reason for it, but I'm really not quite sure at this point in time what that could be. Warsaw is going to fall. It does look like it's all for naught. Yeah. It doesn't look like he's... Yeah, 500 bridges cannot pierce the tanks. I mean, that's just what tanks are good. Is Dankus playing Romania? Dankus is playing Romania, but unfortunately, if I switch to his screen right now, you can see that the Soviet Union is demanding Bessarabia. Dankus is not here to make a decision. The Romanian people are left leaderless. So we'll see. Now, the Netherlands has joined the Allies, which should bring them in the war against the Germans. The Germans actually not prepared for that at all. I can't imagine that, yeah, the Netherlands are doing the same strat I did against feedback that made him rage quit, because it's actually horrible and you shouldn't ever do it unless you're a gremlin like you myself. Sitting in these provinces, you can hold pretty much indefinitely, especially if you do the special thing that's triggered by your focus to flood this area. It's honestly heinous. You can't really do much about it. Especially if up here the UK blockades, then you don't even need troops over here. You only need troops in these provinces here, and that's enough to keep you. This land is not that important to you. And Romania has ceded land to the Soviet Union. I guess that's hopefully what Dankus wanted to do. Otherwise, that's his own problem. Dankus has lost land to the Soviets. I'm just saying. I don't think he was prepared for. I don't think he was prepared for war against the Soviets either way. So I imagine that's what he would have done. But I'll be sure to mock him about it the second he comes back. Dankus, by the way, at this time, if I show off what he's trying to do, he's simultaneously attempting to break the Maginot himself, as well as naval invade in Norway. Let's see here. Yeah, for all the preparation of Poland, you have to feel for him, because it doesn't look like he's going to be holding. I still don't know why he's attacking. I really would love to see that. Hello, Dankus. You said you ceded land to Romania, to the Soviet Union, by the way. You ceded Bessarabia to the Soviet Union. Oh, thanks. Is that what you would have done? Yeah. Good. Okay. That wasn't me, to be clear. That was just a time thing. All right. Fantastic. Poland's going for 30 minutes for help. Poland is trying to survive right now. Poland is doing whatever he can. I mean, you can see it's kind of a mess. You can see it from there. But I don't... Poland keeps on attacking out of their pocket. Do you have any idea why they would do that?
No.
I have genuinely no idea.
Any sense?
No, it doesn't. And yet... He is. Okay, so you have 3 aims. We've got 45 minutes. In these 45 minutes, pivotal part of the war, the early war, you need to break the Dutch, break the Maginot, and also naval invade Norway. It's a lot to do. Good luck with it, buddy.
I spoke to Germany outside here. He came up to talk to me, actually.
Ooh, that's gonna suck. The Polish defense has been penetrated, I'm afraid. It's all over for him. They can't hold that. It's because they kept on attacking out of it. Now they're trying to attack with one division into that province because the fullback line still exists. So his divisions are constantly trying to attack to take back the land that they lost. That's bad. I think at this point you need to delete your frontline orders, your fullback orders, and just micro by hand here. Poland's not getting 30 minutes in help. Poland will be lucky to get 3 minutes at this point, and I think they'll be seeing heaven very,
breaking
very
the next tile in Poland, yay.
Are you doing it yourself? I'll flip to your POV. Look at that.
Probably. I mean,
I don't know why Poland was trying to push out.
I'll walk where there's not a river, and then I'll break him.
I mean, there's nothing in the center. Like, there's literally nothing. If you just
he's training here everywhere.
Yeah, I don't think he saw the figure. Like, he didn't expect to break that quickly.
Yeah.
On the fort line, and so everything inside, he's in a bit of a tizzy. It's not gone well for him. And see what I mean? He's attacking out because his troops are constantly trying to...
battle plan? No, it's a
fallback line. Yeah. So he's constantly trying to do that, and it's just not working. The fort line's been broken. He's still trying to break out of it, but again, at this point, you gotta please Poland. It's painful.
You want me to break him in half?
Do it. Snap that, man.
1 day of planning, and then I'll do it. Ah, there we go.
Do it. There we go. Thanks.
It's over for him.
Way to POV right here.
It's over.
400 attack. Jesus, what the hell?
450, yeah.
What's in those divisions?
Stats. You see the dot I put in front of the name?
Yeah.
That's
what it is. That's how you break it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I cut it in half.
There you
Let's go.
I sword this Poland.
Should I go south or
go
north
forward.
first?
Have a field day, mate.
All right.
Guys, we get some Fs in chat for Poland. It's over for him. It's over. I'm looking from the Polish POV. This is not going to be pleasant. He's still training his units. These guys are still sitting there doing their jumping jacks, getting in their steps for the day. And honestly, bit of a mistake, potentially. Poland, I think, lasted a lot less than he thought he was going to. He had 60-odd divisions. Around that. 75, I think, divisions. And it wasn't good. Pitch with the F. It's over. Turkey cancelled our contract. Yeah, I imagine they would. Oh, that's a sad moment. What's their surrender limit right now? And they're still actually, They need 20% or less. They currently hold 40%. I think you can, in Poland, you can get away if you just hold this crescent of Warsaw and, I don't know how to pronounce that, but Lodz. If you hold that crescent, I'm pretty sure that you don't go under your surrender limit. Oh, people wanted to know if you approved of the division because I said I'd wait for you before. I said I liked it, but then I also didn't want to commit to saying I liked it until you approved it. So then I don't look like an idiot. This is tank right now. This is medium tank.
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you. Good.
That is fine.
If you really wanted to like upset me, you could have gone, "Wow, that's so bad, like
it's terrible.
It's terrible. Why don't you just like start? Just put down your headset, refuse to cast until I leave." That's what Dave did. So I'm not casting with him anymore. But an issue behind the scenes. He and I had a personal one, but that's fine. My God.
Oh my God! Look at me pushing this force tile. There's so many divisions here. These guys.
My mappy.
My map.
It's over. All right, Colombia's done.
Right now they're done. Cool.
I'll go check out South America in a second. We'll keep it on your POV, and then I'll go have a look at that. It does seem like things are happening. It's pretty good. People are approving of the tank template. Mexico is looking a lot longer than usual. If you look at that.
That is a long Mexico.
That's a long boy right there. I think Colombia, was it that just collected the picture? Yeah.
All right, so they finally got it.
I think Peru's going to take Colombia.
Yeah.
Peru's already taken Panama, and then Brazil's going to take Paraguay. So whose side are these guys on?
That's a good question. I would say integralist Brazil is it fascist?
I think that's fascist.
Yeah, I think so.
What's our Portuguese flag? I mean, that's a very strange flag. But that's okay.
Now it's Peru. There you go.
Oh, that's horrible. Well, I'll show off the border gore in a second, but yeah, take us through what's going on.
20 divisions about to reinforce. But are they able to, is the question.
I think they are, buddy.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, hang on. Go back to the...
I'll get planning, then I'll go again.
Sure. In the meantime, well, I mean, all these divisions down here, I'd like to know what Midge's score for this encirclement is, because that is a nasty one right there. That's a lot of divisions. German Reich has actually, I mean, this has cost the Germans 250,000 casualties at the cost of 158,000 Poles. So they have done rather well. I don't think, I mean, yeah, attacking, do me a favor. Do you think attacking Warsaw's the right play here, or do you think just taking these two? Because you could just take these two, and I think that would make them capitulate. Or these
I think we should just take Warsaw first, see if it does the job.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Glad we're in agreement, you and I.
Yeah.
We have one mind. Poland's actually better than historical Poland, not noob. I didn't say it was noob, but he, unfortunately, when he had his fullback line round here, he was attacking out of the fullback line, which wasn't great because it means he's going to lose his entrenchment, moving troops around, and then also just generally losing equipment and organization by attacking out of a very, very strong defensive position. You can see the forts here. When those forts actually fell, he then continued to suffer by attacking into those forts as well, and then also didn't begin training his, or didn't stop training his units, which is not good, as we see the Germans accompanied by their loyal Romanian allies.
Yeah, I got the tile. I retreated like 15 divisions.
It's the simple things in life.
Yeah.
Well, Warsaw's about to fall. Also, while your troops are there,
yeah, they're there.
Out.
They were there.
Are they actually in the battle?
No.
Or not? You don't want to? Fair enough. Okay, let's see what focus they're doing now. Synthetic rubber for the Germans. We've got go with Britain, so it looks like France is about to enter the war.
Okay.
So the Maginot might be broken. Speaking... Oh, no, that's okay. Land has been given away from Japan into Manchukuo. Okay. That's rather interesting. I think the supply situation is a lot better for Japan now that that's happened, as well as they built a port here at Naval Base. Yeah, very useful. This is the province they need to take to break nades. But actually, it looks like they're going to cut them off from supply. This is very good here. Let's see. China's done a good job of holding at this point and not really... I'll be honest, I wouldn't say... Oh, there it is, full of Warsaw. I wouldn't say that China's played like fantastically. They've played well. They haven't like been playing out of their minds or anything else like that. I think the Japanese have just played a very like static front line, and they haven't been able to get the necessary naval invasions off to be sort of a real threat.
Yeah.
The fall of Warsaw actually gives all these
I have more soft
guys
attack
supply.
than the German tanks.
You have more soft attack than the German
I
tanks?
just had that, yeah.
Oh, great. Right, let's see how this goes in terms of falling. the only reason I said taking Warsaw might not be the greatest move is because these guys all have supply now. Well, not much supply, but before they could have starved them out. But I guess it's really in the grand scheme of things, I don't think it matters that much, to be honest.
It'll fall quite rapidly, I think.
Yeah. Let's see. I mean, it will fall rapidly. I'm just concerned, not concerned, but I think the material cost of it. Poland losing 500,000 men now. The Germans 250,000. If there's a player on Poland, how many troops would you expect Germany to lose?
Not much at all. Not even 100,000.
Well, it's 300,000 here.
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
But I think the French have just joined the war. So we're going to see France now squaring off on the Maginot. Let's not forget the Maginot 10 out of 10 forts. But we have a man next to me that says he's going to break them. Let's see.
Christ.
You upset about the peace deals, huh? Oh, there's the patented sigh. He's upset. It's all right. Don't worry. You'll get your Maginot Buster soon. You might get your cookie.
I will get my cookie.
We'll see.
I want my cookie.
Show Danker's templates, please. Absolutely can. Question, why would someone be playing Peru while Romania was free? Romania's not free. This man's playing Romania. Yeah. He is Romania.
Yeah. And look at the Maginot. It's broken. I got it. Yay. Really? I got the Maginot.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah. This is what I call, I don't actually call it anything.
Why was it so quick?
Because I attacked from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 angles with force attack.
Yeah, it does not appear to me, at least the French were at all prepared for that. They don't have a fallback line in place. They are now sending up troops. So Romania's free. No, Dankers is playing Romania. Why is someone trying to break the Maginot line? Says Cruelly. Well, I think you're experiencing a little bit of a delay because Dankers immediately after saying he was going to break the Maginot immediately broke the Maginot.
Yeah.
Yeah, rather quickly. I don't. It looks like the French are trying to take back the Maginot. They've got their tank destroyer. I'm saying it now because Dankers is about to see it in a second. I don't want to give too much away when he's in the midst of fighting them. But yeah, the tank destroyers have appeared, and there's a little bit of a sigh from Dankers as he's testing them out.
I mean, I might still break it, actually.
You think?
Yeah, maybe.
I'm gonna
Dude, Germany just moved away from the Maginot. I have to ping this for him. Like, what? This is how we die.
You moved away from the Maginot? Oh, God. A lot of pings.
Bro. Bro. I'm breaking it for them, and they're just moving away.
Where are they going?
North.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, man.
It's literally the one front line.
There is only
the
one.
The one front line we're at war with.
He doesn't have any other front lines. That is true. Maybe he's trying to tank your win rate.
Yeah, I mean, he was like, Dankus is showing off a little bit too much.
Dankus is telling me, he goes, you know what, I'm going to do the honorable thing. I'm going to pull off the front line. Hey, deal with it.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, well.
Hey, one cookie. Or
one cookie.
Yeah.
Out of the 3. What does it taste like?
They're a bit sour.
Is that what victory tastes like these days? Sour?
Yeah.
It's a Jaffa cake, maybe, Polish. I'll get you a proper Jaffa cake soon.
Bro, they still have not noticed. That is amazing.
Where are they? I want to check where the German troops are. Oh, they're up here.
I'll literally have to solo this because of Germany. But, yeah.
USSR has occupied eastern Poland. Yeah, Germany has a ban in the front completely. I don't think that France has realized that. I feel like if France had, they might be trying to do a little bit of something here. Because the... they could just leave.
Yeah.
They could just go. Oh, I can't wait for you to start angrily typing. Hello, Just Stuff. How you doing today?
And they're putting tanks on the one tile where I have supply.
Let's see where the rest of them are. Yeah, troops aren't moving up here. They've got a second railway going, but they are, it looks to me, they're still doing synthetic rubber. It looks to me like they are attempting to go around the Maginot, but the Maginot is already done. They're going to instead get bogged down in the Netherlands, potentially here. We'll see. In the meantime, in China, we do see a very slow, inexorable march towards
76 armor tanks is what France has. That's insane.
Show it off.
Yeah, 75 now. I'm able to hold because I'm on a mountain. But yeah,
Those
I don't
are
want to
tanks.
face those later.
You You are just disappearing troops when you click, which is fantastic.
Mm.
It's great. So over here in China, Japan has pushed the front line a little bit further south. Again, still suffering some supply issues. I think it's going to be 41 until the until they actually manage to break China, you know? Even then, that's going to take a while. I mean, they are finally pushing Nanjing. Oh. Dankus's face when other people have.
No. When the 5th South African peace deal happens before World War II has escalated.
Yeah, they're doing great. Very proud of them. Aren't you proud?
Yeah.
Rebirth of Bolivar Empire. That's fun. Let's go check that out. Peru has taken the north over here. Does that mean they're core territories? They are. All right, let's see. Yep, fascist, and Mexico is non-aligned. Okay. Yeah, are they going to try and step to the USA?
He's already built a fort line. Excuse me, man.
Never underestimate the French ability to hide behind a fort. He's about to start breaking things. Do you want to release some anger? There you go.
Deep breaths.
Throw that, mate. Throw it. Come on, just
this.
Just chuck it. It'll make you feel better. How do you feel now?
A bit better, yeah.
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 I can find more things for you to throw. So you've got some applause in your ears. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This doesn't look fun. What? Why? He does. Okay. Yeah, he still hasn't brought any troops down here. Mountaineers are still in Munich. Dankers.
Mm-hmm.
Can I show you something?
Yeah.
I'll show them. So, the Germans aren't here right now, I don't think.
It's like they're AFK.
Let's see if he selects a national focus. That'll tell us if he's AFK or not. Because he has to be AFK, right? He hasn't sorted out his army at all.
Yeah.
He hasn't selected a national focus. He has to be AFK.
Yeah.
That's not a good time to be AFK.
No. Yeah.
This is a bad time. I feel like if France wanted to right now, he could probably do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Like when the south was open, before you reinforced it, they could have just marched through and then just gone into Germany. Germany, if you hadn't been there, Germany might have lost this.
Yeah.
Yeah, they still not got a national focus. I think Germany has gone AFK. It's a bit bold to go AFK during the invasion of France. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. That's a bit of a rough one. I mean, it just shows how much he trusts you.
Yeah, and
Yeah, you broke through to the mountains again.
Yeah.
All right, and on the Japanese front, the Japanese finally taking a supply hub that I was hoping they'd take this entire time. They had to build their own in the
And
meantime.
we have the Germans coming in now, actually.
Yeah. They're turning up. Let's see, a focus around. They've taken the focus around the Maginot. Well, they are currently taking it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's just, yeah, I mean, the French are now starting to break over here. The French, Mexico declares war on Argentina. They're doing bits out there. I feel like it's the French's turn now to actually start doing something here. They do need to start looking at some fallback lines. Again, I'm not going to comment on this too much given the nature of Dankus's assault on the French, although, quite frankly, I don't think it matters.
No.
In which case, there's no fallback line. There is a troop on Paris, but it looks like he's defending against naval invasions, which I don't know if you need to do against Germany at the start. But I mean, hey, some shenanigans can always happen when you assume your enemy. You make an ass out of you and me. But still, we go to Manchukuo over here, and still they're not able to make the dramatic push. At this point, China has been able to reinforce it, but I believe that it has been a bit consequential because he's managed to pull off units such that Japan and Manchukuo have headed south. 6 tanks per tile. Yeah. Tankers on the western front is looking pretty decent. Let's see on Japan though. They got any other naval invasions planned? No, they're just still marching ever onwards. Up here, I think China's going to last at least until 41. We were saying by the end of 38 would be a good time or an ideal time for Japan to finish off this war. We are now almost 2 years later, and China is still holding strong. So I'm not too sure that that's going to change anytime soon. Again, in France.
I'm about to make the play. I'm about to make the play.
You doing it?
I'm about to make it play. Ugh, that play.
Let's see it.
Well, I'm going to go up here and encircle that.
Right.
Oh, well, never mind. Because now Germany will declare on them and then they won't be encircled anymore.
I'm fairly certain Dankers is about to physically assault the German player in Minecraft. That's how you get productions echoed in Minecraft. You say in Minecraft to get around, legality with threatening physical violence. Because everyone knows if you say a crime but say in Minecraft, you don't actually mean it.
Yeah.
You know? Let's see. You are just nipping around Dijon, aren't you? So your initial plan was to sort of smush them against the Belgian front, but you're no longer doing that because of the war declaration, correct? I'm just going to assume that's correct.
Sure.
Okay, let's see how well the Germans do at breaking down the indomitable Dutch. Yeah, they've got 1,000 defense. That's kind of rough. They can't. Let's see. Can they pierce? Yeah, they can't pierce the Panzer divisions though, so that could change things. Again, I remember when I was playing the Dutch and feedback was, "Oh, he's trying to power drop." Why do you try to power drop? You just walk in. You can see that you can walk in Germany. Just walk in. You don't need to power drop. Just go for it. Meanwhile, the Maginot has been encircled. And if you look at the front line, you can see that it's spearheaded. I mean, there's a Blitzkrieg, and then there's just put the Romanians in the front line and get them to run ahead.
Yeah.
They're very fast, those guys.
I mean, I'm the Blitzkrieg in this scenario, which is funny.
Oh, that's a rough supply situation there. That's not what you want to see from
I'm fixing
the French.
it.
No, from the French, not yours.
Yeah.
So for the French. Let's have a look at your supply situation, shall we, now that you pointed it out?
It's getting better, you could say.
It's not as bad as the French one. Right now.
I didn't even motor a supply.
Yeah, the French have... Unfortunately for the French, they've got tanks up north that they're not doing anything with. And they're being... this is actually... I was about to say it's a smart play from Germany, but it's you pinning them. Because they have no supply, which is really, really hurting them here. So as long as they kept the longer they kept in that tile, the better for, of course, the Axis in this case. Now the tanks are spreading out a little bit. If we see maybe Dankers is going to encircle these guys up here.
Maybe.
Let's see, I'll go to you directly if you feel like it. Feeling cute might encircle later, IDK.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, it's happening.
The cool thing up here as well is that, just quickly, the Dutch have broken to the Germans, or are breaking the Germans. So that's nice to see, because that's what they were fearful of.
And now I got the French heavy tanks on the Maginot encircled.
Oh, that's a lot of divisions.
Yeah.
How many men have the French? The French have lost 57k. It's an amazing display. Russ likes to display. Look at that.
Do I also get medals in this event, or?
You get cookies, mate.
I get cookies. Yeah, that is fair.
Well, I want to point out that if you need to send a division up north, because if the Dutch break without your intervention, then I get a cookie.
Yeah. I'll send something. Don't worry.
I'll send something. It doesn't look like Paris is. I'm looking from your perspective here. Paris is looking pretty open to me right now. I'm gonna look at things from the Axis perspective right now, just to keep things even, so that Dankers doesn't. Again, it really doesn't matter, but to keep things even, so Dankers doesn't have any other intel that he wouldn't have had already. But that is a miserable place to be if you're a Frenchman. I think Germany's made a good play here in not declaring war on Belgium. I think he's recognized what you're trying to do.
He actually
not
did.
declaring war on Belgium means that these troops are trapped. If you don't do that, then these troops can just flee away, do whatever they like. Yeah. Over here, the Frenchmen are not. Oh no, the Belgians refused the French call for military access. Again, this is not good. Naval invasion. Naval invasion where? From who? I think there's any naval invasions going on over there. Right, I will go back to this theater very soon. I just want to quickly check up on the China campaign, because over here you can see the Japanese are pushing out incredibly slowly, inexorably, but the difference is this time that there's nothing on the front line. So China seems to be stepping back into its final stages. It's like a boss fight. You've got different health bars. Its final health bar has been complete. Did you just clear up that encirclement over there? So 57k was the order of the day in terms of casualties before.
I've
If we check
killed,
France-
how many French? 311,000. And Germany's
In
killed
attack on
74,000.
France, You've killed 311,000. The fall of Paris is done. And we can see from the French perspective, this is not good. The Romanian terrors killed 311,000 men. The Germans have killed 70,000. How many men have the Germans lost in this?
I killed
Germans
another
only
tank.
lost 40k to the Netherlands. He's not happy about it. He's
Nah.
not happy about
Nah.
the situation. I'm starting to think you're not going to allow the South Americans into the faction.
No.
They're
I'm
not
going to
allowed
annex them.
You're going to go...
See how they like a South American peace deal, you know?
The French have taken out 8.6k. That was a cold line by you, by the way. So they like South America. I like that a lot. That was actually kind of sick. The French have managed to take out 37k of your troops.
Yeah.
But you've responded in kind.
In
French,
kind, yeah.
the French have taken out 8.6k of German troops because, of course, this hasn't really been a. This has been a Romania versus France sort of front line. Yeah, France has nothing. Let's see what they decide here. They decided on defeat. They're going to collaborate. The fight goes on. Merge with Britain, or gain base stability. I think that they're leaving the event. They're not taking the event just yet. They're holding the event. Is that frowned upon in MP circles?
To not click the event where
Yeah.
you give it Chile, yeah.
That's nasty.
Definitely.
But still, they're losing more troops the longer they do that because the Romanians are here. The Romanians racking up the kills. Their KD is not enough for them. 10
they,
to 1.
They don't keep any troops in France.
I know, but you're getting better stats.
Yeah, that is true. I'll get veterans.
That's
soon,
what I'm
yes.
saying. I'm saying in terms of what it looks like.
Yeah.
That's all I care about. There we go.
There we what go?
Vichy France. There we
Oh,
go.
it spawned in. Okay.
Vichy is done and Free France
There
has
you go.
capitulated. There we go. The first stage of the war is done. Apart from the Dutch, mainland Europe has been secured, and now we see if Dankers can do what he said he was going to do and break the Dutch.
It's gonna be hard for sure.
Yeah, it's gonna be miserable. They have 32 divisions, and let's check out these templates. I believe they're just standard templates. Probably have some infantry in them. Yeah, Mexico declares war in Chile. Hey, another South American peace deal coming up for you, buddy. All right, let's check this out. It looks like 18 wits and just some support companies. Pretty basic, but you can, as the Netherlands, like mash these guys out and just get them on the front lines. He doesn't need troops in behind it. He also technically doesn't. Dutch. He doesn't technically need to have troops here. If the UK is doing its job and has ships out here, then the Germans can't cross the strait. So you can concentrate forces, but he is keeping it there just in case. When I was playing this against feedback, the UK I was playing with did not put their navy out, and so I ended up getting surrounded by the Germans. Fortunately, feedback then decided to train his army, which allowed me to break out and then take the strait back, which was very, very fortunate. And then we get the question of Yugoslavia. Let's see, have you headed up there yet?
I haven't gone there. I border them.
Border Yugoslavia, which could be a little bit of an issue for you. Ah, there's the justification that you promised ages ago.
Yeah.
A little bit late. Okay.
I'm sorry.
I forgive you.
Thank you.
I want to see you break these guys. Up here. I'm not sure. Where's the declaration on Belgium? Oh, I see. Okay. German France. That's not a player, right? No, German France.
No, it's
is
a
not a
collaboration
player.
government.
I was
Yeah.
about to say. German France is attempting to naval invade the Dutch. If they get that, it'd be very funny.
No way.
Yeah,
Is that German France?
Yeah, this is German France. They're planning to
No,
naval
that's garrisons. It is the Germans.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, you are correct. My apologies. Are you sure?
Yeah.
It's not showing up when I select Germany. See what I mean? Look, nothing. And I select German France.
Oh yeah, it's German France.
It is German
Wait, what?
France.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I'm going for it. But in the meantime, it looks like Finland has rejected Soviet demands, which means war. Now, what happened to this? That's what I want to know. What happened to this signed piece of paper on both sides we received that says, may this agreement be the first step towards a long and prosperous future for both of our great nations? Signed by both. They did agree until 1940, so they're technically not violating it, but I was hoping for a little bit more. I've seen the Soviets potentially head in. Let's see the defenses of the Finns. The Finns have got their fort line over here, and the Finns do have absolutely fantastic defenses. So this is going to be a bit of a slog for the Soviet Union. Germany trying to head in with their tanks. They can't be pierced, it doesn't look like. Yeah, they can't be pierced right now, but it's still a bit rough. 2,000 defense.
Hey.
We've got 5 minutes before dinner, Dan, because we've just received word.
Yeah.
And you're a hungry boy after all that, I'm assuming.
I haven't even had lunch.
Neither have I, my friend.
Yeah.
Neither have I. This will be great. Right. Let's not forget that in 5 minutes, we'll then have a short video. But then we also have a dev clash, which is going to be a 4-way battle royale, Royal Rumble type deal with the Spanish Civil War with the devs themselves. So that'll be very exciting to watch. I want to quickly snuff down some dinner and then come back up here to, or down there in person to go and watch it in person. Ooh, I don't like the fact, I don't think Germany's going to be able to break this. I'm not sure why Germany's filling up these front lines either, because he's sitting there with 15% attrition. He has no reason to be here, because if the Dutch leave, then that's fine for him. That's absolutely okay. But if he's going to invade Belgium, he better do it now, because his supply lines are a little bit of a... yeah, this is what we need. He's the Brussels supply depot. And he does not currently have it, because he's not attacking Belgium. So his troops just sitting there suffering attrition. Minor in the grand scheme of things, but these things
They need
do
to bomb
add up.
the forts.
They need to do a lot of things. I'm like...
we'll see if they notice me.
They've got Esperos and close export. I don't see any bombers. Did you... Can you show off what you just said in chat?
What?
All caps. Bomb the forts!
I have caps lock on, okay?
I'll see you in The Hague. Alright, let's nip around here. There we go. German-Belgian war. It's finally happening. The war on Belgium. Let's see how far the Germans get with this. Instead, they are still focusing on the Dutch. Again, I really want to see someone from the Germans here.
Oh, God. I'll have to take it out, I guess.
Off with your POV. You're marching in yourself.
Yeah.
Is it going to be a bit of a tense dinner with Germany?
Yeah.
Are you going to yell at him?
No.
You should yell at him. It'd be very funny. I'll film it. I can yell at him for you if you're too nice. No, like, it's fine. I've already got a reputation for someone who's a bit unscrupulous.
Unscrupulous?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I
You
have
scream, I eat.
I have a distinct lack of scruples. This is all an on-camera persona. When I'm off camera, I honestly turn into a bit of a devil.
Yeah. So I believe this is the pause.
This is the pause? Right, well, if this is the pause for dinner, then we will have a video game playing soon. And then we have a Dev Clash 4-way.
Yes, we do.
Prediction right now. You don't know who's playing. You don't know, obviously, you know what the sides are, but you don't know who's playing who. Who do you think is going to win? I think Anarchist Spain. That's my bet. Anarchist Spain. And we still have cookies on the line if you're not able to break good old the Netherlands.
Yeah.
So
I will be able to, don't worry.
Don't go anywhere. We have a lot in store, especially the continuation of this game. Otherwise, chaps, we will see you all very soon.
I love the overall strategy, grand strategy. And now there's a whole new aspect to it. In this huge multiplayer game, there's a huge diplomacy aspect. And I like talking to people, and that's been really fun.
I'm thinking tonight of Dixie. That's where we first met, my dear. I recall the scene as yesterday, though it has been many a year.
Got it, dude. Look at this thing.
The New Zealand
this thing
Air
is
Force.
killer.
Yes,
It's
sailor
killer.
plane.
We are buying an airplane.
You're going to Poland, and you're playing Hearts of Iron, which is a great game. And I'd say it's you get to play video games in a castle for multiple days. What's wrong with that? I'm definitely going to come in costume next year, if you guys do it again, which I hope you will.
The world remains at war. Despite my efforts, Italy's conquest continues. The troops are engaging the Allied forces on multiple fronts. The Ethiopian military continues to hold the invasion at bay.
Ever since the Germans flooded our streets, they saw a feeble nation. The enemy continues to mercilessly crush our resistance, but I see hope. Hope in securing international trade with Sweden. You must find your courage. We are the land of the midnight sun. We will rise anew.
The world is at war. The future hangs in the balance. Be it peace or destruction. Today, history is being written.
The world remains at war. Despite my efforts, Italy's conquest continues. The troops are engaging the Allied forces on multiple fronts. The Ethiopian military continues to hold the invasion at bay.
Ever since the Germans flooded our streets, they saw a feeble nation. The enemy continues to mercilessly crush our resistance, but I see hope. Hope in securing international trade with Sweden. You must find your courage. We are the land of the midnight sun.
We've been doing this for like a month straight. I've been working like 12 hours a day.
This is something I'm arranging personally by myself.
I want everyone to understand how hard it is to organize these things. It's just us. If something goes wrong, bear with it.
We got a Boy 4 tournament organized in like a World Cup style.
Continental Smash Tournament.
Hello, my name is Mordred Viking, and I'm joined here by Midge Man. How you doing, Midge?
Again, still rough as all heck, but I thought I was done for the day, but apparently I'm back.
Yeah. You're back.
It's also really chilly here in Polo now, and I've found this great coat, and I'm now wearing this great coat.
I also have a great jacket.
Oh, you do, because it has the wonderful Paradox logo
Absolutely.
on it.
So, yeah, we are currently doing a bit of a special dev clash, which is just off the cuff, if you like. But we're having a little bit of a problem actually connecting to the dev clash. So bear with us while we get this sorted out. But in the meantime, we're going to introduce a little bit about what is happening. So effectively, 4 players, Spanish Civil War, anarchists, and the other 3.
Carlists, nationalists, Republicans.
That's the ones.
So is it definitely 4?
It's maybe, possibly, definitely 4.
We'll see.
So at the moment, in those positions, we have got Eric playing for the Nationalists, French Paradox playing in the Carlists, Manu playing in the Republicans, and then Firefly playing for the Nationalists.
Okay.
But we will have a chance to see that properly, and then maybe someone in Portugal will appear.
Maybe, oh dear, or maybe indeed. So there we have, just to also run through them, we've got a content designer, we've got the community manager, we've got a community ambassador, rep. Not for Hoy, though, they're technically Millennia. But anyway, they're here for Hoy anyway. And we've got the Tech Lord. The Tech Lord.
The Tech Lord himself.
The Tech Lord. Tech Lord sounds like an Adeptus Mechanicus like job title.
True. I think it's actually, at least they're called the Tech Lord in Stellaris.
Oh.
Whether they actually are in Hearts of Iron, I'm not 100% sure. But he's the lead programmer, basically. He's the one that makes sure that things work. And all of the performance things that we've had fixed recently are thanks to French Paradox.
Yep. He's the one that makes Hoy go brr.
Yeah. we're getting the mechanical spirits talking to us.
Yes,
right now.
it is the machine spirit.
Machine spirits, that's the one.
The machine spirit is talking. The what's it called? The machine god.
Could we tell them that we're not able to see this?
Yes. Could you please tell the person hosting the game that we can't see this hosted game?
Thank you.
Thanks.
So yeah, rather than just looking at a blank screen.
Absolutely.
So the save game, very quickly put it together just before this session started.
Yes.
To make sure that we've got in straight with the actions, that it is as little build-up time going at the moment.
Yes.
The Nationalists are probably in the strongest position, but it is very close. Sorry, no, the Republicans are probably in the strongest position, but it's very close between them and the Nationalists. The Carlists could be a bit of a kingmaker, depending on whether they can unify their disparate areas. And then finally, the Anarchists are just kind of in their little corner. They're going to be very hard to kill, but I'm not sure that they're really in a position to do much yet. But that does mean that they're going to be there probably as at least the third faction still alive. So
yes.
I think a lot here in the early fight at least will depend on the Carlists and whether they are allowed to reunite their territories.
Yeah, if they're allowed to live, basically.
Yes.
Honestly, Anarchist Spain is one of the my most favourite playthroughs I've ever done. It's such a fun playthrough of Hoy. Have you ever done one?
I have not, actually. One of the few.
They get cores on the entire world.
Yeah, this is something that I kept on referring to in the previous streams as well. We were trying to remember. Who was I streaming with? I think that was with Feedback, and you were saying there's fuck the world nations, which basically no faction, cannot create, cannot join, and there's just them against everyone. And the Anarchists very much adhere to that.
Yep.
But they can core everything, whereas the others basically just like, it's me against everyone.
Yes. I honestly think Anarchist Spain and have a lot of...
there it is.
They have a lot of similarities, shall we say, to the pirate nations in EU4 with like how they get played. And yes, we are finally loading into the game now. It wasn't required to rehost. Probably the lobby had been up too long.
They're going to see that I'm playing as Portugal now.
Wait. You just do it right at the last second.
True.
Yeah, fine. Okay.
I'll wait until everyone's ready.
Yeah, we haven't told them that Gareth's going to be playing Portugal here. So Gareth.
Hi.
It's so weird not calling you Mordred.
I mean, you can call me either. I don't
well,
really mind.
I'm the reason I'm saying Gareth is because I'm going to ask you about being a dev.
Okay.
So you are probably the most recent hire for Hoy.
No.
Are you not anymore?
I'm not.
Wow.
There's a newer content designer than me.
There's a newer content designer than you. What was it like, actually? Obviously, because you've been a Paradox fan for so long. What was it like, one, switching from community to content, and then, yeah, just actually being like so integrated into Paradox now?
So my background was starting as a community ambassador in European Universalis, so a freelance community person. Then they hired me full-time as community manager on Stellaris. So then I was doing very much on the business and marketing side of things, whereas Paradox is kind of split between business marketing, that's Paradox Interactive, and then the developers, that's Paradox Development Studios. I have crossed the aisle.
Yes.
Which is something that doesn't happen very often at all into PDS. Joining Studio Gold on Hearts of Iron. And yeah, it's pretty different. The biggest difference I would have to say is my calendar is much looser now because I don't have like 5 meetings a day anymore. I have maybe 2 meetings a week. It's brilliant.
Yeah, it's nice.
Because weirdly, that actually gives us time to actually make things. Okay, I'm gonna ready up.
Go. Hopefully they don't notice and they just start. Yeah. We are being so cheeky. Oh,
yes!
they did! This is brilliant. This is brilliant. They just started with us in. This is brilliant. So, what we have here is not the build 4v4. We have Mordred coming in as Portugal with the steel chair. There we have. Sorry, I'm tired. Too excited. Too excited. I honestly, as well, friends, I sound a lot worse than I actually am. Oh my god, you're doing speed 4 as well? Oh my gosh. Oh, this is going to be
can
wild.
we slow this down?
I don't know. It's up to Eric. Eric, community manager, just fully. Honestly, he's the one that's losing because of it, though. And who? Okay, I need to go through this. I'm going to go to my screen here, which we are on. The French Paradox already relinking.
Can we tell them to go speed 3, please?
We're already relinking the Grandest LAN. Firefly as the nationalists already now split. Mano is doing really well to hold on to Madrid, and the anarchists have locked in to Catalonia. Okay, already battle lines being drawn, attacks coming from all sides. French Paradox and Mano are really going to be going at it. And Mordred, how long is it before you can actually interfere?
I don't know. I haven't done this before. I was Portuguese Empire.
I've never actually done the Portuguese Empire one.
No, it's fun actually. It's really good. The nice thing about the Portuguese, their ships are so
poor
good.
Firefly as the nationalists just finally now just stuck in Galicia. Their troops now heavily split between multiple pockets. The main thing is as well that these won't run out of supply. I don't know what the attack modifiers are and who the technical, which nation was the technical lead right now. He's going to be really interested. I don't know what Firefly is now doing. But Firefly, other than you, Mordred, Firefly has my back because we are both CAs. That is where my allegiance is. But don't tell Eric in case he doesn't renew my contract.
My lips are sealed.
Yes. No, he totally won't rewatch this. Eric, as being the true anarchist he is. Do you know we gave him a flamethrower earlier?
What?
No, sorry. It's not a flamethrower by legal standards because it doesn't fire liquid.
Okay.
But it's a flamethrower. It's very, very interesting as a piece of equipment. It's technically a fire lighter. Is how that works.
Seriously?
That is, from a legal standpoint, it is a large fire lighter.
Oh my gosh, this thing is going to be over so quickly.
Oh gosh.
Republicans are absolutely killing it. I don't know if I'm going to have time to join this.
Manu just properly going ham. Well, you will, but it will just be you versus Manu.
Yeah, true.
So let's see how this goes. Japan has just declared war on China. That was the last game. This is the new game now.
Was it many of those Republicans? Yes, it was.
It was. Yes, he is. French Paradox as well in the Grandest, doing a solid piece of work to hold. It seems there is like a simple line being drawn between Catton and Matthew here, with Catton focusing his efforts on the Republicans and keeping a static front line against the Grandlists. This feels kind of Kaiserreich whenever I see the four-way civil war.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah,
it feels so
very
Kaiserreich. Which also has Kaiserreich is oh, what on production. That's very, very good. Like that, yeah. I love the Kaiserreich scenario, but there is just so many civil wars in that mod. It is the mod of civil wars. You got the American, you got the Spanish, you got the Chinese, you've got sometimes kind of the British.
Yep.
Who else do you have a civil war in? Poland?
Sometimes.
Yep. Russia sometimes. It's a lot of civil wars. A lot of civil wars.
Yeah, you've got Southeast Asia,
yep.
the USA,
yep.
Spain,
yep.
Poland,
yep.
Russia.
Yep.
Thinking around Brazil, Argentina, not really a civil war, but a big war that starts at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
No, there is an Argentinian civil war that Brazil, I think it is, joins in. Or is it Chile? No, it's Chile.
Chile.
Because you have Patagonia's workers league versus Argentina.
Yes. Oh, we've suddenly got...
Oh.
Wait. Sound effects. What?
Huh?
Someone else is
Maybe it's just the fact that there are wars happening. Wars are happening, everyone.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, no. Firefly. Yo, buddy. No, don't let the CAs
Still 100
down.
days away. Don't die!
Come on, hold. Come on, hold. You're being snaked by Mr. Burgundy himself. The French paradox. The French paradox. It just opens up. It just becomes something else when a dev clash is on the line.
He is very good at these.
He is very good at dev clashes. I think he just takes it to another level. He's just suddenly like, I'm going to just open the console and put in my secret cheat codes.
He's a programmer, so he probably has done that.
Yeah, I know. He's probably got away. I need to sweet talk him. I really need to sweet talk him because I want the ability for observer cameras to be able to use controller, to have innate controller support.
Oh no, La Corune has fallen. They've lost their capital and been cut in half.
Oh, Galicia has now been cut in half. That means Firefly is currently cut into 4 pieces. Cut his life into pieces. This is
your last
plastic
resort.
sword. Sorry, yeah.
Dun dun. Dun dun.
Oh, he needs to pull out of this pocket. Yeah, that's what he did. Just quote Piper Roach. Oh no, there goes his capital. He's in 6 pieces.
I'm seriously not going to be able to join this.
His capital's now moved to Zaragoza because he managed to capture that back on the right. So now his main force is on the right and his secondary force is on the left. Oh, he's gone.
No! I don't think I can join.
Firefly is out.
No, I can't.
Why not?
Spanish directory doesn't exist.
So you can no longer join. Nope. Can you justify?
Maybe.
I
thing
game overed and I accidentally left.
Matthew killing 2 players with 1 stone. Impressive. I mean, probably go over to mine if you want.
Oh yeah, sorry. I meant to hit yours, but I hit the casting.
Because at the moment I am trying to find another way in. Because I was going down to send assistance. Unfortunately, I never got the opportunity to even do that. So I'm right now just sitting here not having a thing to go for. I could go for national syndicalism. That does not block me out from anything. So I probably will do that.
It's also not turning
so
up
that
in the
kills my
search.
stability. That's not good. And then, yeah, I'm going to have to justify the one who killed my buddy.
Yeah, you're going to have to.
I don't think I can because we're in civil war. This shows you how often I do this.
No, it's because you are currently neutral. Yeah.
Okay, so how do I go fascist? Because I suspect I'm probably doing that.
Yep. I am out of the game and I can't reconnect.
Oh, because we don't have hot join enabled. They just need to re-enable hot join.
Yep. Someone could. Yep. Yeah, we're staying with Mordred. If you can get me a hot join open, that would be great. Okay.
All right, well, in the meantime, I'm going to merge together my ships. I've been working on trying to get a new commander, so I just went with a grand battle plan so that I could get the first Spirit of the Academy theatre training, because I know that I'd be recruiting a bunch of generals, particularly because my field marshal is garbage. So here we go. We're going to show field commanders, and we're going to start promoting people. Don't really care if you have any experience. You are an inflexible strategist. Nice, but I really want to have a brilliant strategist.
Media personality.
Not good enough, so now I need to wait for a lot more command power. So I think I'm going to go with the inflexible strategist in that case.
Yeah.
Turn you into that, which will need promotion points, so never mind. Stand by. But what I could do is make him general, so we get some experience going. Let's do that.
I see Pigeon in chat. French Paradox even knocked out the caster. Yes. It was so powerful that we're seeing a Carlist victory. Oh, I know why the French Paradox is playing the Carlists.
Why?
Aren't they the
French Bourbon, yeah.
Yeah, French Bourbon.
I didn't factor into it. We just kind of determined he's probably the one who could survive the best as the Carlist.
Okay.
And he did.
Yes.
The Carlist started the game in 3 pieces. They're still playing a speed 4, mad people. They started out in 3 pieces. They needed to basically fight against the fascists or the nationalists in order to unite their territories. But once they did, they had the troops and the equipment to be able to become a contender.
Yes.
And that is precisely what we saw. So now we have a more traditional setup here. In fact, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to move half of you to that front, just so that French Paradox doesn't think he's going to get away from this scot-free, because he ain't going to get away from this scot-free. Move some of my troops over there.
What division template are you going to go for? Are you going to try and get more bodies on the line, or are you going for something harder hitting?
Probably more bodies on the line for the moment. Maybe some cavalry for the extra movement. In fact, yeah, let's go ahead and get a couple of those. That'll do for now. So that we can have the maneuver and the just people on the line. We have a couple of cavalry. We have a couple of them. We have a couple of rubbishy infantry, which I'm guessing are these. Let's go and give you... You've actually got that symbol already. So why are these showing up as different?
They're your spawn-in ones, I think, as deactivated.
The Castadors, yes, they are. So I'm going to give you a different icon and say that you are going to be the castle, because you're actually kind of terrible. So I'd like to change the Castadors, if I can, into regular infantry, which I can. I've got the manpower, kind of. A little short on the equipment, so what I'm actually going to do here is I'm going to cancel some of the cavalry so that I can get the equipment so that I can equip them. And we are putting 2 factories onto infantry equipment as it is. Anyway, National Syndicalism is about to finish. This is going to allow me to start doing some fascist maneuvering. And then basically we'll continue down that way. I am going to need a fascist supporter, which will cost me 150. The national... Nope, that's... Oh, weekly stability? As an advisor?
Nice.
That doesn't run out. That just means you'll hit 100. Interesting. Let's see. Do we have? We don't have a fascist. Maybe. Oh, we get it through this. Okay. So our fascism should go up on its own now. And in the meantime, we can go and do some other things. Maybe the army reorganization to get rid of the unreliable army. That probably is a good move. Move a few things on the desk so I'm not kicking them off.
It's a disgusting noise that my body just made. I'm so sorry if anyone heard that through the microphone.
I did not.
Okay, thank God. At least you didn't.
But anyway, back to the dev clash, as that's the thing that we're supposed to be doing. Have you been able to join yet?
No.
No. Could we please tell them to enable hot join? So that we can actually join in.
I think.
Can we tell them to enable hot join, please? You can do it within the game.
They can, yeah.
In fact, can I do it? No. I
No,
think
the
it has
host
to be
has
the
to do
host.
Eric. Just go, like, grab him and drag him away from his little... It's because he's an anarchist. It's because he's role-playing
He is an anarchist. He's role-playing it very well. That's true.
Trying to keep us out, you know.
Well, I'm going to leave those troops just on their own for now, because we're seeing that there is a little cutoff here in the Carlist territories. We've got the Republicans pushing up quite heavily. The anarchists right now just kind of holding their little corner. But this definitely looks like it's going to be between the Carlists and the Republicans. The Republicans having the lion's share of the territory at the moment. I really wish I could be in observer mode so I could see the strength of those units, but I can't. So there's bubbles here. There's bubbles here. There's bubble here.
There's no bubbles on the Carlist and anarchist front still.
No.
It seems Matthew and Eric have a little deal to deal with the Republicans.
Quite possibly. It is definitely looking that way.
So maybe you need to whisper Manu and say, hey, I'm going to join.
Can I lend lease? No. I mean, the other thing I could potentially do is sell guns if any of them are buying. Can I see if they are? They have market access with a bunch of people. Buying equipment from Spain, from Norway. They are not. They are not. So at the moment, the only ones buying equipment are the Republicans.
Do you have an intel network?
No. That's going to cost me civilian factories, but fine. For the purposes of the stream, I will get spies.
Well, it's going to help with the entrenchment if you
true.
use them on the front line.
Let's go fleet and being. And just letting my troops train up now that I have retrained them. We are probably still a little bit short on guns, but not a huge amount. We could also do with some support equipment, apparently. I wonder if that's why we're looking as weak as we are, because I'm going to guess you have support units.
Energy. Engineers.
You do. I don't have any of those, so it is literally just going to be these engineers. I might get rid of that.
It's also double check if what you're using as your garrison template, because
oh yes, I do have occupations. We're using cavalry at the moment, which don't have anything. Nope. However, what I will do is duplicate these and make them into an actual police division, so that I can edit them if I need to in the future. Police with the gavel.
With the little gavel, and maybe put them on reservists so they don't fill up with guns first.
I usually do the opposite.
Really? You force them?
Yeah.
I like to flick it so
this,
so I run. You can flick it so they get no guns, and then flick them back on. And you can use it to get manpower and guns quickly.
Yeah, if you need to, sure. That's going to be less than a year. So
I always need to.
Ahead of time. G is doing things. Okay, so we're just training up a couple of the troops that we have, which is going to get us a nice amount of army experience. So hopefully we can get a few doctrines going. But at the moment, it does look very much like the battles are somewhat stagnating. The little Republican unit that was over here has now been caught out of position. And I'm just thinking about this, actually. If I join this war, fight against these two, the anarchists may actually win.
That's why you snake the Carlists and then snake the anarchists.
Go
Go around the top.
Can't reach. Yeah. Invisible Link's the one I usually go for first because I like having infiltrations. Then food industries, which gives me civilian factories, or research. I think, construction speed's also good, but this is not going to be a long game. So I think I'm going to go for the short term food industry. Let's do that.
Yeah, anything that gives you civs or mills, I think, will be the best.
Exactly. We have an all right number of civs.
Yeah, just no mills.
Right, because we're losing a bunch on special projects. We would actually have 10 civilian factories building things, which will be quite nice. We can now get a advisor. I could go for the integralist.
Honestly, stability has so many good uses.
Oh, there's the fascism guy.
Oh.
We're going to go for the fascist because I need to flip that as quickly as I can. Basically,
True.
I need to let that get to 50%.
You could go anti-democratic or anti-communist raids as well to help speed that up.
True, but I suspect at this point I'm going to need the political power so I can open up the political discourse, then do the referendum, which is 175 total.
So this has now become a stream of speed-running, flipping fascists in order to get involved in a multiplayer.
Yes.
And it's kind of cool.
Yeah. I am so good. Like, I wonder if Matthew noticed that I was going fascist Portugal.
I don't know.
If that's why he went for the directory as hard as he did.
Maybe.
He's like, no, casters are not going to be able to do these shenanigans. Blocked.
Yeah, they probably hit the player map mode and went, Mordred is in? Oh no.
Exactly. Although I'm not called Mordred here. It could just be caster too. That could be you.
It could be me.
It's
Could
totally
be me.
you. We should totally say it was you.
Depends on how you play.
Exactly. The way things are going right now, it's you.
Okay. Okay, yeah, and I'll blame the fact that I'm ill.
There you go.
There we
Perfect.
Go. Although, like I've been saying to people, I sound a lot worse than I actually am. Right now, I think it's just the voice. And we were joking that I sound like a ghoul from
Fallout.
Hey, smooth skin. It's just old. This has turned into the old world blues mod.
Yeah. I mean, it's a very good mod for Hearts of Iron, so.
Yeah. So no, there's another thing. You guys know that there is a massive sale on for Hearts of Iron right now.
There's a massive sale on?
There's a massive sale on for Hearts of Iron right now. The autumn sale for Steam really affects Hearts of Iron, up to 70% off on all of the Hearts of Iron stuff. And yeah, one of the things that doesn't get talked about, which is, you know, a huge bit of Paradox culture, is the modding scene. Hearts of Iron especially has some absolutely wonderful total overhaul mods. All of them, or a lot of them, are mostly up to date with the most recent version, with the big DLC. We made a massive push for that. So, if you're a fan of, say, the Fallout franchise, I'm just trying to think of some others. If you want to play World War I, we even saw that in this event. If you want to see what the world would be like if Germany won World War I. If you want to see...
ponies fighting.
If you want to see ponies fighting griffins, it's all available to you. Like, no cap. Like, Equestria at War is one of the most well-pitched.
Yeah, it's ridiculously good. Like, that was not me like saying that jokingly. I mean,
No.
Seriously.
Honestly,
it is a fantastic mod.
My first experience of Equestria at War was thanks to you.
Oh, yeah?
Because you were casting in a community... a community cup between loads of different communities, and you were ill for the Equestria at War leg,
right?
And
yes.
I did it instead, and I was like, I've never seen this game before, but oh my god, this is amazing!
I'm on board.
Yeah, I was amazed. If you want to, play the modern day, the Lord of the Rings mod, there's another one. Yeah,
I haven't played that one yet.
If there's a fandom for everything, it's the Lord of the Rings mod is kind of my head was just like. I know they don't have it, but can you imagine just Urukai with like M16, not M16s, like M1 Grands? But no, it's a pretty decent tree. It's got pretty interesting mechanics. Yeah, the modding scene for Paradox is just one of those reasons to get into the game because it's an endless world of possibilities. You don't just have to play World War II, even though that's a really interesting and tactile experience. There's just so many more experiences on top of that. And you can understand why so many players get into thousands upon thousands of hours.
I just wanted to come back in with the commentary on the game, because it looks like the Republicans have actually pushed the car list up to the river, and that's going to be an extremely difficult position to break. It does look like they've gotten rid of all of the unplanned offensives, so this area is definitely a live battlefield. And then also hills down here. So I think that we're entering a little bit of a stalemate. So I think it's actually kind of a good thing that we've got this mystery star player.
Yes.
Mystery terrible player to join in and, you know, shake things up a little bit. I really do wish I could lend-lease them, though, just to, you know,
I reckon you should just get a load of 2-width cavalry and just a snake.
Well, I've started to research something for a particular reason.
Oh, okay. I see how it is. Absolutely wonderful.
Yep. I mean, I'm the Navy guy. I've got to do stuff with the Navy, even if the Portuguese Navy is tiny compared to the Spanish one. It's still a thing.
Have you had a chance to play with the Special Forces tree much?
Oh, yeah.
It's so interesting.
Oh, yeah.
It really changes the flavor of the game.
Yeah, I really like it.
My one suggestion is, however, that they change the modifiers on the first tab of all of them. Because currently it's Special Forces attack. Meaning if you get 2 of them, it's a lot of Special Forces attack. That's a Jira for you.
Make a Jira.
I don't have the ability to, so that's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah.
Am I trying to make really cheap destroyers? What am I making these for?
Superiority.
Probably because I do actually want them fighting, so I think I do want to have fire control rather than sonar, and I think I do want to have torpedo launchers, but I think I want to keep these really cheap. These are technically screens. So usually I have 2, maybe even 3 types of destroyers. The S's, the E's, and then the everything else is. The S's are screens. They are there to protect capital ships. The E's are there to destroy submarines and escort convoys, and then the everything else is to be like minesweepers or mine layers, things like that. So I've just made the cheap S because I want a cheap screen. This is just a ship, so I can put loads of them out and just try to get superiority against superior
It's
numbers.
just men on a boat, basically.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Men on a boat singing yo-ho-ho and a bottle of rum.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
So the training on those guys is very nearly done. We're actually getting a nice amount of army experience. That is because, oh, nice, we have a high command army and a navy, which is actually one of the big things that's changed for the way that I play the game since AAT. I never used to bother with these until like a year or 2 after the war started.
Really?
But now I get them as soon as I can, very often actually before these, because I love getting that army experience going up so I can start getting MIOs going.
Nice. I see. I understand.
Because there is actually another thing which I've forgotten to do. There is not an MIO assigned to this gun. What you actually have to do is go in here and assign an MIO, and then you start producing those guns with that MIO.
So it starts getting that XP.
Yeah. And not just the experience, it also gets the modifiers.
Yes, and but you need to upgrade those modifiers every time the MIO upgrades.
But thankfully, the amount of efficiency you lose isn't terrible when you change those models.
An auto when
we're looking at it.
Yeah, cool. Good. There you are, everybody. Live leak, live info from the development department.
We don't know for sure that it's going to be possible, but we're looking at it.
That's cool.
So yes, we are doing everything that I can right now. We are at 31% fascism. I do want to start preparing for the political discourse, but I can't do that until I have political power. And wow, unstable republic. Oh, am I going to get a civil war? Maybe.
Oh my god, it's going to be 6-way.
I mean, this was one of the things I were kind of joking about when we were saying, wouldn't it be funny if we had a Portugal player?
Oh my gosh. Wait, I join in as the other Portugal.
Yes, there you go. Let's do it.
Sadly, I can't hot join. Yeah, I can't. I still haven't got a hot join with him.
Still hasn't happened?
No. I've been looking over your shoulder the entire time, friend.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Because I want to use you so I can spy on them.
Yeah, exactly.
So strengthen the regime. We'll actually remove the chief of the army.
Now I understand why there's that weekly stability guy.
Yeah, am I actually losing stability because of this? Oh, yeah, I am. Then I want to go down this way, but I can't do that because I've gone down this way. I have to do one of these. So I think I'm probably doing the 5th Empire. What do I need for this? I need to have at least 40% support. We are at 32, so I think I made the right choice doubling down on that one.
Yep.
Studio Militar is army leader cost.
Sorry, I thought you just said Astra Militare. I was like, sorry, what?
Dockyards, submarine buffs. I mean, I do like my subs.
So yeah,
I'm gonna
if
go
you had
here,
a fantasy
military.
commander in this, why would you be a Netherlands Seawolf on the Wizardry Path?
I don't know that I would be a Netherlands Seawolf because I'd be up against Helfrich, and that's a fight I can't win.
Oh, okay.
But I would definitely be an admiral. I'm not sure who I would join.
Wow, would it be America then, as an alt history American?
Yeah, possibly, or maybe just a what are they called? Positioning people on the Netherlands. What is that trait called? Superior
Spotter?
tactician.
Oh, superior tactician.
Yeah, probably. Or fleet protector. I do like my convoy escorts. Yeah, maybe fleet protector, Netherlands. But then again, I'm usually I'm represented by a Viking helmet, so I kind of need to be attacking. Maybe I'll be a Norwegian sub commander.
Or you could do. Yes, yeah, that could be fun. Or we could be surface raiders.
That's true. Yeah, I was thinking surface raider, maybe bold without the submarine buffs.
That'd be fun. But you know, this is a sandbox game as well, so technically, if there were vanity characters, you can make them however you want each time. I think I would want to be.
Who would you want to be?
Well, I think obviously I'm going to be in the UK. I'd probably be under the I don't know where I would be though. UK's got a lot of generals, including some vanity ones, and probably would have a lot of vanity dev generals in there. Also, I'm not a dev, so it's kind of. But hypothetically, if they were ever to happen, where would I be? What would I be? I think I would have to.
Fighting against the anarchists now. Sorry to interrupt. I just
okay.
noticed that they've actually got some bubbles, so I think that the fight between the Carlists and the Republicans has kind of ended in a stalemate. There are still a couple of battles going on, but it looks like the anarchists are now being seen as the weak connection, the weak link. Who is it that's going to be sent to goodbye?
I think I'd have to be a media personality.
Yes.
With really garbage stats.
000.
Don't think it's possible.
Anything is possible with scripting.
Oh. Can you just put it like all on like media personality, all on like zeros on everything, but like what are the three? What are the four for commanders? Attack, defense, logistics, and planning. Just all on attack. 5 attack, 0 everything else.
So I think next up I need to discredit the government to try and drop the non-aligned, because that will then be replaced by fascism. We're at 36. I need 40 to get the first stage. What was it over here? Yeah, I need 40% fascism to get this. Which...
It actually flips you.
Yeah. Non-aligned supporters start a civil war. So I have to do a civil war regardless. So yeah, get ready to join if you can. Need to poke Eric some more.
We are. I've been listening to production. They're working on it. God, if I just end up in here and I don't know, or we put Firefly back in. But no, honestly, it's probably quite good that Firefly was. We've got a very busy schedule here for ourselves.
So is Firefly going to do that?
I don't know. Firefly, was he in here? I thought it was Lath that was in here. It's Lath, yeah. Lath is in here.
Hello, Lath.
No, I think Firefly's now helping with interviews. Was a big thing because I remember Dan, who's the DOP on the video shoot that's happening here, was like, "I've got no one to help me right now. I know everyone's playing a game." It's like, "Yeah, I know. I'm sorry." So he's probably quite happy.
Oh, you pinged his PC. You wouldn't have seen that. Let's try that.
We'll see.
We shall see. Okay, another technology available. I just got the Marines. Excellent. Let's go for the next level. And
are you going to need Marines if you're in a civil war?
Yes. One always needs Marines.
Okay, I'm going to be guarding my ports if I end up in this nation.
True.
God, Christ. I better spawn in with like 2 cav. And then I'm like, well, this is me now.
Good game, everyone. Good game.
Oh no, then I'd get ejected again and have to hot join. Oh, it would be bad.
Well, that would be pretty hilarious.
No, it would.
What's the next focus?
I think you hold focuses and get political power.
Yeah, considered it. I considered it. And you kind of need some of these. Just going unyielding defender. Alright, that'll do for you. Hopefully I get to keep these generals. I'd be kind of annoyed if I lose my awesome one. That'd be very, very disturbing.
That would.
Distracting and irritating in every possible way.
I think Manu's done a very good job at solidifying.
He has, yeah, absolutely. I think all 3 of them are just very entrenched in their positions without any real way of like breaking through and taking anything out.
Poor Firefly.
Yep, poor Firefly.
He wasn't Hoi anyway, so it doesn't matter.
So in other words, we should have had Firefly up here doing this, then you should have been down there playing.
Yeah, he didn't want to.
Ah.
But yes, unironically. And I would have lost just as hard, probably.
Next time.
Mainly because of that speed 4, I would have been going, ah!
It can get a little nerve-wracking, that's for sure.
Oh, for sure. There's a reason I don't cast any of the... sorry, I only cast games. I don't play any official...
I definitely prefer casting them. Like, I'm not at all competitive. I enjoy a good multiplayer game, don't get me wrong. But I really don't like the uber competitive, everyone has to follow the same meta template or you just die.
See, this
games.
is the problem.
It doesn't interest me.
I am competitive, but I'm bad. So I would upset myself. Purely and utterly just upset myself.
Because I think I'd put up a good fight, but yeah, it's not my thing.
Unironically, as well, right now, I was just listening to my voice. Apparently, I sound clearer probably if I sound like a ghoul. Like if I do the ghoul voice, because it uses a different part of my register.
Yep.
It's down here, so it's kind of a bit louder.
No, that does work. Wait, did that just slow you down? No. I'm trying to decide whether I want to add artillery to my cavalry division to support.
Do you have enough?
I mean, no. Not yet. I can.
Yeah, I've always noticed that artillery is a deficit I don't think that is ever worth going to. Guns, yes, but artillery is like one of those ones that's like... I think the stats
you
are
suffer
too
some
much.
pretty hefty strength debuffs, but they're looking decent right now, which is why I'm like, I don't really mind.
Did you put your spy anywhere? Can we see if there's anyone on your border?
I put them in the car list, that's all I know.
If you put them on the front line, you can reduce their entrenchment.
Finish doing your thing, you did, and you didn't tell me. Cool, so you're working on that. We can see that there is a car list here, but that's the only one. How close are we to getting the Civil War? Right, I don't need to prepare for the Civil War because we know it's going to happen. Now I'm at the 40%. We can now go for Ditadura Militar, which will get rid of the Estado Novo.
But if you had over 60% stability, it wouldn't fire.
True. Yeah, which is why you would have that other dude, the Integralist. Yeah, because I'm kind of up against the clock here, I don't think I would really have had time to do that. Had I started from the start, then maybe.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Because what was required for the Integralist?
The nationalists, national syndicalism.
Yeah, you just need the focus. Oh, that was the one I literally just finished. Yeah. Fair enough.
So it's more of a slow game choice.
I am very short on steel. Yes, I would.
Got a lot of tungsten though.
Strange that. I should have gone superior firepower. I'm an idiot. I still could.
Yeah.
Because I've already got the theatre commander guy that I wanted.
Do you know why? Like what the logistics? It is Portugal, like one of the biggest tungsten exporters in the world. Is that an actual thing, or is it just something they dictated for Hoi?
No, I think they are legit one of the biggest exporters of tungsten.
Interesting. Hello, Big Sarge. Sorry. Someone said hello, everyone. So I was like, yes.
Oh, hello, Big Sarge. How's it going?
How is it? You, particular viewer, I am going to.
You have been singled out for a hello.
You've been selected for a mandatory greeting. You have met our quota.
Congratulations on your greeting.
The way you said that, it's just very, I don't know, a cult corporate. Congratulations on your greeting. Kind of dungeon keeper.
Yes. You know what? I made the template and then totally forgot to make any.
Oh.
I'm just that good. I'm good at this game.
Yep.
Let's buy some more steel from the French. Let's get another one. Man, we are really low on steel. Hey, Spain, you got some steel? Because I want it.
Does it have steel?
I don't know, but I'm going to take whatever they have.
Yep. True pirate legacy.
Exactamundo. They have tungsten. They have steel. A little bit. 15.
A little bit.
Tiny little bit. 15 up there. 29 over here. 26. So, yes. We need to go after the anarchists. So, you know that whole thing with the naval invasions? Just go and attack the anarchists. Just surprise everyone.
Like I said, Portugal in with a steel chair. I'm loving the outfits you guys have here, especially Lath. I mean, yours is very paradox.
It is. I do rather like the badge, which Firefly printed out.
I took some photos earlier.
Cool.
We were doing a special shoot with Lath earlier, where we put him through a training course, and he had like a Soviet era conscript helmet on, and we was just like,
oh man, brilliant strategist. Oh god, come on.
Oh, defensive.
No, I really want an attacking person. Come on, give me an attacking person.
Hey, Fernando Diaz. Oh, good name as well.
Very. You're in charge of the Marines. Congratulations, soldier.
Fernando Diaz honestly sounds like a
Do I really want to do this?
Yeah, I doubt he's got port guards. Can you get through the strait?
Yeah, I'm not at war with Britain.
No, but the car list's the other side.
Easy way to take it. This is mine now. Wait, no,
yeah, no,
come
you have
on.
to land on the other side of it. Yeah.
Fine. I can do that.
Island hopping.
Island hopping.
In the Iberia.
Do I want AA? Yes, I do for my ships. Making outdated equipment. I want better artillery. Give me those boomsticks. And that's going to happen in 12 days. Marvelous. Now we really need you to join. Yes. Eric!
No, it's fine.
Well,
at this point, it's fine.
Yeah, but this is half the fun, having a 6-way civil war. That'd be amazing.
Yes.
Apparently I'm typing. That's just because I dropped my phone.
Have you heard of a very British civil war?
No.
Okay, so it's a tabletop, like used with like bolt action and stuff. But there is a mod for it for Hoy. But a very British civil war is something like 12-way British civil war that happens around the constitutional crisis of Edward VIII. So when he abdicates, he refuses to, and then so like the black shirts right up. Oh, your civil war, civil war, civil war.
For goodness sake, Eric to a naval hot join, not civil war. No, not hot Hoy. Hot join. No, I can't type.
Let me type.
Got it. It's fine.
Okay.
All right. Civil war.
Oh no.
No, they took the good general. No, they didn't.
No, they didn't.
Fine, it's
but
fine,
he's training. Your troops are training. Your troops are training.
Yeah, I'm getting to it. Stop panicking. Who's panicking? I'm not panicking. Are you panicking? You shouldn't be panicking.
Oh, you got to Lisbon just in time. Oh, actually, you've got 4 extra divisions that spawn there. That's also why.
You know what? Let's bring Diaz in. I took 2 of my Marines.
Oh, no.
Cheeky sods, they did as well.
Yep, there they are.
Navy I'm going to leave in the port.
I love this.
They took all of my infantry and gave me all the freaking cavalry. Me! The cavalry! Come on!
Ah, dear. This is brilliant. Yep, I am a fan of how this has gone down.
I'm not.
Now for me to hot join in. That would be brilliant. But no, as I was saying, a very British civil war. It puts people like the black shirts, the communists, parts of the British army against people like the Church of England, the Women's Institute, the Church of Wales, the Church of Scotland, local cricket clubs, the police force. All of them just become their own factions. And like so, like in the bolt action miniatures, you have things like sometimes you got like riflemen and like scout cars and stuff. Sometimes you've got a dude with a cricket bat. It's just a very, very exciting little scenario. Oh, you're pushing.
Yeah, only in one place though. I don't like how
weak
the cavalry are.
If you can get through Cumbria and then
you attack, you
support that attack.
Support. You're not able to reach that.
Don't think you can because the river there, the lake tile.
Yeah, true. Well, we got this now. It's fine. I don't have any manpower, so I can't change those cavalry into regular infantry, which would have been very nice to do. I want more soft attack. Please and thank you. I can't believe they stole all my infantry and my marines.
Your marines that you just trained up.
Absolutely outrageous behavior.
Who's playing sea mines outside of you?
Probably them.
How much of them they've stolen?
Our enemies have laid 82 mines. Yep, it's the Portuguese unaligned, the monarchists, I guess. Oh, Salazar's on that side. Who am I? Preto, apparently. All right, now you can assist.
Push Cumbria, join go for the encircle.
Yes, I will leave Lisbon unguarded because I don't think they're going to be able to do anything with it.
Famous last words.
It'll be fine. This isn't encirclement. They still have this.
Yeah, I was just saying if you could try to go for it. Because
I mean, I do have a lot of cavalry. Hang on.
Exactly. Just start snake.
You don't.
Oh, they memed you out of there.
All right, let's take that. These marine units are rubbish.
The equipment deficit.
Yeah, it's going to be crippling because nothing good is down here. Oh no, I've still got loads of guns.
So you're mostly your military industry.
It's just going to be manpower. That's my problem.
Yep.
Cavalry.
Pin.
Too late.
It's fine.
This is fine.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine. Nope, not going that way. You attack that. You attack that. You attack that. Actually, don't attack that. Not yet.
Hold for the pocket.
Yeah.
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 Oh, yeah,
thank
because you're
you,
fascist.
Italy.
Because you're fascist.
My boys.
That's 2,000 guns right there.
Yeah, that's going to be helpful. Although it's not the guns I need, it's the manpower.
True.
Artillery. Yep, that's acceptable. Okay, we're going to start attacking you now. You go and attack there. Visiu is going to be kind of standing on its own, but hopefully we can take this part down.
Zoom out. It's the Civil
I was
War.
going to say, I'm not here just to watch this.
Manu is actually pushing across.
He's got across the river. Yes, he has. French Paradox may be in a little bit of trouble there.
Yeah.
You guys aren't assigned.
You've got 7 minutes to try and enter this war. That's the new objective.
Did I keep my field? They stole my field marshal! Guys, come on! This is ridiculous. Unacceptable in every way. Let's see if we can continue pushing north. Unfortunately, I think they all got out of that pocket. Oh, you're not assigned to the plan. All right, let's just spread you guys out. Let's stop you attacking. Let's get you some planning prep, because we are background battle plan. And they've had time to recover and everything, so we're just going to hold that up for a second while I get the planning prep. And then we're going to try again. Now, where am I most likely to punch through? I think right there. Italy pursues greater bonds with Germany. They're counterattacking me. I'm actually okay with that. Go ahead. Counterattack them. Aha!
Nice.
So get you
Oh, bubble
trapped.
change in the north.
That's fine. I have extra infantry I can send in. It's a little bit dodgy because there's only a cavalry, only a very weak marine here. But I think we're good.
Well, their cavalry would be the same template as yours, and I don't think it's much stronger.
That's true. I can tell you that their templates will be 4 cavalry.
Yes, exactly.
'96, '97, '98. I'm going to use the infantry here.
There we go. Nice encirclement.
Push that. Cavalry. They're going to try to counterattack us, but that's fine. Doesn't really look like I have anywhere that I can be going here. I could use you to assist. There. Nope, you stay where you are. Cool. Can I end this civil war before they end theirs? I would be astonished if I don't. Attack here. Okay, I think we have the capacity to push this now. And yeah, let's get some more industry going. Let's check the MIOs. What's this? This is artillery. I would like the efficiency, please and thank you. Doctrine, marine organization, please and thank you. So how much manpower am I short right now? Because it's going to be a lot. Yes. 15,000.
Yes, quite a lot.
They're just attacking me everywhere. It's like, come on. How much plan prep do I actually get? 47. Okay. And prepared defense. Sounds good. More defense is always useful. Oh, the anarchists are pushing against the Republicans. So the amount of troops they've had to dedicate to the north may actually be counting against them here.
Oh. I don't know who I'm rooting for anymore.
What?
You're not in the war yet, so...
Touche. That is true. That is true. That is an old ship. Why is that an old ship? Oh, because we just upgraded the MIO. No, that's
yes.
Yep. You go and attack them. You go and assist across the river, so we have everyone across. And you lot. Keep putting some pressure on, because I think we can win that one. Let's have you attack there, and you attack there. In fact, let's have all of you attack here.
That could be an encirclement. No, it's going to get out first.
It's going to be too fast.
Unless you hold that attack.
Yeah, but I don't want to. Nah. We already have them on the run,
yeah.
And I don't want to lose more troops than I have to.
Exactamundo.
Precisely. We will, however, follow this up with another offensive. Let's get the cavalry going there.
In the meantime, at this point, I'm just going to reboot this PC and put the other mod on.
Yeah, fair enough. We just had our 5-minute warning, so I'm hoping that I can finish this within the probably now 3 minutes that are remaining.
Yes. Can you beat your civil war?
I have become the 5th Empire. I have a fancy crest.
Ooh. I do really like the Portuguese emblem.
They are very cool. Absolute.
Practicing your Swedish.
Absolute.
Yeah.
I got cut off. That's not good.
Oh no. The encircler has been encircled.
It's
the counter encirclement.
Fine.
It's esports right here. Somebody blow an air horn.
Wah, 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 wah. That one?
Yeah.
There you go.
Do.
Let's grab you lot. Just actually, let's use you to push into here and have you go into Braga. I think we can do all of this, probably. Oh no, you guys are about to be unlocked. I don't want that to happen. No, seriously, don't want that to happen. That cavalry unit is looking rather weak.
Yeah.
Actually, you continue attacking there. Okay, we're back in. It's
come on, Mordred, you can do it. You can do it.
No, come on!
Oh no, it's all gone disastrously wrong.
It's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing wrong here.
No,
it's fine.
This is not very, very poggers.
This is fine.
I have to say, this isn't particularly PogChamp. I don't know why I've become
I don't know either. It's kind of a weird one.
I don't know why. I'm kind of like, I don't want to be a pie. I don't like gravy.
Nice.
Yes, cast me in the next chicken run, if there ever was. If there ever would be one.
Right, Just get the pressure put on. You not attack that? You can attack that. I thought you could attack that. Attack that!
Oh, he's angry.
I think we got this, though. I think we got
I think
this.
you might do. I think you might do.
Anyway, we should probably start doing the outro.
Yeah, I'll cover the
time.
outro. So thank you so much for watching this little segment. Sadly, it is the only person who lost was Firefly because he's not Hoy anyway. It doesn't matter. Oh, Mordred's being declared the victor.
Really?
For not even entering the war.
Yes!
Okay. Yeah, there we go.
Victory! Victory!
Technically, most ground taken, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yes, we'll be right back after these messages with more of the mega game that's been happening today. We're going back to the big old war, to the Swiss cheese China.
We've been doing this for like a month straight. I've been working like 12 hours a day.
This is something I'm arranging personally by myself.
I want everyone to understand how hard it is to organize these things. It's just us. If something goes wrong, bear with it.
We got a Hoi 4 tournament organized in like a World Cup style.
Continental Smash Tournament.
The world remains at war. Despite my efforts, Italy's conquest continues. The troops are engaging the Allied forces on multiple fronts. The Ethiopian military continues to hold the invasion at bay.
Ever since the Germans flooded our streets, they saw a feeble nation. The enemy continues to mercilessly crush our resistance. But I see hope. Hope in securing international trade with Sweden. You must find your courage. We are the land of the midnight sun. We will rise anew.
Dankus, mate. You ready? We're back.
I'm so ready.
You found your watch.
I found my watch.
Very
for
happy.
anybody wondering, and I'm gonna take it off again, but I'm not gonna forget about it this time.
New mythical player, Dankus with a watch.
I can't play with a watch on. I don't know what it is.
Right, so we are back with the main game of, I would say, the entire LAN. Wouldn't you?
Yeah,
I mean, it's all been building up to this. Players have been specifically selected to be playing on majors, provided they've done well on previous nations and previous iterations, which is why Dankus is on a minor today.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll show you. Obviously, we're still connecting to the lobby. Things are still getting prepped, but I do want to show you around just in case you are turning up. If you saw Space Fighter earlier, I said to Midge that he likes the outfit we have, especially like this is just how I dress. This isn't like an outfit I'm wearing. And Dankus wears this all the time anyway. My coat is not here currently. It's elsewhere. Currently, the reason I've changed, the production just called me disgraceful. The reason I don't have the coat on is because I've developed a rather nasty rash on both sides of my neck from wearing it too often. Because I would turn to the person next to me and it would slowly cut into me. So I'm in a lot of pain.
You should do the entire body turn.
Well, the
like
entire body
this.
turn.
Yeah, like. Hello.
Tell us. Dankus. Was that a good play or? Hey.
Great place we're seeing here today.
Right, we still have our cookies that we've done for. I mean, at this point, they're not really bets. They're little rewards that you get if you did something good.
I don't even like them.
I know, but the
so
victory
it's like
tastes
getting punishment for winning.
Fantastic. Right. I just wanted to show everyone around this. Currently, we actually have a player on German France this time.
Yeah, they said they were getting one.
Nice.
Because they accidentally misclicked
Yes, we found
to
that
get
out after
collaboration France. But that's fine, I guess, right?
We need to get a message out in the Discord saying that Dankers is in fact playing as Romania, if we could, because I don't think they know. They don't realize. Not ready. Not prepared. Fantastic. So right now, this is the situation. We are in 1940. Apparently, they spent 2 hours trying to decide how they were going to take on France, and Dankers just sort of marched through the Maginot immediately. And that was a fantastic moment. Belgium has been taken. Luxembourg still stands. But otherwise, the Western Front is rather stable. I talked to Spain. Spain has said that he's going to be sitting it out for a little bit, about an hour or about a year or so, and then hopping in when he's able to. A lot of German fronts everywhere. Meanwhile, things are a little bit rosier for the Japanese. People saying your hat's looking good.
Thank you.
By the watching me, you know at the time wouldn't we go back to play full games at 2 a.m. We still got a long time left of this game. Got the meat of the game, I would say. The Soviet Union's not even been involved yet. So when it comes to the East, China has fought valiantly, but I mean, I would say personally, he's on his last legs, don't you?
He's definitely on his last legs.
I mean, it's not fun to break all this, but it's not horrible. So we'll see. So a minute after starting the game, there'll be 3 minutes of pause to get ready for the next session. Brilliant. Yeah, I think he's just going to nip in it. There's not really much that China can do in this situation. I want a hat now. I'd quite like one. All right, in the meantime, go back to the main screen. Just because I like the transition. All right, we get to rest for a little bit. I thought you were going for the full, like...
Oh, no. I was trying to rest, but I realized that the suit is a bit too tight for me to actually be able to reach behind my head. So,
well, modern fashion, you can unbutton the bottom one.
The bottom...
Yeah, I think in the military you don't do that, but in the modern day when you wear similar coats, you unbutton the bottom one.
Nah, we're full buttoned.
Yeah, full button today.
Yeah.
Go full military lot. Fantastic. Right. Let's also not forget. In fact, before we go back to the full camp, I do want to show off something else that's happened, which is that the New World is split between very few nations now because Brazil, what was Peru but is now the Bolivar Empire, and Mexico have teamed up to take on the rest of the miners here. These guys have gone fascist, so you can only imagine they're entering into the fascist side of the war, which makes things interesting for the USA, because typically, don't know if you know this, Dankers, the USA doesn't really fight in their own territory unless they've done something really, really wrong. So they might actually have a Mexican front to deal with, which could be quite fun. And maybe a Japanese invasion or two.
Yeah.
I think that'd be pretty cool.
That's good to hear from me, I think.
Mm-hmm. Do you think you can go to the US? Could you cap the US as Romania? What do you reckon? Go on. Look into the camera. Tell them what your plans are. So you initially wanted to break the Maginot. You did that. You want to now, your immediate aims, take on the Dutch and then also invade Norway. What else you got?
I mean, Sea Lion? Sea Lion.
Sea Lion. Okay,
if
you're going to
Germany
Sea Lion.
can provide it, then yeah, I can.
Right, Sea Lion. It's fashionable to open the bottom because 100 years ago the British king was fat. Really? I don't know if that's true, but I love it if it is. That's fantastic. Right, I want to bring us over to some Dankus Micro.
Some Dankus Micro.
All right, you're trying to set up for the plan and then you're going to head in. Here we go. Do you want to show off the divisions before we get unpaused? Because these ones, for people just joining us, might not understand how devastating you've been.
This is the template.
That's a war crime there with the flamethrowers.
Yeah.
That's fine. If it gets the job done.
And we have, well, it's a good marine, I would say.
But yeah,
it's a decent
marine. It did break the Maginot.
Yeah.
So that'll do it. There's a good marine.
That will do it.
Right. In the meantime, whilst you're getting all set up for the game, again, I want to nip into China and see how they're doing. And the answer is irreparably poorly. At this point, they held out for a while. Again, Dankos was saying to me beforehand in the previous session that 38 was the ideal time. End of 38 was the ideal time for Japan to take out China. And in this case, China's held out a little bit longer than that. It does look like the Japanese have managed to unify their fronts down here. So, and that's because of a Chinese fallback line. You have to think this is the beginning of the end for the Chinese. And then what do you think Japan does from that? If you're Japan in this situation, what do you do? Where do you go?
I chill a bit, but then I attack Asia,
Just take the rest of this. Go for it.
Yeah.
Do you think we're going to see an actual, like, US-Japanese naval battle take place, or you think it's just a...
Japan, like the reason Japan has taken this long is because it went naval dominant, which doesn't really show somehow.
He went naval dominant for the debuffs.
I mean, he's built mills while going naval dominant, which gives him minus 20% construction speed on mills.
That's rough. That's
yeah.
rough. So he's naval dominant, but not actually naval dominant.
And USA has twice the dockyards, and twice the mills, and more than twice the civs.
Yeah, but they've got to contend with, you know, the Mexicans.
Me.
With you. Yeah, fair enough. With you. All right, and speaking of you, let's see. So the Dutch, in this case, have sat there and are...
Bro. They now invited Bulgaria, the AI, to our faction.
They invited Bulgaria. Didn't you want to attack it?
I did.
Bulgaria.
I might leave the Axis just to take it.
Wouldn't that put you on all the Axis if they accept? Can you
Yeah.
imagine if they attack you, force you out? That'd be very funny.
No.
A live Danker's reaction. Right, well, in the meantime, so the Dutch are stationed quite well here, and one of the reasons why is because they flooded it. This gives division speech minus 50%, but also division defense plus 50%, which is, I mean, it's a little bit big, as you could tell from the almost 2,000 and occasionally 2,000 defense that they have, which is running riot. Cuba's done. That's another, every time there's a South American peace deal, I'm just going to go to the full screen. Seem very unhappy with that fact. Right.
I'm very unhappy with that fact.
Let's see what's going on. So they are trying to get down to it, but they're just not going to take it, Dankers. Oh, another war declaration. Mexico's declaring on Bolivia. That'll be fun for you.
Very. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay. So before, so it was the German co-op that accepted Bulgaria into the war.
Can't they kick them out? Are they in the war?
No, they're not. So they can
Okay,
still
so just
kick them out.
Yeah.
As long as they don't misclick accepting them into the war.
So that's the second misclick from Germany. The first one being, the whole German-France thing, which we thought was planned, but we had dinner with one of the German co-ops and said, nope, we misclicked, which is a little bit unfortunate. And now we see the second misclick is letting in the Bulgarians, something that Dankers did to take out. So, yeah. There's a little bit of tension between German High Command and Dankers right now.
Okay, in 2 days I'm not wounded anymore at least, and I can go for Netherlands.
Right, and the Germans have to cry.
82% entrenchment.
Yeah, it's kind of rough. It's kind of
Are
rough.
you
for everybody,
joking?
I'm not gonna lie to you.
I will do this. And decrease it. Hopefully. A little bit.
It's going to be a long day for you if you don't, buddy. They have a massive surplus of guns. They're having a great time. I wonder what they've done in terms of their research.
I think I'm breaking them. Yeah. 1,000 soft attack should do it, right?
But they got 2,000 defense.
Yeah. Yeah, I have 1,000
That's
soft
a lot
attack.
of stats on both sides. That's stupid.
Yeah.
Jesus, 1,000 soft attack.
Yeah. More stats than the German tanks. He's last standing. That means he's gonna hold but die.
It's a rule break. It's not actually a rule break. It's absolutely
Yeah.
fine. I want to see if he's I want to see what doctrine he's gone down. Of course he's gone down. There you go. So ground pads for blast plan to try and get that over here. That's what the Dutch are running with at this present time. I mean, you got to break them eventually, right? Yeah. Slowly but slowly.
Slowly but slowly, yeah.
Bleeding the Dutch dry. They've only got 17,000 manpower right now. I mean, I'm very much in favour of this because the Dutch player did decide to do this, you know? So I'm happy. Usually I'm a little bit apprehensive when a player dies.
Hopefully he can't last them forever because I can't force attack forever. That'd be bad.
Yeah, one of his divisions is going to get deleted. It has 17 strength.
Yeah.
It's basically gone. This should be it.
Oh, I just got 5% more stats. I don't have planning anymore, but I still have 1,000 soft attack.
Yeah, I think that's looking pretty good. I'll have to see, yeah.
I'm almost no strength left, but it doesn't matter if I take the tile.
Well, we'll see if you take the tile.
I will. Oh my
don't
god.
know if you will, man.
The fuck? No. Okay, one more force attack for the boys.
For the boys!
Okay, I'm losing 4 divisions here. I'm gonna lose 4 divisions here. to just purely force attacking into him. Yeah.
Oh, it's nasty.
It is.
Surely you want the Germans to be bombing the hell out of this.
I want them to.
I don't think you're taking the tile, you know.
I want them to, because I'm actually not getting a fort debuff attacking from this many tiles. But I'm losing the divisions.
Yeah. I don't know that you're going to take that tile, man. Yeah, that's a shame. And they do hold. Though I think material costs were quite high for the Dutch and for you, yeah.
Mostly me.
The Germans keep on cycling an attack with 6 of their heavy tanks, but or their panzers, and it's just not got the same soft attack as you do.
Not even close.
Sweden declares war on the Soviet Union. They've joined. Okay, that is a player, by the way. I wasn't expecting that.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the Swedes. They've declared war on the Soviets.
Oh, man.
I did not expect
the British are in here. Oh, God. No. Wait, that could actually meme them. I have to try. Not a chance, actually.
No, I don't think so. You need the Germans to be bombing that.
Yeah.
You really do. In the meantime, keep me updated on that. In the meantime, the Swedes do push into the Soviet Union. So, I mean, that's going to be a heinous surprise. Oh no, there's a lot of Soviet troops there. That's a frankly frightening amount. Yeah, that's a lot of Soviets. I want to see how many troops the Soviets have lost here. Oh my god. That's 225,000 troops.
What?
To a Finnish 26k.
Oh god, they're just battle planning.
They are battle planning and going straight in with all attrition.
Not the play.
Well, I don't know if you're allowed to discuss force attacking your divisions into enemy territory until they die, my friend. It's a little bit rough for you.
It's unethical, but hey.
Oh, this is bad for Sweden. Oh, Sweden entered the war. They are a player after all. And they immediately are going to get encircled by these. Yep, that's it. The entire Swedish army is dead, by the way. The entire Swedish army. Immediately. They voluntarily entered this war, and they're all dead. Unless they have a fallback line. No, that's it. They have 2 divisions. They've got nothing. This is Sweden. This is Sweden. This is Sweden, and they're done. It's all over for them. That's a shame. Goodbye, Sweden, I guess. He wanted to have an early night.
Yeah.
He's off to the showers. Gonna reflect on that. Oh, dear. Finland, by the way, still holding on admirably. It really is. Why is Greece there? Why is Greece where? Where is Greece? Where's the volunteers? What do you mean, where is Greece? There's a Greek railway gun in Amsterdam.
Interesting.
They're not in the war. They're just there. So I don't know how they got...
it's not impacting anything.
No.
Cool.
But it's there, though. In case you're wondering.
Awesome.
Yeah, the Swedes are just... they're all gone. How many men have the Swedes lost? The Swedes have lost as many as the Finns already.
Them.
And they've killed 7k. That's a not good. Ooh, that's about to get a lot worse when this lot perish. I'm not sure. They're just sitting in a province. They don't even occupy it. Oh no. Why are they getting supply there? They're literally in the forests. Ooh, a naval invasion by the Soviets into Helsinki, which is not that well defended. It looks like new divisions have just been immediately spawned in. Currently, Finland's defending. I don't know if that's going to last, although they do have 1,300 defense. It does look like they're going to be able to hold off, mainly because of this naval penalty. If the Soviets went in with Marines, it would have been over. But the Finns are holding very strongly right now. This is going to get cleaned up unless he takes a port. Are you flooding? Yeah, the invasion has failed, which means that the Soviet Union's troops are slowly going to die. So a massive success in Sweden, but a failure in Finland. Isn't Dankers getting information he's a player shouldn't have? Not really. Generally, for example, the invasion of France, I neglected to tell him exactly what was going on. But frankly, when it comes to certain situations, like, I don't think it matters me telling Dankers, the Maginot's been broken through, when he's the one breaking through the Maginot. Or if I'm telling him about his a thing in Finland, this is all stuff that he can see as part of his ally. So I am being careful with my information, but there is a difference between me saying, Wow, would you look at those ghost divisions the Soviets have across from Dankers that he doesn't realize. That's one thing. There's another thing entirely to, well, just sort of commentate on what's going on. But hopefully that shows that for you. It does look like China's trying to push out. I'm surprised at that. I mean, it's fair play, but that does mean that I think we're going to get into 41 before Japan capitulates China.
It.
They're not even at Chongqing right now. Let me check the surrender limit. Okay, Japan have a 60% level collaboration government in China. Okay, we'll see. So I'm 7 hours late. You're not late. You're perfectly on time, Christopher. Perfect on time. We're getting into the meat of the campaign at this point. Now let's see. The Americans do have division stationed in the UK already. I want to see what this lot are doing.
Oh yeah, I need to research industry. I'll do that in a bit. I just realized I have no building slots.
That's not.
I'm just gonna convert my civs to mills, honestly.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, you're gonna pick up some stuff from Bulgaria. How's that going?
Right. I have a war goal on Yugoslavia. I cannot declare that, and I just lost it.
Why is that? Why couldn't you declare it? Because they just immediately sweep it.
I couldn't because I lost the war goal because of time.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Not ideal.
Not ideal.
So what's the Bulgarian situation then in terms of the war goal?
I can't justify until they're kicked out.
But they're still not being kicked out?
No, they can't for a while.
Okay. I'll point out the Americans seem to be wary of the Mexican threat at their doorstep. The Mexicans are going door to door, kicking down different nation states over here. They are guaranteed by the US, but so is Mexico, meaning that they would be dragged in. Interesting. I mean, I want to see this USA get a little bit duffed up by Mexico. I think it'd be quite funny. But again, they have set up along defensive lines to make sure they're not surprised. They're also on the eastern seaboard as well. So Dankus is playing. Yes, Dankus is playing as the Romanians right now. How's that going?
I'm not sure. Probably not great, but it looks fine for now. The British units are bad.
It's the first time I've seen the defense dip below 1,000, so that will be the British units. We'll see. Let's see if he reinforces, because he is losing the entrenchment side of things. Okay, here's last standing already.
That's good for me.
Yeah, very good. Right. Oh, I think he's starting to pull it back here. Yeah, he's just sending in more troops because it's such a small distance. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to be able to break through this time.
I'll get some planning, some more Oregon go again.
Let's see what's he doing. He's trying to repair the forts as quickly as possible. It does look like he's getting bombed now, at least.
Is not?
I think it is.
Oh, okay. No, it's not.
No, it's not?
Yeah.
It's just taking normal damage then. I thought it was getting bombed. But it's not. Yeah, the repairs are taking place. Oh.
Helping Germany attack up there.
I think that one has potential in the north. That one has a lot of potential, actually. Let's see here.
I still have more soft attack than Germany.
Yeah, you have more soft attack than the German tanks. That is true.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm looking at this from the Dutch point of view, to be clear. The Dutch are slowly running out of manpower, but they are on volunteer only, so it doesn't really matter too much. You'd assume they're going to switch that up. I mean, you'd hope quite quickly. The Netherlands have done 146,000 casualties, but they have taken 85,000. They have dealt 60,000 to Dankers, which is the most. I mean, you've received, what, 7k in France or something stupid?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is bad for the Dutch. I don't know. This Amsterdam battle could go very poorly here. Could go very, very poorly indeed. I would have wanted to see some sort of fighting up north, I think, from the Germans to try and potentially stop. Because what's happening right now is that the defense is so high that the Dutch can simply leave and head back in.
Yeah.
Dankers is not in the Allies. Dankers is part of the Axis. But he just leaves, reorgs, and gets back in. So the battle is taking so long that he has the ability, as you can see here, that one division retreats and then two go in. Sweden's capitulated.
Wow.
It's all over for Sweden. It's all over. What are these energy drinks? Never had an energy drink before, you know?
Never.
Never.
Wait, really?
Yeah, never. Honestly.
You're never gonna get one?
I could. I'm not like that fussed about it.
No, okay.
No, it's not like personal belief. I just never had one.
Personal belief.
I'm morally against.
Yeah,
energy
fuck
drinks.
energy drinks.
Let's see. Yeah, I think he's going to continually reinforce these. You're going to need to see some interference in The Hague and also this province over here if you're going to want any sort of advancement at this point.
I'll just train a bit.
Yeah, that's rough. Okay, Sweden's capitulated, but it looks like it's been puppeted. Yes, it's a puppet of the Soviet Union, okay, which does put them at war with their former allies in Finland. And the Soviets built a port. They built 2 ports. The Finns didn't push them out in time.
God.
That is rough, and that is a lot of divisions in the southern Finnish state there. The Finns have been able to hold rather admirably indeed. If we check over here, they've only lost 43,000 and have dealt 600,000 casualties.
That's
to
a lot.
The Soviet Union. That is a lot. Obviously, the Soviets a bit of a beast when it comes to manpower, so not too concerning, but still a rather tricky one as we see the Mexicans decide that they need a little bit more of the Caribbean. Okay. Oh, Italy's now fighting in North Africa. I don't see any movement at all in here, so I'm rather surprised. Okay. Big game in Africa is, of course, the supply game. So if you're able to get it better supply than your opponent, then you can just waltz in, because these areas are not great. But damn, that is a healthy amount of supply and a backup line over here. I think the Brits are very ready to keep hold of the Suez. Rather crucial indeed, obviously.
Oh, Germany broke him.
They did it?
Yeah.
That'll be it for the Dutch, I think.
Yeah.
They've broken the fort line.
We're gonna break Rotterdam now too.
Finally. Nice. As also the Portuguese declared war on Saudi Arabia for some reason. So the Dutch took 120,000 casualties, but they dealt 100, almost 200k to the Germans and about 60k. So around 250k casualties in exchange for 120k. A good showing, I would say, from the Dutch.
Yeah, definitely.
But they are now.
But I'm actually grinding on him, so I'm not really sure.
Sorry, you're what?
I'm grinding
on him.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah.
He's getting XP and making sure that his generals are better equipped to deal with the Soviet Union when he decides to take back land in Bessarabia.
Essentially, yeah. That's what I meant.
Right. Let's see. Have they kicked out Bulgaria yet? Nope. Can they kick out Bulgaria? Let me check.
Hey, I got him. Null instead.
Hey,
Yay.
well done. They can kick out Bulgaria, by the way. They're just not doing it. Live Dank's reaction to that information. I'm having way too much fun with the zoom-ins and stuff. Oh, man. That's fantastic. Right. There we go. We're about to see some angry messages.
I know he's B4.
Before what? Okay, we are seeing the Axis now line up on the Yugoslavians. Really no hope for Yugoslavia. No player on it either. So, sending all the equipment they can to Nepal, perhaps sending them abroad. It's not gone well. In the meantime, it does look like the Soviets are going to break into Finland proper. This was a devastating error from the Finns, allowing the Soviets enough time to build a port to ensure that they have the supply able to push from different angles, and they broke through on this front as well. Again, the Finns have done I would say, a decent job here, right?
Yeah, definitely a good job.
Of delaying the Soviets and dealing casualties. 650,000 casualties to 60k. So that is a very good job there. Again, I do think that the fatal error was allowing them to build that port. If that hadn't happened, and he'd managed to force them out, then he'd have a good, what, just that 12 divisions to be able to help on the front line, which when you're Finland makes a lot of difference, because each one of these divisions is incredibly valuable to you, not just because of manpower reasons, because of the sheer amount of defense output they have. Meanwhile, China. China. Definitely it's death throws, but it is going to last until 41, which is surprising because we thought 39 was going to be when it was going to break.
Definitely, yeah.
I don't know about how I feel about that. And also, the British Raj has taken over the entirety of Vietnam and Cambodia.
Of course.
Historical.
Very historical.
Very historical. Let's see what the USA is up to. Army of the United States, they're just chilling. On partial mobilization and limited conscription, they'll turn up soon. Wonder what's going to trigger to bring them in. I personally think that the... Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Care to take us through your thoughts? I don't know if he's still... Dankus, he's transcending. It's over. When Dankus does that, he's manually deleting recent memories from his brain to make the rest of the experience more enjoyable. If you take it a couple of seconds, he will reboot and get back into esports out mode. But unfortunately for right now, whilst the peace deal is going on, he will be offline, trying to deal with. I mean, this is tragedy at this point. PTSD has nothing on what he's experiencing in this modern day. Some people call it a mental illness, but it's not. It's just what we for. So talk us to the Italian division. Not happy with them?
It is half my stats. And it's the same size.
And why do you think that is?
Very good question. I think they went back to using interwar weapons to be able to achieve that.
But why?
I don't know.
They're not under any sort of threat.
I'm gonna go take Malta for him.
I see. Yeah. Haiti Mexico on a white piece. Why would they do that? Why did he sign a white piece? I think you misclicked.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Finally. Conquest, boys. In the meantime, I think we're about to see the death of the Soviet Union. You let me know when you're about to attack someone, yeah? But over here, so the Finns are not doing too well, run out of manpower. I mean, they still have a lot of equipment, but the manpower's just not there. And getting encircled like this, again, not great. It looks like you can get out. Nope, you absolutely cannot. Don't forget, Finland does have a plethora of absolutely fantastic. Oh my god. Second major countries, division defense of core territory. Yeah, winter war. I mean, the amount of defensive modifiers that Finland gets is frankly terrifying. This is in a plains province against tanks, and he's got about 1,000. So after attacking, he's winning that battle. But sometimes it's just not enough. He now needs to start withdrawing, I think, from the front line. And it looks like he's doing that, but not quite fast enough. Yeah, there you go. He is starting to withdraw to the final fallback line. It's not fast enough. He is trying to defend over here. He's last standing even to try and get as many troops in as possible to defend Helsinki and Porvoo. I don't know how to do that one. But the Soviets, sensing this, are attacking on all sides to try and keep the troops occupied. Yeah, all adult serve has been used. He can scrape the barrel for another 5%. And I mean, the manpower side of things is kind of dangerous. But I think we are seeing those death throws as well as the Chinese. I'm going to go back and look at them. All right, let's see. Yeah, the Japanese, again, I think... No, they're not. They might get it before the end of the war. Let's see. 35 or less. I think I've got a hot drilling pair. 35 or less. China's not looking too good. You right there? You look like you're losing your...
I broke the Dutch. I'll get a cookie.
Yeah, you do. Congratulations. Broke the Dutch. How's victory taste once more?
I really don't like these.
No?
You know, but I eat them.
Because you have to, because no one else will.
Yeah. I'm the hero you need, not the one you deserve. Or whatever.
What do I deserve?
What are you eating?
On the desk.
What are you eating?
It's a wafer. You want some? Want to try some?
Nah. Not like mine.
A cookie. It's a wafer thing. It's quite nice.
Yeah.
This is the mukbang Swedish snack. The Polish snack edition. I don't say the brands because they haven't paid us, and I don't want to give them any sort of free advertising. Because frankly, well, nothing's free, is it?
Nothing is free. Not even this victory.
Not even this victory. It's been very, very costly. I mean, you participating in this game has cost you a little bit of your sanity. So.
A lot of it.
So Ethereal, I recognize from my audience. He said China's not looking too well. Finland could just pull through somehow. I think you might be a little bit late because, no. Soviet behind you is not really something you want to see as Finland. I'm not an expert in EU4. In Hoi4, I am an expert in EU4. But that doesn't look good.
It doesn't look good.
No, it's bad. If I had to guess. It's not recoverable.
Wait, really didn't Sweden capitulate?
Sweden capitulated a while ago, yeah. But they're a puppet.
I see.
There we go. War against Yugoslavia. I will switch over to your POV so you can take us through your initial battle plan.
Battle plan.
I'm disappointed.
What do you mean disappointed?
Your battle planning.
Yeah. Why would I micro this? It's the AI.
I feel like you should micro it.
No.
Well, there's some micro.
What?
There's like 6 clicks. That's micro. That's how it counts as.
What?
Dude, that is micro. If you're right-clicking manually, that's micro. So you're
yeah,
micro.
I am microing.
Dankus has the micro against an AI confirmed. That made you sit back now. He's going to get up and leave. Right, Yugoslavia's joined the Allies, but it's going to be too little, too late. And again, Finland. I mean, this is bad. The fact that Helsinki's 1 province away, but they have gone...
No, Finland's fine, honestly.
Yeah, it didn't look good initially at this point, but he has managed... He was attacking into this tile a lot to delay. And he's done well to do that. Because they did look like they were going to take this province, but they have not. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like he's not even... I think he lost 3 divisions on his retreat back. But yeah, you can see from the last stands what's happened here. That is a distinct lack of manpower and also equipment in those provinces, in those chapters. China's gone! Finally! Well, I think that's just at the turn of 1941.
It is 41.
It is 41, and China's just been capitulated. They did very well. We'll see how...
They held about 2 years longer than they should have.
Well, like I said, they didn't really... the Chinese didn't really, in my opinion at least, do anything special. They didn't do anything wacky or special. They just sort of sat there and slowly retreated.
Yeah.
Which is fair. I mean, you can't really ask for more of it from a China player.
No.
But the Japan player launched 1 naval invasion in the south, and that was it.
Yeah.
And didn't really do it. I didn't see a single encirclement. Not one.
I guess not. No.
There was one right at the start, but like once it got going and he moved past the Jinan up here, that was pretty much it. Okay. So you said Japan's next move is to basically fight Asia.
Yeah.
What's the bet Germany attacks the Soviets? I mean, I think the Soviet... Well, the Germany players were telling us that they want to delay it as long as possible.
Yeah, he also said, like, we need to get ready at some point, so while I do stuff in the Balkans, he will start to prepare mentally and physically for that.
And emotionally.
And emotionally, yeah.
That's the
most important part.
The most important part. To be fair, if you're too emotional playing Hoi 4, can't play.
You're me.
You're you.
Yeah.
You don't look emotional. You get angry. I wouldn't say you get emotional. You don't break down crying.
No.
I've been in so.
But anger is an emotion.
Anger is an emotion. Yeah. I want to get technical with it, man.
Sure. Yeah. What do you mean when I get
meant more
technical?
sensitive instead of emotional.
Yeah, all right.
The Manchukuo has taken pretty much all of the provinces apart from the remnants of the Gongshi clique. And now I'm intrigued to see what Japan does next. Japan is not at war. So they're probably going to build up for a little bit, get recovered. If they have equipment deficits, which they don't, well, they have some light time deficits. They're basically, or they do have fighter deficits. I assume they're going to try and fill that out a little bit. Okay, all right, and yeah, they are going to be doing that. So they're filling out their fighters and getting that done. But peace in Japan, you know what, I'm going to say it. I don't think they're going to get involved at all. I think
at all?
Yeah, that's it. They're so peaceful. They've achieved their aim. It's done.
Maybe.
Meanwhile, the Mexicans, I believe, are failing to take Haiti, which is really funny. They've not been able to take Haiti this entire time. Oh, sorry, Dominican Republic. They white-pieced Haiti initially by accident, and now they're fighting for 4 million. I think they had to tool pack more them to give them the territory.
Oh yeah, true.
They accidentally did it.
Yeah.
The United States. Yeah, Puerto Rico, nice. I thought this was the United States, a French Caribbean. I'm very intrigued to see what the South Americans do here. Very intrigued. Also, the Portuguese declared war on Saudi Arabia.
Okay.
I don't know what that's about.
Yeah.
I really don't. I don't know what they're doing.
Is there a challenge we're missing?
Yeah,
or-
yeah. They're still. It would explain a lot about Portugal if they still think we're playing on the last challenge.
Yeah.
So far, Portugal's been very underwhelming in every single challenge.
Yeah.
There's been different players every time, to be clear. But in the first challenge, they died immediately in the World War I mod, which is very impressive given the amount of entrenchment everyone has. And then in the second scenario, they actually tanked their nation's challenges. And then the third one, I don't really recall them doing too much either.
Yeah.
Let's tag it and see what's going on. Okay. It's such a defeatist.
That is a
It's
defeatist
a very
moment, yeah.
defeatist area. Well, okay, it looks like they are going online, presumably with the Allies. I imagine that they're just going to get rolled. Wait, what the? That's a naval invasion plan from Portugal. They're going to naval invade Cuba. And I cannot think of a single reason they'd do that.
Me neither.
There is not a, maybe he thinks it's undefended, but then he's just going to, but why? Why is he at war with Saudi Arabia?
Yeah, I don't know. And he's going for Cuba, not Saudi Arabia.
This man is very confused.
Maybe he's hopping around the world.
Yeah.
He's on his way to Saudi Arabia.
He just got a bit lost.
Yeah.
Alright. Who's joining? Roberto Z. Who's he playing as? I'm gonna R1. I want to see who's playing as.
There you are.
He's playing as Turkey. He's Hot Jordan's Turkey. That's the China player, I assume.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you think he's going to be with you or against you?
Against.
Oh, no. Yugoslavia should be done very quickly, right? I can't imagine Yugoslavia is going to take you that long.
No, we're going to be done
Are you still
soon.
planning on taking Gibraltar, Malta, and Norway?
Yeah, that's why I got 8 Marines for, so I'm going to
Fair.
use them there.
I want to see what Portugal's up to. They're just doing construction engineering. What are you building? They're building forts, all of the forts. Why is a naval order planned for invading Cuba?
So
With
many good
everyone?
questions, no answers.
Not a single one. And then he's just built around a ring of forts in and around Lisbon, which is really...
I guess he's going to hold against the Spanish.
He's not going to, though.
Yeah, he's not.
Look at this! This is a crackpot. He's got a full width infantry divisions. And they're going to hold against the Spanish, apparently.
Probably not.
No, I'd imagine not, my friend. I really don't think that he's going to be... Is he making more of them? Oh, no, there we go. He's building some of these now. 20 wits. All right, fair. Your 7-2s with some support stuff. That's a little bit better. All right. Yeah, Yugoslavia's trying his best, but he's not doing too well. As of right now, the Allies have taken way more casualties, mainly because of Free France and the 360,000 casualties you dealt to.
How many did I deal to the Netherlands?
The Dutch was 37.
Bro. Oh yeah, right. We never killed the encirclement. They just
No,
capitulated.
They capitulated. They were gathered though. It was looking good.
Yeah.
Speaking of Finland.
Speaking of looking good.
So speaking of looking
Lady.
incredible. Aw, it's very sweet of you. But no, it's talking about Finland. They've killed 765,000 Soviets. That is a lot of Soviets.
Yeah, they're doing great.
Is there any reason why he's not going scraping the barrel right now?
Because he's mobilizing. Like, scraping the barrel is horrible.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'd have thought he just needs the manpower, really.
Yeah, but he's already mobilizing. He won't mobilize faster, per se.
Oh, is he already mobilizing? Sorry, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair, okay. Yeah, I mean, a lot of his divisions do... I think he's just going to sit here for the duration. United States has joined.
It is highly likely.
America is now part. I think. Are they going to join the war? They've joined the Allies.
Oh wow.
41. Okay, let's see what Germany's doing. Yep. There we go. United States in the war.
Yeah.
That's rough.
USA has 137 mils, Germany is 162. Like, USA will be ahead in 6 months.
I'll tell you this because you can see it. In fact, you can look at my screen. There's a no. Oh no. We have another South American peace deal.
Aha. Dominican
They
Republic.
finally managed to take Dominican. That took them 6 months. I enjoy the fact that you are completely expressionless, but then we can you can tell when you suddenly get like even more expressionless.
That was the last nation, though. They can't do this to me anymore. That was literally
It's
the
over.
last one. It
There's
has to
nothing
be over.
more. No,
It
they're gonna
has to
start. Well,
be.
let's not forget Portugal and after Saudi Arabia. There's more peace deals always. Yeah, you seen this? I don't like this organisation by Germany. Not really too much
Yeah.
going on, especially given the fact that USA has joined the war and they don't really have any sort of defense in Normandy. Obviously, they wouldn't, right? Need it right now. That'd be
Surely
silly.
not.
Surely they could.
Surely.
I'm gonna avert your eyes. I'm gonna check into England. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Okay. There are more divisions streaming across
I'm
the
fighting a
joint.
tank.
It's been full. There you go. Oh, I'll let you show that off.
Yeah, there's a tank in Yugoslavia for some reason.
It's the personal armored car of
Yeah.
Peter II. Thanks. I want you to look into the eyes of the boy that you've just condemned.
That is, yeah, a good-looking man.
Okay. I think we should move very swiftly on, Dankus.
Oh yeah, look at my attacks.
What did you say about Peter? Dankus, what did you say about Peter? Dankus, I need to know what you said about Peter, buddy. Right, so moving on very swiftly again. Yugoslavia should be done very soon, and it looks like the USA has completed atomic research. That's fun. Okay. Again, I'm curious to see how Japan is stacking up. They do have a front line against the Raj. The Raj has, let's see here, the Raj has no troops in Vietnam. They are holding to the Burma River, or at least, no, they're not. That's rather strange. Dankus, again, I'm not an expert, but surely
That's
you
a
want
good
to
line.
be. You really? You sure you don't want to be on the other side of the river? Why not?
Because then you can't push. They looked at Japan and they decided they can push this guy.
They don't have any equipment.
That's fair.
I don't know if they can push.
Yeah.
Man. I think this is a defensive line they've set up, but I think they're meant for it to go round. But you could be absolutely right, of course. Oh,
I usually hold that line, but I'm usually ready to push.
Yeah,
so I'm not
I don't know that they are ready to push. They currently have a deficit of 20,000 guns as the British Raj. I mean, I assume they've been spamming out units. These guys should be green then. No, they've all been trained. Yeah, they just don't have any sort of equipment at all. Okay. Japan is looking to he's starting to plan naval invasions of Malaya. We'll see how far he gets with that, because he is going to need to take some of the Naval islands there for his allies, like Dankus. Okay, Yugoslavia's polished off. I think, let's see, are the Mexicans done yet? No, they're not. Yeah, they're no longer at war. They're all good. Okay, fantastic. So you'd think at this point that the players would start to stack up. So Finland has said in the global chat, please send guns to Helsinki. Even sharp sticks would be helpful. Dankus, you can't. Have you declared war on Bulgaria?
Yeah.
That's a sovereign nation, mate.
Yeah.
What have you got to say to him?
It's about to be non-sovereign or whatever.
I want you to look in Boris's face.
What am I looking at?
Must be a remnant, I think.
Wait, Macedonia, add widespread Bulgarian sentiment. Okay.
Sorry about that, mate.
Sorry about what?
The Bulgarian sentiment.
Oh, yeah. That.
Sometimes have that in my day-to-day life.
Happens.
It does, more often than you think. Okay, so Japan has switched the plan over to going to Brunei versus Malaysia. I think that is. So we'll see how that goes for him. Okay. And Germany still not cleaning up at all. Oh, Africa. Okay, they must be going after Africa. They have men garrisoned there, but the supply... Oh, Germany's been embargoed by the Bolivar Empire.
Really?
Are they setting up their own third or fourth faction in this case?
I don't know.
Oh, God, that's a horrible supply in Africa. I really would not want to be there. Okay, the Italians have sorted out their supply, but Alamein stands firm, and yeah.
Yeah.
That's I mean, look at this. That's a very well set up defense, I think.
Very.
That's a good game from the UK over there. The Saudis live in fear of a Portuguese attack that might materialize out of anywhere. I'm still very confused as to why they declared war, how they declared war even, on the Saudis. Yeah, and they're still encircling. What are they making? They're still making forts. They're still just the forts, more forts in Porto. What fort level is this? Fort level 5s. At that point, just start building anti-air. I mean, after level 5, you're really concerned you can go for level 5. But I don't think
I'm fighting another fort line in Greece.
What? Oh yeah. You don't know what's
God
coming in Greece,
damn
do
it.
you? I'll show the stream what's happening in Greece. This is Greece. Greece is well set up. Oh, I see you're about to declare war on them immediately.
Yeah.
You know what, we'll look at it from your POV then, because I don't want to spoil for you what's going to happen, because you're in for a treat, buddy. It's a lot of fun times ahead.
There's never fun times ahead, honestly.
You've gone really nihilist. Like, I like to point out, throughout the day, you've been super cheerful and happy, like, yeah, let's go and do this thing, and then immediately playing Hoi 4 as this Romanian, like,
yeah,
God is dead and we killed him.
Yeah.
Life is meaningless.
That's what happens.
Alright, I'm going to go check out the others now. Over here. I was wondering if we have any water bottles around. It'd be fantastic. My throat is parched, if possible. Thank you so much. I was whispering to God. Sounds like he's not dead. He's about to get me a water bottle.
Yeah.
So if you are a Greek soldier, this is what you're seeing line up. Yeah, a little bit intimidating, but then again, they don't know what they are about to have to fight as well. We'll see if the Allies... What do you reckon? Do you think the Allies are going to come to the defense of your mortal enemy, Greece?
Yeah.
They might flood in. We'll see. I mean, there are some really good ports. Yeah, 9 out of 10 naval... Well, that's a naval base. There you go, 9 out of 10, which is pretty good. There you go. King of Greece joins the Allies. He's joined him early. It's not going to make any difference, but there we go. Okay, and Finland holds. Oh, but there's Dankas. I'll switch across to that. They should bring the railgun, though. Yeah, well, they will. The Germans should definitely bring the railgun.
Oh yeah, that would actually be good.
Okay, so
Italy's
stats
not in the
on
war.
the Soviet Union as of right now: 866,000 casualties caused. Thank you so much. 866,000 casualties caused, and the Finns have received 123,000. The Netherlands moving to Batavia right now. Bear in mind, the Finnish bonuses, not all of them last forever. Usually they last until about mid-41.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I can't wait until you see what Greece has in store.
3 divisions per tile.
It's a lot worse than that, mate. Some whispering going on. Just bring the air and cast. And a railway gun. Not
Yeah.
too much then.
Yeah, I'll break this. The rating. Time to block the central. The Greek are raiding even.
That's a bad sign for you, man.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying like watching things and then just like staring at you directly to see your reaction. Just the live reaction there.
Live Danker's reaction.
Live Dankers. I want someone to turn into a GIF. I'd use that all the time. Live Dankers reaction. Alright, let me check out these Greek divisions. So the Greek divisions over here, I'll switch over to my POV so you can see. Mountaineers with artillery. Ooh, that is well set up. Yeah, the Greeks are here to stay. They're not being reinforced by anyone, so the Greeks are just here for vibes, I think. We do have a railway gun from somewhere. Don't know that.
They have. What?
Hmm?
Do they have?
Yeah, they got a railway gun.
Okay.
And the reason I can tell Dankus that is because Dankus saw the Greek railway gun when it was over in the Netherlands when he was fighting him. They were just the Greeks just positioned it there for fun. They weren't part of the war. They just had it there. The railway. What are the permits for driving a railway gun around Europe? Do you reckon?
Probably. What is Italy doing, honestly?
10 soft attack.
Bro.
Should I check out these divisions? 2,000 defense. That's better than the Dutch.
Yeah. It's not about to be fun. And I didn't sign up for fun. I signed up for winning.
I signed up for Hoi 4 Esports, Alter.
Yeah.
I'm so ready. Like, the thing that's key, like, I'm very happy to sit for the next 6 hours just watching you do this. This is fantastic. It's just, I can see any belief you had in a higher deity slowly seep out of you.
Yeah.
Do you want to know what template the Italians are using to attack?
Sure.
They are 10 width, just infantry, nothing else. They're attacking the Greeks with level 7 forts in the mountains.
Yeah.
Those are his allies. Production got very upset because they thought I was revealing. No, the Italians are the allies of the Romanians. This is a historical game, so it's pretty historical.
Probably.
So the production is asking if Dankus gets queued, do I take over? If Dankus gets queued and I take over, something. I mean, then the rest of his team's going to be looking like he is right now. Because I don't think they're going to be too happy with what I do, which is very little to help the cause, to be honest. Again, Prox points out that I'd become an ally. Yeah, again, I'm not like I don't think anyone would be happy with having me on their team or against me, to be honest. I'll do it because it'd be funny. I'm looking again at these Italian divisions. Okay, he's got these divisions over here. What are they? It's a large division list. Oh, these are actual. Okay, these are 30 width divisions. So where are these? Does he have any around?
Me?
No, look. These are the Italian over here. These are the Italian divisions. These are some Italian divisions in production right now.
Okay.
So he's using the 10 widths to fill his lines.
Yeah, but why?
But you don't need to fill your lines right now.
No.
So I'm not too sure why he's doing that. I'm sure things will be revealed. We do have some Spanish volunteers here who are suffering, I believe. What's that looking like?
Pretty good, especially if he doesn't notice.
Oh, you are? Yeah, you've broken immediately.
Yeah. Welcome.
Welcome
to that guy, to my empire.
Vindication for Dankus and the Romanian people. He hasn't noticed at all, I don't think. Straight through. The power of force attack. I don't know whether or not I should tell you. I'll wait for it to happen and then I'll see how you feel about it. Okay, are the Greeks going to be able to do it? Okay, so you've noticed. Yeah, the Greeks were trying to slip in behind.
Yeah,
I don't think they were going to be able to do that. But as you found out on your screen, this is but one of some defenses the Greeks have. I don't know why they didn't put all of their men on the front lines. Do you have any idea why they would not
Oh,
do
I'm
that?
taking their port.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm about to grab a good tile here.
Yeah, they've abandoned
Oh
it.
my god.
They've abandoned
I
the
built
lines
another
up.
port
There you
too.
go.
Should be fine.
Yeah, this is level 2 of the Greek defense. So why would the Greeks not put all of their troops on the front line?
Great question, no answer.
I'm asking questions that I think make me sound like an idiot, and then you're like, yeah, no, there's no reason they should do this.
No, like you're completely right. I'm not even.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like I would put all of my troops. I think there's a bell curve of Hoi 4 ability, right?
Yeah.
It's put all troops on your front line. Then it goes up to I need to have several layers of defense and detail with lift from 4 layers of defense, and then it goes back down to have all your troops on the front line.
Yeah.
And I think we're seeing that bell curve in front of us. The Greeks have managed to retreat in good order. I thought they were going to get fully encircled there.
Yeah, they actually got out.
Yeah, it's very surprising.
I was doing macro, sadly.
Let's see. They've only taken about 13k casualties.
I'm blocking all allied supply, so I get all the supply, and they are all sitting here attritioning.
You don't need them, really, do you?
I don't need them. They're in my way, literally.
This is we are RPing the Axis command. Everyone else is in my way. Yeah, he's gonna break through that. That soft attack is ridiculous.
Yeah.
That is filthy. I feel like I need to take a shower. It's horrible. There's something fantastic about to happen though.
What?
I'm telling you.
What, he's gonna naval invade behind me or
No,
something?
it's not, to be clear, chat, it's nothing shocking that's going to happen. It's just something Dankers will find out in a sec.
Whoa, I'm killing my own divisions, actually.
It's not that.
Yeah, I don't know then.
They are in my way. This is Dankers' villain arc. No, you'll find out when you take this promise. So I'm sticking on your POVs.
Why is... No, like I'm doing fine here. I just don't have planning anymore.
Yeah, it's nothing. Again, it's nothing that you do or need to change, or it's not a surprise. It's just something you'll discover. Oh, okay, they changed it up. Okay, they've changed it up. What there was before is you see your province. The province behind that one on the Greek one. There was also another fallback line there, where they had more troops. But I think they've decided now just to chuck everyone on the front lines.
God damn it.
Japan declares war on British Malaya. We leave the
go
Greek
check
front
that
for
out.
just a second to see if these will be successful. We should see this happening anytime soon. American subs hitting undefended Japanese convoys here. Oh, there are subs there, but I don't know if they're going to do anything. There's one convoy sunk. Let's see if they're able to do any damage after that. Wait, is this all? Oh no. Okay, so the British are defending their convoys. It doesn't look like the Japanese are defending their convoys.
Why?
I don't know. Well, why? You're asking me, buddy. And as I found out from Midge.
Oh, God, please. Look, they're stacking 8. No way. They have the whole squad coming. And they're attacking with minus... the maximum minus you can in the game. Axis. Go away.
Go away.
My Greece.
It's a huge statement against the Axis.
No, but like, I don't know. There's 0 supply hubs, and they're stacking like 20 tanks and 20 infantry.
They're stealing all the supply, and they're attacking for you. He already has.
And they're still here.
Production was saying, turn off your supply to allies. He already has. He's already done that.
Yeah, they're just still here.
They're still chilling. They're still like, no, don't worry. Dankers, we're here.
Yeah.
Just want to show off. All right. If we could get production to look at the stream deck buttons, because they're not switching perspectives when I click them. Fantastic.
Germany wrote, sorry, co-op being stupid.
No, still nothing. How would you like us to switch perspectives? Oh, this is going to be... Okay, well, to help those viewers that are flicking between screens and maybe not paying attention, every time, definitely not because of a tech issue, every time we switch perspectives, I'm going to call it out. So could we switch to PC1? I was seeing a lot of things like this happening, where, yeah, there are destroyers on the Allies side, but unfortunately, there's a lot of Japanese convoys getting sunk by predominantly Dutch and American subs. I mean, they're doing all right at some points. Like, so their own submarines are sneaking away 1 or 2 convoys, but I don't think that's going to go too well for them. Yeah, I'm not liking the look of that at all. Oh no. Oh dear. So remember when we said it's a naval Japan?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think ooh. I think naval Japan might no longer be naval.
Yeah.
I'm just looking through these results. I mean, there's lots of little ones. There's not really been, I don't think there's been a huge decisive battle at any point. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, we've got flashing orange, yellow triangles on the stream deck. So stick with this. We have National Spain joining in. I want to focus on this for a little bit more. Call it if you want to check out your POV, but I want to look at this naval stuff for now. I think there was just a battle there. Yeah, there are the submarines are getting. Follow Gibraltar immediately after National Spain come in.
Yeah,
Doesn't look
because
like
it's bordering it.
Yeah, they don't have the actual mod for it.
Yeah.
It's a shame because you were telling Spain all during dinner that you'd take it for him.
Yeah, I did.
He must have been thinking, oh yeah, okay, man. Yeah, Japan's not sinking anything anymore. I think that the US Navy is out in here in force. I don't know if they're going to go hunting for it. That's not a good sign. When convoys are getting sunk right off your coastline. How many convoys do you have? Ooh. 326. I want to see how many losses he takes by the end of this. But it does mean that... Oh, my... Okay, but Japan is forging on nonetheless. It does look like he's trying to secure a naval invasion. But there is a battle here. Are they retreating out? Looks like it. The submarines are doing their bit. Yeah, that's not landing. Naval penalty of 71% and low supply of minus 50%. So, I mean, I'm not an expert, but I think minus 100% to attack is not really good. What am I genuinely watching here? This is the Hoi for Grandest LAN. We have 34, 36 players, all of whom on...
Why is he moving this?
It's on your railway gun. He's leaving.
Yeah, he actually moved. All right.
Oh dear, that's rough. So basically, this is a standard competitive Hoi for vanilla game, but everyone is in a land. Everyone is downstairs talking. We have Dankus here, who is playing as Romania. We've kept him isolated from everyone else in case he gets brutally attacked to stop him from doing anything nefarious. Right now, it is 41. The Germans have secured mainland Europe for the most part. The Axis have been stuck in the Kingdom of Greece. This is Dankus' little realm over here. Because of a defense in depth strategy from the Greeks, they've actually gone quite well. Japan struggled in taking China, but managed to. But unfortunately is suffering quite a lot. I don't think he'd be able to do anything else here.
Finland's alive.
Yeah, he's alive. He's done it very well. He's done almost 1 million casualties. This is the extent of Finland now, or also known as... I mean, what was the whole thing with Afghanistan?
He's done 1 million.
He's done 1 million?
Yeah.
There you go, fantastic. He's done 1 million casualties, but he is the mayor of Helsinki.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Let him cook.
Let him cook.
Oh my god, every time I click, there are more convoys being sunk, Japanese convoys. 20, how many does he own now? Okay, so remember when I previously, about 2 minutes ago, I said he had 326 convoys? He has 130 now. I think Japan no longer exists.
USA has a great fleet. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
USA also has the most mills in the game now. Yeah. And the Allies are capturing Indochina. It looks like. Right?
Well, the Allies started with it.
Oh, okay.
So this is Japan moving troops in.
Yeah, they're still gonna die. I don't know. Probably.
There's nothing in there. There's nothing in Vietnam and Cambodia. They've moved up to the front. They've pushed actually past the river. It looks like Japan's trying to expand, but they have absolutely no supply. So I'm saying, a fleet F incoming, no fuel. Yeah, the Japanese have no fuel, and they don't really have anything. They weren't really set up for this, I don't think. Every bubble is like 9 convoys. Yeah, he doesn't have any. Someone said, can we see the German forces? These are the German forces right now. We also have the Africa Corps, but they're not. Africa Corps just sort of sit back. They've managed to fix their supply issues, but no pushing is happening in Africa whilst these men stand on L. I mean, the only thing that can stop them, or that can push through, is probably Dankus's soft attack, really.
Oops, wrote that in public chat. Well.
What did you write? Let's see. So you wrote, Axe go away, my Greece. Also give me my shore with bombardment. Germany's lined up for Bob? No.
No.
They're really,
All right.
they're really not. They're really not at all. The Soviet Union isn't even lined up for Bob. The Soviet Union is currently sitting on Dankers. I mean, I'd be annoyed if I were you, but I think it probably is a good strat for the Soviets just to march in on your border and take you out, realistically, whilst everyone's distracted.
All right, now I can go. What? Why would he go into the port? What?
Can we switch to Dankus's POV, please? I want to see him.
I asked him to give shore bombardment. He went into the port, then he just left.
I don't know if they know what shore bombardment is.
Ah.
I want to keep her updated in the meantime on the accounts.
I want shore bombardment. Where's Italy's navy? Oh, he went to Africa. There to there.
They've not been doing as much.
To there.
Oh no. Oh, the Japanese convoys. I don't think they haven't.
All right, I'm just gonna have to go without shore, but I don't know if I can break it. It's a good unit. And a level 7 fort.
Hey, do you remember 2 minutes ago? Well, 4 minutes ago when I said the Japanese had 326 convoys. And do you remember 2 minutes ago when I said they had 130? They now have 64. I don't think you're gonna get any help from Japan in this game.
Yeah. Like, I need Italy to give me shore bomb.
He's resorted to the things.
I mean, it's just sitting there.
You know what you could do? You could physically go downstairs and tell them.
That'd be quicker.
That would be very funny. Do you want to do it? Do it. Run down and tell them. Run down. I'll
I just know how it'll be. I will walk down there, and by the time I'm down there, I will see him moving his navy. I knew it. It wasn't worth it. But where is he going? Oh, he's going on this side. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. I'll go now.
That's it.
I might lose a lot of units here. We'll see. Oh, bad supply. Maybe it's fine. I don't know.
Why are you getting bad supply?
I don't know. Like, I can't deorg him. I have good units. Railway. Yeah, he has a railway gun. And shore bombardment. Oh, I broke him.
There you go. I don't know why I can't break him. Explaining why I can't break him immediately breaks him.
Yeah, okay.
It's like you had to explain the logic of, you had to justify why you could break him to the game, and the game then let you break him.
It's like, yeah, okay, fine. You made a good point there, yeah.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Yeah.
But you see what I mean? They have layers upon layers of defense in Greece. It's like this the
There are no
entire way.
forts left, and that was the biggest issue. So, it's actually fine.
Hey, Dankus, do you remember 6 minutes ago when I told you the Japanese
Yeah, they have 0, right?
Do you remember 4 minutes ago when I said they had 120? And then 2 minutes ago when they had 60?
I remember Leith.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't have that many left anymore, man.
Yeah.
The number's definitely been going down.
Number not pogging.
They also don't have any fuel at all. They haven't had fuel this entire time.
Yeah, that's usually how they lose their navy.
That's a lot of attrition. Let's see. Japan has suffered 285,000 casualties. 166,000 of that have been.
Oh, let's go.
You made it
through?
through?
Pogging. Yeah. Greece. My boy. I can't force attack, but I should be fine. I'll just reinforce.
I don't know how the Germans have done 108,000 casualties to the US. Probably through subs.
Yeah, yeah.
So the US has not been able to directly fight the Japanese in any capacity, right?
No.
They have lost 170,000 men, the Japanese have, to the US.
Yeah.
170,000. just from convoys.
That's a joke.
That's that. That's phenomenal.
Oh my god, I got Athens. It's over for him.
And all it took was explaining to the game why you should be allowed to do
and
it.
German railway guns, but they're not here, so yeah.
The Japanese Navy is roaming. I don't know why it's roaming, but it is roaming. Don't have any fuel. Well, much of anything. They have more ships than they do convoys. By several times over. That's not what you want to see.
It isn't.
The battleships are going to be doing supply runs. And yeah, if we don't mind switching to my POV,
yeah, go ahead.
I mean, I can't do it with this. I have to ask production very, very nicely, politely.
Oh yeah, true.
Production. Don't know if they can hear me.
Yay!
You got it. Well done.
I did. I did do it. I'm very happy. All right, and I gotta train Marines now and go for.
Gotta take out Malta.
Malta, yeah. Actually, I can just go from here.
Might as well.
Yeah.
Are we able to switch to PC1 for POV for a second? I just want to show off this front here. I think we might be just locked to your POV for now.
That's cool. Oh, there's no one here.
Oh, there is. Rivals it.
there-
I think I've annoyed him.
Yeah.
Anyway, I just wanted to, you know, we can get your live reaction to this, even though you can't see it on the
Live
screen.
Danka's reaction.
It's this. That's a lot of,
Oh yeah.
yeah. Yeah. Basically, it's Japan on the front with India. They've managed to push past the shoreline, but the riverline, but everyone is suffering from attrition. Really, really badly. I'm having a great time just tracking the last convoys of Japan. It's like The Last Samurai, but just way sadder without Tom Cruise in it.
Yep.
Because Tom Cruise was sunk in one of these convoy battles. He's sending out the entire navy to deal with the subs.
Makes a lot of sense.
I don't think that's going to help him.
No.
I also don't think I learned about navy today from Midge. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
In terms of ratios and stuff, he doesn't have ratio. He doesn't have enough screens.
Yeah.
I don't think. I could be wrong.
I think you're right.
Like you've just assumed that. I enjoy that. That's how little. Like, okay, Dank doesn't trust anything I say in Hoi 4, but his
That's
trust.
not true.
But his trust. His trust in the Japanese player is now so low that he assumes that I know more than the Japanese player at this point. He's lost that much confidence in Japan that has now taken place, and I found that fantastic.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Okay, so do you remember 8 minutes ago? And I
Yeah.
said, yeah, they've got 5 convoys left. And 0 fuel.
Of course.
They've got a lot of infantry equipment, but they can't do anything. I want to see what the United States are doing. Okay, so Africa is not going as well as yeah.
It's not going well.
German France has basically been like Free France is back on the map in West Africa, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, and the Germans, well, they've left Africa to be garrisoned by the Spanish. Now they're going for the Atlantic Wall. Okay, interesting. The Italians are sitting. The Barbarossa has to happen at some point, right?
Yeah, it does.
At some point.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Last. I'm gonna have to reach for the stars. By the way, I want to show chat what it's gonna look like now if we want to change perspective. Instead of a button on the screen, we're gonna have to do something like this. Hey! And then we get to my perspective. We can see what the Italians are doing. But if we need to very rapidly go back to tankers. It's like, do you remember the fad of like clapper lights? You clap twice and the light goes on and off.
Oh, yeah.
I have to do that but when switching screens. Instead of pressing a button, which is infinitely more convenient, I have to wave around for a while. That's good. We'll stick on your you know what? If we can go to my POV for now. It looks like I'm pressing a button off screen. Watch. 2, 1. That's amazing. That's amazing. I just wanted to show off that the Portuguese have in fact invaded Saudi Arabia. They've done it, which is not something that you really often hit.
Germany has 12 tanks here in one tile. I don't know, man.
Show it off, because I put my hand up in the air to do it. I know, but it makes me feel good to put time.
Oh, I have a railway gun. A Greek railway gun.
You stole the Greek railway gun?
Yeah, it's in Alexandria. That's cool.
What are you going to do with it?
I don't know, to be honest.
Oh, people saying Portugal what? I'll show you. They failed. Portugal did, but they declared war a long time ago against Saudi Arabia, so it's been them versus Saudi Arabia.
No.
So they had to go all the way around Africa in order to fail to get to Saudi Arabia. They've retreated back to Goa, but the Saudis have lost 4K, but the Portuguese have lost 50,000 men in the attempt to take Saudi Arabia. I think that's more population than exists in most areas in Saudi Arabia. That's amazing. And this entire time he's not at war with Mexico, but this entire time he's had a plan to take Havana. He is so ready to take Cuba, and I still don't know why. In the meantime, this faction over here, I want to see what the Portuguese are doing. They're in construction engineering, and they're just building civs. They've put in fallback lines. I don't know what the South Americans are doing. It looks like they're preparing for like an apocalypse now situation. Like I don't know what's going on. They've lined up the entire coast. No, they're not even garrisoned the coastline. They've garrisoned the provinces one off of the coastline. I've absolutely no idea what's going on in this game. One off of the coastline. I don't know why, but they've also embargoed the Germans. This is great. Oh, tankers. They've got 64 convoys now. The Japanese have been building convoys. We are so
actually,
bad.
they went up?
Well, yeah, they're 64 now instead of the 0 was before.
Awesome.
They're getting modern escorts. This is it. This is the turnaround we needed.
Surely.
This is huge. This is huge. Okay.
Dude, not only do I not get Navy when I ask for it, Italy doesn't have Navy up, but we have Red Navy.
They have Red Navy. They didn't? What do you mean? You don't have Naval Superiority in the med?
Yeah.
You do now. Oh, it's air.
Japan is requesting my convoys.
Do not give it to them, man.
That's how they got them.
Dude, do not give them to them. They'll be sunk before they get there. They'll leave your port.
Honestly, they will be.
Oh, that is phenomenal. The balls on this man to lose every single convoy he has and then ask for more.
Does Italy even have a navy left? It does. Where?
He's trying to. The Japanese are trying to invade the Marcus Islands right now.
Getting raided by Greece, like, bro. I want to help them, I really do.
But they don't help themselves.
Yeah, I can't help them. I could go and break this.
Do it.
Probably.
Do it. You need to do something, man.
I don't know. Like, it's a fort, and they don't bomb stuff.
They don't.
I always ask them, can you bomb
Also,
that? Yeah.
Might ask
also,
a question.
Never bombed anything. Yeah, what?
Your railway gun seems to be behind enemy lines.
Yeah.
How do you get it back?
I take the territory.
So he's just there waiting for you, and everyone knows it's Romania's railway gun.
Yeah.
We can't touch it because that's a rude.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you need now? You need red. You need green. C, right?
Yeah.
And you're not getting it.
No.
Is there any reason why?
Nope.
Fantastic. Well, in the meantime, the Japanese Navy's getting bombed a lot. He seems to want to invade the Marcus Islands, but I don't know why. If you can launch an invasion of, you know, Southeast Asia and all these stuff. The Marcus Islands going to give you absolutely nothing. You need the resources. You need a lot of resources. Yeah, a lot of resources indeed. God, they got no aluminium. Low skill players. They're actually not that low skill. That's the thing. They've been playing decently the last couple of days. I think it's just a case of like when one thing gets out of hand, they all do. Has German France changed color?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a fun development.
Yeah.
I'm just aware that they can do that.
How did he lose men too? Also, why haven't the Allies taken out Ethiopia? Is a good question. I mean, they can.
Someone said I don't like seeing Japan. It's just sad. They could take out Ethiopia. Well, Italian Ethiopia hasn't been called in.
Yeah, but they can just declare on it.
Can I?
Yeah.
That seems a bit. Oh, they can, yeah. Probably should.
Yeah.
Okay, so aside from like everything south of Sahara has been claimed by. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. 16% attrition. There's 24 divisions in. There are more people in this province than there are like soldiers in this province than there are population. That's a lot of attrition. So I said the legendary 43 barb incoming. I don't know I don't know, man. At this point, I think the most likely outcome, if you look over here, and again, Dankers can see this. If you look over here, the only person that the Soviet Union is stacked up on, apart from the Finns, who they're currently at war with, is Dankers. So I'd imagine, if I was the Soviets, what I would do right now is justify a war goal or do something to try and get... actually, if he goes against the Germans, how long is that going to take? Not long at all, man. Yeah, 10 days. Because it's going to take Dankers more than 10 days to recover. He could push into here and capitulate. And then you've got their best player out. Which I think Dankers is realized, and there's now in troops there. Again, Dankers could see this the entire time, that's why I mentioned it. But he is starting to put some troops there just in case. And it looks like, yeah, the Soviets are responding in kind. I think they fear more troops, and now they're going to lose a lot of men to attrition as they stack the front line with as many tanks as they have.
Awesome for me.
That's great for you, buddy. Meanwhile, 1.1 million casualties for the Soviets on behalf of the Swedes. I say thank you very much for that. And 153k in return. So a great little thing. I want to point out the Swedes managed to lose a lot of troops because they just died to the Soviets immediately.
Dude, Italy, man. There's 0 enemy ships out. I just want Navy.
They're asking for Barbarossa. Thank you. I have to formally apologize to...
Bro, he's invading with training units! What? And he won't give me naval supremacy to invade.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so good.
And now they're invading with infantry.
Yep.
Now they're invading with normal infantry. Nah, no way. I have 8 of the best Marines in the game. And he's invading with normal infantry and training 10 with infantry. And he won't give me short bombardment either.
Mr. Joe. I'd like to take this moment to formally apologize to production. Just because I feel really, and rivals specifically on production, because I feel really rude waving my hand in the air when I want something done. I hate myself for it, and I need everyone to know that.
Italy's 10 wits are getting broken in Africa. I need to go down and babysit him. Oh my god.
This is amazing. I believe in the process. Daggers, why don't you believe in the Italian? I can honestly say I've never had more fun with Hoi 4 than this. This is phenomenal.
This is average game I play.
I'm loving this. Dude, I need to play more Hoi 4.
Bro, and they're invading with 0 org again. I just want shore bombardment, and I'll go. I will take it. I will take it. It's stressing me out how long it takes him to move his ships one tile. They're right here. They're right next to it.
You gotta trust in the process, dude. Trust in the plan.
No. We need Air Africa.
They're currently focusing 1,300 planes in the central Mediterranean Sea.
Yep.
This is so good.
And he's sending medium tanks? Italian medium tanks mixed with camels going through the 80 ships rating. Like... You could go to this port where there's 0% chance of getting raided. Or you can go here where there's a 100% chance of getting raided. 100. You will not get through.
This is the greatest game of my life. Oh, Japan lost Iwo Jima. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Yeah, Iwo Jima's been taken. They were too focused on trying to take the Marcus Islands that's happened. That North Africa's getting sad, cut the camera. Okay, they're going to try and take back Iwo Jima. I'm sure they will. Japan's starting to get his act together, though. He's 187 convoys instead of the 0 he had before. I think they're still getting sunk. No, these are destroyers getting... Yeah, no, they're still getting sunk. Okay, Japan has managed to make some moves in India, so we could see the Raj capitulate. Which I have to say, I was not expecting. And if we look over at Daggers... He's just stone-faced. Do you think they get the message?
I think they got nothing.
I'm scared, because before I was like, hey, why don't you go down and talk to him? I'm scared to let you out of this room because I'm scared of what you'll do to them.
Yeah.
I think you should stay here now.
Look, now I will go kill Africa for them. And, can I even... Yeah, I can do this. Cool.
Do you reckon you get past Al Alamein now?
I don't know.
Because it is a fort of a decent caliber, I believe. Yeah, it's a level 7 fort. Let's see.
I don't need to actually get through the fort necessarily.
Okay. Just need to push him back a little bit.
Yeah. German tanks still less soft attack than my infantry.
In 42.
Yeah.
Remember you said
I
they
actually
wanted
have
to do it-
similar, I should say, but I have, a lot of them.
Remember we said they were going to barb in 41. It's now March 42.
Yep. That is correct.
I will say the Britain player is playing quite well. I think, at least. He's done everything he needs to do, really. I can't really think of anything else that he hasn't been doing. Oh, dear. If you right-click hard enough, it might go through.
It
oh,
is
nice.
going through, kind of. I did it, I think.
He took Africa.
I mean, I haven't taken anything yet.
Who would win 4 Romanian boys or the entirety of the Africa Corps?
Oh.
Alright, in the meantime, there is a Turkey player.
Yeah, he could help us, technically.
He could, and he's currently inviting German officers to Izmir. Do you reckon he's going down? Let's see. Ooh. He could join the Allies within 70 days, but he could also join the Axis.
He should join the Axis.
Yeah, I think you're going to need it at this point. I think if he joined the Allies at this point, it might... I think that's bad manners right there.
It is.
He shouldn't be doing that.
Oh, still no shore bombardment, yeah.
Can we switch over to my screen? Thank you very much. Please don't apologize. Again, I already feel horrible that I'm waving my hand at you to get you to switch for me. It makes me feel disgusting. I'm honestly half tempted to never do it again. Right, back to my favorite nation, Japan. So Ryukyu's been taken, Okinawa's been taken by the United States of America. Just so you know. They are making plans to take Iwo Jima, but I really don't think that's going to happen.
More than likely not, no.
Yeah. I'm trying to see. Now, thanks, forgive me if I'm wrong, but Japan. Doesn't Japan usually have a larger navy than that? No, I think they've just kept them.
That's like their starting
navy. That is their starting
yeah.
navy, yeah. I think the other ones have been culled. Which is weird, because again, he did go naval dominated. Let's see what the US is up to. I'm a little bit disappointed in the Southern American lads. Oh,
Wow.
I think they're setting up. I think
Could
they are
be.
setting up. Surely, right? I mean, if you're looking at this game, you'd want them to. I mean, they're decent enough templates. They're not great, but they'll do their job. You kind of want them to do something. They are garrisoning everything. Japan's gonna take Iwo Jima back. Believe in the samurai. I do. I believe in as hard as I can in Japan. Let's see the US, what they're doing. I mean, they're garrisoning everything. I think that they're hunting the fleet, the Japanese fleet, but it is refusing to leave port. Comparatively, the US has 1,400 convoys. Obviously, that doesn't mean anything about naval strength, but it should go to show that one side's doing damage, the other one not so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. They have naval invasion support everywhere. They've got guys in the Philippines. The US is doing everything they can, really. And the US and the UK have been doing solid. I can't wait until D-Day. I know you can. You'll definitely not enjoy that. I cannot wait. Because I think the US and the UK have been playing very well. So with a competent US
Definitely,
and UK,
yeah.
I think they're going to...
Wait, I've been messaging the wrong Germany. The one that doesn't check messages.
Message both of them.
Right. Japan has pushed India. Okay.
Japan's Navy's one fleet. The classic story of David Goliath of the US will fall. Well, Japan has actually been doing quite a good job in India, I would say.
They're gonna get nuked soon. Like, we're already March 42.
They're gonna get nuked.
They have not taken Malaya.
Oh, they haven't been able to leave. They haven't done any single naval invasion. They tried
I know.
one in Brunei.
They've lost the islands.
Yeah, including Iwo Jima and Okinawa.
Yeah. So I don't see them doing much here.
Yeah,
Even
no.
though they break India, India capitulating won't really matter with the USA this strong. Because USA can just flood troops anywhere. Like, yeah. This is a big eco. And I'm sitting here with also an okay eco. I have a bit less than a third of the German one.
What's the Soviet one like?
I almost have it, the eco of Italy.
Okay.
Alright. Soviets also have a good eco. Like, Germany has the worst eco out of the big majors. I would say, right? Like, USA.
What's the UK looking like?
Almost Germany's level.
So you're telling me we have a strong US, UK, and Soviets.
Yeah, and a weak Germany.
And a weak Germany and Italy.
Yeah.
Strong Romania, though.
Yeah, I am a strong Romania.
So that's nice.
Yeah.
It's always good. Oh, I can't wait. Thanks for being the only one on selling the Navy a sad and lonely life. I've been learning more about the Navy today. It's been good. Because you've got Mordred and Midge, both like Navy. Mordred's very, very good at Navy.
Yeah.
So it's been nice talking to those guys and understanding a little bit more. We're getting a 45 Barb. I don't think we're getting Barbarossa. I think we're getting whatever the hell the Soviets called the invasion of Germany. Because if right now the Soviets invaded Germany, I think it's over.
Maybe, yeah.
Like,
It is possible.
You can hold your lines over there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't... Let me check the German divisions. Okay, Germany's starting to stack up in the west, but... yeah, they're just basic divisions. They're 21 widths. And they don't have full support things. What happened between 1936 and between 1942? Let me give you a bit of a rundown. basically what happened is your standard historical game, apart from the South Americans went a bit mental and very annoyed Dankers a lot by swallowing up every single miner in the region. At that point, there was a bit of a kerfuffle over here in the Maginot. I mean, Poland tried to hold out in what we call the Donut of Destiny, but they were broken very, very quickly, relatively quickly. And then you take an Isle of Maine.
No, the tile in front of it. I'm trying to.
Nice. The Maginot was here, and I say was because Dankers right-clicked on it and it immediately disappeared. France fell very soon after that, at which point the Dutch held out valiantly and rather cheekily with flooded areas, but again, Dankers right-clicked, and that was that. Over here, we had the Soviet invasion of Finland, which technically is still going on. The Finns have fought over here in Helsinki. You can see 2 extra ports because what occurred in that case was that Soviets were managed to land some troops here, and the Finns waited to see if they were able to starve them out. Unfortunately, they waited a little bit too long, and they were able to build up 2 level 2 ports, leaving Helsinki in a little bit of trouble. So the Finns retreated back in very good order, only getting 2 divisions encircled and dealing a massive 1.15 million casualties to the Soviet Union. In the midst of all that, before that even occurred, the Swedish tried to rally to the Finnish aid, and they advanced up until here before being completely encircled and taken out by the Soviets, and now they're a puppet of the Soviets. Then we had the invasion of Bulgaria, which was initially in the Axis but had to get kicked out, and then Greece. Greece was a bit of a rough one, but they soldiered on. Malta still stands strong, and then Gibraltar's already fallen. The Portuguese still fight against the Saudis. They haven't done anything since starting the war, losing 46k. Then also in Japan, we had the normal declaration in 37 on China, but a very, very slow push, and a decent China player meant that it was only in 41, the turn of 41, that China fell, at which point they tried to attack British Malaya to try and launch a naval invasion, and the USA denied them at every opportunity, sank pretty much every single one of their convoys down to 0. Now they're back up to 227, but they sunk every single one of their convoys, depriving them of many things.
Yeah,
now,
that's how you...
In the meantime,
first try, didn't even take 1 day.
In the meantime, Dankers has managed to secure Malta, which, by the way, the Axis has failed to take
for
entire
2 years.
All
All it took for them was to put Navy for me, and I'll do it.
What do you reckon? I'm going to look at the allies on my screen because.
Wait, is Turkey going communist or something?
They were aligning with for India, by the way.
That is interesting. That's meta right there.
Yeah, Pakistan is currently not in the war, so that means Japan can't fight. They threw that little thing there. That's kind of nasty. So I'm still laughing at the mayor of Helsinki comment. That's nice. That's my one good joke this stream. For those who didn't know, I guess I'll say it again. I said that the president of Finland was basically just the mayor of Helsinki at this point.
Yeah, okay, that is a good one.
That's a great one. I stole it directly from Afghanistan, where they say he's the mayor of Kabul, not the president of Afghanistan.
Ah, yeah.
I wish I could say I had an original thought in his head, but unfortunately I am but a parrot. I just seen all caps in. Oh my god. Oh. Here's the thing, this is what I really respect about Dankers, because initially I was a little bit concerned of meeting him, right? Genuinely, this is 100% like a behind-the-scenes human story, right? Because a lot of people have an on-camera personality and an off-camera personality. What I really respect about Dankers is it doesn't matter if he's in the Grandest LAN or just playing at home. He will, like, he's the same either way. It's great. It's amazing to see. It makes it a lot of fun for me, because I really thought you'd go, like, mildly corporate. But no, you're just straight in. It's great. Okay, let's see. The Japanese are still holding out hope for an invasion of Iwo Jima, yeah, that's all of these islands now, all the important islands at least. Oh no! Firstly, that is the ugliest man I've ever seen in my life. Sorry, Mr. Patch, but it does appear. Oh no! It does appear that an invasion of the Japanese mainland is about to take place. And by the way, I can see Dankers' screen, so I know he's not going to sneak away and tell Japan that that an invasion's coming. I don't think he cares about a casual, well, I say casual, competitive game of Grandest LAN enough to DM Japan saying.
I already knew he was going to die.
He's not even bothering. He's going down.
That was calculated.
Pakistan joined the Allies. Okay, oh, right, because he declared war. Warpan black for the USA. Let's see. Now, Pakistan doesn't actually have any defenses. So that means that, by the way, the Japanese were struggling this entire time to push into this territory. But they haven't reinforced it. There is a riverline over here. And then we'll see how they get on. I mean, Japan... Wait a second. Japan does have some things in the home Isles. Really not much. Let's see. Oh, no. By the way, Japan has 14 with infantry without any support companies defending the home Isles. Okay, well, let's see how that pans out. Still a hopeful invasion of Iwo Jima. I'm going to stick on the US for a little bit. They've taken Taiwan. Yeah, I can't imagine this is this is not going to go well. I'm very excited for this. 15 out of 15 days. I think he's going to trigger it. He's triggered it. All right, we are about to see the invasion of mainland Japan from the United States launching from Okinawa. The invasion forces there. The Marines are also ready to get cracking. All right, we are about to see the invasion of mainland Japan from the United States launching from Okinawa. Mate, these are good Marines. They got your flamethrower tanks as well in the Marines.
Yeah, that's good.
These are going to be good Marines.
Yeah.
I don't think. Yeah, this is not going to last. That is.
What is the base stats?
The base stats over there?
Yeah. Yeah, they're good.
They are good.
338. I have 377.
Yeah, these are very good Marines. And they're immediately. I mean, it's not even a challenge. I mean, yeah. Oh no. Bear in mind, Japan does not have the ability to recall its guys in India home. Yeah, this is going to go very poorly indeed for the Japanese. Japan does not have the ability to recall its guys in India home. Does he have any actual units here? I think he has one or two. Okay, we're going to be taking a break very soon, just before the invasion of the Soviet Union. So going over here, if you look at the German Reich, they have in fact set up for Barbarossa. And that means that we'll take a very, very short break. So don't go anywhere. Not right now, a little bit. And then we'll commence the invasion of the Soviet Union. If the Germans and the Axis, thanks included, are able to get a very good Barbarossa off, if they're able to finish off the Soviet Union very quickly, then we do have a game on our hands. If the Soviets are able to stall, we have a very, very strong UK and USA that will doubtless D-Day at some point to put them out of misery. But it does look like the source of misery right now is Japan. They are failing to defend against Nagasaki's invaders right now. Yeah, that's a level 6 fort. Let's see here. It does look like they're going to be taken out as well. Oh, dear. Oh, dearie me. Let's get some Fs in the chat for Japan if we can. A nuke was not needed this time to put them. I genuinely think Japan's just looking over here. I don't think he's realized that there's an invasion going on. Let's see. Has he? Oh no, he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
How does he not know?
I don't think he knows.
And they're invading Tokyo also.
Oh no.
I guess very bad infantry versus very good U.S. infantry.
The U.S. is like, it's pristine infantry.
No, they're good players for sure on
Yeah.
the U.S. So they're gonna roll. Like the D-Day will be, well, we don't even have much of a D-Day wall. These are 21 combat with infantry.
So sorry. Russians laughing because
We also have 10 wits guarding the ports.
So yeah, 10 wits guarding the ports not good.
And 21 wits. So we're not even filling the combat width of the most important port D-Day in mid-42.
If we could switch back to my screen. Thank you very much, Mr. Production Man. We are looking at the fall of Tokyo very, very soon. Oh, look. Hey, Dankus, why don't you get your allies to do that? That shore bombardment. That probably helps out a lot. Dankus going to hit me because I'm the closest person. Yep, Tokyo's fallen. Obviously, Japan has a very, very high surrender limit, so it's going to take a while, but there we go, Fall of Tokyo. If the Japanese player didn't know about it before, now he does, and there we go. He's starting in real time to add front lines there. But again, these are like 10 Marines that are doing all this damage. Oh, they cleared out the US in the West. The LAN news channel on the Discord is pretty cool. To be honest, hello stream. Well, hello to you too. Make sure to check out the Discord if you do. If you should let Dankus jump in as a major. Nah, this is still the event of the people. Dankus is here predominantly as a caster. The only reason, to be clear, Dankus is playing is because there was a player who is unfortunately ill and was not able to make the session. Otherwise, that would be a player because people have flown in. We were talking to a guy at dinner from Australia. 36 hours of travel to be here at this castle. I said, was it worth it? Did you enjoy it? He said, absolutely. He said if there is one next year, he's definitely going to be coming back. And it's been a good experience. I've not heard anyone have a negative experience thus far. So huge shout out to everyone involved in the planning event. It's been fantastic. Including production, who I keep on waving at occasionally. I'm not waving right now, so sorry. Production saying they want a microphone that goes through the chat. I could be your microphone. Just speak. I will talk for you. It'd be fantastic. There's a cacophony of laughter. There's a lot of expletives right now directed at me. I don't feel comfortable repeating them on stream. I don't think that the stream will be up much longer if I do. So, can people come watch? I mean, you're watching the stream right now. I suppose could people come with? I don't know the logistics of that. Okay, you can't come unless you're actually going to participate. That was the rule for this year round. Yes. I don't know the rules of future lands. You definitely have to keep up to date with noise. Oh, they can hear you a bit when you yell. There you go. Production's been absolutely fantastic and a pleasure to. No! Aww. Oh, just I was praising production. That's a sign. I shouldn't do that. Yeah. Finland is gone. Let's get some Fs in chat for Finland. They have managed to hold out for a phenomenal amount of time and dealt, I think, 1.2 million casualties, which Danka said was pretty good.
Yeah.
They did.
I mean, yeah.
Romanian Marines fighting on El Alamein circa 1942. Yes, a real historical event. How excited are you for Barbarossa? How excited are you?
Actually, that might be where we succeed.
Yeah? You think
so? I wouldn't say we have succeeded anywhere else where I haven't been.
Gibraltar. They took Gibraltar.
It was surrounded by Spain, taken by 12 tanks through land border against infantry with no anti-tank.
Damn, chat's going ham now. That's what we like to see. Oh, nice. Yes. Production can talk to chat directly. Production, say hi.
Hello, everybody.
Yes, there we go. The man has been abusing me now. He can't do it anymore because he's got public accountability. I'm very excited.
You can always turn off the mic and then...
He can always turn off the mic.
Can chat just put an R in the chat to if they can hear me, please?
All right, chat, you heard the man. Please put an R in the chat. Show how excited you are to hear from production. And I think, that's the pause because Barbarossa has begun. Barbarossa has begun. So we're going to have a very, very short break, and then we're going to resume for the rest of the session. And now we get into the business ends of the competition, where we're going to see Barbarossa. And Dangs did say that he thinks that this is where it could be potentially successful. If we switch off to POV, please. Thank you. And there you go. Look, chat is popping off with ours. There you go, celebrating the existence of production. And like I said, we do have several different theaters to look at. We have the US invasion of Tokyo, which is going very, very well for the US. But the Japanese did manage to force them out last time. We do, of course, have the Japanese front on India, which they have been making progress on, but obviously that might not last if they do get forced out of their home islands. We do have Africa, led by the noble Romanian Marines. But most importantly of all, we do have Barbarossa currently in place. So don't go anywhere, and I'm sure, in fact, we're checking right now how long the break is so I can give you an exact time, so then you can go and get some snacks, some food, reading material. If you're doing homework, do it whilst you're doing it. Grab your family members, your mom, your dad, your dog, everyone. You're not going to want to miss this. Your dog.
All right.
You don't think so?
I don't have a dog. I actually have two.
Why would you just... I don't have a dog immediately. Okay, so we're going for a 15-minute break. Don't go into the stream. It's not going to end, so leave it on in the background, and we will be back in just 15 minutes. I will see you then.
We've been doing this for like a month straight. I've been working like 12 hours a day.
This is something I'm arranging personally by myself.
I want everyone to understand how hard it is to organize these things. It's just us. If something goes wrong, bear with it.
We got a Boy 4 tournament organized in like a World Cup style.
Continental Smash Tournament.
The world remains at war. Despite my efforts, Italy's conquest continues. The troops are engaging the Allied forces on multiple fronts. The Ethiopian military continues to hold the invasion at bay.
Ever since the Germans flooded our streets, they saw a feeble nation. The enemy continues to mercilessly crush our resistance. But I see hope. Hope in securing international trade with Sweden. You must find your courage. We are the land of the midnight sun. We will rise anew.
The world is at war. The future hangs in the balance. Be it peace or destruction. Today, history is being written.
this for like a month straight. I've been working like 12 hours a day.
This is something I'm arranging personally by myself.
I want everyone to understand how hard it is to organize these things. It's just us. If something goes wrong, bear with it.
You got a Boy 4 tournament organized in like a World Cup style.
Continental Smash Tournament.
The world remains at war. Despite my efforts, Italy's conquest continues. The troops are engaging the Allied forces on multiple fronts. The Ethiopian military continues to hold the invasion at bay.
Ever since the Germans flooded our streets, they saw a feeble nation. The enemy continues to mercilessly crush our resistance, but I see hope. Hope in securing international trade with Sweden. You must find your courage. We are the land of the midnight sun. We will rise anew.
The world is at war. The future hangs in the balance. Be it peace or destruction. Today, history is being written.
I love the overall strategy, grand strategy. And now there's a whole new aspect to it. In this huge multiplayer game, there's a huge diplomacy aspect. And I like talking to people, and that's been really fun.
I'm thinking tonight of Dixie. That's where we first met, my dear. I recall the scene as yesterday, though it has been many a year.
God, dude, look at this thing.
The New Zealand
this thing
Air
is
Force.
killer. It's killer. We are buying an airplane.
You're going to Poland, and you're playing Hearts of Iron, which is a great game. And I'd say you get to play video games in a castle for multiple days. What's wrong with that? I'm definitely gonna come in costume next year. If you guys do it again, which I hope you will.
My God, like the entirety of like my mouth right now is like.
Hello and welcome to Hoyt Ones. You know the deal. We've got 10 wings, 10 hot sauces, 10 questions, but only one feedback gaming. Welcome to the show. So, you feeling good? How are you normally with spicy food? You feeling
Amazing.
confident?
Usually always go for the hottest at Nando's.
Okay, you're an extra hot guy.
Yeah, exactly.
The black flag.
What's the rule with the water? Are we going sipping as we go? Or?
We can have it as much as we want.
You know what? This is going to be my first, and this is going to be my last sip.
Start with one little bit of water. With that, we can get on to our first sauce, the Classico. It's pretty mild, it's like your normal table sauce of a hot sauce. So let's get into it and have our first wing.
A little nibble? Are we doing a big wholesome bite?
You can eat as much as you want.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
It's up to you.
Wow, what is that like? Oh wow, okay, I was expecting something really tame to begin with. I was expecting like a sriracha kind of sauce, but there's actually kind of a little bit tingle on the back end.
So, what's your origin story? Where did you come from? How did you become Feedback gaming.
Wow, this is a popular one. So, feedback gaming, the name itself, comes from one of the spells in a game called StarCraft. Are you familiar with it?
I'm actually not a StarCraft player.
Ah,
I've played
okay.
a lot of RTS, but not StarCraft.
In a weird way, this is good because it... Oh,
All right, Dankus, we're back. Oh! You know what that means?
There's Barbarossa.
It's Barbarossa! It's time! And if I flick to your POV directly, it looks like you're invading North Africa?
Hell yeah, I am. They just tried invading behind us in Tobruk. They pair drop behind us in Tobruk. The game started like 30 seconds ago. I don't know how much is happening in this little amount of time, but shit is about to get real.
It gets even weirder! It gets even weirder! The Bolivar Empire, the South Americans have formed their own axis. They're declaring war on everyone. They're not joining the axis. They've declared war on the United States of America. We now have a frontline. I think they've surprised the US. They have! This could save Japan. Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Possibly. I mean, the U.S. doesn't have to move divisions away, but they did get pushed out of Nagasaki.
They got pushed out of
They
Nagasaki.
have a landing in Tokyo now.
They do indeed, and it does not look good. We see a pause, presumably by the US, as they panic and try and handle the situation. All right, Barbarossa begins. And the fallback line from the Soviet Union is already in place as Dankus studies a
British fleet.
I'd like to point out, you might see me reach occasionally down here. We raided the pantry. I have a large selection of
Polish
pastries.
pantry.
Do you want one? I'm gonna taste one. This one looks good. I chose my roles specifically. Right.
Yeah, they were good.
All right, chat, we're back. How we doing? How is everyone? All right, as of right this second, I want you to point out who you think's going to win in Barbarossa. 1 for the Axis, 2 for the Soviets as of right now. And to chew slowly and stare into the camera. Earn your money.
I'm going 3, the Allies.
There we go, productions here, chaps. Number 3, the Allies. Oh, actually, technically, number 4 as well, the Bolivar Alliance. They're also here. It does appear that the Germans, the Russians have left your front line completely. All right, a lot of people saying 1, 3. No one's saying the Axis.
Wait a minute. Am I doing this? Am I doing this?
You gonna make it?
I'm just gonna try. I'm just gonna try.
You're gonna make it.
Am I gonna make this? Am I gonna make this? Am I gonna encircle the entirety of the Allies?
This could be.
Am I gonna encircle the entirety of the Allies?
You've landed.
I might have killed Africa. Casual.
Standard gameplay. Oh my god, what have you encircled? Let's have a look.
Average
Dankus
move.
3:20 a.m. This is all you want to. This is all you should be watching. I hope you took my advice seriously. I hope you got snacks. You need to stand up. I hope you brought your entire family. Oh, okay. We're still looking at the action, but I want to look at what this fallback line is called. That's not how you spell Libya. It's a basic spelling mistake, and now I'm entirely against you, ideologically opposed. But this is going to be very painful for the Allies as Canada gets... no, I didn't even see what that was that got encircled. They're completely done. Alamein looks like it might get taken by Dankus as well.
Nah,
the Marines are getting taken. We'll see, man.
But I killed everything there.
Everything is there. Everything
I think I
is
killed
done.
500,000 at least.
You have just... I mean, let's have a look. The UK, you did 250,000, 250,000 casualties against
Check
the
Canada
UK.
and I think South Africa.
My God. Canada, 100,000 against Canada. Oh my God, that is filthy. It's filthy. Although the Japanese have dealt 400,000 casualties to the US, maybe this is a turning. This is a break is exactly what the Axis needed. And you managed to get to you managed to go and talk to your allies as well.
Yeah, I did. I just said, hello, please give Navy, and that was it.
Several blows were exchanged. That hot joint just there was a replacement because Dankus beat a man senseless. Okay, it does look like the Soviet Union is going to be holding along the riverline. I won't be revealing to Dankus any secret movements, of course, in terms of if they do anything special. But it does look like they are holding nicely, and we see a slightly larger Dankus than we saw previously. How does it feel to have Bessarabia back?
I have Bessarabia.
You do.
Oh, right, because of Barbarossa. And I'm training on Frontline.
They're still training. That's disrespectful.
Yeah.
Man. You can't be doing that.
I'm sorry. All right, well, apparently I'm on Barb. I was a bit occupied with my African
The
conquest.
legendary African. The legendary campaign to try and get your railway gun in action.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see if you can rescue this. Would be amazing. I'm ready to continue this session. How about you? How you
Yeah, I'm
feeling?
ready.
Yeah, well, you're playing. I have Polish pastries to sustain me.
I'm here all night. I've done 52-hour streams.
Yeah, I'm
with
not
a
doing
worse voice than this. It's all good.
I'm not doing that. I'm not built like that, dude. I'm really not built like that. Okay, it does seem like the Germans have now stalled the offensive over here. Let's see if they're able to do anything. Okay. Now, it might look like the supply situation is horrible, and that's because it is. But that's because also some of these supply hubs have to come online, and once they do, we should start seeing some slightly better supplies. However, these tanks are very heavy. What's in them? That's a lot of tanks for this one place. 317 soft attacks. There's still less. These tanks still have less soft attack than you.
Awesome.
All right, and you're looking at going into Africa. You let me know when that goes live.
Yeah.
And over here, the supply doesn't look good. The supply does not look good, but it's fine. F for allied supply. All right. Now, here's what I want to see in the interim. Here's what I'm willing to take bets on, right?
Oh, wow.
We were 100% convinced, and I mean 100%.
I even said to the Japan, the Mashuko player, was like, yeah, we're hoping to push them back. And I was like, don't get your hopes up, okay?
Yeah,
I'm a bit of a doomer.
You said, and I quote, get your pillow ready, because you're going to bed early.
I didn't say get your pillow ready. Didn't say.
That's what I heard, at least. W for Japan. It absolutely is a W for Japan. Japan has somehow managed to rescue their islands. Their convoys are up to 251 from the 0 earlier. Fuel is looking good. Maybe we see something. And in fact, he is planning to invade. Oh, and Ethiopia is going to go down. They are planning to invade Okinawa and Taiwan, taking them back for the Japanese Empire, potentially very soon. L for Soviet Union, you think? Chat, you don't think this is a good setup for the Soviets? I think they've fallen behind the river line. I think they've done exactly what they need to do.
It's now very, very average.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think this is very outside. I told you. I mean, they called it. The line guy has been saying this entire time that we should be believing the heart and the samurai. We mocked him for it. We laughed him. We laughed at him. That's ridiculous. Oh, that is filth. Oh no. Okay, it does look like some probing attacks from the Germans really not going to yield anything too beneficial right now. African campaign might get a little bit spicy if Dankers is able to do anything. Right now, a massive assault on this front. The river line is going to be very difficult to break. Personally, I think the push is going to come in the south. I'm not too sure that the Axis have anything nearly strong enough. Oh my god. The Axis are outnumbered almost 2-1 on this front line, which is not good.
It is not good.
German supply, oof. Yeah, the German supply is not great right now.
It doesn't help when you stack 14 tanks in one tile.
Yeah, 14 tanks in one tile is not great. 15 tanks actually now. They added another one in.
Who am I messaging? Ah, there you go.
Germany. Yeah, that's rough. That's real rough. Those tanks do seem competent at the very least. Let's see what their stats are again. Let me make sure I'm not just absolutely chatting. As of right now, 330 soft attack and 287 hard attack. What's these tanks like? All right, let's see on this front. Versus 206. Oh my god, they are so much better than the Soviet tanks. Yeah.
The Germans?
The Germans are so much better than the
Soviets?
The Soviet tanks are terrible.
Wow. I didn't expect that at all.
No, neither did I. This has not been great. The subcarrier is almost done. The Panama Canal will fall. California will speak Japanese in 1945. They might be speaking Mexicans if this like, oh my God, a naval invasion on the US.
Wow.
The Bolivar Empire has done their bit, striking into the heart of Florida.
It's like every prediction I make does not happen.
Dude, we sat down here and we thought this game's going to last 40 minutes tops. But suddenly, player 3's into the chat. I mean, their supply is all to hell. There are, right now, US tanks that they are ready to take it back. But that is a shot at the United States. They have taken a shot at the sleeping giant. You have to think he's woken up now. He was lazily making his way to the Japanese islands, very casually landed and took the capital, Tokyo. And then suddenly he was knocked to his feet, or to his back, I suppose, by a bit of a hammer blow in Florida, which has forced him to Oh, here we go. Let's flip over here if you want to see another hammer blow. He's going to eat his pastry as he lands. Let's see. I'll keep updated on things in Mexico. Because Mexico's stalled for now, but they have detracted attention away from the Japanese front, which might allow the Japanese to do something a little bit special here. They have been given a new lease of life. Let's hope that they take it right now. Well, Dankest land. 2 green bubbles. He's very calmly eating. You get to finish that pastry if you land. Otherwise, you throw it away. It's food waste. And you feel bad about yourself. All right, chat. He's landed. All right, do you think it's going to be a success for Dankest or a failure? Number 1 in chat. Make sure you spam it. I want to see so many of them. 1 in chat if you think it's going to be a success. 2 if you think it's going to be a failure. Right now, Alexandria looks like it's going to fall. The Suez has almost basically been taken. We're going to see from here if that's possible.
I have to say, that is one hell of a landing right there.
He's done very well indeed.
That
He's
is
done very well.
Very impressive.
All right, Cairo right now looks like it's going to fall as well. The South Africans in danger. 6 units in danger of being encircled. The railway gun on the cusp of liberation.
Yes, sir.
He can hear the Romanian shouts. He feels like he's at home. El Alamein's being attacked now. There's allies. Dankest allies may be doing something to help him here. Though that's a lot of tanks that are suffering a lot of attrition. All right, a lot of ones. Not a single person thinks he's going to fail. Not a single person. Will the British spoil the day? Nope, they're retreating. It looks like they're heading out. It looks like they're done. They're down for the count. The Suez is about to fall. And with Gibraltar out and Malta, British access to the Mediterranean is going to be gone. Yeah. That's it. Now, how far south does he go? It feels weird to be commentating while staring at someone in their face.
Who is doing it? Yeah.
How far south? Alamein, open, being driven into, unguarded. How far south does he go? I mean, if he can chase him round, he can get a nice encirclement. Let's not forget he did around 500,000 casualties to the Allies in Africa already. And this does alleviate the pressure a lot from Germany and Italy. Those precious tanks can head up into help Barbarossa. Those Italian divisions that aren't the greatest can help fill out combat width on the Atlantic Wall and help protect that side of things. This is a big play here from Dankest that hopefully is going to turn the war in favor of the Axis. We'll see you from there.
Oh no, Italy's coming.
Oh no,
Literally,
here come the Italians.
No moment.
They turn up, eat all the supply, and don't contribute. There's been a bit of a love-hate relationship.
No, there's been a hate relationship.
By which I mean love to hate. Dankest is not the biggest fan of the Italy player right now, and he gave a bit of talking to him. He didn't really. Dankest is a very lovely character. Chap, he would never do that. Well, maybe, but we'll see. I'm also very curious. Turkey is a player. Oh, that's very interesting. Okay, I need to switch off because that's a bit of intel.
I know that Italy isn't the best nation to have, due to their technology as being further behind than Germany. But I have to say, I'm wondering why that Italian player is not taking that left flank and driving into the UK territory.
I have to do it.
And that's why he's leaving Dankest to do it. Yeah, he needs to be doing that. It's unfortunate that he's not right now.
It's completely empty in front of him. He's got just nothing below him at all. Why not support that attack?
Some questions don't have an answer.
Some questions don't. All right, let me know if anything momentous happens on that front. On this front here, I do want to show off the Soviet Union supply. This is a bit of a supply game, and right now both sides are suffering. That's a lot stacked up here. These tanks, they aren't the greatest tanks, with only 228 soft attack. For context, Dankest's divisions, I think you have 370 soft attack in your normal divisions. So, not great. Obviously, hard attack does matter as well, but they're really not, in this case, that effective. So you have to think that Germany, which I think they've fixed most of their supply issues. I mean, there's 1 or 2 problems, but those can be solved by moving out the 15 heavy tanks that he has in this division, in this province. He needs to find a way, I mean, Marines is the way, realistically. Marines is the way to get across here and make a break for it, because this is one long river line. And anywhere that's not got a river is also defended by forts. So this is a great fallback line that that the Soviet Union have set up. That, I mean, more. Oh, hang on a second. It's D-Day. It's in Brittany. This is the problem. We have focused way too much on Dankers in Egypt. We did highlight a bit of a concern, which was that the Italian and German divisions that were garrisoning over the Atlantic Wall, they weren't strong enough. And we do see that the tanks of the United States are doing a lot of damage here. No one is supporting them, though. No one is helping out in this D-Day. So it's just the United States. Whilst they have moved them out of Flores, they've done a lot of casualties to the South American alliance, but it does mean that they can't send everything in at once. They are holding over here. I mean, let's have a look at these tanks. They've got Marines. These are very valuable divisions if they're able to. The soft attack of 412. Finally, we have a division that is better than Dankers' ones, and that is going to be very, very difficult for the Axis to dislodge. And this is the importance of a Japan player. A very, very good Japan player can keep the attention of the United States occupied, such that the pressure is taken off, giving the Axis the ability to push into the Soviet Union Barbarossa a bit more effectively. Right now, we have a stalled Barbarossa and also a Mare Nostrum Dream type. It often happened. Very spam Mare Nostrum, boys. Yeah, and a very D-Day that is going to be drawing attention away. So this is a dangerous moment. We did see a great push from Dankers, which did give a lot of hope potentially to those of you watching that think the Axis can pull it off. But this, which Dankers doesn't know about, might. I mean, it's actually not that much of a stumbling block, but we'll see the Allies not unaware of his intentions. In the meantime, though, this is a problem. It is a big problem. I mean, it doesn't matter how many divisions you put in there; those tanks are phenomenal. I mean, at this point, it's really memey, but para-dropping behind might be an option because you're not pushing out those tanks. And sure enough, more and more American infantry is arriving. In 1942, we do have a D-Day. Surely Germany has to do something about this. Dankers might even have to come back and deal with this. This might get very, very threatening very quickly. Let's have a look at the Barbarossa. I'd imagine, I mean, they are trying to push into Germany. Do they not know? Surely they know. Surely. Okay, they do have a front line. Can they not pierce the enemy? They can't pierce the American tanks.
Oh, God.
That's a problem. That's a huge, huge problem. In the meantime, let's see what this alliance...
What's the armor of their tank? Because I have... Oh, well, not on my Marines, but on my infantry, I have... Where's my anti-tank? I thought I put that in. All right, cool. I didn't.
75 piercing.
Wait, no, this is still my Marine. Why did I open that twice? Here. Yeah, 74 piercing.
74 piercing. That's the tank. Technically, this is secret information to Dankers, but
yeah, but
he'll figure it out when he attacks an American tank.
First battle, I'll see it.
So I think we'll be fine on that front. Okay, and let's not forget Dankers is a ringer here. He is a stand-in. Okay, let's check out these tanks. These American tanks look pretty good. The armor is sitting at 31 or 32. So Dankers will not be able to pierce these tanks even.
Wait, what? Yeah. What was it at?
32.
I have 74 piercing.
Oh, sorry, I thought you had 17 for some reason. What? I was about to say.
All right. So it just means the Axis has no AT, because it's very simple to pierce.
It's a very simple fix. Let's see, are the Germans building anti-tank? Yes, improved anti-tank, but they only have 2 factories on it. They're producing 3 a day. Do their divisions have anti-tank? That's a Panzer division, Lath. Infantry division does not have anti-tank. Yeah, that's a problem. Maybe the Italians are anti-tank. They're training colonial divisions. I'm not sure why. No, that's not even a... These are 30-watt divisions. No, no one has anti-tank, which is probably the reason why they can't push this out. And that is going to be an issue. Mare Nostrum, more like Romanian restoration to Rome. I mean, at this point, he might. He might get that annoyed he invades Rome. Right, let's check out Dankers in the meantime over in the Africa front. Oh, that's a reason.
Is it just me? Does that attack into like the Normandy beaches not seem very...
It is brain dead.
It seems like half-hearted.
It's brain dead.
Yeah, they're not doing anything with it.
They're attacking with unexperienced tanks. They're exceeding the combat with. They don't have supply. I mean,
I mean, they've captured 2 or 3 ports, but it just seems like they're not actually committing to it at all.
Yeah.
Let's try to increase the tension, guys.
You have to do better than that.
Do better, okay, sure. How you feeling, buddy? How's it going?
We're gonna die so badly.
I just love that loud with like food in my mouth. Do I need more food? Are you gonna throw it at me if I say no? Dankus, do you want sugar? We have an entire plate full of.
We have a plate.
Would you like some Polish pastries? I could throw one at you. Huh?
No, I have still
What's
this
that?
one.
How are the brioche things? Are they good?
Hmm?
Are they good?
Mm.
I'm hungry.
Mm-hmm.
For those at home, you're not supposed to eat a brioche like that. You're supposed to take a small bite and have a nice cup of coffee and things like that, and not just put the whole thing in your mouth in one go.
I don't need this. Or anyone else.
Look, I've been good for like 5 days straight. Okay, it's my last session. I'm gonna have some fun with it.
Unfortunately, that's with us.
Yeah.
Oh man! Right, we're just waiting for the resync to occur right now. You know those production. You know those mayo chickens that the McDonald's have, or the cheeseburgers. The Savor ones. I can eat the entire thing in one bite. The entire thing can fit in my mouth. It's pretty impressive.
It's not really. Have you seen the size of those things? They're tiny.
You think okay, this is gonna sound really.
It's gonna sound really bad.
I'm gonna preface it by saying I'm talking about food. You think you can fit more in your mouth than me?
I'm just saying it's. Everyone at home has seen one of those chicken mayos, or a hamburger, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like when you're in a rush and you've got to eat something, and you've got to get somewhere fast. Fitting one of those.
I'm not talking about one bite. I'm talking about I can fit the entire thing in its entirety in my mouth
without folding it.
without folding it.
Okay, that is
Open like this and I go and it's straight in.
that I would pay to see.
It's my party trick. Get me. The payment is one McDonald's cheeseburger. And I'll do it right now.
Okay, you heard him, chat. Get it in here, right? I don't know if they have Uber in Poland, but I want it.
Buying with 4 on Steam for 7% off. It's currently on Steam, right? Let's get back into the game before this gets too weird. Okay.
Bit late.
Okay. The production just yelled before at me. And that through my. Okay, right. So, looking at the attack right now, yo, it's the that you've been recognized, Dankus. Yo, it's the esports guy. Look out.
Yeah.
It's not feeling very esports right now, I'm afraid.
I'm not feeling very esports.
I'm gonna check the supply of this. Let's have a look.
Oh yeah, I'm fighting.
Oh yeah, I'm in a war. The supply's looking absolutely fine, I'll be honest. The bronze bar I'm behind isn't amused by your shenanigans.
Oh no, Italy's coming. It's over.
Oh no.
Every time he arrives, I lose.
I can't. You know what's going to happen? The Italy players can be like, guys, I went to the Grandest LAN, had an amazing experience. I shot guns, I threw grenades, I had knife training. We lived in a castle. It was awesome. I got to meet my hero Dankus. I watch him all the time. He was casting the event. I played with him last. Let me go check what he said. Oh, Italy's arrived. Oh, this bastard's here. Gonna ruin him. My God, man. He's having such a rough time. Yeah, the US is here to stay in Britain, though. Sadly, I have to go, but I hope the Allies win and fascism is defeated. Mate, the Allies, I think, are the bad guys in this situation. Mexico, I hope they try another naval invasion. It was very funny last time, but I don't think they have the ability to do anything about it. Let's check. Mexico has lost 500,000 men. They've lost 500,000 men. So have Brazil. The Hispanic Alliance have lost 1 million men. 1 million men?
Yeah.
And in return, they've dealt 250,000 to the United States. They've lost 1 million men. That is bad. You, by the way, for context, have lost 300,000.
Okay, yeah, and I've been fighting quite a bit.
You've been fighting everyone. You did the most amount. You've done 330,000 to the UK.
Wait, watch it.
The Legion. Okay, let's see.
Watch it?
Watching? Yeah, I'm watching.
No, watch your screen.
I'm watching.
Oh, well, it went up by like 20k.
Yeah. Yeah, it did.
Not much, but hey, it's honest work.
Dankus as he holds the entire front. Ah, Dankus sees Leonard on his team.
What? Yeah.
Would that help you? Nice little morale booster there.
No.
No. I don't need him.
Nah, I'm saying it wouldn't go that much better.
Grandest LAN more like Grandest Buffet. But look, just because we have a plethora of pastries.
Grandest Buffet. That was a good one.
Look at this. He's finally liberated his railway gun. What are you going to do with it? Your grand prize that you stole from Greece.
I stole?
Liberated from Greece.
Yeah.
They had a Romanian marquis.
I'll have to babysit the Western Med and the Eastern Med. So I'm going to move 8 divisions here. And 8 divisions to the west. Oh, yeah. And I'll just guard them.
You'll be pleased to note that your allies over here, I mean, we're paused right now, but your allies have... Oh, this is going to be very expensive in terms of material loss.
Yeah, I don't know why they're battle planning, but if it works, it works.
If
I'm
it
going to
ain't
go
broke.
help them against Russia. I'm probably going to be able to push Russia. They don't seem to have that. What the... I'm going to push Russia. What in Christ.
My favorite thing is watching Dankus look around at these different things and then stopping.
Like, I don't even
utter
look around at the
disbelief.
map. And every time I take time to look for where I'm not fighting, I am in disbelief.
I mean, the Germans are pushing them out here. Let's have a look at the American casualties over here. So the American casualties, where are you?
Aha.
Where's the United States?
I know my next mission.
What is it?
You'll see.
Okay. So we have 1.06 million casualties from the United States. That is hefty. I think they make up a decent chunk. Who else has lost more than them? Just them. India's lost 300k. And we'll see what those losses turn into. Because you have to imagine that they're convoy raiding here, right? Yeah, there you go. Bay of Biscay convoy raiding is taking place. So we'll revisit that in but a moment. Oh, well, the effects from Barbarossa is gone.
Oh.
Yeah.
So not that much of vanilla, to be honest.
Oh, but we have a huge development. Portugal looks like they might finally make a landing on the Saudi Arabia. No. False alarm.
No.
Oh my
It's
God.
not happening. I'm so sorry. I thought for a second that the Portuguese invasion of Saudi Arabia might take place. It could. I don't think it is. He built Marines for this and he's not able to land.
Yeah.
Imagine being a Saudi Arabian citizen and just being in terror that at any moment the Portuguese could turn up and then, I mean, kill. He's lost 82,000 men to Saudi Arabia.
Look, I know what it is.
What?
He sent Marines to fight in the bloody desert.
They did send Marines to fight in the desert, to be fair. That is not a good move. It's an
War for
unfortunate one.
soldiers.
Oh, no. The Saudis have 250,000 manpower. Japan declaring more wars. Okay, I think they declared war on Nepal to try and go around the defenses right now, but are they able to push that? I don't know that they are. Interesting. Saudi Arabia OP, yeah. Good God, America, 1 million casualties. Yeah, America's been, like, okay, it's been pushed out. Let's see what the casualties are for America now. So America had a rough time. They sent, oh, that's going to be interesting. That's an octopus of a naval invasion. And the Americans have been very successful in their naval invasion, apart from, Saudi Arabia's just a big feature like that, apart from in Tokyo, where it looked like they were going to do it, but they got pushed out in Nagasaki and Tokyo. Dude, the Japanese, they took an island back.
No.
They are so back. They are so
No
back
way.
right now. Let's see how many casualties the US has taken in total. Oh, 1.1, that was 150,000 men they lost. 150,000 men. And it does look like the Japanese are getting ready the second they can. They need more supremacy in East Asian Sea, or East Chinese Sea. Are you going after Tibet? Okay, Japan's going to fight Tibet. I think they're trying to open up the front line as much as possible. Portugal and Saudi Arabia, love story. Yeah, I don't think so. So Portugal declared this war very, very early on. And they've been sitting in this little, like, holdout for a while. They declared war on Saudi Arabia. I'm still not sure why, and they've lost 100,000 men. The Saudis, in comparison, lost 50,000 men. They did it. They've got a landing, but they're going to die. They've been pushed out the fort. They're last standing against the bloody Saudis. How good are these divisions? I mean, they're not great, but they're not bad divisions. They're not like 10 goals. Yep, the Saudis took them out. Let's see what the casualties are right now. 108,000 casualties for the Portuguese. Again, that's all of their manpower. They only have 140,000 manpower.
I refuse to believe this.
Yeah, I'm afraid to say it is a thing. Nothing much happening on the Eastern Front at this present moment. We'll have to see where that goes. Lots of massive battle planning taking place, but nothing else to, like, well, the planning taking place, nothing else there. All right, and Tibet has been invaded, it looks like. That's the next great plan from Japan. And I'll tell you what, I am now a believer. Samurai Bows were black. Honestly, I'm a big believer in Japan now. I really am. Number one in the chat if you believe in Japan, number two if you don't. Because they've been losing. I've never seen someone fail upwards so hard. They've been losing consistently. Since the China War took 3 years longer than it should have done. And then they tried to invade. What's happened here?
I'm blowing the Suez. I don't trust them to hold it. I'm just going to focus my
There's not even a single threat next to you. You're just like, you know what?
I'm going to eliminate
I'm not doing it. I'm not risking it.
I eliminate all threats.
The threat is Italy in this case.
Yeah, the threat is Italy.
All right, one, two. So people are currently split 50-50 as to what and whether or not they think. No, people are believing. People are believing in Japan. And I tell you what, the Japanese are invading Taiwan. I don't know if they're going to take it, but they're definitely trying. Naval penalty, that's rough. Are these Marines? They must be. Surely not invading without Marines. These aren't Marines he's invading with.
Yeah, they're not.
They're 10 widths.
Yeah?
I mean, is he winning? I don't think so. Surely not. I'm surprised he managed to launch the naval invasion. It looks like they've been intercepted by some Dutch submarines, but they're being defended by some Japanese submarines. There's a lot of submarine warfare going on. Submarines can't really fight, can they?
They can.
Underwater, really?
Yeah.
I can't admit, did that happen often?
I'm not sure about real life, but I'm sure
I'm talking about real life. I'm not talking about the
okay.
game.
No.
I was about to say. Seems
I
a
don't
bit
think
strange.
they took on whole fleets.
Okay. They could have. You don't know that. There's no way they're taking Taiwan. They could do. I mean, it's very unlikely, but not impossible. Just incredibly, incredibly improbable as we quickly pause the game as it stands. Okay, right. So, quick recap over here. The Italians have turned up with tanks, but they are.
They're already losing Osman.
You left for a second.
Yeah, of course I did.
And the Italians are basically about to get encircled.
Where did their divisions go?
I don't know, man. Where did their divisions go? They're trying to run away right now. These tanks. Okay, let's have a look at these tank divisions.
Nah.
So the tank divisions have 86 soft attack.
Nah.
Dankers? He's done. He's done. He's retired. He's gone to the bathroom. Dankers might genuinely never come back. He might actually not. Which faction is winning? The Axis is not winning. The Allies are... Well, so Dankers is doing right. But unfortunately, the Allies winning. You say the Japanese-American war will end up as a stalemate. The Americans have been in Japan. They were in Tokyo. They were there. They should have won. We talked to the Manchukuo player, me and Dankers, on the way down during the 15-minute break. We went and talked to Manchukuo. He said, I'm ready to support the and this is his words, ever-prospering father, strange way to phrase it, Japan. And we said, mate, you're going to have an early night, but enjoy. And then the next thing we know, there's an invasion of Florida from the South American faction, which distracts the United States enough such that the Japanese are able to get out. The Japanese then declare war on Nepal and Tibet to go around it. So there is a chance. We do have a hot joining player at this point in time. And also, I'm gonna leave you with Dankers because I'm also gonna nip to the bathroom if you don't mind carrying the stream for a little while. As of right now, these tanks. Let's see this template. Wait to hot joining player. This tank has 11 piercing. It has 85 soft attack and 17 hard attack. That's a tank. I swear just a regular infantry version.
My infantry hits harder than their tanks.
I'm pretty sure regular infantry does better than that.
Yeah.
Like just your normal like.
Yeah.
Like 8-1s would do that.
Basically.
So what's in them?
I'm running into the bottom. Just driving fuel tanks.
I mean, they're just shells.
Yeah.
Basically, right?
Very lightly armored APCs.
Yeah. All right, production. What's your favorite nation so far in the game?
I'm going to have to go with Legionary Romania. I'm really liking how they're handling things. The way they're kind of doing everything all over the map is really inspiring. I can only wish and hope and pray that one day I am as good as the commander in charge of that unit.
Yeah, well said, well said.
Oh, I try to be honest. And, I mean, he's kind of getting pushed back on by the UK in kind of Egypt area, but I think he's got that. I think he knows what he's doing. He's going to not let those units get encircled.
Yeah. Well, I don't care about them, actually. I'm going to let him get encircled. But it's more about the fact that I won't let him get further than this. I'm holding Africa for the Axis now. And, yeah, okay, German France owns Syria. I was scared there for a second. Oh, yeah, they're actually stuck in here. They could naval invade Egypt. I should take care of that. With something.
Tibet has capitulated, apparently.
Oh, okay, so they're going around India right now.
Yeah,
on the
I'm
other
gonna
side.
switch over to your cam, mate, because everyone else is looking at waves right now, and no one can see anything.
Yeah. So India's defending inside of Tibet, which you can see here, but he's gonna get he is encircled. All right, interesting. Sorry, stream, but you'll have to watch me now since I'm also a participant planning my naval invasions. Yay!
Bring on the pain.
Bam, bam, ba-da. I'll go for Malmo and some other goodies. And Leith is back.
I am.
Leith is back.
I actually had a harrowing near-death experience. I met an Italian tank in the corridor on the way there. I almost tripped over.
Yeah.
It could have done serious damage to me.
You could,
God.
just falling over it, you could have broken its tracks.
I could have been sued for the damage that I would have done
Yes.
if I lightly bumped into it.
I mean, literally, they could have sued you for the worth of the tank, which is, I believe, is 25 cents.
Yeah.
If it's 25 cents, then I mean, I'll tell you what. I had a chat to Manchukuo, their player, and he's selling them a lot cheaper than that. So if you're buying them for 25 cents, just get them straight from Alibaba. Just get straight in. Okay, Tibet in the meantime has been pretty much entirely crushed. We do have Pakistani divisions, in fact, defending Tibet until the last, a lot of them being encircled. Again, I think they're trying to open up this front line as much as they possibly can to try and find a way through. But we do see that American divisions have arrived in India, meaning that is most likely going to stay as is. Also, I'm afraid to say Taiwan has been, well, for Japan at least, it remains in American hands. So that is rather unfortunate for them. Japan, I think, are just desperately trying to do what they can to distract the Americans. Realistically, that's all they can do. What the hell was that in did they
battle
paradrop?
planning me.
I think they paradropped in Cairo, but then they died immediately.
What?
Do you have anything in the Suez right now?
They do.
Yeah, there you go. That's why. I think they were.
What?
I think you see those troops up there. I think that the UK paradropped in, but because by chance there happened to be some German troops there. It happened.
Yeah, that's crazy, actually.
There we go. That's fantastic. I'll add that to the list of things we love to see.
Yeah.
It's a very short list. Although every time one of your allies makes a mistake, that list gets longer. Fantastic. Okay, so last time I checked the US, there was, and we see here, an octopus-like invasion. They have changed it slightly. Before, they were going straight over here, but this time it looks like they're going to be going for the Yucatan province and a little bit below it in Belize. This territory was all taken. There's nothing, I mean, okay. Within Mexico itself, the Brazilians are defending Havana, and they're defending Cuba. I can't imagine these divisions of that. Oh my God, what are they doing? The Brazilians want to take Bermuda.
God.
What, do they think they can actually do it?
No.
They could. I think they have the...
It's empty and they have Navy.
I
then
think
yeah,
they do.
They shouldn't be able to.
That is phenomenal. Right, let me check here. Okay, they just need convoys, and as of right now, they have 0 convoys. I think they all got sunk, but if they had 12 convoys, they could do it. Presumably, they're going to be producing convoys then. Oh, no. Yeah, they're not producing anything. They don't have any resources at all. Let's see. Yeah, steel. Steel's a big problem for them. I think they were importing the steel from the US. But they have 0 convoys. Absolutely nothing. Also, this is a problem. There are divisions in Guyana that should probably be dealt with. But this is a very strange thing. The failed invasion of Taiwan is simply a minor setback. I don't think it's a minor setback for Japan. If anything, I think Japan meant to do it. What are you doing? What did you just do?
This.
Declare war on Sweden. All right, now we're going to see something. Dankers trigger something.
I'm not able to go. Oh, there you go. I'm able to go.
He's off. He's off the races. A naval invasion of
not all of them are ready.
Sweden.
Lower Baltic doesn't have naval supremacy anymore. I need naval supremacy.
Some of them are going though, and it looks like they're going to land in some cases at least.
He has good garrisons. I'll click the button.
He's clicked the fun button. He's clicked the button. He's been clicking all game to make it wet. Okay, if in doubt, click harder. If it doesn't work, click force attack.
Yeah.
And
essentially, that
has been the military doctrine. I've learned a lot about it before now.
Where did the Navy go? Like, I need the supremacy. I've landed. That is enough.
While you're doing
Look at the speed of Italy's tanks.
I'm naval invading Sweden.
I've had a couple of questions in the chat.
Yep.
We were looking at the Italian tanks earlier on. One question was, how fast are they?
Okay. Let me find out.
Well, I can't even see what I'm fighting. I'm fighting ghosts. I'm literally fighting ghosts in Sweden.
That's the only thing that can stop you, Dankus. You know it.
Huh?
That's the only thing that can stop you.
Yeah. I guess
Spirits
so.
of the dead.
Speaking of things that can be stopped, 1.6 kilometers an hour.
God.
Nah.
This gets worse every time.
Nah.
You couldn't pay me to drive one of those things.
1.6 kilometers an hour.
By the way, have an engine or an asthmatic hamster?
Let me check. All right, I'm just checking. I'm just googling something because I wanna see. Okay, so hey, guess what average walking speed is?
I don't really
it's 5 kilometers an hour.
Oh my God!
It's it's 20% of human walking speed. I know it's affected by weather and terrain, but he also doesn't have fuel and yada yada, but it's just very funny to imagine the Italians, Forza, attack, Italia, Italia, and then you've got them very slowly, like, trying to, like, it's like, okay.
It's World War I tactics.
It's worse than World War I tactics. It's like a video game. You know when you've got an RPG mission when you're meant to follow someone?
Yeah.
Right? But
are
you're just a little bit faster than them.
You're an escort mission for the tank.
There you go. The Italian men are an escort mission.
It's just got the infantry running around the tank as it goes forward.
In the meantime, Tank is having a great time.
Oh,
Old man walking the department store would leave the tank in the dust. He wouldn't just leave it in the dust. He would he'd do so much worse than that.
And Luke Johnson wants to know if this is a noobs only game. No, it's not. This is the Grandest LAN. We've got people from all over the world here today. There's about 36 different players come from Australia, America, loads of European countries. And they all know what they're doing. Just not as well as Dankers.
Absolutely. I mean, Dankers doesn't make it look.
I mean, I'm losing
silly.
a ton
And
of
to
divisions
be clear, we'd never like insult any of our players or anything else like that. But you know what's slower than an Italian tank? A turtle that's been flipped over. Because if you actually, it genuinely is. Because of how fast they'd flip over. If they kept on flipping, it actually would roll down the road faster.
It would, wouldn't it? It would roll faster.
It's fantastic.
I can't believe someone actually made that tank and like thought it was a good idea to try and do an invasion.
I want to see the production of it. Basic medium tank.
How many have they got?
They have a lot. Okay, it's got 14 in engine and 14 in armor. Its reliability is 60%.
This just gets worse.
So 60% of the time, it doesn't do that.
Well, 60% of the time, it goes slower.
Does it go slower? It goes backwards.
Yeah, it literally goes back in time. It takes itself apart out of shame.
I'm watching stream from Australians forever. I was talking to one of your compatriots who traveled 36 hours to be here, and he said he's going to do it all again next year, provided, of course, that we do have one next year. This has been a lot of fun for everyone.
Whoa, we're slapping Sweden. We're very much slapping Sweden.
Honestly, I wouldn't celebrate that too much, considering the Swedes got immediately encircled by the Soviets. They are used to getting slapped around at this point.
Okay. That's where.
You just wanted something to feel good about, didn't you? I'm so sorry, my friend. All right, so you did get...
Wait,
They did land.
I cancelled.
But then you cancelled the thing, so they got through. But now they're going back into the naval battle.
No, they're going to go through it.
They're going through it? Are you sure?
Unless there's a second one.
I think there's going to be a second one, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. I lost all my divisions.
I'll never financially recover from this.
Yeah. It sucks, but I'll regain them eventually.
I really don't want to point out the darkness of the fact that you got suicide pills popping up on your screen the second you said that. I lost all my divisions. Turkey's joining the Axis.
Is he now?
He is. And I'm not going to lie, what I didn't want to say earlier, and I think they talked to him because previously I didn't tell you this because
there we go.
it would have been intel. But over here, the Turkish actually had a front line on you, Dankers, and were looking like they had it triggered to look to push.
I can't declare. I can't fight. Oh my god.
Because they're already surrendered.
Oh my god, they're a puppet. Yep.
They're already a puppet.
Yeah, and I can't go through them.
Can you go and get military access?
I can't go through them. They're a puppet, but they're not in faction. Oh, okay. That's bad for me.
So I'll answer a couple more questions. Are events like this going to be hosted more often? This is a one-off thing. This happens, well, this is the first ever year it's happened, but the EU4 Grand Slams happen every year. The EU4 Grand Slam happened a couple of days prior, and then someone came up with the bright idea of, why don't we do this for Hoi4 as well? And it's gone fantastically. So hopefully next year, keep an eye out, we'll be doing this again. All right, I do want someone asked how many, and this is the last thing I'll say about the Italian tanks for at least 5 minutes. But people are asking how many factories they have on this. They got 10 factories on these tanks, which is over 10% of their military-industrial complex.
I do like that Commissar Kordowski who's saying his mountain division has more attack than this tank. We actually checked, and I believe the standard Italian infantry division has more attack than that tank.
There's a street cat outside that has more hard and attack. He's got good piercing as well for his stats.
There's a cat that's around the castle. Who's I think it's a stray cat, but it's really, really friendly, and I've got a feeling that thing has more attack than that tank.
Reportedly, Italian High Command has requested its location. Will there be any more streams with yous? With me and Dankus, this is going to be the final stream of the entire event. It's been fantastic, and we thought, why not bring out the best Hoi4 players? And then other people couldn't arrive, so Dankus was here already, and then I turned up.
Yeah.
I am, I think, the 8th choice at this point. No, 18th choice. But, you know,
we do have
everyone came down with a random case of food poisoning, and then when that happens, I'm more than happy to step in.
We do have about 2.5 hours left of the stream, so we've got plenty of time for stuff to go on.
I mean, mate, I don't know if we will have 2.5 hours
left
of this, right, buddy?
But we might be able to get the devs involved quickly again towards the end if we get
it
ends quickly, you know. I'm sure Dankus wants to get some more gameplay in.
I am dying for gameplay.
I thought you were just going to stop. I was like, I am dying.
I'm dying. Okay.
It's over.
I will get to work to see if the devs will be willing to have another crack at maybe this Spanish Civil War again if we get finished quickly.
Yeah, sure. I mean, we still have, I believe, another 3 hours scheduled on this.
Yeah, basically.
Right? So I think that's probably enough time to wrap it up. We'll see if it does end up early. I don't know if it will. It just depends on the United States and the UK.
Yeah, depends on whether or not they can actually make a decent D-Day landing.
Ooh. We'll see. However...
Oh, yeah, I'm throwing shade.
Is that... Production's had enough. I think that the Germans might... No. It looked like for a second they were going to break the river line, but no, they are not. The Turks have managed to push forward a little bit. That's nice. That's progress.
I love how Sweden's ally, Finland, hasn't even joined the war.
Finland's... Oh, yeah, that's true.
He's full army here. We're just walking.
He doesn't know that... Does he know?
I don't know.
I don't think he knows.
It'd be funny if he doesn't.
How's the Eastern Front going? Well, aside from Dankus making moves in Sweden, right now we're going to be looking over here. The Eastern Front stalled, so the Russians retreated to this line here, and they have not moved since. The front line hasn't moved in any capacity. I want to see the Soviets. They still have any... Okay, the Red Army is actually looking all right now. I mean, it's 43. They should have done pretty much everything in terms of getting rid of all their malices, right?
Yeah.
I'd be very surprised if they still had that. That would be, yeah, that's pretty bad. I wonder if Sweden or Germany's port guard divisions have higher attack than the Italian tanks. Right, I told you, we're not going off the Italian tanks for a little while, as hilarious as I find it. It does look...
Go on, late. That
I'm
was
not
at
gonna
least
say anything
3
about
minutes.
that because that. I just showed it off on stream, and I think okay. So chat, you know what could happen here, but Mr. Dankus does not, which is very good.
Another paragraph or what?
I'm not saying anything to you, my friend.
You know, let him come. I am ready.
You sound it. You sound enthralled. No, what? Is that the Dutch? The Netherlands has invaded. Is the Dutch a player? Surely.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yelled
Okay.
for
Good.
a long time.
I was about to say, oh, his name's Hi. How are you? I'm doing very well, thank you. Let's see from here. All right. I think the Dutch have landed, and I don't think the Japanese are going to be able to do anything to contain it. They're still too focused. They've had this plan to take Iwo Jima for the entire time. It's called Operation Go, but it hasn't been going for 3 years. It's kind of it's wishful thinking. And there's also one tiny little Japanese division over here wondering what the hell happened to his buddies. They're gone now, I'm afraid. All right, let's see over in the North American front. And yep, they have indeed. The United States triggered their naval invasion and are making short work of the Mexican defenders. This is dire straits indeed for the Hispanic Alliance. And it does appear that an invasion of Cuba is also going to be undergoing soon. Hey, remember what I said about Bermuda?
Yeah.
They did it.
They did it?
There are 24
Oh my
Brazilian
God.
Marines right now in Bermuda. I'm not sure why you'd have 24 Marines on an island when you're fighting the United States of America and also the UK, considering, well, I don't know if you're going to, I don't know if they're going to be able to do anything about that.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
Yeah, this is what I was intentionally not showing Dankus because that would have been cheating. But there's a naval invasion of Dankus going on. The Soviet Union has been planning this for a little while, and Dankus has just found out. So he's pulling rapid. In fact,
Germany actually got my back here. I'm going to be fine.
Did. You're going to be absolutely fine.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to lie, when I saw the line come across to see that it was going to happen, I immediately switched over to Egypt, so I didn't spoil it, because otherwise that'd have been, well, I mean, I guess it's not even stream sniping, it's just more me, that's just cheating for me.
Yeah.
If I were to do that. So I'm glad I switched away, but look at that. A decent attempt by the Soviets to capitulate Dankus, definitely a good idea, but he's not even halfway done. 13% down.
I wasn't ready for that.
You're saying Dankus L or Rip Dankus? Yeah, I don't think...
Dankus L.
Rip Dankus,
Bro.
it's over for you, bro. How does it feel to be dead?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I'll have to ask someone else.
You can ask the British, the Dutch, the French.
I mean, the British are still alive. They're doing very well, in fact.
Well, the British in Africa are not. Oh my God, they dumped an entire army up in here.
Yeah, they did.
Wow.
They fully committed.
This is a full commitment.
Yeah, I respect it. I do. I don't know if it's going to go too well for them, but I definitely do respect their tenacity and audacity to pull something like this off. And we're definitely going to check the
On
casualties.
me?
Yes. Well, I mean, this is what I was saying earlier.
It is audacity. That is what it is.
Oh, that's the thing. I was saying earlier that I think it is a very good idea to. It does look like the Turkish Navy is getting actually swacked. A good idea to try and take you out, realistically.
Yeah, I would too.
You
to be honest.
managed to get Malta, Egypt, and several other places in portals, also Sweden. So if they're able to take you out, it's good night.
Yeah. Let's see if I click these Russian tanks in Sofia. Oh, what? They're gone? Oh, what? They're gone? Oh, that's too bad.
Why are you staring at me as if I'm the Soviet Union? I'm just the caster, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
It does look like the Soviets also tried to push over here. Japan's justifying the Soviets.
What?
I'm really not sure why.
Why?
The Japanese player continues to be my favorite player. He keeps on failing and then biting off even more than he can chew and then somehow rising to the occasion each time.
I mean, yeah, I would say that's the perfect description of what's
like
happening.
he, you know, he fails, tries something else, and then fails again.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see from here.
I don't know what their plan is here. I'm just going to kill like 3 Soviet tanks and 4 infantry here. Yeah.
All right. I'm still not looking at the Soviet casualties until it's time. Did you know Japanese Micronesia is a thing?
I didn't. Yeah, actually I do. It's a vanilla thing.
I know, but it's just cool.
Yeah, it's called like government.
I try to say something. Oh, hey, there's this cool thing that happened in the game, and you just don't get.
Yeah.
By the way, India has killed more Japanese casualties to Japan than the United States has.
Makes a lot of sense.
562,000. And now they're justifying on the Soviets. Makes you think.
Yeah.
Okay, justification is finished. Are they actually going to trigger it? I mean, get away with this. Back up. We back up. Sweet. Excellent. Right. Well, unfortunately for the Portuguese assault, we are back. We are back. Unfortunately, an Italian tank very slowly drove into the Wi-Fi. Don't worry, the Wi-Fi is fine. The Italian tank is absolutely demolished. It is in smithereens. It is irreparable damage. It's gone.
No.
We don't have any cardboard left to patch it up. We want to keep these things authentic. But I don't care about the rest of the war, quite frankly.
Now, I'm sorry. Okay, we tried to wave it off, and it just went. No, I can do it.
I got this, guys.
I can take the wire out.
So some things have happened since the stream was back up. Let me take you through them right now. The Dutch have managed to invade South China. If you remember, this is a good region to take because of this all-important supply hub port here. They are slowly, they're slowly snaking, and I don't think Japan. Okay, Japan has finally realized that this is a threat that they need to defend against. Meanwhile, Japan is still focusing in India. They've done more casualties have been done to Japan by India than the USA, which is rather surprising. If there's one nation that you don't want to go toe-to-toe with in a manpower battle, it is India. Meanwhile, more importantly, Portugal, unfortunately, losing 130,000 men. This is a brutal war of attrition over here, but they might take it. I'm very intrigued by this. I don't know what's going to happen. The United States continues their invasion over here. They have stalled the front in Mexico on their western front and are now looking to take the Panama Canal, which is going to be very, very useful for them because, of course, the the Atlantic and Pacific seas fleets can then swap between the two. The South Americans need to make sure they defend that at all costs. Bermuda has been taken. 24 Brazilian Marines stand there, but they don't have any supply because a lack of convoys does exist. Meanwhile, Dankus has recovered from his invasion, and we can confirm that the amount of casualties taken by the Soviet Union is almost 1 million at this point. Which
how much did I kill? I don't think I killed the pockets.
You killed 90K.
Turkey did.
But Turkey killed them, and so did the Germans. That's around 1 million.
Oh
this
my
has
god,
been
Turkey might lose his front here.
This is show it off by all means.
Oh my god. I mean, he has fine division. No, he doesn't. I might have to go there. I'm not sure.
Sorry. The Italians must have prepared that 5 years ago if they got to your internet.
Yeah.
1.6 kilometers an hour might be the slowest thing I've ever seen. Look, I said 5 minutes. Chat was down, like the stream was down for a couple of minutes, so the 5-minute quota of having a go does count. But wait, what? No way. It's happening. The river line.
Nah,
for the first time in 2 years, it might happen. They might break the river line. The Soviet Union retreating units. The German tanks might actually get across the river.
I don't believe you.
It's happening in front. I don't believe my own eyes right now. It might be happening at the speed of an Italian tank, but it is, in fact, happening. It's going to happen. They're slowly breaking. We'll see both divisions able to pierce each other. Did most of the Soviet forces fall in circles or escape by port? They all were encircled and died. That actually left the southern front weak enough such that this could take place. This might be the breakthrough we've been waiting for the last year
I'll
of
go and
Barbarossa.
break it.
You're going to go break it?
Yeah.
You're going to do it yourself?
Yeah.
All right, Thanos over here is doing it. All right, absolutely. It does look like the Turkish front is not too healthy for the Turks right now. The Soviet Union is pushing in there a little bit, but that might be distracting. No, it's not. We have last stand activated, and the river line might be protected unless... Oh, but Sweden's capitulated. They heard the giggling in the background. L for the Soviets, that happens if it does happen indeed. We shall see. As of right now, D-Day does not appear to be on the horizon. The United States too focused on taking that all-important Panama Canal, and they are, in fact, going to take one half of it. It looks like they're triggering... All right, we have an island-hopping campaign. Cuba's been taken. Haiti and the Dominican Republic have been taken. And it does look like an island hopping campaign for all of these tiny islands has been taken. All of the gains in the Caribbean have now been reversed over here. Again, this does take the pressure off Japan a little bit, and they do clean up the Dutch divisions down here. They have a justification on the Soviets, but I don't know if they're going to declare war or not. It'd be very surprised if they do declare war. It would sort of, again, Japan, the theme of Japan this entire campaign has been just failing, but then finding more things, but meeting it, but still failing. It's phenomenal. They keep on doing what they shouldn't do. They keep on expanding fronts, declaring war on more people, but every time they do so, they just scrape what is just worse than a stalemate. So I quite frankly don't understand Japan as a player, but it's working for him, and power to him. Danker's just dipped. Yeah, Danker's just got frustrated, I'm afraid. He saw the Italian player outside and thought, now's my shot. Portugal splitting Saudi Arabia in two. It's happening. It's actually going to happen.
That is the biggest development, I would say.
Honestly, this is my favorite thing that's happened. The Saudis have taken 110,000 casualties. The Portuguese sitting pretty at 130,000. But this could be... Okay, the Bolivar Empire declaring war on Canada.
Oh, yeah. I said this a second ago, and now it's happening. The Turkish are falling. Oh, God.
I will say, I love the hopeful attacks, the naval invasions that the Bolivar Empire and the South Americans are attempting here.
Just bashing into the U.S.?
Yeah, they're not really doing anything. They keep on losing territory in Panama and everything else. They're slowly being ground away, and yet they keep on launching these naval invasions of Bermuda and other places. The issue is, generally speaking, they are stuck in those areas because they don't have the convoys to bring them home. So they've said, look at this. Brazil has 24, or at least I think they deleted. They used to have 24 Marine divisions. Are you going to show us? Are you going to go and try and bust the Soviets?
Yeah. Yeah.
The only good thing about all that work over in the US is it keeps the US from actually coming into
Absolutely.
Europe.
Well, this is the thing that I was saying earlier about it saved Japan. It has in fact saved Europe. The US is clearly playing a fun game for them. If they decided to just hold in terms of the South American front and ignore the Japanese, they could be doing a lot of damage in terms of Normandy, and that's not great. This has been a rather unsuccessful Barbarossa. Generally speaking, with all the bonuses that Germany gets, and usually the industrial disparity, you push around as far as Stalingrad and Moscow, and that's when things start to stall. Stalling this early on this river line is kind of horrible for the Axis. This is not ideal because it does mean that the Soviets can sit there and gain power, and there's no desperation D-Day attempts from the Allies. Usually, if Moscow's falling and all of these industrial centers over here start to be taken, that's when the Soviet Union will be calling for a D-Day that might not be as well prepared as it could otherwise be. So then they launch in, potentially get rebuffed, potentially not. As of right now, like I said, that's not been happening. They're stuck on a very early river line. That means that a D-Day can be very well prepared, and it means the US can just sort of hang out for a little bit and chill. You know who can't chill? The Saudi Arabians. They're getting pushed by the Portuguese. I can't wait to see what happens with this conflict, because I don't understand him. Ooh, an encirclement over here. The Philippines have been encircled by the Japanese. Oh, no. That's an invasion. I don't think... No, the Japanese don't know. The Dutch have launched... Okay, the Dutch, by the way, have been launching sneaky invasion after sneaky invasion on the Japanese. It's been rather ridiculous, quite frankly. And I don't think the Japanese have realized at all, because they never... Oh, no, they aren't. Oh, hang on. Someone's indicated to them they need to deal with it. They're not garrisoning any of their ports. So the naval invasions just land every time, and they go and take things. Saudi Arabia! Yes!
Yay.
Yes!
Yay.
Yes! It's happened!
It has happened.
Finally, after 4 years, this war's been going on longer, by the way, than the Barbarossa. It's been going on almost as long as the Second World War has been, almost since Danzig War. The Portuguese, very early on, declared war on Saudi Arabia and failed time and time again. They lost 100,000 men trying to land on the shores of Saudi Arabia.
I'm going to disagree with you there. That is not one war. That's like 19 at this point, okay?
Fair enough. Either way, there's a lot of dead Portuguese men for a lot of desert. Let's get some W's in chat for the Portuguese, please.
Oh, they deserve that.
They're not involved in the... Portuguese Central Arabia has been puppeted. They absolutely do. I have, to this day, no idea why they did this. They had one aim to conquer Saudi Arabia, and they did it. They are not in any of the major conflicts. National Spain is completely left alone. They don't even have a front line sorted out. I have no clue what that is, but it seems like Portugal had their own story arc, and they fulfilled it.
I mean, Saudi Arabia, we know, has oil, right? Could they be trying to maybe use that to their advantage, selling it to...
I can't imagine. I mean, they don't have that. Saudi Arabia has 5 units of oil. Like, Persia has a bunch, but Saudi Arabia has 5 units. There's really no point.
I was just giving up options here because there's got to be a reason for going all the way around there, right?
I don't know. I think he just wanted to have an achievable aim, and it just stretched so hard. I think what he wanted to do was attack Portuguese Central Arabia and then get it, Saudi Arabia, and get involved in the main conflict. But unfortunately, it took him that long that I don't think he can get involved in the main conflict anymore. I think he wanted to be part of the Africa campaign, maybe join the Axis, go after Yemen, Oman, clear out these areas, push into Iran, join up with China. I'm sure he had great ideas, but unfortunately, they didn't take place. But maybe he just said, I'm going to play as Portugal. I'm going to take Arabia for whatever reason. I have to take
it. It's going to be mine, and then it just became a vendetta.
Could we please, if you don't mind, could you please ask someone to go and ask Portugal?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I have to know, and I'm sure everyone in chat, you want to know, right, why Portugal did that? They could be using Saudi Arabia as a building area since Portugal itself is small. But why Saudi Arabia? Why not? And like, you can take Iran. You know what I mean? It has like 12 mils, 12 civs. I mean, sure that. I mean, let's have a look. Iran has 14. I have to ask. Thank you very much. I need to know. Okay. Let's see. Now it does look like Japan is clearing up again. The Dutch. I'm going to take this opportunity to look at any and all of the casualties. So let's look from the perspective of the Soviet Union, who has pushed a lot into Turkey. Nepal's capitulated. That's sad.
Aww. And I'm crossing the river, by the way.
All right. Whilst you do that, I'll read out some casualties. So we've got some action ongoing. Germany's lost almost 1 million men. Most of those damage being done by the Soviets. Sorry, by the Polish. The Polish are the largest detractors to them. Let's see. Germany and France mostly has been damaged by South Africa. You have lost 500,000 men from a variety of different places, mostly from the UK and Greece.
Yeah, Greece. Damn Greece.
Why doesn't Germany sea line UK? They can't break the Soviets. You want to sea line UK?
I mean, we could. They don't have that much navy here. We could even get naval supremacy. I could. They couldn't.
I couldn't. You might want to check what's in Britain before you do that. 500,000 casualties from Italy, and that's mostly from the United Kingdom. On the flip side, the Soviet Union has lost 1.16 million, 400k coming from Turkey, 400k coming from the German Reich, and then the rest being split mostly between the nationalist Spanish and the Romanians. And then the UK, Jesus, you've done 420,000 damage to the UK in terms of casualties.
Yeah.
Out of their 700k. I have to see the United States has lost in this war 400k. But if I go over to the Japanese.
Oh my god. They're fighting with 15 tanks in one tile again. 2 tanks are in the battle. Combined, they don't have my stats of 1 Marine.
Yes, but at least they're not Italian tanks.
They are not Italian tanks.
Count your lucky stars, buddy. All right, let's see. So I want to see how much you have lost. All right, let's go have a look at Japan. Japan has lost 1.5 million men, 500,000 coming from the United States. Most of that coming from convoy raiding, to be clear, which is kind of ridiculous. 600k coming from India. India themselves have lost 500k as well. The Indians have done more damage to Japan than they've taken, which is rather surprising.
Defending usually do.
Yeah, but it's India against Japan.
Yeah, but it's India. Okay.
The United States, by the way, has lost 1.6 million troops. That is split between 500k Japanese, 400k Mexican, 340 German Reich, and 200k the Bolivar Empire. I have to see their casualty stats because I cannot imagine it's fun. The Panama Canal has been taken, crossed, done, and... Oh, has it? Yes, taken, crossed, done, and dusted. In this war, oh my god, Brazil's lost 1.4 million troops.
Yeah.
They're
retreating out of Gamel. They have not blown it up either.
Actually broken through.
We now know why Portugal was so invested in Saudi Arabia. Okay.
Right, here's
There is two main reasons. Number one, they're a rusty player. They haven't played for a very long time, and they wanted to actually get it done. Number two, and this is the most important reason, they just wanted to know what the puppet nation would be.
Oh, yeah.
They had no idea, and they wanted to know what the name would be after they
So
puppeted
there
it.
was no macro aims. It was just curiosity.
Curiosity
Pure and
150 of their own, 150,000 of their own troops
had to die to see you.
Yes,
Had
just,
to see.
just
Had to
answer that
see.
question.
And there have been celebrations across Lisbon for it. That is fantastic. How are things on the Eastern Front, my friend? How's it going?
They also
I
thought
broke
that
through
Qatar
the
was
river.
part of the Saudi Arabia, so they kept landing in the wrong place.
Huh?
They thought Qatar was part of Saudi Arabia, so they landed in the wrong place.
Great. So a basic failing of geography, and 130,000 Portuguese men had to die.
If nothing else, they now know that Qatar and Saudi Arabia are separate, and that means this game is also educational.
Exactly. Don't ever say, and if you want to be educated as well, Hearts of Iron 4 is 7% off right now on Steam. So if you are watching on Steam, you can scroll down, add it to cart, add all the DLCs to cart. The only DLC is Arms Against Tyranny that is not currently on sale. You can also purchase the base game for 70% off and then get a subscription. So then you can try out every single DLC for yourself. Definitely worth it, 100%. Wouldn't you say?
I would say.
And ladies and gentlemen, that is what we call a segue.
It is indeed. Right, it does appear that the river line over here has been broken. What faction do I think will win? Oh, like whatever the hell has the US in it. The US, I will be honest, are having fun. They're having a great time right now. Barbarossa needed to be about 400, 500 kilometers east by this point. The fact they're not looking great. So we'll see how things last from there. Oh, God, the Italians are taking so much attrition up north. I want to see that. They are RPing as IRL Italians.
Yeah, and I'm sitting back chilling. So I don't know what my roleplay is, really.
Your roleplay is
Italian.
Dankers.
No, it's Italian.
Your
Sitting back
roleplay
chilling.
is world domination. Let's face it,
I
you're
found some
letting
Italian
everyone else
light
beat the
tanks.
living hell out of each other and then just going, and here I come.
I found some Italian light tanks. Now, these should be faster. Hey, guess what the Italian light tank's speed is?
1.6?
It is 1.6, yeah. But this time with a hard attack of 8 and a soft attack of 60.
Oh my God.
Oh, they've got that's because they're cavalry divisions.
No. Oh boy. How are their horses slower than human beings?
They're lame horses. They're very lame. They're
I mean, it's
hurting.
very sporting for the Italians to use blind three-legged horses.
The
as their
blind
cavalry.
three-legged horses. Oh, the Germans over in Turkey, they made a push in the Caucasus.
Oh, really? Cool.
Look at that. They should be able to, and as we know, they should be able to cut off the oil supplies.
Yeah, actually, that would be great. I'm going to do that.
Dax is going to go ahead and do that. I think it was the Spanish maybe that did this. I'm seeing a lot of Spanish divisions. This might be national Spanish game impact right here.
Nationalist Spanish game impact.
It's what you love to see. The Soviets, let's see, the Soviets are aware of this? They are aware of this. Okay, so they do have a
Oh, wow,
frontline
look at the pocket here. That is quite a lot of stuff that will die. 2 tanks, 2 mountaineers, 10 inf.
Right now, 1.51 million. Let's see what that happens. So let me know.
I mean, I might not kill it this.
I know, but let me know when it dies.
Yeah.
So we're at 1.5 casualties. You need an interview with Italy? You need a post-game interview with Italy? I don't know about that. He's hot. You know, we'll call him. We'll tell him to come to the courtyard. We'll interview. I 100% guarantee. We'll interview in the courtyard. He just has to hop into his tank, and he'll be there in 3 to 4 weeks. Okay. So Dankus is playing Romania, for those that are asking, and he's doing quite well, I would say, don't you?
I would say so.
You're the only person pushing anything, apart from National Spain, apparently. So that's nice. Okay, the river line's been broken up here, and these are forest tiles, so they should be able to do that at some point. So let's have a look over in Japan, see how that's going on. Oh, no. Oh, Japan. Oh, buddy. Oh, pal. Oh, friend. You need to kick them out of your ports. You cannot have them. Oh, it's just... It's not good. Oh, no. There are fallback lines in Japan itself, just in case they're invaded. which has a kind of defeatist attitude that I don't expect.
Yeah.
I don't expect from Japan. Japan is one of those that just keeps on trucking on no matter what.
I took Cyprus. Now the UK is completely out of the med.
Yeah, nice. Game impact for Romania. Meanwhile, let's go back to a more effective player, I think.
Yeah.
Japan. So Japan justified a war goal on the Soviet Union, and then haven't done anything with it. So I assume it's actually the Soviets have a lot of troops here. They have a lot of troops over here. That's rather surprising. Oh no, the USA has entered South America. Fortunately, the core states of all these nations are low down, so it's going to be a long slog for the United States before they do anything here. Let's see. Is the Bolivar Empire still looking? They're still looking to do that naval invasion. They're looking at any time to get it going, but they don't have any naval supremacy.
We have someone joining us.
Oh, D-Day.
Hello. How's it going?
How's it going, lads? How we feeling?
Oh, damn, you're here. Dude, I got scared. Holy.
I know, I'm a scary presence. All of a sudden, because he knocked me down, didn't you, when you were China versus China, and you thought I was going to come for you, right?
Yeah. I knew
and
you
now
were going to come.
You're correct. Whilst you're most focused on the game.
Oh, have they seen the buns?
Yeah, I've got a nice plateau. Would you like one?
No. Oh, I think I've had my fill, you know.
Yeah?
I had a lot of sweet things this weekend.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That's terrible.
Well, it's not me who's sorry. I'll be sorry when I look at my stomach when I get back.
By the way, Dankus is... Oh, that's a nice Instagram. Look at that. How's it you, Dankus, was it?
Nah.
Excellent. Oh, we got a chair as well.
It wasn't me, but yeah.
Up in. Hey, just claim credit for it, mate.
The mystery of only two people being in this room now has been broken, you know?
Yeah, it was only ever two.
Yeah.
Now Dave's here. Right, what would you like to see?
Yeah, so I guess in a way, I'm curious to Dankus, what would you say your involvement was on this game? You know, would you think you made a small impact, or do you think you?
Nah.
No.
I'm the reason they're alive. Literally.
It's been a one-man show. It's been
No,
fantastic.
unfortunately, the only thing is that Italy is succeeding strictly because of Dankus. Because
are Italy succeeding?
Yeah, well, kind of. I mean, they've got some really powerful tanks.
Oh, they do. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks to me.
Yeah.
Apparently, his mic's not on.
My mic?
It is not on.
I can hear you though.
You are working, but every time you take it away from your mouth in any way, shape, or form, it doesn't pick up. It's because it's directional. You have to eat the microphone.
Okay.
It's a very different kind of stream.
Yeah.
So how are you struggling to break Barbarossa? I'm a little bit disappointed with this. What's going on?
It's not Dankus.
44. Even the Russians have good infantry by now.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
So there is a limit to stacking modifiers.
Oh.
Well.
How is your Romanian game anyway?
Oh, mate, 1 second. We've got a little bit of a D-Day situation. That's a nasty place for them to take.
I'm already there.
Yeah, but you know what they've taken?
No.
They've taken the Amsterdam forts that broke 200,000
I know, but I'm
going
going to kill that. It's fine.
Oh, that's kind of rough. Oh, that sucks. Oh.
Consider yourself a main of Romania? Have you got enough experience to call it yourself that?
Main? Nah.
What is your main?
I don't know, Germany, Russia, something like that.
Oh, wow.
I guess.
The full-on... Oh, it was Russia. I remember you were the famous guide.
Well, they said his Germany was weak as well.
He admitted his own Germany was weak.
Huh? They said that. They said
his Germany was weak. Such a good the video title, that.
That would make a good video
It's
title.
shocking. You should just try using that at some point.
Yeah. I'll consider it.
Dave, how fast do you think tanks should go? What's kilometers per hour?
Have you ever looked at... Okay, just a little bit...
Light tanks.
No, stop. Hold for a second.
Mhm.
Have you ever seen, on Wikipedia, the maximum speed of, modern main battle tanks?
I haven't, no.
Yeah, it's 50 mile an hour. They really do go pretty fast.
Mhm.
Of course, that's really tramming it.
Mhm.
That's on, paved road. It's not off-road, But that's obviously the maximum potential speed,
Mhm.
Then you can afford course that can go, 90 miles an hour. So if you push anything to its limit, it can go pretty fast. When it comes to the World War II, though, average speed per terrain, I would consider it fast in a mobile division if it was 10 kilometers
So
per hour.
10. So
10,
what?
yeah, that's my first
So what about 1.6 for a light tank?
1.6 for apparently the microphone isn't loud enough. They keep saying loud and not loud enough. Say that again.
I said, what about 1.6 kilometers an hour for a light tank?
1.6 kilometers. Well, that's not even a tank. I think you can walk quicker than that.
Yeah,
I walk quicker.
yeah. It's 5 kilometers an hour is average walking
Do
speed.
you know if someone told me to walk at 1 kilometer per hour, I don't think I'd actually manage it because
It's that slow.
It'd be so slow, it would actually frustrate me. You know, okay, we all know this situation. You're like in a mall or a supermarket, and you're stuck behind someone, and they're a little bit slow with a trolley, and you have to walk incredibly slow, and it really frustrates you. That would be the experience, wouldn't it?
Well, unfortunately, the Italian tanks are running at 1.6 kilometers an hour at the moment.
Why?
That is a very good question that no one has been able to solve. Absolutely no one. You want to sit down there for a little bit? Take control of Romania? Is he getting up to go?
I think he just wants to grab something.
No. Oh, funny.
Okay, just a flashback here. A flashback.
What? We're going to do what? Oh, cool. Until we call it. Okay, yeah.
We're going to keep going.
Until we call it.
Yeah, that's right.
An honor.
What if we never call it?
Are you having fun, Dankers?
Well, if you guys never call it, if you decide you want to keep going, you can. However, at some point, me, Midge, and Dax are just going to disappear with all the equipment.
Okay,
With
but
the
we can
exception-
stay sitting in this room
You
even
can
if you
stay
leave.
here as long as you like. The lights will disappear.
What the hell?
We'll just
enjoy that, buddy.
So, okay, a long time ago, and it was a long time ago, we're talking about maybe about 4, maybe 5 hours ago, the German player, oh my goodness, those stats! 1k, 2k, 2.5k defense.
Look at my attack.
How do you feel about late game Hoi 4? Do you feel like the numbers sometimes get a bit too high?
Oh yeah, I mean, of course, they get bloated, so to speak. But
How do you get around that? Do you have to like stack hardness? Is that kind of like a count?
yeah. It's harder to bloat hard attack than it is to.
Soft attack has a limit.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, let me resume my story. So, once upon a time, about 4 hours ago, the German player.
About 4 hours ago.
Yeah, it was a long. Oh no, it was a long time ago. He came up to me in the lobby and he says, "Dave, can I have a word with one of the directors, the game directors or something? I don't think I'm going to be able to break the Netherlands. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it." He's doing the classic meta strat where you kind of just fort up behind the rivers and then flood in the Netherlands. And well, anyway, once upon a time, it got broken. And we're looking at it being broken
once again.
A second time. So, the impossible is possible. When someone says it's not going to happen, this is living proof it can.
So if ever you're struggling in your life, think of the Germans invading the Netherlands, and you too can get out of bed and do it.
He said really upset when he came up to me. He was like, "I just don't think it's going to happen, Dave. I don't think it's going to happen."
He's just miserable.
I was genuinely concerned for him. I was upset. I was like, "Okay, I'll see what I can do."
Well, did you see Dankers right-click the Maginot? He said, "Hey, Lath, watch this." Right-click, and the Maginot immediately disappeared.
So go on, explain what happened there, Dankers.
Stats.
Oh, right. All right, okay. So my presumption, I didn't actually see it directly happen, but I thought there was a gap.
No, he just went
Dankers,
straight through it.
When someone asks you a question like that, you're supposed to say something along the lines of, I'm just that good, man. I'm sorry. It's just the way
I am that good, but
I'm
it's
just so
also
good.
like
I saw an opening. I exploited the opening. It's why I should
was no
be
opening.
like the
I made one.
pinnacle for this game. But I'm not because, people are just so against me. They just don't like the fact I'm that good. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay?
He does
Big
that
yourself
anyway.
Up, man. Big yourself up.
Don't. He doesn't. Dankers is someone that does not need to big himself up.
I will give credit to people who are stacking a lot of the modifiers for forts, because when you see level 10 fort, it's quite intimidating. But if you think about it, if you stack the train artillery, that reduces by 33%, I believe. And then you've got the bonus as well, haven't you? The generals can do, what's that called? It's the command power bonus.
Force attack.
I always forget that even exists. That as well, I guess. But the other one is the fortress buster, isn't it? Which I believe is that's a
Oh, I don't have it.
20%? Well, I'm just saying it exists. Forts aren't an impenetrable wall. You can eventually break them. It is actually possible.
I'm going to interrupt you for a second to show you this.
Oh
This is the remains of the Bolivar Empire. Unfortunately, there is not much left, and surely they're going now. Yeah, they've already capitulated. They're gone. Mexico's halfway done to capitulation, although Bolivar Empire is still trying to launch naval invasions, hopefully, of Los Angeles. I don't think it's ever going to come across like that, but we'll see. Brazil, this war has been incredibly bloody for the Brazilians. 2.3 million casualties over there, and we'll see if the Japanese, the Japanese are now really struggling.
I have mad respect for anyone who does a formidable nation in a multiplayer game.
It's great.
It's rare, but it is pretty much of a challenge. And when I saw that Peru by himself, I was like, oh, I just hope he's going to form Grand Columbia. And he did. Then we get this. It ends in tears.
I mean, speaking of tears, the Dutch have done what the Dutch have been doing best the entire game, and naval invading the Japanese. It's not been fun for them over here. The Japanese have been pushed back on every front. They've run out of manpower. What are they on here? They're on extensive conscription. They've run out of manpower. I imagine they've probably just switched, but the casualties, 2 million casualties, most of whom coming from India. It's not really what you want to see, but they're still trying to do naval invasions of places like Midway. It's a very confusing player, but honestly, he's my favorite. His convoy, hey, Dankers.
Yeah.
Do you remember about 2 hours and 8 minutes ago when I told you the Japanese had 138 convoys?
Nah.
They currently have 0 convoys. Oh, 9, I'm so sorry. It's going up and down. Well, they had like 2. They went down to 0 and then went back up to 200. Now they're back down to 0. I imagine if I click through all of these, I'm going to see a lot of convoys gone.
I thought at one point the Axis had this game, and they're winning on every single front, and it just seems like the exact opposite now.
I honestly don't think the Axis has ever been winning. Personally, Dankers has won in certain places. Oh, it's great. It's been a great Romania.
How does it feel to go back home, Dankers, and you return back to Sweden?
I'm probably gonna just lay in for a while. Because I've been sick-ish.
No, literally, you've taken Sweden in the game. Sweden is owned by.
Oh.
Dankers,
it is in real life too.
Dankers, are you trying to invade England?
No.
Okay, so what are those lines?
No.
They're just fun lines?
Yeah.
It's hypothetical.
Yeah.
You don't know what's gonna happen next, of course. Dankers, you're gonna click. Dankers, are you gonna click a button?
No.
Dankers, that says 9 out of 9. Okay.
No.
Dankers, the lines seem to be moving, Dankers. Dankers, it seems like you're trying to invade Britain, Dankers.
No.
Dankers, that's my hometown, Dankers.
No.
If this actually goes down, I'm going to be...
Serious question here. How are you coordinating a lot of this?
I just write to them, I need Navy here, and then...
We've got 20 Romanian Marines turning up in the beaches of London. And they're going to land. They weren't garrisoning any ports. They weren't garrisoning Dover. They've got 5. These are all American divisions.
You step away for 2 seconds to talk about stream
Oh,
business.
no. And you can see them spamming the defense mark. They're saying, please do something about it. It looks like London's about to fall quite quickly. Fallback lines are taking place. We can look from Dankers', obviously we'll look at Dankers' POV directly as he musters an attack here. I mean, these early stages are very, very important for the Allies to get right. And if we look at the UK's POV right now, a fallback line over here called the Libyan Command, spelled wrong. I hate them for that. It's so horrible. I don't know why it's called that. They also have front lines, but they are rapidly falling. We're going to see, will we see Germany back this? As of right now, no. They're leaving the entire thing to the Romanians. He's not getting any support in any way. Right, so Dagger seems to have taken it personally that they invaded the Netherlands.
Bro, I'm lagging. I'm so
He's
lagging.
now lagging.
Oh, no.
One thing you guys are missing is downstairs they're coordinating a lot. There's a lot of running around. People saying, can you help me with this? Can you lend me some? Can you help me out? Dankers has been here for the majority of the game. I think he's only spoke to one of his teammates once for the entire
Oh, the US Navy's in the channel now.
And right now he's managed to coordinate all of this completely by himself. Esports.
I mean, there are 6 German tanks now here. That does change things a little bit, although that is a painful loss there for Dankers.
I lost something?
You lost a few things.
No, I didn't. I have 20 Marines still.
Oh, you didn't? I thought you lost
Yeah, I
something
didn't lose
Portsmouth.
anything.
It must have someone else then. It was holding Portsmouth and they lost.
All right.
Oh, this is dangerous now. But I mean, there are the tank divisions. We've got to make sure he doesn't lose any of the ports is the issue. It does appear to me, at least, that the US and the UK do have this under control, though Dankers is going to do his best.
The only thing that'll fix this is some 1.4 combat per round tanks from Italy.
There's complete red air. Oh, my God.
They'll be there in a very long time. Yeah. They've started their travels. Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, what's happening here is he's just getting hit by multiple cast strike all in one go, and that's why he's instantly getting shoved back every single time and makes a push.
Yeah, also the, oh no, hang on, are they coming back? Okay, so the German tanks left and now they're back again.
Ding ding, round 2.
Yeah, a little bit of a holiday. Let's see.
Oh,
Germany's
yeah,
doing well.
I'm getting pushed out for sure.
Okay, Dankers not very confident. He did say they could do a sea line. That is immediate supply issues here. The German tanks immediately
falling
then
out.
leave.
We're falling out. We're falling out.
Dunkirk, boys.
Wait for it.
Oof.
Wait for it.
Oh,
Wait, what? They didn't get out.
What's going on there? It's a naval invasion from the tanks in an on-port area whilst they're trying to retreat. That is a very strange decision there. By how many is that? 7 different German tanks. Oh, that is incredibly unfortunate. I don't even know what. But they're retreating out of a province without a port. That's fantastic.
It doesn't make any sense.
They decided it does make sense. They drove the tanks into the sea, and the wave took them right back to Germany itself.
His back is just massive. Banned from this game.
It's fine. They prayed to Poseidon himself, and he carried them upon his waves. Very fortunate. So a sea lion was had, and a sea lion was failed by Dankus. But we shall see what happens next.
So good. What happened?
It did.
Apparently they had like 100 divisions.
Yeah, that's why I said it wasn't going to go well for you, because they had a lot of divisions ready for that. Obviously, I wasn't going to tell you that, but it was very funny.
You're not a good friend.
Oh, no. He's bringing personal relations into this. I'm sorry. This is a strictly professional one.
Is there a way out from here? Is there a way out from here?
A way out from where?
Is there an end? Is there an opportunity for another go?
Back into the UK?
Not.
Oh, no.
I mean, the Caucasus region has been taken, which is actually very, very useful.
It's the beginning of the end, lads.
No, I'm training another 18 Marines.
Oh, okay. Right, okay. Show me the template, I'm curious.
Feedback, I'm going to show you something real quick, if you don't mind. 1 second. I'll switch it over in a sec.
Just 1 moment. Yeah. Ooh, red.
You're not going to like that, are you?
It's not the way you attack, though, is it?
No, it really isn't. They're all half strength and half org. That's not a fun expression on your face. Just for a second, I want to bring this up real big, because that is...
Yeah, they're not...
That is a very vain expression that you've got on your face. All right, show us these Marines.
And if you see Dankus, what he just did just there, if you just missed that.
Yeah, it's over there now, yeah?
Yeah, Dankus has just dropped a supply depot there. He's hearing us.
In real time, he's hearing the pain.
You realise this is kind of like a form of cheating in a way, isn't it? He's actually part of the commentary. And he's actually playing the game.
Honestly, mate.
This is an insane handicap.
Honestly, mate, I think the rest of the handicap has been the team. So you can't really deny him that. Oh, man.
This is the most insane version of stream sniping I've ever seen.
It's not even stream sniping, we're the stream.
The entire game, he's been stream sniping.
He's been honestly handicapped to a 40 degree. You wouldn't even believe.
Dankus won, but did he win fairly?
I don't even know if there's going to be a win over here.
That's true, actually. That naval invasion did not go well. Or he had that
because we have...
of Lathe Scream.
Backseat game.
On the backseat.
You literally are. I will say that there is a good UK and US player. Like, both those guys are very good. We've had a weak Japan, a weak Germany, and a very weak Italy. So it's been a little bit tricky for people to get going.
Who played well?
Who played well? The US has been playing well. They've been honestly, the US over here has been like balling out and just having a good time. They've not been like, I don't know how to describe it. They've not been like forcing things through. They've not been struggling really. They invaded mainland Japan, got kicked out because of this whole invasion thing. But they've just been vibing. They're not really suffering in any capacity.
I killed another 2 Russian tanks.
Nice. That's great. That's great.
I did see the naval invasion of Florida, and those guys on Gran Colombia in Brazil, they were so confident. They were like, "This is it. This is the moment." And they were like grabbing arms. They had like lines everywhere for naval invasion. Every single island in the Caribbean, they were going ham. And I was like, "Dude, I wouldn't have planned that many." Well,
they overplanned it to a lot. They really, really did.
Here we've got. This is the result. This is it. You know.
And yeah, I think this is going to be the fall of the alliance. We do have Mexico, and the issue is after this falls, we're going to see a bit of a rough time. I mean, Brazil, I don't think even Brazil hasn't. Yeah, Brazil has nothing. They've already started the fullback lines over here.
F4, go on, let's see it. And yeah.
Oh, you mean for the US?
The Amazon, yeah.
Oh.
Come on, that's what it is, isn't it? Yeah, there we go.
Wait, Portugal declared war on Siam. They're going again. They're going again. The boys, the Portuguese.
Go Portugal. It's your
Absolutely.
So if anyone's missing the context,
no, please.
What will you give me?
No, literally anything. What do I have? Do you have any money on you? I've got some chewing gum. Yeah, sure. Leave him alone. Leave him alone.
Say, that's good.
Another bite.
That's delicious. Oh,
Seriously? That's what you're doing. You're not going to invade Portugal simply.
I had to say Portugal. You weren't here, man. You can't judge.
Screaming like, no, this is not appropriate. Next.
No, but yeah, stop doing the feeding him and stuff like that.
I
The only thing Danker should feed on is the souls of his enemies.
I did what I had to do. None of you were there. I've been following Portugal since the start for context. Portugal invaded. Did you hear about the whole Portuguese invasion
on the
of
souls of his
Arabia?
enemies and drinks them.
They lost 130,000 troops in this invasion, but they finally got it. And now they've attacked Siam, and I don't imagine it's going to go well. But it's a bit of a larger leap for them.
I've sat next to this Portuguese guy. The guy playing Portugal, by the way, is a Portuguese guy. And he is insanely passionate about Portugal. Every opportunity there's been a game or scenario this week, he's played Portugal. And last time, and it was last game actually, the Spain invaded Portugal, and he was so upset. He was really mad. So what's happening right now? I can imagine he's very upset.
I mean, I will say, Siam's respectable target to go for. It'd be very funny. By the way, he's playing in his own game.
I know he is. He does that every game too. He's like, well, I'll invade a country that no one's have any control over, just because I want to paint them out my colour.
Look, all I want to do is I want to go send a message to Portugal saying, look, before you do Siam, can you just take care of the Arabian Peninsula completely? Take out Oman.
He could have done Oman and Yemen.
Things like just get all that under your control, pal, and then by all means go
Also
after.
could have done Iraq.
You know,
the Portugal player doesn't understand what I've been through to spare him. He doesn't know.
Yes, you had to feed Dankus.
I was aware. I'm going to see that in my dreams tonight. In my nightmares. I don't need you reminding me. 20 years from now, when my children say, Papa, what's the worst thing you've ever had to do? That's what I'm going to say. I don't need it 2 minutes after it happened. I'm still reliving it.
I'm trying to. I've got my producer saying, clip it.
Clip it! For immortality, you don't need to clip it. I can replay it in my eyes. I can see it when I close them. Clip it.
I'm clipping all of that.
An eternity won't be enough to forget this. You know, he looked at me. He looked at me whilst it happened. And I'm out here hearing about how Portugal's playing a clear, calm game of map painting. I don't need that. I don't need to know what I sacrificed my dignity for, Dave.
Dave. Huh? That's all right.
Was it sweet? Was that roll sweet?
How did my shame taste, Dankus? Huh? How did it taste?
It was all right.
It was all right. I sacrificed everything for all right.
Yeah.
I expect some sort of statue in Lisbon for this. If you're Portuguese at home, the only thing that you can do to repay me is purchase Skyfall right now. It's 70% off on Steam. You should definitely go and check it out. All of the DLCs apart from Arms Against Tyranny. And then you too can map paint as Portugal.
And that's why we love Laith, because he goes through all that and then still manages to turn it into a segue.
I'm a professional, I'm afraid. Will they? I mean, I have nothing left to sell. I gave it all to Dankus.
It's the perfect time for the soundboard. Where was the cheers? Where was the celebration? Where was it?
Oh, there it is. Wonderful. All time. And now there's the time for it. I feel a bit lightheaded, chaps.
There was a passion there, you know.
They'll believe me. I really regret what I did. Oh, there's not nearly enough. It does look like the Soviets are making a little bit of a push here. Yeah, the Turks really aren't going to be able. I'm just going to cast it as if I didn't just do that. I don't think the Turks are going to be able to hold on to this. Realistically, I don't see the Axis marching eastwards.
It's such a strange place to push into the Soviet Union, isn't it?
Well, I think there was a naval invasion from the National Spanish. I think, at least. I could be wrong.
It's kind of like invading Brazil through the Amazon, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm going to pick the place that has the worst logistics.
You mean over here?
Push my best, most powerful tanks through this area that isn't really built for those kind of weaponry, you know?
I think they are trying to naval invade at some point. I'll see. Could they trigger it now? Oh, I think they're going. No, that's that.
We conclude some of the fronts here, because clearly we can see America is favored in the Americas.
And Europe.
Europe, whereabouts is it? Oh, of course, you know,
Well,
he's scarred from this. He can remember the UK invasion.
Yeah, I think there's been a lot of scarring happening today, Dave. It's been pretty rough for everyone. It's been a long day.
So, America got a stranglehold of the United Kingdom.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Of the Americas. The Axis encroaching on the Soviet Union.
It's 44 and he's in front and not feeling so good, Axis bros.
Well, it's actually going the opposite direction right now, isn't it? I feel like
I mean, we're pushing.
is pushing further.
Yeah, but I mean, sure, like if, in the loosest sense, you're pushing.
Yeah.
But I don't think that that's any sort of meaningful development over here, frankly. I'm sorry, Dankus, but I just don't think so.
Well, the simple fact is he doesn't have any Italian tanks over there, and that's what he needs. We all know it.
Well, I mean, they're currently stuck up in northern Sweden. Oh my God, they've been encircled.
Oh my goodness. Sweden's bad boys.
Yeah. Why? Oh no, they're retreating, but they're too slow. They've gone up to the light tank's gone up to 5 kilometers an hour. They figured it out.
This wasn't the design, was it? Or was this something to do with fuel?
They were no, it was actually that bad. Because they had like maxed armor on them.
No, because the
and they did have some modifiers, to be fair, but I think it was like the base stat for a light tank was like 3 kilometers an hour, and that got reduced to 1.6.
They were like the slowest you can be, which is 4. But yeah,
that was it. Yeah, 4. Oh, nice encirclement. Look at that. One sec, let me take a screenshot for Reddit.
Yeah.
There you go. Right.
Oh my God. Russia took the tile I was building a supply bin.
Oh, you've been building that a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's one of the most nasty things, isn't it? An average supply depot takes about 6 months to make with 15 civvies on it.
Yeah.
Any moment, if it gets taken, it's like, what? All that construction? Boop,
It
gone.
It was the same with a sieve or anything, you know?
Yeah. Oh, that's true. That's true. But I suppose it hurts a little bit more with
Yeah.
the production value so incredibly high.
Because it's any tile. It's not just the one tile that controls the state.
Oh, that's painful. So what was that about pushing?
I'm
I think
pushing.
you said something about pushing.
I think he was at the supply threshold there, wasn't it? Because he was just about to touch Rostov, and he was just about to touch Stalingrad. Both of them are supply depots, so he was just on the cusp, right on the cusp.
Right on the cusp.
Of about to get the supply back, but then boom, boom.
Yeah, that's the thing about being on the cusp. You're not quite in.
Not all the way in, no.
Look at this. I think the Soviets have the supply and the Turks really don't. Let's see. Let's have a look at Turkey right now because I think they are suffering.
Invading Russia through there, not good idea.
Yeah. Oh, that is not a good logistics page. That's not healthy. Yeah.
We're looking at Turkey.
Yeah. And Turkey's the main one holding the front. Look.
So once again, I was downstairs having a word with the boyos, and Turkey once again, one of those players just going to play their own little game by themselves, which is totally okay, by the way. If you want to role play, and do your
Well, I
own
think he
thing,
used to be
that's
China, didn't he?
fine. In this game?
Yeah, because China went and received it.
Yeah.
I think it was on Turkey.
Oh,
I'm
was
not
he?
sure.
No, that might actually be true. He didn't tell me that though. Anyway, I sat with the guy and I had a little chat conversation with him, nice fella, and he was playing Turkey, and he was saying, Dave, I don't know what to do next. What should I do? And he was on the focus point where he could select the 4 different ideologies, you know.
Yeah.
Like, do I side with the Axis? But I'm surrounded. But I'm surrounded. So do I side with the Allies? But I'm surrounded by the Axis.
Mhm.
What do I actually do? Did he actually make a choice? Is there a decision?
Axis.
He went Axis. Yeah.
He actually
Yeah, there was.
went for the cowards option then, didn't
Did
he?
you tell him to go for Dankus?
Well, I said to him he had a choice of morality. Do you go with the good guys or the bad guys? And he went with the bad guys because he was scared.
I think that might have tipped him over the edge when you said it's a choice of morality. He said, "Well, I'm a bad guy.
Yeah.
I'm a fundamentally flawed human being like the rest of us. I'll go straight in." But he did have a front line on Adani over here. It did look like at one point he was going to push into Dankus.
Oh my God! Look at this pocket. Let's go.
Look
Big
at that.
pocket.
How many divisions was in there?
Like 20.
Oh,
Okay, so
Shama
since
mama.
I last said it, so last time I said it was 1.5 million Soviets, right? That's not including
Yeah.
the Finnish. The Finnish did like 1.1 million casualties. Let's see on this front. It's going to be on this side, isn't it? Where are the Soviets? 2.5. So 1 million since the last time. Turkey doing almost 1 million as well. The Germans have done less than 1 million, which.
What's Turkey doing? They're just bashing it.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. Is that why we see front with Turkey? Because that's
Yeah.
where,
They got quite far into Turkey over here. They did get far into here, but the Soviets are kind of rough right now.
geographically, Turkey, very difficult nation to invade, isn't it?
Let's see, one of the logistics page. What Elbadan? What logistics page do you want to see? Of which nation? I can show you any nation in the world.
Yeah. What logistics page would you like to zoom in on? I would actually like to see the composition that Dankus has got. I don't care about the logistics, but I would like to see his divisions.
There you go. Well, in fact, I'll let him.
Yeah,
I'll let him
how about you
respond to
spectate me?
I get a bit lazy. I'm not gonna lie. Usually when people ask about Dankers, I just get him to do it himself.
Well, I saw Leith was struggling there. He was the only one casting this, so I thought I'd just hop in and I'd be a number 2, you know?
Sure.
Laith.
Yeah.
You know how you don't want to have to relive the whole Portugal thing?
Yeah.
Well, the most gorgeous and beautiful woman in the world, my wife, Red Moogle, has clipped it.
She clipped it.
She clipped the whole thing and has sent it to me on Discord.
And so you're going to do the honourable thing, delete it, calmly explain to your wife about boundaries, and we move on with our day, right?
Right after I give the clip to Midge to put on bits and pieces of, because it's content and we need content for the Hoy channel.
How low are you going? That's the content you
He's
need.
paying my wages.
Sick
I mean, if you get a
bastards.
brioche, maybe I'd do that for you.
Oh no, I'd have to feed you a brioche as well. So I get my way out of things. Oh no.
Are we good?
Huh? Yeah, this is what you're looking at, yeah?
I didn't want to.
No, absolutely. Go for it.
So, I mean, this is for me. No one in the chat cares about this, but I do. Marines. I just thought I'd see what.
Look at the soft attack on that.
Yeah.
It's more than most of the tanks in this game.
Oh, look at this. He's gone for the bonus that gives the defense for individual Marines. Interesting. And then he's also got the extra org for line artillery.
These are hefty.
And then I know what we're to look here. We're looking at this. Ooh, here we go. 57% chance, 57% attack bonus.
Amphibious,
specifically
yeah.
for amphibious invasion. So that actually mirrors as an actual attack bonus, does it? When you do amphibious invasions, yeah.
He's doing pretty well.
They fight more effectively when they're coming off boats.
Oh no. That's there's a base of -60, I believe.
Oh, so it's a very small mallet.
Yeah, I basically get no penalty.
Okay, there we go. That's a good clarification.
I think the Soviets are trying to push back over here in the north. They are. We see some Soviet tanks.
Yeah, I know. I'm coming to remify.
Oh, that is not what you want to see.
It.
That's an empty front line. That's a very, very empty front line. I think we might start seeing the inevitable push to Berlin. Yeah, that's kind of rough. That's not good. If we see a D-Day at this point, I'm pretty sure the Axis is finished. That's not a good D-Day war. That's...
What was that gentleman there with a fez on his head?
Oh, these are the Italians. These are the...
They're the militia, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you can no longer railway in Russia. They did the focus.
We have Italian time. Do you wanna?
There's a focus that makes Russia makes anybody unable to railway around in Russia.
Oh,
which is a really good focus for them to take, and unfortunately, we are feeling it because I can't railway quickly in between places now.
What's the focus called?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I picked it a few times though.
It's just dank as hell. It's really weird.
Dank as the Mets of the Soviet Union.
That's not meta. I mean, it's more like, yeah, you take it when you can, basically.
It doesn't look like Italy's doing too much in terms of their free factories. They've nipped off somewhere.
It's annoying for the enemy, yeah, but it's also very tactical. Like, imagine not being able to railway anywhere. Then you can go for big moves without getting punished.
By the way, over here in Brazil, we are looking at the Integrous Brazil versus the Second Brazilian Republic. So it looks like the players switched over to the Second Brazilian Republic.
So he's forced a civil war and then changed sides?
Yep. He's flipped. He has, in fact, flipped.
Exploit once upon a time. Forced a civil war, it would wipe piece your enemy that you're at.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, it's like, I don't want to be a part of this war anymore. And then,
I'm decided against it.
all previous wars you had and you got land from, you kept it as well. So it's like,
Okay, we haven't
bullying the world, but not anymore.
We haven't checked in Japan in a while, and this is an unhealthy Japan, if ever there was one. Yeah, he's not looking so good. This is just horrible. I want to see his logistics page. Yep, that's not good. That's not good. He's been forced out, so he was all the way over here, and he's been forced out all the way back into China once more, which was the bane of his existence. He, for context, he managed to only finish off China in 41, so not the best of times he's had.
He did manage to
Oh my god, we lost Kharkov.
He did. They were like deep in his territory. We thought he was done. You alright, Dankus? What's going on?
The Germans were unable to hold the city tile supply hub, and now the south might fall.
I mean, it's honestly looking better than the north now, buddy. I don't know if you've seen the north recently.
I have. I'm there. Then they stopped pushing because I was.
But look at the 15 tanks. Look at that. You love seeing it.
But in one
You love that though.
They could
That's
have
your
held the
favourite thing.
entire front if they just spread their tanks out.
So this is the downside of the lack of communication, isn't it? You know, this is the prime example of that. You know.
Sometimes I like zooming in on his face because he gets really upset about these things. But look, they encircled some divisions, Dankus. Dankus, they've encircled some divisions. But look, Dankus, surely 15 divisions attacking in one tile is better than 14, right? Right, Dankus? Right?
I'll eat cheese. I thought with a lovely sweet roll.
Yeah, I'm not touching those anymore. They have been ruined as a culinary item.
They look quite a nice placeholder of the table.
They do. They look very pretty, but now they look like sin to me.
Oh, we got this gentleman, we got this, and this gentleman behind us.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't really push the Soviets anymore.
Yeah, you de-helmeted them. You can't push the Soviets anymore?
Not
I think
really.
we're going to start seeing a reversal here. We are in 44, so it is around the time for it. I'm surprised the Allies haven't done anything. Well, I suppose they need to nip around the back, but the Italians are not exactly the best at defending things.
I don't want to spoil anything now, but there was talk, just
Yep.
prior to me coming upstairs and looking at you guys playing this game, that they were going to try to convince Dankus to do the Romania thing and change sides because he was kind of dominating the game, throwing the game, and we've got people downstairs that have come a long way to play this game, and Dankus has come on like a bulldog.
I will say this. If Dankus hadn't been playing, this game would have been over in 42.
And what would have been the conclusion?
An Axis loss.
Okay.
Okay, so
I mean, we're still not winning, and I'm trying.
For context, the Axis have never been winning in any capacity, to be clear. They wouldn't have been able to break France. They weren't able to get through France at all. They wouldn't have been able to take the Suez. He took the Suez. He took Malta.
Yeah, they weren't even in Africa by the time I took Africa.
They lost, like the Italians had lost like 200k in Africa or something stupid. That was pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, obviously Yugoslavia was easy for everyone involved, but Sweden was all him as well. And Sweden had immediately fallen to the Soviets. The Finns did a very, very good job, but they fell. If it wasn't for him, then it'd have been over very, very quickly. The only reason the Axis have been in this game this long has been that.
We were posing.
Oh boy, we're posing. You said you're a poser?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's admitting it now.
The same face you've done for the entirety of the game. It's the I'm microing face.
But and I've said this several times, the fantastic thing about Dankus is that when he's expressionless when he plays, but when something bad happens, he somehow goes even more expressionless. It's incredible.
I think that's the thinking phase. I think when you're really in the zone and you're really concentrating on what you're doing, this is like the esports space, you know?
But and this is the thing, when something bad happens, his eyebrows just slowly relax in disbelief. Most people raise their eyebrows, he relaxes
relax in disbelief.
Oh look, they've still got 15 tanks. All on one tile.
Yeah.
Oh, they're driving tankers. They're actually pushing through very easily. Wow. That's fantastic. That's great news. I want to see how good these tanks are.
So all that talk of changing size, it doesn't really matter right now because we are actually seeing a fairly competitive game. But of course, Dankus is overwhelmed with the amount of clicks he has to do. This is probably the downside of being a kind of a more competitive player. Everyone expects you to play really well, but at the end of the day, if everyone hug boxes you and turns upon you, you just haven't got enough fingers. You know what I mean? You have to do something.
Promise you now, the second the USA decides this game's over, it's over.
Oh,
yeah.
He's just having fun here.
I see. So when did they get involved? But it all comes down to a good naval invasion, and a lot of players can't execute that, you know?
He's already naval invaded Brittany and was able to hold okay. Like, his troops weren't the best in there. He did make a lot of mistakes, but, like, he can do it at will, really. He can flood that. Again, I want to show you these troops over here on the wall. These things are held by 10 wits. No support companies. They're this. There's nothing else to them. So that's not great. So the second that and these are ports being held by them. The second that the Allies decide it's time to go, or like they're just basically they're waiting for the US. The second they decide it's time to go, they invade all this. They've probably a couple of times. They've jumped in a couple of times, but again, I think it's the US wanting to deal with the back garden first. They'll deal with Mexico.
They're close.
They are. Let's see, Mexico's about to collapse, and that's the Hispanic alliance gone and done, at which point we're going to have a big peace deal with them. And, yeah, I think...
What are those Brazilian borders? What is going on
It's a bit of a nightmare. I try not to look at it because it makes my head hurt. And there we go. Mexico is done. The Hispanic Alliance has fallen. A valiant effort to declare war on literally the entire world themselves.
All of them?
Yeah, all of them. They're all done. All of them are done. Absolutely done. It's a shame. And now we get to do your favorite thing. You said no more South American peace deals, right? I'm afraid there are more South American peace deals for you, Dankus. It's your favorite thing, Dankus.
Summarize this to me. So who because we've got a lot of people who are in demand in this peace conference.
Well, that's because the Hispanic Alliance declared war on everyone.
Oh.
They wanted to form their own axis. Their idea was they take North America, and then they're safe, and then they can interfere with the world there. But they
kind of the equivalent of Japan losing and then Germany's kind of by themselves, isn't it?
Yeah. Japan lost.
Romania's by themselves. Romania's by themselves.
Japan lost a long time ago.
Well, the hypothetical, realistic 1940s Japan.
Oh, I see. Okay. It's talking on Grand Columbia. We'll see what happens here. I imagine he's going to puppet them. And at that point, the United States, I imagine, will go back for Japan. The United States is like, if the United States wants to, he kills the game. It's whenever we are at the whims of two, I believe it's a co-op, two men. When they decide it's time to go to bed, it's time to go to bed. We play until they're done. I think the Soviets will start to reverse, though.
I mean, it's not even joking, really. We've been told that this is the very last scenario, the very last day of the Grandest LAN Holy 4, and we've been told when this game is over, it is officially over. The event is done, and we're actually coming to the end of it now. How do you feel about this, Mr. Dennis?
Feels like we've been there a while now, I think.
That's Dank's entire take on a 3-day event. We've been here for a couple of days now. God, I turned up for a couple of hours. I thought it was an esports event. They got me casting, talking. Some guy like stabbed me with a rubber knife. I've not slept.
That
got
was
crushed
a
by
highlight.
Midgeman in FIFA, and now it's all going wrong.
That was a highlight.
From the production team, I can say that we've had an absolute blast. It's been.
Yeah, they played like he played Volta FIFA. So the first time I lost to Dankus 3-0. Yeah, it was 2-0. And then he beat Midge, and then Midge drew it back and beat him 2-1 in futsal FIFA.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah,
it was very strange.
We've had an absolute blast over the last 8 days.
Oh,
it's been exhausting. It's been everybody's got sick in some description.
Yeah,
but it's just the people who come in to do E4 and Hoi 4 have been absolutely brilliant, and the people on the chat have just kept us going, even when we were absolutely on our last legs. It's been brilliant.
Got a really bad virus right now, and I'm touching the microphone he's been using.
No, actually, it's this one. But if you come over here, you can lick this one and get the virus, no problem.
Man, I mean, I'd say production's been pretty good. They've been all right. They've been there.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get some W's in chat for the production team. Why not? They did well.
Grandest LAN Stellaris.
Well, where's the setting for that space?
Oh, do not tempt me with that.
Well, I mean, you can get people to dress up as aliens. That'd be good.
Oh.
Don't you want to do that? What's the third monster called?
I would be on that all day.
Right, so it looks like the Second Brazilian Republic has turned up. All these guys are puppets. I think the Second Brazilian Republic is independent, yeah, but they are an ally. So now we'll see a united new world, and most of the world start to advance. But more importantly, I know you're clamoring for it. That was in chat for production. I know you're clamoring for it. What's been going on with Portugal? Your favorite series, my favorite series. They have lost 11k already, and I don't see that shortening anytime soon. I don't think there are any troops remaining in the Portuguese homeland. They have 0 troops. Wait, where are the troops? They do have, okay, they've abandoned, they're garrisoning their country just in case Siam come for them. Who knows?
I did watch that day when Spain invaded Portugal, and he did something really strange. He was like garrisoning to defend, and I've never seen his tragedy like this before.
No.
And I was just so confused. I wanted to help him, but I was like, he was getting really upset and battered, and I was thinking, you know what, I'll just leave him to it, you know?
Let him cook.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
All right.
Do you know what's been really awesome?
What?
Us as YouTubers,
Mhm.
we see a lot of silly, immature comments on Discord or on our YouTube sections. But when we meet you guys, the real of you guys, and we have downstairs, we've met like 30 plus of them, Every single person I've spoken to and interacted with has been sound as an absolute pound, and it has absolutely restored my faith in humanity, interacting with people, and actually
yeah, it's been great.
Meeting the real community, the real ones, not the ones who are anonymous, don't show their faces, don't show their names, and just talk absolute garbage, but they actually are real awesome human beings, and it'd be really awesome if we could do another event like this in future, and have some of you guys potentially in chat and come visit us, and we can all play computer games together.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you get to meet the goat himself, Dankus Mimicus.
I'm not gonna lie. When you first started that, I thought you were going in a different direction with it, because you started by saying, "Yeah, we're used to like comment sections being a bit weird, this sort of stuff." And then in person, I thought you were gonna go like, and in person, no one says it. You back down. You're scared. I thought you were gonna like start invite some like. Next time you see Feedback Gamer on the streets, remember who you are. Like, it's getting weird. It was a lot more wholesome than that.
Well, no, he was. No, he was definitely wholesome. That's the classic. I feel like I've heard that kind of speech before. Say that to my face moment. You know what I mean?
Say that to my face.
Yeah.
Iraq has joined the Axis, I believe, because the UK has decided to attack them. That means, oh no.
Dave, you want to play for a bit?
I don't think I do. No. Lath, would you like to play?
I don't think anyone on this earth wants that. I cannot think of the viewers, the players.
I guess it wasn't just me.
Oh God, I just like.
Are you calling? It sounds like you're calling it.
So we decided when the game ends.
Yeah. No, I think you should do it.
Let's do it. I was gonna do it together.
If it wasn't
Oh, there we go.
what's happening here, this
Wait.
is how you flip
Come on.
ideology as...
Get in here, Dave. We're doing it together.
Yeah,
all three
We're all
of us.
clicking it.
3, 2, 1...
Wait, we're not on the thing. 3, 2, 1, click. There, applause. We missed it. King Michael's coup.
We're bringing the boys home.
Why
That's
let
step
the
one.
Why let the United States decide when this game ends when you can let Dankus decide? He's gonna go for full defense now.
From several hours ago, but this is definitely unusual circumstances because we're seeing it on the back foot, you know?
I enjoy the fact Dankus decided it's off. That's it. The Grandest LAN 2023. The first ever. Dankus decides when it ends. He's been, and as you were saying earlier, he's been here for ages. And now he's decided it's enough. Enough's enough. It's time.
The man over his head, and there it is. It was a sweet bun all along.
It was the sweet bun. When he saw himself on camera eating a sweet bun, he's like, why am I here? He's like, I'm at a castle in Polo.
Not eating one, getting fed one. It's very important to note.
Again, the details, I don't need to know them anymore. I've purged them from my mind. Not really. There were 2 bites. He asked for a second one. He looked at me and went, another one. And it was really disturbing. And frankly, I wish we had HR here because I feel that.
HR.
Yeah, they have a lot to say about it, mate.
Oh my goodness, hang on. Whoa, something just happened there.
He's scraping the barrel.
We need to defend against the Germans.
I'm ready for this.
I told you these are desperate times.
Yeah.
And, these desperate measures, and Dankus is now scraping the barrel.
Right.
Yeah.
He needs every man to join.
Unless they're actively looking for it, they're not going to know it happens until it happens.
Yeah.
Which is
I mean, they're going to
fantastic.
see my divisions are moving back. This is second time.
Mate, the Spanish are joining you.
They actually are.
They've decided enough's enough. Oh, actually, I think they're standing there getting ready.
No.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
What it says
This
is...
is good because this is he's not going to act and react the way he expects.
Okay, let's not tell him then.
Yeah. Well, I mean, kind of know where it's going.
Well, we know where it's going, yeah, but I want to know if he knows.
It just says politics will change. PNL will become the ruling party, which is the democratic one.
It's mythical player, capitalist Dankus. It's a monocle, but it's a hole in his face. He sold his eye. That's how capitalist Dankus is. He sold it. They're production, they're not Photoshop.
So I think the way it works is it just flips to democratic. I'm not sure. I think it also kicks him out of the faction.
It will do, yeah.
But then he has the option
To join,
the faction,
yeah.
And he will just full on exit him from that faction and join
Yep.
another one by decision. It's meant to show basically many different factions during the war.
All right.
Because they were democratic line, then they got pressured and they went Axis online, and then at the very end, all of a sudden the Soviets arrived.
I will say that Dankus leaving the front line has left his allies, the Germans, a little bit stranded over here. It does look like they're going to get...
Do you think they have any idea downstairs what's happening here?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think they do.
I think they might do, because the Spanish appear to be setting up front lines against you.
Wait.
Graphic design
What? Front lines?
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't think they're sitting there for no reason. Unless they are, in which case that's very funny.
Have a look at the UK and the USA. I want to see if there's any naval invasions planned.
No, they got nothing. Again, the USA...
Allied invasion orders.
Nothing.
They've just been sitting there. Like I said, it's when they decide, but I believe
It's
they're
up to
more-
me to end the game.
It's up to me.
In point 4, as soon as you do get a little bit nervous, you know, like you don't want to
This is where they
fire
are.
the first shot, you know.
Well, they've invaded twice in France now. But this is where they are. They're looking at invading the Japanese for the final time. Like I said, I think they would plan on cleaning up their own back garden, then taking out the Japanese, and then going to be going for Europe. The USA is going for maximum game impact here, but Dankus is stripping them of that opportunity.
Yeah.
Frankly, I'm here for it.
So can we do back at the big picture and just look at the faction map level and just see what this change is going to make an actual impact of? So the UK says 1.56 million.
916k to me.
Oh, I see. And that was based on them. Where was that?
Africa.
Africa was bad for the Allies.
And D-Day, the second one. Then I guess Canada, 100k. Nah.
You didn't even try against the United Mexican States, mate.
Also,
0-1.
yeah, 400k against France. I broke France.
That was very funny.
Yeah. Netherlands was basically me, but yeah.
So let's look at the faction map mode then. So what is this fundamentally going to make a difference to the world? So
Well, how's he going to make? He's going to flip because it's just Axis versus Allies, and then there's a Commentator as well. There was that fourth faction, but it got wiped out and is now the Allies.
So this is kind of like a 1944, just before D-Day scenario for Germany.
Yeah.
Really.
Well, the D-Day should have, like, there is nothing on D-Day. D-Day should have been happening a couple of times, but the reason they haven't been doing it is because the Soviets have been fine.
I've just had a realization.
Yeah?
As everyone forgot about the way the Italy mechanics were. You know, like when you have a bit of land taken from them, they start to have the civil war mechanic. Why is no one taking advantage of that?
Because they can't get into the Mediterranean because the Suez is blown up as well as occupied. Malta's gone, Cyprus gone. There is no British access in the Med. Gibraltar's there as well. So they can't get there. Yeah, they can't get in there. The Spanish are garrisoning over here. Everyone's waiting for an Allied invasion that isn't going to come. And like I said, every division that's worth its salt is waiting. Is over in Barbarossa. Is over in the east. These divisions have nothing to them. They could land at any time. The Marines that the United States have are as good as his. They are pretty good. If I can find some here. All right, I want to see. Are these your Marine ones? Those aren't the Marine ones. Where are your Marines?
Oh, you can go to templates.
That's a lot better of an idea, yeah. There you go. These are his Marines.
542
sort of like soft attack. They're
So he does
very,
35 woods, which is smart.
So he does 100 more than yours.
Yeah, and if I add... What does he have on the side?
He has Pioneers, Motorized Recon.
Bro, he doesn't even have Rocket Arty.
His Flame Tank Company.
Well, how much does his Flame Tank give?
There you go.
Actually 30 soft attack.
Yeah.
There you go. That's the difference.
Yeah.
Oh, so is it good?
Yeah, oh, yeah, it's 550 soft attack, man. It's really good.
Meticus approved?
Thank
Yeah,
you,
USA played good this game, yeah.
Versus, I want to show you versus this.
Yeah.
This is one of the main tank divisions of the Soviet Union. It's got 362 soft attack versus the 550 of the Marines.
I see.
So you see. So yeah, the USA has ample opportunity to land wherever it wants, however it wants. It's just a case of when it clicks this button, things land. It hasn't failed. Like, it's been driven out for sure, but it's never failed to land somewhere, and at all. Let's see. We're seeing him prep, aren't we? What's the next? How many have there been?
I don't know.
What about this? See this guy in chat, the line guy 123. He has been supporting Japan since Japan was being invaded in Tokyo. He was like, no, they'll survive. He's backed him to the hill, and I swear he's done it. Is anything this man? Oh, King Michael's coup. Here we go. He's going to do it. He can join the allies immediately. Is it going to happen? He's joined the Commentator instead. Now, let's see what he's going to do from here. No one expected the join of the Commentator.
Oh, 1st of January 1945.
The 1st of January, a new year, a new government for King Michael, joining the Commentator. Now he's going to actually join the war. Dankus. The fall of Cairo.
Oh yeah, true, because I held that.
Because you were holding it. They're not there anymore.
Oh yeah.
He's going to be. Oh, he's going to be. So all the land got flipped to him. He does indeed. And that cuts them all off, to be clear, in the east. It's time to take back Romania held revenge on his allies. He's been saying he wanted to do this the entire game. Oh, this is going to be fantastic.
There's none of them elsewhere. That's every single one of them.
Yeah, he brought them all home.
That
They're all very, very good. Whereas the German divisions and the Italian divisions are still 10 wet, some of them. He's not appointing a pro-Soviet government. He's not.
No, he's like, yeah, I'm not going all the way.
He's not a simp.
He's not going all the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're going army training, getting some more units out, and yeah, they can settle for what they get.
Well, we were meant to end at midnight. Right now is 10:30. Yeah. So we've got quite a bit to go.
We're starting to see some nukes being built from the United States of America.
Oh, so welcome to the ultimate stalemate breaker. It's starting to be researched. But it's pretty late, 9:45 nukes, isn't it? I mean,
It is.
It's 9:45, but you could usually get a lot of it.
I think.
Yeah,
Honestly, I think I know where he's going to use them.
44 transports there. Can you just hover over that?
Whereabouts?
There, to your left, west of Taiwan. No, just hover over it. I want to see what's in them.
Yes, sir.
So, oh, it's just freights. Okay.
No.
I thought it was a division. That was a naval invasion.
Yeah.
No.
My false alarm, boys. Sorry.
Imagine joining the Commentator and then standing up from your desk. The disrespect. The Axis angered him. Axis bros, we've been betrayed.
So where are we going from here then? So he's changed factions.
So he's changed factions. So
He's got beautiful Michael.
beautiful, Michael. I mean, the absolutely gorgeous man. And so now he's going to fight the rest of the Axis with the help of the Soviet Union. That does damage the Soviet Union. The Germans quite a bit, as you can see here. I mean, it's not good. It's no bueno. They could literally just walk. I think they've paused because of this, because of Dankus' actions. They're trying to figure out what to do next.
Yeah, to be honest with you, if I saw Dankus, which I knew obviously he's a pretty good player, and I all of a sudden saw all the land just disappear, get handed to Germany, and then a little back to Romania again.
Yeah.
I would be scratching my head right now, like, what is actually happening? Because why would he give it back? You know?
Why would he give it back? Here we go. Oh, we're back to being unpaused. And it does it. There we go. I think, has it started? It has. He is now fighting the Axis.
Oh, wow. A lot of German tanks showing up here.
Now, if only they had a lot of...
railway,
now,
everybody.
let's see here if... Now, Dankus has been criticizing the German tanks the entire game. What is it? I've lost every single one so far, even against him.
Well, I mean, it's all going to come down to is Dankus going to live through this?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, no. Yeah, I'm going the opposite.
You think he's going to die?
This is the
there we
big-
go.
yeah.
I don't have anything left but my soul.
Closed borders, scraping the barrel, no resources. Look, I've used production line just then. Everything's
Shake my hand. Let's make this official.
I conquer what I need.
Nice. That's a very firm handshake.
Really hard. I'm passionate about it. Dankus is now he's heard that I'm betting against him. He's probably going to give a little bit of extra oomph.
See that stare, man. And that's why the nationalist Spanish were there getting ready. You have to think they're going to be pulling off the front lines now. Oh, and in response, the Soviet Union launching a full all-out attack battle planning, and those are green bubbles all over the joint. Where there are no green bubbles, it means that there's no resistance, so they're just marching straight through. It's frankly a frightening approach if you are the Germans. Do you think... Oh, there you go. You have to.
This is a guarantee. No, everyone's figured it out now, haven't they?
Yes.
They've figured it out.
Look at the German tanks.
Commentator's figured it out.
What about the German tanks? They're bad?
Yeah.
They're bad?
They're very bad.
I mean, you just watch me push them with infantry.
So yes. And over here we can see the Allies getting ready for an invasion of the mainland. I think that's the USA. Like I said, I think you've just forced the USA's hands. I think, like I said, they were trying to look at invading Japan and instead are now looking elsewhere. The Cypher of Japan, fully decrypted, they're probably going for that. They're going to do both at the same time. They've got 600 factories. They're frankly quite frightening. Germany at this time has, let's see, Oh, wow. Okay, Germany actually pulled it out a little bit because they were really weak economically for a long time. In comparison. Not really weak, but they were the weakest major for sure. All right, when are these going to get triggered? Can they trigger them whenever? Okay, look, they've been planning them 9 days.
Oh, man.
9 days? How many divisions would that be? That can't be that many.
He's got a lot of planning bonuses. 3 divisions, 3 divisions. I think these are all...
Every individual one has to be planned
21
separately,
days.
right? They don't really all like to be separate.
No, you can like have one order, but like split them up. 21 days. It has been. But let's see. Okay, I'll flip over to Dankus until that happens. Dankus going absolutely ham on the eastern front.
Was a little bit slow, a little bit reluctantly, not doing as well. But the North part is absolutely smashing against the front line, and he's joining it with the Commentator right now, and that's going to make all the difference. I didn't think he'd join up this quickly, but as Dankus just said there, he said the stats on those tanks were rubbish.
The Spanish are honestly the biggest threat here.
I don't think that hasn't been said in about 400 years.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you know the second these trigger, because these are all one, to be clear.
I want them to do this now. This is the perfect opportunity. Everyone's divisions are all over the place.
Look, I'll leave him over there, but look what's coming in. I was leaving it as a surprise.
Oh, sorry.
I'm so hurt.
Sorry.
It's fine, but there are tanks coming in. Let's see how good these tanks are. Yeah, 500 soft attack. So these are pretty good. Not as good as the Marines in terms of soft attack, but obviously they are tanks. Let's see what their armor's at. Armor of 33, piercing 104. Yeah, it should be fine.
So the garrisons were like 10 wits, weren't they?
Oh yeah, these are gonna get out. These.
It looks
There
impressive,
is
but these are really weak divisions.
not just really weak. These are 20 wit. These are 20 wit for colonial divisions. They are nothing. They're gonna fold like paper, and that's an insult to paper, frankly. Instead of using, okay, all right.
Ooh, okay,
That's
Dankus
tough.
has a bit of a problem here.
Yeah.
And
Nah.
It comes down to his production and his consumer goods. So right now you can see that he's basically producing nothing. He has to rely on everything he's got right now. Artillery's a little bit behind, and a few of the resources are just on the cheese. Look at that right now. We're a little bit low as well. What was going on with the construction there, Dan? Because there's something else happening there. Yes, we seem to have 0 civs.
He converted them all to
Hey,
mills.
Germany has no fuel. I am Germany's fuel.
I am the fuel. You bet against it, yeah. I bet my soul. In return for, I suppose, I agree to my soul in return for my possessions back, which is what, 3 biscuits and a water bottle. No, it was just those. I don't value my soul very highly. I often lose it in bets. There's a lot of it to go around.
There's a lot of me to go.
And I'm afraid I've lost every single one. I'm a reformed man. This is the last time I'll ever gamble, and I'll bet you that.
What was that laugh? Just tell us what's happening.
No, I laughed at his joke.
Oh, he's not a gambling man.
No, look. I said, I'll bet on that.
No.
What's that laugh? It can't possibly be latest comments. It has to be game
I think
related.
it's ironic because this is the biggest gamble we've seen today, and he's not a gambling man. But there we go.
It's not even a gamble. That's how confident he's not even a gamble.
Ooh, this is the tank. It's not very good. He's doing
The tank's not very good. Is in fact doing a little
worst
bit.
tank in the world, don't forget that.
No, the Italian tanks are the worst thing. Let's not disparage some tanks. You know, they're literally made out of cardboard. It's horrible.
So it's interesting, this isn't it? Because one, he gets the power of stream sniping as literally conveys to everything that's happening around the world, which I think is really amusing. But also simultaneously, he gets kind of like tilted by us saying, "This is not good for what's going on, Dunkers?"
Yeah, it was really weird. I was talking about his exploits as like he was doing them, but it was when he attacked Alexandria in Egypt. I was getting super hyped about it, whilst he's there like super calm and doing it. Oh, is it
It's
gonna
happening.
Is
It's
it gonna
happening.
happen? Is it gonna happen?
Baby.
Well, if only it was a
Gone.
faster tank. Unfortunately, tanks are being. There we go. Tanks are being encircled by regular infantry. It's not good.
Spain, on the other hand, they're not moving in the south. Are you not even going to make an attempt to push it to them, or is that just a no?
Nah. I cap Hungary. I can't cap this because it's all Germany. If I cap Germany, I get the territory anyhow. Not worth to waste the time.
Don't forget, look at the manpower at the very top of the screen. 75,000 manpower.
I'm mobilizing. I'm on.
He's on scraping the barrel.
Yeah.
So he's mobilized significantly higher than you needed to be, because at 25% you're only at 14 right now. So right now you have got potential to. Well, I mean, will that be an extra like?
He's gonna need it.
No, more. I think because I've lost like 1 million too, right? No, it's a new war. I'm a new country. I've lost basically nothing.
He's lost.
Romania, forget about it. It's gone. You've got
Yeah, it's like, you know, with debt, if you have like debt in your country, you can just make a coup and the debt is gone.
Ask Argentina how that's worked out.
Yeah.
Debt in Hawaii? I'm confused.
He's likening it to a real thing. I want to point out this Soviet front up here. Weirdly enough, since Danker's betrayal, the front line with the Soviets has actually been shored up more. I can only imagine because they've been pumping out units. I don't see why else it wouldn't be that. Again, I think the USA must be looking.
Oh yeah, we're about to encircle Germany here. Let's go.
1.
That's 2 more tanks.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Sake.
Well, I mean, only the ones to the south are confirmed right now. Oh no, I
Yeah.
can see
Yeah.
the British. Oh.
The Polish, because they capped.
Poland. Pink Poland, pink UK.
Just how many divisions? That's 5. Japan declares war on the Soviet Union. For a quick recap as to what Japan's doing right now, they're dying. The mainland's been invaded. They've lost everything over here. That's all encircled as well, but they've declared war on the Soviet Union. Now, if history has taught us anything about Japan in this game, they're going to somehow push the US out and then launch an invasion of Moscow.
I mean, they're doing what they're
Oh, this is way more important. The Portuguese Republic has landed in Siam. They're in Bangkok. Yes! I'm so excited for that. I don't care about anything else. 42k. Dude, they didn't even lose 100k this time.
They didn't bring any of their puppets into the war either.
They didn't need to. Oh my God, they're encircled. This is a dominant performance by Portugal. Portugal's the overall winner here, in my opinion.
There's something I really need to see. Hold on to Dankers right now.
Yes, sir.
And open up the equipment loss ledger. And I want to just see how many.
How do I? Which one's the equipment loss ledger?
It's the top right, the theatre 2, the little paper next to it.
This one?
No, down one. Right there. Click on equipment.
Yes, sir.
And then look at the combat enemy losses. It's the bottom one. Scroll down. There you go, medium tanks. There you go. Can you see that number?
12,000. Oh, dankers. That's not recycling, mate. You haven't captured a single one.
Yeah.
Whereas the Italian tanks, again, made out of cardboard, you can recycle those. It's just an Italian man with a cardboard suit on going, Mamma mia.
11,000 medium tanks.
That's bad.
It's pretty insane.
You're bad.
After I fed you a
No,
a bun,
positively was.
I really don't want you calling me bad.
Yeah. Oh,
Let's
okay.
move. I immediately
You got
thought,
it
oh.
instantly. Okay. I see.
Oh, well, I mean, all of them have been violated. I don't feel like I need to call someone. Right. This naval invasion is still not happening. I assume they're going to wait until they finish off the Japanese.
I need to see this naval invasion.
I'm excited for it. India's done bits in this war, by the way.
Ooh, what was that?
What?
That was a big jump all of a sudden. The Americans pushed forward.
Yeah, they're doing great. The front lines have collapsed.
Oh, I see what's happening now. Oh my God, they're stacked on top of each other.
Yeah,
Are they frontlining here? They can't be.
This is not. There's nothing here. This is Japan.
And so you're saying that they've already lost.
There you
So
go.
therefore, this is just.
Okay, now they put front line. They got rid of their front line and then moved them around all at once.
Okay.
And so that's why everyone's disorganized. I want to see the losses on Japan here. Japan has lost 2.52 million. India doing about 1 million of that, which is.
There's a less used feature in Hawaii that people should know about.
Yeah.
If you move over to Japan right now and just select all those divisions, just grab them. You can actually see it. Just like one of the generals then.
66 out of 24.
It's
Yeah.
the magic button there. Can you see that? We
Which
can't
one?
click because we're observing.
Yeah.
It's right next to railroad. Can you see it? Move to the right, up to the right, up to the right. Top right, top left.
Top left. Okay.
There we go. Railway icon. See the railway?
This one here.
Convoys.
Convoys.
He's gonna find out. I'm teaching late here. See the convoys at 266.
Yeah.
Get to the left of that.
Yeah.
There, consolidate. Now this is
Oh,
a
nice.
button you rarely press in Hawaii. I know it just get used quite often in multiplayer,
Mhm.
but right now what's happening? He's got so many divisions. They're taking so long to reinforce. They've all got crappy stats because they're low strength as well. The supply's absolutely dog.
Mhm.
You can hit that button. The divisions will consolidate. Therefore, will have consistent stats. The divisions will disappear, but at least you'll have decent strength. So therefore, you have to be able to hold back on this instance. Right now, they just keep collapsing and falling over. and
Yeah.
falling over,
Very true.
Rolling downhill, and they're rolled up in carpet.
That's Hoi 4 tips with Dave.
There you go.
Oh, Tokyo's just been nuked. Tokyo, that's so unnecessary. There wasn't even anything in Tokyo. Just civilians. All of them were civilians. Oh my god, that was so unnecessary.
The Americans hold restraint by going for Nagasaki.
But they've already invaded the mainland. That was so.
They just went for Tokyo.
But there's nothing there.
There was no warning, just boom, Tokyo.
Oh my god, they've nuked another one.
They're doing my strategy here, you know. This is the nuke the division strategy.
I mean, it's a pretty nifty strategy, I'll tell you that much.
It's very effective.
Right, I'm gonna go.
Oh,
I think is that.
that is
Japan.
That's
Yep.
Japan.
The Treaty of Tokyo.
Japan is done, and then after this, we should see an invasion of. Yeah, he's had now. He's had enough. He's about to go talk to the Japanese. We should see the. Oh God, look how much war score India's got. 36%. We will proceed. This can't be happening. I'm so sorry, line guy. It was it this time. Anime has been created, I'm afraid. I'm so sorry, everyone watching. It's over. It's so over. Yeah, I mean, hopefully this one goes past quickly. But I think now we'll see the US start to intervene in Europe, and we should see the tail end of this game.
Yeah.
And what game it's been.
You can actually see the end now, can't you?
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, we get some Fs in chat for Japan. They may not have done the right thing all the time, but by God did they valiantly fight on until the very end, until they got nuked several times, actually. And then lost all their lands in China.
I'm just looking at the demands that's here right now.
Mhm.
Actually, now think about it, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that actually have some contribution.
You can't hear it if your mic.
What's happening to it?
No, if you move it
If
away,
you move away,
can't
you have to
hear.
use super
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Just like that.
You were pointing with it while talking. Yeah, I was like,
Audience, it's your turn to speak.
That's the problem.
Let us know.
I mean, to you in the audience.
you see that one thing over there?
Really appreciate the crowd work.
That's the very first time I've actually handled the microphone.
It's amazing crowd work.
Oh, yeah. So there's like 6 people that I can see with the star that shows the actual amount of contribution. But for some reason, there's a lot of other people actually in the peace conference as well.
Well, I imagine all these guys did have, like, casualties and they fought. But they fought in the war.
They're getting nothing.
They're getting nothing, but they fought in the war. This conference turned 15.
You told us that peace conference was going to be simpler. How do you feel about that, Dangus?
Nah.
There we go. There we go.
We're at the stage of the stream and the night that we're only going to get one word answers out of Dankus now. I'm afraid. Isn't that right?
What?
Alright, it does look like they're giving it to who? Is that Manguko? It's going to be China, sorry. It's going to be Chinese, American. We're on a conference turn 39.
Oh, God.
It's been 39 rounds of talk right now. Oh, it's happened already.
Turned 40.
Okay, Qing China and American China, and Japan has been, I think, American Japan. There we go. Now, if I go straight over to America, I'm assuming they've landed. Immediately landed, and this is really going to go well for them. There we go. The invasions, the D-Day is happening. Apparently, we're currently situated in Brittany, or the mess that is the Balkans. But back here is a nice front line. Oh man, I'll never get tired of these lights flashing. It's actually, you get a nice break when the lights turn on. But Japan is irrelevant when it comes to when there's Portuguese Siam. Let's have a look at Portuguese Siam. Ooh, Portuguese Siam not looking too hot right now. Portugal's taking 60k casualties. I can't imagine they've got too much left in them.
I have some respect for this Portuguese.
Oh, absolutely.
I love how he just plays his own game. Like there's all this chaos around him. He's like, I just do my own thing, you know.
It's like, oh, Siam, please. All right, let's have a look here. Ooh.
Every push is successful because the division stats for the temperate.
They're ridiculous. Look at that, 1,000 defense on our hillside.
1,200, 400, 1,500 stuff that versus 100.
It's just, yeah, it's not happening. I don't think there's nothing they can do to hold this. Absolutely nothing. They're just going to march now. If I'm the UK, I'm doing another naval invasion over in Amsterdam.
Meanwhile, Dankus, big encirclement, just on Belgrade. Very spicy. Not tank, but I mean, the division that do something, I suppose. And
Oh, okay. They reappeared out of nowhere.
They disappeared.
Did you see
and
that?
reappeared. Dankers were shocked, appalled.
Oh, are they fake? No, they're not. What? I thought they were intel divisions or something.
Oh, I think we're about to have an encirclement on this front over here. Surely he's just going to march south. Surely. I mean, it's battle planning, but surely there's a degree of micro involved, right? Surely he's clicking a little bit, because he can just click. They are leaving. If he just clicks, this tank should be going. Just click. I think is he doing it now? Let's see. He might be. Well, that is going to be a nasty encirclement over there. It looks like we're going to have a historical encirclement up here.
Last Pokemon game.
It was like 2 days ago. Oh, there we go. It's got more common than I thought.
Literally last night, I was playing up all night.
This is me and Lath, and we just get to like 1942, and we're like.
If that.
I think it's been like an hour, and I think this video will do.
Yeah, annex all and we're good.
Annex all, yeah, exactly.
Me at least. I'll happily admit to that.
Search all, annex all, TP, teleport.
We did it, guys.
That's a command?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I need to.
Wait, what is?
TP.
Oh yeah, TP. Yeah.
I didn't know you could TP.
Yeah, I think you just teleport around, yeah.
Nice.
Never mind 1.4 kilometers per hour. These are in light speed.
They're that fast, they're slow. I'll have to see. Do you think the Italian division is still in northern Sweden?
I'm gonna go with this.
Oh, they're not. Okay, everyone's left the front. I was convinced they'd still be out there.
You had to. The pie looks like it is coming to an actual right now. France is getting pushed from the west. And the east is definitely collapsing with encroaching Poland. And we have the big 4-bot line.
There you go. That's never a good sign for a Germany player.
It's never worked though, doesn't it?
No, that's it. At this point, it's over. There's nothing you can do. But yeah, you do hold out. You do hold out, of course.
Do you though? At this point, there's 3 choices. Number 1 choice, you just keep defending until eventually you die. Okay, honourable, you go with it. We waste everyone's time, but it is worth it.
It is a waste of time.
2, you delay all your divisions. Okay. Okay, so that's a bit less honourable. You are accepting defeat. It's happening. It's over. You're done. The third thing is your F1.
I think in a Hoi 4 event that's been going on 3 days, I think you have to fight to the bitter end. I think you have to. Oh, that's a very lost German division. Oh no. Oh, the French, even worse. It's got to be one. You fight to the end. It has to be.
Even if you waste everyone else's time.
I don't think it's wasting anyone's time. I think it's a satisfying conclusion to a long day. I think I would be personally upset if Germany just quit now, because we've been with them the entire time, you know. Now this is the only front we've been looking at, apart from, of course, glorious Siam.
So you know when you play a game like CS:GO and you know the game's just basically
Yeah.
bits on your side, so you basically say if anyone surrenders, they're being like a coward. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Wow.
Absolutely. Victory or death.
No, I just team kill my teammates.
Right.
That way you get out.
Option for what's wait. Just team kill your teammates and then you get out. That's exactly what he's done. That's exactly what he's done.
No, but I win the game here. There I get a 30-minute ban.
Yalta conference.
The beginning of the end. You always get that. You got like a 10-match ban. Sorry, 10
Nah, maximum I've had is like a month.
He gets vindicated.
Yeah.
He gets vindication from it.
Oh yeah, Valve can ban you for this, but I have 2 alt accounts. I go wild.
Dank is done.
I'm revealing everything.
I'm actually wearing a wire. I don't know why I imagine I was wearing a wire as if I don't have a microphone right in front of my face. I'm a double agent, so I'm gonna wear 2 microphones, 1 for each team.
So once upon a time, many hours ago, there was a 1 division of the National line.
There was. And now they're plowing it from the east.
They are going back in the exact opposite direction.
Force snack.
For a snack, a sweet roll.
No, force attack.
Force attack, I thought you said.
Not
For
for
a
a snack, not a sweet roll. Hey, please. We're so close to the end, man. I need to be able to sleep tonight. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, this is a second bite. The first was the Magina. Oh, nice little second one. Oh, no!
Jeez.
Who could have done this? Let's go tag over to America.
Can I be before the Russians? Can I take Berlin?
Atomic bombing of Berlin as if Japan has been nuked.
And I'm
6
there
times.
first. I take.
Did you make
Berlin.
it?
I took Berlin. Yeah.
Esports Alta. There we go. Oh, the Poles. No, you lied. It was the Poles.
What do you mean?
The Poles reached Berlin. I'm so sorry. That's what the newspaper says, and I believe the media. Are you trying to tell me it's fake news, Dankers?
Are you siding with big media?
I'm siding. I am
Siding with big
I am
media.
big media right now. Oh, France is back, pretty much in its entirety. All right, we've got to check here. What's the surrender limit of... Okay, we still got to take out Turkey national, but I imagine after the big dog Germany goes down, it's all over. German France is gone. The German Reich is currently 80% towards capitulation. It needs 10% fewer victory points. And these are quite clustered. So Nuremberg, Stuttgart, and Frankfurt should be enough. How many what, sorry?
United States, how many reactors they got?
A decent amount. They got 12.
12.
Yeah. Next nuclear bomb is done in 20 days.
That's actually 12 nukes a year, right? Is that how it's calculated? It's one reactor is 1 nuke a year, right?
It's 3, maybe? I don't know. It's 3.2 a day. So every 10 days, yeah, roughly.
Maths.
Yeah. Could have been easy for us, 3.3, but yeah.
Can you remember once upon a time, and this is a really long time ago, when Poland got focus group, there was meant to be a passive reactor thing that's going to be 1 nuke a year, and it was a reactor that was off map, and the community basically got super mad at it. That's just historical, we can't have that. They ended up taking it out again.
I honestly, I've been playing Hoyfall since the start, and I cannot remember that.
Well, I mean,
I'm not saying it didn't happen.
It was low key because it was Dev Diary stuff, and it was forum stuff, you know what I mean? But people were so upset.
No, I'm saying that sounds broken. No, that's pretty good.
Oh, it was really awesome.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
really cool. Can you imagine a Polish resistance with a nuke?
It was part of the.
So as I
It
mentioned,
was part of the Polish free DLC rework that came with no setback.
right, okay.
Roosevelt has passed away. I have never seen that event before. The president of the United States.
May 45, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Truman always comes then.
Truman. Let's see how close.
It's been a long day, lads.
It's been a long day. How is the Mariana Federation a major power in the war? What do you mean? What did you see? Where? Where's he seen that? Oh my god, no, he's
No, untick the mines.
where's that? Oh, it's late London. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a major power, okay.
It's a major power. The Federated States of Micronesia and the Mariana Federation are major powers.
One of the chat just says, oh dang, Midge sounds rough.
We're about to see it.
Midge, man.
We're about to see it. It's about to happen. Germany's about to go down. Does anyone have any, like...
96, 97, 98.
Let's see. It's so close. It's going to happen in our lifetimes. Oh! Just yet, 98.
Bit too early.
We're in... I was about to say we're in Berlin, but that already fell a couple of days ago. Quick, we're in, like, Stuttgart. We're in Hanover. We're Hamburg. 98. Oh! It's about to happen. There it is! No, it's not. That's Siam! It's way better! They did it! The Portuguese, they took Siam! Who cares about World War? Woo! There it is! Fantastic. I'm sure the applause sounded great for the audio. Oh, man. That's exciting. Right, now, let's see it. Oh, several.
Peaks beyond belief.
Midge is behind the camera with a baseball bat right now to punish me for my transition. Right.
100.
There it is. They are done. There it is.
Plus, we don't actually get peace numbers from that because they're still the major powers in the game.
I mean, how many? It's Italy, Turkey, and Spain. Turkey's getting taken out by Dankus.
Italy's on its last legs because it's going to have a civil war in a second.
Yeah, so I think we can wait around for that, right? National Spain's getting taken out. There's literally nothing in National Spain.
TP those divisions.
Still does not working, mate.
Yeah, no, console.
Fall of Rome is done.
Oh, that's MP. Oh, dear. Oh, Turkey, it finally picked an allegiance. It's the very last hour of the game. They got two more.
That's an unfortunate sound effect. Right.
70 hours just sit there deliberating. Oh, should we side with it? Then boom.
Once Turkey, National Spain and Italy are all about to collapse, and then we will call it for the Hoi 4 Grandest LAN. All right. Madrid's been taken. 2023. In fact, Dave, do you want to give us a rundown of how this event's gone? Maybe hopes for the future, whilst we start counting down here.
This is one of these moments where it takes like a few days to probably process
Yeah.
everything that's happened.
Absolutely.
We're all a little bit sleep deprived, we're a little bit ill because there's been some virus spreading around, we've had a few drinks, just not so sleeping so well, a little bit hungover, maybe just a few drinks to lighten the mood a little bit. And so on Friday night, it's like, wow, it's just like so much to absorb, you know, but then you're probably climbing your own bed and you're like, I made some friends.
And that's the Hoi 4 Grandest LAN 2023. I mean, yeah, we're gonna have to make sure he's got a lock on his door tonight.
Right.
They're gonna be coming after him.
Turkish guy, the Portuguese.
But yeah, this is our very first Oh, there's the Italians. They're going down. Our very first Hoi 4 Grandest LAN, E4 Grandest LAN has been happening year on year. That was 2023. Hopefully we'll be back next year. So, make sure that if you do want that to happen, make sure to make yourself known on social media. Make sure to follow things, subscribe. Make sure to buy the game. And you too could be here next time. You could be taken out by Dankers next year or be Turkey and get capitulated almost immediately. Oh. Fantastic. National Spain is about to collapse. They've got no troops left. And that'll be it. 3 days, lads. 8 for the production team.
Yeah,
that's a long time.
Big respect.
Yeah. Been enjoying it. Dan the